games back in the day on the PlayStation 2, all the way up to like PlayStation 1, right? Now obviously $50 back in the day, we're going to use something known as the US inflation calculator. I'm only going to calculate this in US dollars because it's very simple. Obviously there's a million currencies around the world. You can convert alongside watching this video to whatever currency you're into, okay? So back in the year 20,
watching as we're pulled apart, staring I could be the last time. Faces drawn but can't escape, holding on for better days. Fading the ghosts, all empty space. Silence between, left just a trace. Maybe we just lose the focus.
so gaming back in the day wasn't for anything.
Burning off his nail and gray, struggling to break away. Tide is coming in too fast, going on to leave his scars. Lost out at sea, drifting for days. Keeps getting dark, can't see the way. Feeling it up as you know. Maybe we'll just lose the focus.
When did the season start?
Watching as we're pulled apart, staring I could be the last time. Faces drawn but can't escape, holding on for better days. Fading the ghosts, all empty space. Silence between, left just a trace. Feeling it up as you know. Maybe we'll just lose the focus.
When was season launch, Mr. Ross?
USD release. To the point where if you want to buy something like, I don't know, Assassin's Creed Shadows, in Canada it's $90 if you just buy the very base version. If you buy the digital deluxe or whatever, that shit is $120. Insanity, obviously. And of course that's before shit like taxes get thrown your way. Now the thing about it is, like, games have naturally just been getting more and more expensive, right? Like, it seems like every generation the frog keeps going up, right? It goes from like $10 around every generation on average, it seems, and that's pretty much what it is. But gaming back in the day used to be like a complete game in a box. In fact, even during the 360 era, it was mostly a complete game in the box. Even in the PS4, especially towards the early generation, it was a complete game in a box. But obviously, with advents of microtransactions, season passes, battle passes, every avenue of monetization has effectively hit gaming like a dump truck. And even if you look at games now, like Assassin's Creed Shadows, for instance, great example. You go to Ubisoft's like actual page, you watch some of this, and you can see in this character, you know, creator screen, not creator screen, inventory screen.
Where's the music?
Storefront. Now, obviously, if you ever played an Assassin's
Where's the music?
recently, you notice
Music.
times
Are we? I think it's a little bit out.
packs, you're talking about cosmetics, you're talking about actual in-game items that can make the game easier or change things, expansion packs, a whole bunch of things. So it's one game that obviously
How you feeling, man? Who was that? What?
somewhere around
Are we
How
out?
you feeling, man?
It's out like by a second.
Can you finish the wheels real quick? How you feeling, man? How you feeling, man? How you feeling, man? Who was that? What? How you feeling, man? I'm feeling wonky.
always given like digital deluxe versions as well too. Like there's one game called Avowed recently released. Not just Avowed, but games like Hogwarts Legacy, games like a Direct Mission. A lot of games have had early
Ah!
so instead of buying you decided to spend $20 extra, so now you're entering that $100 price point. You can get the game like a couple days earlier. So that whole analyst shit where we'll give you GTA currency
I'm feeling wonky.
no, you're effectively getting a few early days of action, which realistically, I guess maybe differently works for some people depending on what their day-to-day timing looks like or what their schedules are like. But you've got early action being sold, which really doesn't cost anything.
Let's check.
For the game developer or the publisher, you just
How
get
you feeling, man?
on a digital release game.
Who was that? What?
Use the iPhone.
And in this case,
How you feeling, man? I'm good. Can you finish the wheels real quick? How you feeling, man? How you feeling, man? How you feeling, man? Who was that? What? How you feeling, man? I'm feeling wonky.
I think that really is dependent on you. But to say that video games should cost $100, I firmly disagree. Now, this is a simple way for the gaming industry to kind of jump a little earlier. Instead of waiting for that next generation, knock up the price an extra $10. And that's just for the base price. One bullshit thing that I've always heard is one day we're going to pass off the same to consumers, right? When digital games became a thing, I swear back in the day it was always billed with, hey, physical games cost us a lot of money to actually put together and distribute versus putting a file up on a server and letting people
I'm feeling wonky.
But did you get any savings between digital or physical release? No. If you go to the physical store right now, if you go to a Walmart, you spend the same amount of money that somebody spends on a digital storefront like Steam, like PlayStation Network, like Xbox Live, and you literally get no actual difference in MSRP or any pricing, except the person with the physical disc has the actual physical game on the disc, unless you know you're dealing with a shitty publisher that doesn't choose to have the game on disc, like Microsoft, and that's pretty much what it comes down to, right? The savings never get passed on. That's not how this industry or any industry works. If their prices are
Cause you tell us
for digital, it's even better.
and you are the one that I crave.
Alright.
You know, I'm searching for you. I'm searching for you. I'm searching for
What the fuck is this? Fuck off.
I've been learning a lot about the first court appearance here for good old Johnny Somali. Didn't go well for him, I hope. It
All
went
I want is you.
Hey, Pete!
All I want is you. All I want is you. All I want is you. Is you. All I want is you. All I want is you.
I don't think it was unkind words, but I was just saying that you had the mother in the back, and then at the front it was just a whole different vibe. I started getting the guys tonight.
All I want
That I will fall for you over again. Don't make me change my mind. I won't live to see another day. I swear it's true.
All I want is you. Is you.
Yeah, man!
All I want is you. Is you.
Yeah, man!
Want is you.
Yeah, man!
All I want is you.
Hey! Hey! Yay! Sorry, I was just got a direct message from CEO of Bayfield.
I guess last night
Well, not direct. He like responded back to my comment.
donations, and he got super fucking plastered, like, I don't know, people with brain damage or something. Then he went to trial, was extremely late, and he went there with a huge smile on his face, got hit with very serious charges carrying many years of prison time, and then the reality struck him. And then there was no smile as left. And this isn't even all of his charges. Today was only some of his charges, and he's already looking at least 5 to 10. He pled guilty as well. So it's not looking really good.
All I want is you.
Boy, Johnny Somali. So I didn't look at everything yet because I didn't want to spoil everything, but I got little tidbits so that way we could go over it together and learn even more together. Yeah, everything I have seen though is just amazing. Absolutely amazing news. So the charges were today with the obstruction of business.
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Derek Curley scores the contest 30-27. Marshall. Risley has it 29-28. Antos. And David Lethaby scores the contest 29-28 for the winner by split decision. Moron, the legend,
Everything that could go wrong did go wrong.
The fuck is Bang Bolt?
He also didn't have a suit, so he had to borrow a suit that was like 12 sizes too big. Someone had a picture of what it mostly looked like. It's comical. It's like me wearing my 6'5" dad's suit. It's somewhere here. He said this is basically what he looks like in that suit. Has he come to America? No, he's still in Korea facing trial for all of his crimes. It's gonna be many years before he comes back to America. It's looking like, thank God.
Ah, there we go.
Hey!
I didn't realise my mic was in mute.
You like talking?
Well, I was in the game, so it's not like it really checked. How's boss going?
Hey, good.
Talking to CEO, was it?
He's like, you know it's a long weekend in Australia? They'll contact you on Tuesday. It's not a problem that all have, so they will need to contact you directly on Tuesday. We'll find out about that in the group. Pretty sure it should be everyone.
Have you played this new Rush mode yet, sir?
I played a couple of games. I rage
All the
quit.
bonuses for all the goals,
I rage quit.
points per goal, points everywhere.
That's the one he's going back for in April. His lawyer also didn't know. Oh, and here we go. Looks like they have the footage of when he was hours before being supposed to show up for court and then being really late. Look at how happy he is just moments before faced with many years in jail. Oh my god. Johnny, hey Johnny! Yeah, I'm excited for this.
Yeah!
Go blue, go purple.
Pass the ball!
Oh,
Oh, that's better. I didn't have the fan on me.
defenders bloody deflected it in.
Hey, shout
Oh,
out. Deal's gonna go through
Oh,
that.
good.
ah, you can't see the card. I'm on the card.
No, in the toilets is gonna be ballistic, no doubt, brother.
Oh, this Italian
You will never see him without a black eye.
defending like a beast at the moment.
He's gonna be constantly just bruised and bloody, like, hey,
10 to prime Maldini.
really enjoying myself.
Poop,
Yep.
gotta do a poop. Poop's good.
Okay.
Party even have a big view
Poop
of that.
gate.
No, but it's the only
This squad.
place where Johnny Somali hasn't, like, gotten his ass beat on stream and banned for.
Was late. Was
Oh.
late. Was late.
Just push the keeper out.
Was late.
What's that?
Was late.
Oh,
Hey, why are you still in Korea, Johnny? What's going on? Why are you-
there's a new
are you still there?
Evo for the Rush.
What's going on?
What's that?
Why can't you leave?
You got 35 head points.
Ah.
Hey, how'd that go, Johnny? How'd that stream go? I bet it was fucking amazing, huh? No doubt. I'm sure it's gonna happen. What?
Oh, go purple.
Yeah.
Just getting assist after an assist.
Oh, heaps of those to go. Shit.
9-4.
Borrowed from like the nearest clown store. It was way too big. I don't remember how
8
long it was.
freeze. 8 freeze.
Borrowed from like anywhere else that's not fit for like toddler clothing. He looks like an absolute fool.
8 freeze.
Oh, we go 10-4.
Alright, we've got West Coast.
Like 2 seconds left.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, have I already done the pack? I think I've already done it.
Oh, 9.7. Most assists.
Whew. Oh, yeah, we've already done West Coast. Richmond,
Oh, yeah,
12 Richmond.
4-7.
12 November. 12 North Melbourne.
North Melbourne.
Let's go, Johnny! So cool. What a guy. Hank is just his friend. No, doesn't Hank represent him? I'm pretty sure he does. I could be misremembering. I can't remember his fucking team. Let me see.
I don't know, how many we got here?
It's not enough.
Hmm.
No, man, this guy's delusional. He thought he was gonna be able to do like a
Did my last squad battles for the objective.
Good job.
This is gonna AFK it.
Hmm. Hey. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba.
Dun, dun.
Confirm.
Confirm.
Confirm. Confirm. Mid. Mid.
So what do they go up to, Sox? 99, is it?
Yeah, 99. So what do we got? You can get a 99 Fire Obsidian. Alright, we got one. Oh, put him there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. We need 12. Shit. Shit. Need another 3. We need another 3. Hmm.
Because in the Korean system, once the police decide to actually formally charge you and they send it to the prosecutors, that's pretty much it. That's where you get the 90+% conviction rate. You're pretty much done. If they've decided to go that far, it means they have the evidence to prove the crime.
And that's exactly what Johnny Somali wants them to think. He's got them eating out of the palm of his hand. He just needs to go get his ass beat a couple more times. It's going to reset his noodle, and he's going to once again, it's going to be like taking the wind in his sail. Johnny Somali unlocks 100% of his brain when he's suffering from CTE from all the people in the world that continuously use him as a punching bag. So you just wait for him, sober up, he'll go outside, annoy somebody, they'll beat his ass per usual, and then we're going to see him at maximum capability. My God, he's going to be the smartest man on the planet. It can't just be for clout and money, right? Like, it has to be a mental illness
It is so interesting. He doesn't even get much attention on his streams, though. That's the thing. He doesn't. The interesting thing about Johnny Somali is he is such like a fringe case of like what I usually talk about, where no matter who you are, you'll have supporters. Johnny Somali doesn't even have that. He has people that love to watch him get his ass beat. He has like he doesn't have anyone that actually likes him. He has people that watch him just waiting for him to get hurt, and they entice him and they like push him towards it, like donating for shots before trial. They just enable him to be a fucking disaster until he eventually ends up dead. And it's not even like hate watchers, because it's like really fun for them to watch him destroy his life. It's fucking it's a crazy.
There's the squad.
Squad?
Squad.
Just have people that sit
Pass the ball, squad.
and they'll like
Squad.
shoot spitballs at him, but with a dollar bill attached. It's so fascinating. He's just a wolf now. Yeah, but he goes above a wolf. Like he's
Squad.
I don't even know what you call it. It's like he's like a visual novel wolf.
Harley, hey?
You get to choose the outcome. Because most of the shit he does, it's the chat like enticing him to do it, convincing him it's a good idea. So they are like actively guiding him down the path of being the ultimate fucking destructive loser that's going to get thrown in jail or dead. It's like they get to guide him. Like they're taking him down the telltale game, you know, tree for the bad ending. Kind of like a choose your own adventure. Yeah, it's kind of like a choose your own adventure. Hank Yu apparently spent 97 months in prison for firearms violation in 2018. Yeah, right. I didn't know anything about Hank. I thought that was a guy representing him. I don't know why he'd be at fucking trial with him if he's not actually like representing him. I don't know. I misunderstood that. I must have missed something there. Never heard of this guy. I have no doubt you don't know Johnny Somali's name, but you know his work. You probably just don't recognize him with his eyes open. Usually he's concussed on the ground after getting beaten on the street. I'm confident you've seen his many highlights of just getting pummeled in public. He is internationally hated. He is. He is internationally hated. He is like a unifying force across the planet. Just this scourge that when he enters your country, everyone's united, looking for him so they can beat him up. Like I wasn't kidding. In Korea, they actually set up like a UAP. I guess is definitely not the right way to describe it, but they set up something so they could tell each other if they could go in because he was just that he is that bad and that much of a mess. And how related to the scene. Well, not only that, he showed up extremely hungover from his from his late night drinking stream where he ends up puking in Hank's apartment. It's so good.
The fuck? All these porn accounts liking my shit.
Who are his role models?
Fuck off.
I don't know, Boba Fett would
Fuck
be another
off.
person just gets hit.
Fuck off, mate.
I don't even know if he knows who his role models are. All he does is
Ooh.
just look for ways of getting himself hurt.
R&B. Is my boys in the back, you don't mind?
Give him the red card.
I said this before and I still maintain it. I think there's only so much parenting to do. Sometimes, like in Johnny Somali's case, I'm sure
Something tells me that you're thinking about me when you come around me. Tell me, can you see it clear as day or is it cloudy? Don't mind.
getting hard addicted to clout online to the point where he's willing to throw his whole life away for a couple of donations, right? Like you can't. What are you as a parent going to do about that? Like he's a grown ass man. They can't just like walk into his room and unplug the Ethernet cable, right? Like there are just some things that you as a parent don't have control over. I don't know his parents. I have to imagine they are probably
Ah, still promo team.
probably are so sad about this. Because it's gotta suck, man. You raise a human being for 18
This is the current promo that's running, the metas.
fucking rough. I can't play the clips of him getting beat. It'll get the stream taken down on YouTube. If I was just on Twitch, I would but YouTube has a really big problem with that kind of stuff. My big fan of Wilson. Do you have Simpsons? Again, I'm sure most of you have seen these. Do you have like a montage of it? Oh, you got it. Very, you got the genesis of Johnny Somali here. chase him down. He's definitely guilty. Really, that's not even in question. He filmed all of his crimes. Yes. Everyone knows he's guilty. It's just a matter of are they going to take it easy on him like Japan did, or are they actually going to get him in jail for 5, 10, or even something up to 20.
Alright, so what do we got?
Let's go to
Ah.
Dover.
Oh. Oh.
The one that discovered why good girls like bad guys. I was the fucking scientist that cracked that code. The one, the fucking shit archaeologist who dug through shit, trying to find and clean his finds of shit on the Musical.ly or TikTok app, and then I made the video about good girls, bad guys. And then the pyrocynical has the audacity, has the gall, the chutzpah to steal my video in essence. He takes it from me without even mentioning it. And then meanwhile, on a fucking podcast, I raised the boy. I made him a man, put down his ball on a podcast, and he turns around and does a TikTok video as well. Again, without even saying that I was the cream supreme of TikTok vibes. Disrespectful. Now no one even knows that I was the one that discovered me. And it's a shame. It's a fucking shame. So now I, the holy king, chosen by God himself to sit upon the throne of shitting on insufferably bad TikTok content and watching borderline illegal TikTok content.
Taylor Walker. Alright, try and get these free kicks. We're gonna get 8 free kicks, Pete. Where's the screen going, buddy? The fuck? Put it on full screen. It's going back to window. Fuck! Fuck, man!
There's a fucking 100 of these. How many child predators are there?
Oh, 1. 7 to go.
Children, and then they do this challenge and it turns out they're not children, so they're all surprised. What a fucking weird trend and culture on TikTok. Let's go ahead and check out some more of them. This is cheating a little bit because I already knew about this one. This was a very popular trend a couple years back. The karma's a bitch, and then you like it in the air, and then all of a sudden your dick's 9 inches long or something. But since it's Halloween, it's got a spin on TikTok where karma's a witch. But I unironically like this clip just because I think that mask is fantastic. It must be a homemade DIY creation from this guy. It looks like Gandalf face fucked a hobgoblin, and the tongue out from the guy wearing it's that nice little cherry on top to
Tackle
remind
him.
you that the platform is still just for sex offenders. That face, the mask, probably is what most of the people who hit like on those videos on TikTok look like behind the phone screen.
You get it? Your boat, you got it? I got you!
Yeah, boy!
Yeah, boy!
Way to seeing a bottle of
What's up,
water
mate?
on the floor. If I saw a
Tackle
bottle
him.
of water on my floor, I'd be
Yeah.
like, shit, must have left that bottle
Yeah,
of
right.
water on the floor.
What's happening?
She was in here like she just walked into a crime scene. She's just fucking disgusted by it. Makes it
Oh, a
weird.
bit.
She's watching her
Bit drink.
friends have sex. And it turns out that bottle of water is super
Frosty
heavy.
berry.
Mmm.
But luckily she had a
Mother
man
frosty
on
berry.
standby to come
Ooh.
help her with it.
Only 1 milligram BCs.
There you go. Just gotta find the low ones.
Wow.
Hun!
The comedy genius of the TikTok creator.
Hun.
I know you're probably still recovering from the
Hun.
hoot and holler you had from that heavy bottle challenge clip right there. But trust me, it gets even better on
Hun.
TikTok.
Hun! Catch him!
Did you see those?
Fast as fuck, boy.
Oh, come on, man.
And did you see what he was curling?
How do I fucking tackle them like they tackle me?
Mm.
That's right, this is part of the
Let's get him! Go! Get him!
Need I say more?
Get him!
We're all
Bo!
good shit.
It's dropping it!
I think that's enough of TikTok for today.
Fuck
I've gone
me.
through plenty of videos. I think
Have one on the ground.
on the TikTok
Have one on the ground.
tonight.
There we go.
See ya.
Catch him! How do they... You know when they're chasing you and they just catch you all of a sudden? How do we do that to them?
Yeah. Your ball's about to hit your foot and then they tackle you and the ball hits the ground.
Hmm. How do we do that to them?
Yeah, no, you can't.
No!
To capitalize on their fame. A great example of this is recently from Jeanette McCurdy, who played Sam and iCarly. She released a memoir called I'm Glad My Mom Died.
You get it, you get it.
Mate.
Ah!
Objectives.
As well as Nickelodeon, she talks about some
The CEO responded to my Twitter. I posted again today about the error. You know it's a long weekend. I'll contact you on Tuesday. It's only you that are getting the error message. So I messaged on the AFL group. Whoa!
Yeah.
See if I can get anyone else that's getting it.
You could you should have said, well, replied, it's not me. But my mate who plays also was getting the message first.
Yeah.
And then I checked and got the message.
Yeah.
understand where the name is coming from after reading some of it. I haven't finished it, but it's really interesting and very fucking sad. And
Oh, that's not deliberate. Why would I put it out in my own forward line?
just learned about. I'm sure all of you have heard
No,
the
it's only you.
name Ray by now.
Only me, apparently.
Only you.
Well, everyone else wouldn't say anything. They would just go and play a different game.
If you're not big on the platform,
They just wouldn't play. They'd be like, "Oh, it's an error message.
her dad,
I won't say anything.
fucking weirdo. And
I'm too nice."
their family is own clout chasing.
It's just
Yeah,
get it
get
fucking
annoyed at it
fixed.
and be like, you know, they'll fix it tomorrow.
I'll go and
It'll be
play
fixed
football.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
It'll be fixed tomorrow.
No, it's not. Because no one's fixing it.
You know, no one's even looking at it.
That's a 46-year-old man.
Because it's isolated to one person.
Apparently.
Twice folded over, double taped up cringe on Maine.
It's a smaller game. People would just be like, "Oh, I'm just gonna play something else."
He, of course, did what every other TikTok parent does. He made his own account.
Or you just assume that they're gonna fix it.
Followers, and he
Oh.
threw away his entire family in order to try and make money off of his
I'm just
daughter's
trying to help, mate. I want to get more packs so I can get some more cards, and then I can finish the season. Then I can have all the cards, and I can put more time into your game.
allegedly flirt with 19 and 20-year-olds. He even was having a 5-month affair.
Oh, get Riley Thilthorpe. He's number 7, key forward.
Oh
Bang, bang.
yeah, I had 5 Dacos.
Still need 200 goals with key forwards, so
Oh.
just trying to kick all the goals with key forwards.
Mm.
Then I was like, oh, Thilthorpe, I wonder what he is. And yeah, he's
Fuck.
key forward, number 7.
6 more. Come on. 6 more.
Saw Billy Rankin walking around the shops just before when we went in there
Yeah.
with his missus.
Oh.
Oi, dickhead.
Wanker! No. I was like, wanker, I mean rank it. Hey, going!
Yeah.
Go to the pier! Pick the wrong club, mate. Come on. Come to us. Come to us, mate.
Oh, actually, I don't need.
Which already is a giant red flag.
Jaren?
Wrong with TikTok stars' parents being involved in their life or even in their videos.
Oh!
Addison Rae made a
Got him.
videos with her mom and dad and brothers, and that's totally fine, wholesome, whatever. But it gets to a point where it's uncomfortable when the dad is just going to all these
Fuck's
places
sake.
himself
Keep on the ground.
without starve the family there, because now he's got it in his disillusioned, brainwashed mind that he's so he goes there and allegedly hits on the influencers there, and everyone's uncomfortable. There's a ton of videos of these parties, like
You do like snaps and stuff.
roses to some of the girls there. There's a lot of
You don't have to snap it around the ground.
go like circle in a red circle, like Monty Lopez in the background,
Trolls.
like being weird with it. It's so weird. It's like found footage. You
Oh,
know?
there we go.
It's not blurry.
Left trigger.
Fucking cotton 4K being creepy.
Left trigger and B. You snap banana for goal.
Like he started shitting on Tana Moja.
Banana.
Left bumper and B is dribble kick snap banana goal.
Story itself that's
Oh.
interesting and sad.
Left trigger, left bumper, torpedo for goal.
More than 300 dudes or less than 300 dudes. To which Tanner
Step
responded,
pass, that's my
showing
favourite.
receipts about him trying to like hook up with
Torpedo.
her or like trying to connect with her.
Oh, you did talk with B and talk with A.
Really weird he is to all
Clearance handball.
video of him FaceTiming
Left bumper
a
X.
15-year-old, like really late at night in the car.
Chip kick. Left bumper, right bumper. Chip handball. Oh.
Hospital ball.
Yeah, put it up. You even put it up for the opponents. Just take it out. Let's try it. Oh no, that didn't work.
Alright, who else is
Got him.
number
You get it, you get it.
7?
Got it.
Number 4.
Oh, see, I should have been able to catch him then. Capture him. Hold him
You
captive.
gotta capture him.
Capture him. Gotta capture them all.
Quantum Pelly's at number 4. Who else is number 4?
Women and try and become a wealthy TikTok star himself. Just another tragic story of a child star whose dad is absolute vile.
Let's kick it all.
There's nothing that Addison
Oh.
Rae's mother's done that I
What was that? Is that a talk? The fuck?
family. It's just her dad.
The fuck is that?
Lucky that was a shit throw.
It's just how awful a lot of things can be. In this case, the parent is Monty. From everything I've seen, Addison Rae's mom hasn't done anything wrong or anything. She seems very wholesome. And in fact, the reason why Monty
Cornelio is number 3.
Oh, that's a dribble.
has been very public about wanting to be with
It's just dribbling, it's not talking.
Sherry, and Sherry's even teased back about them going on like dates.
It's not registering both bumpers.
Young Gravy might
Oh.
fuck Addison Rae's mom and it makes Monty Lopez uncomfortable. I don't know the whole lore behind it, but Monty Lopez sucks. Just another
Why is it picking up both? Oh, it's just left trigger, is it?
kids to further their own agenda no matter what the cost. Also, big shout out to Monty. I'd like to add one more thing to this. This fucking parasite claims videos.
Yay, Dustin Martin's at number 4.
Oh, dribble it, yeah! What a kick. The dribble kick for 40 meters. Yeah, fire up. Yeah. Oh, it's a replay. Fuck. Only time I want a replay.
So this absolute insufferable douchebag anus still has the audacity to try and somehow fight
Look at that.
reputation
It's a masterpiece. Hey!
Hey, look at that.
Look at that. There's something wrong with the game, Ross. Shit. Nah. It's the best AFL game there's ever been. Hey, what's going on, man? The boss? The boss? Hello, the boss? Hey, mate. Dude, mate, you've been out in the sun, mate. You're hot.
Open the door.
What's going on, bro?
Get the taco.
What are
Cut
you
tail.
doing, mate?
Imagine he was a great father growing up.
Kids, before kids.
Of course, I'm making a giant assumption. Maybe he
Knock out in there, mum.
They don't.
Why?
once his daughter got famous. I couldn't tell you, but this guy
Well,
sucks.
you are doing something. You can just explain it.
What he's done to his family is unforgivable. That's really about it. I don't think I've ever looked at an extremely wealthy person and thought to myself, damn, I feel bad for them. Until today, I found this absolutely pathetic turbo virgin douchebag on
Oh,
TikTok.
they're captains at Lear. What the heck?
But is extremely insecure, and it just comes across as the saddest shit I've seen in my life.
Alright, free kicks, come on.
This guy with you.
Come on.
This is
Good
an
done.
actual person, by the way. He looks like Gary V going through a phase. This guy looks like a GTA
What?
online character that's being controlled
Hey,
by
I'm
a
playing the game, bro.
and his house looks
Left
exactly
bumper
the same.
handle is
As
underground handle.
schoolers'
So
fantasy for shit they
Yeah.
think is cool. He's trying so hard
And the
to
other,
make
and the
it
left
Bounce
trigger
handle.
is
Left
meant to
trigger must
be
be
up,
clearance handle.
but that's it just loops it up
Oh,
a
yeah.
little bit.
No, when I was getting tackled, he put his arms up in the air and handled it.
AK-47
Oh,
just sitting out in the
try
open.
that.
Oh, goodness gracious. But
Nah.
that doesn't even look like a real AK-47.
Oh, yeah, it is. That was
Prop. It looks like
good
something
clearance.
out of
Yeah,
Arkham
he just,
City.
as he's getting tackled, he just did a big handle.
It could be real, I suppose, but I think what's
That
more
time.
likely there
Now I
is
can't handball.
if he could go
He won't
buy
let me
a gun
handball.
for his video, and he just went to the nearest Walmart and got
Oh,
whatever toy he could
didn't
find.
even get the ground ball.
Oh!
What a lovely picture behind him. An American Psycho reference, obviously, but what an incredible photo shoot. His sister worked really hard that day to set that one up.
Oh, they got
Just to really give you an impression
strawn.
when that comes over that this guy has sex.
What a potato.
Once you meet him, you'll know for sure he doesn't.
Oh, grab the ball. Went straight through his body.
Yes, this guy's got thousands of fucking self-portraits of himself all over the place. That's his big thing. Just art of himself everywhere. I'm sure
Catch him!
it even has pictures of his face on it, so that way he's always
Kick his
eating your
balls
ass
off.
out. But
Ah,
the thing is,
but-
I can't find too much information about how he made his money, so I'm led to believe that he's
Got
just a
him!
fun kid who's grown up
Oh, that's holding the ball, mate.
in the world, so this is what he thinks is cool.
Alright.
Because I really
Grab his
thought
dick
going
and
into
twist
this
it.
was satire.
No.
Oh, I tried to handball out in front so he'd tackle him and he just mashed it out of bounds.
No, admittedly, I didn't look that
No,
No,
not there.
No, yeah,
Knick-knack
not like
versus
that.
knick-knack.
to laugh at them. So maybe he actually did make money
Ah,
somehow,
what
like
a
scamming through NFTs
poo
or
kick.
crypto or something. It's possible, but I think what's most likely is his money just comes from his parents.
Oh, that's another poor kick. Oh, well done, Zach. Handball.
Kicked the wrong way.
Oh,
Tackle him!
Ooh, hear that, basement dwellers? You just got
There we go.
fucking chatted on.
You get it?
I try to take the mark.
Since you
Oh,
all fucking shit and hurting my
Whoa!
Fantasia.
Oh, that's out in the insufficient tank. Oh, just stayed in.
Oh, that should be 50 meters. He wasn't standing the mark.
Yeah, they don't do that, do they?
It was someone running past and I went to kick it and he tackled me straight away. And I'm like, he wasn't the dude on the mark.
What are you doing, man? Trying to play games, bro.
Oh,
Stop
get over
it!
there and
Get off me! Get off me, man! Get off me, bro!
Get off me.
Just scratch my arm. So, pat me, motherfucker!
Yeah, this looks and sounds like a guy who
Pat
gives
me,
zero
man.
fucks. Literally comes on here whining and crying about talking shit so he
Yeah, boy!
really don't care, big guy.
No.
That'll be a child just kicked it out of bounds on the full.
Yeah, this guy speaks like he just learned what cussing is, and those girls look extremely happy to be there, the way they're just rubbing up all on him.
Oh, what are you doing over in the crowd, Merritt?
By this man's wealth in suave badassness. That's like his bio. He says how much of a badass he is. It's really pretty embarrassing shit. This man is the embodiment of cringe. If cringe also came with a couple $1 million
we should
from
kick some more
daddy.
goals.
So he keeps suckling on his parents' tits and milking them for all they're worth for these TikTok videos here. And he's obviously paid these women to be here. You can tell by the way they're acting. This isn't like normal. This is a shoot. This is a fucking shoot, and they're
Okay,
paid for
didn't
like
pick it up.
45
Just
minutes of their time.
left it
Get him.
behind.
I always find
Yeah,
that to
good.
be the most
Ah.
interesting shit about these kind of people that try and flex wealth. The women they put in their videos is always very clearly people they have paid to be there. How is that not extremely embarrassing? That you had to pay women to be around you for your videos.
Questioning my legitimacy and overall.
Oh!
So I felt the need, of course, to retort in kind. Right now, I'm sitting on a $12,000 chair.
That's another thing that's always bothered me about these rich people videos is that they can
Oh,
just make up
Philthorpe,
prices
get
for
your
shit
headset on,
whenever
mate.
they want, and you have no way of
Well,
really
it's out.
proving it wrong.
It was out in the
But I
full,
think
not
it's
insufficient
a
intent.
$12,000 chair that is swamp ass is
Is it
sitting
efficient
on.
intent or a
That's
skill
probably
error?
one of those like really cheap
was out in the
chairs
full,
that you can
actually.
find at Halloween stores once
Yeah.
a year that they use for decorations outside.
I'm sitting in front
Get there, Phil.
of my mugshot, painted on boards. Pretty cool. You may ask yourself, why the does this guy have this? Why does he have it? Well, the
Kick it to Philthorpe.
is number one, because I
What?
Trying to handball to the opposition. Just keep the teammates.
My man here is the opposite of the game. This guy had to pay women to be around him. Now, he knows that he has money, so the first one is true. He has it because he can.
Did
The
you
second
accidentally
one,
pull it
though,
out or
I don't
something?
think there's a single person alive who
Almost.
would consider this guy badass. He is literally crying on TikTok in almost every video about people being mean to him. So his response
Tackle him!
is
Fuck!
wealth on him that he may or may not have made himself. Again, I don't know for sure.
Dumb.
But that doesn't strike me as something a badass would do. And something that a badass
Oh.
would absolutely never do is call themselves badass as fuck. That's Overland's writing. Jesus Christ. Also, you've probably seen the necklace that he's wearing. It says S my
Tackle
sweet,
him,
suck
Dusty.
my cock. The guy made
Boom,
a custom
boom, boom.
sterling
Ah.
my cock necklace. So this is a guy who's beyond insecure. He probably reads every comment, and any one of them that's not sucking his cock is considered a negative comment and probably takes a large toll on his mental health. He is probably not in the
Honorable.
right frame of mind to be on TikTok. since
Sake,
most
man.
people on there are just making fun of him. It's a really sad thing, honestly. And it just goes to show, maybe money can't buy happiness. That's about it. So yeah. Throughout my entire academic career, I got consistently decent grades because I did the bare minimum of just turning in assignments when they were due. But of course, I'd occasionally
Go, Ben.
Tackle him!
mistakes. And in those situations,
They can tackle us when we're just about to kick it. Why can't we do it to them?
lashed out. I showed my teeth and I threw the Hail Mary. So I'd always try and weasel my way out or buy extra time through a little reply, coming up with an excuse. I'd always try the classics like, hey professor, I'm sorry, my report's not ready today. I need extra time. Last night,
I think
I
it
found
do
him
no
face
wrong.
down in a pool of his own vomit. As you know, he struggles with alcoholism and he was about to meet his maker, so I had to improvise a saline drip solution in order to save his life, and things just got away from me, and I ran out of time. You know, I just try it because why not? There's no reason not to at least try and come up with an excuse to get a little extra time out of the assignment. You know what there's never an excuse for? Drunk driving. Yeah, you bet your sweet baby all of that was to say I have no fucking respect for drunk drivers at all. I think it's inexcusable. I think it's unforgivable. Like there's just never any justification for driving drunk, especially not in today's world where there's like Uber, Lyft, there's like 1,000 ways of just getting a ride home. Like Jesus Christ, you can probably find someone on Craigslist that's giving piggyback rides out for $10. Like there's just always a better way that doesn't involve driving drunk. And the reason I'm talking about that today is because a TikTok star named Amanda Caravala just
Oh my
lost her
god,
whole
why? Oh my god,
influencer
pay a free
career
kick.
because of very
Why did it? It was like
embarrassing
5 tackles in a row, everyone's dropping to the ground.
her
But
DUI that
when
she
I drop it to the
received
ground,
last year.
it's insufficient intent.
fucking rough.
When they drop it to the
I
ground,
just
it's
saw a
play
lot
on.
of people talking about it. I don't know this.
Yeah.
It's apparently a
Oh,
Whoa.
took it right before the siren.
Oh, out in the full. That's free. Come on.
little bit about it.
Is that not a free?
Make it a half dozen.
Easy. Okay, I'm still gonna give it a chance. This intro's going so hard for no reason. Makes me feel like I'm watching Miami Vice. What seems to be the problem, officer? How long are we just gonna stay? I mean, I think we can safely assume she's sleeping here. Maybe knock on the window. Are we timing her? Yeah, it looks like everything's okay here. Oh my god, wait, there's more police officers. Oh, you can't see it. Yeah, my webcam. There's more police officers right here. Man, this whole block was popping
Oh.
off here.
Punch it.
Damn. Everyone's catching the heat out here.
Come on, give Toby Green a free kick.
Established that this is no condition to be driving in.
Tackle, tackle, tackle.
I handballed and went straight through my body backwards.
They might run if he wakes her up.
Long bar. Long bar.
That was actually
I got too early, I just can't get Eddie anymore.
So what's the proper protocol here? Slash her tires so she can't? Like, we're gonna have to wake her up eventually.
Run, stop running near me. I don't want a handball.
Oh,
Ah!
I see. So that was the play.
Hold the ball. Yeah.
Get it. Bang! Got him!
Hold the ball.
Wake up! Put it in park!
Oh, I handballed to him and then ran away.
Put the
Damn.
car in park!
She's like a zombie.
Police department, put the car in park!
Get him!
Holy shit.
Wake up!
What is happening in there? This reminds me of the scene from the Resident Evil movie where there's that guy who says, "Don't open the door," right before he gets like his head blown off.
Come park over here.
Yeah, Amanda's having a real tough time here staying in this corporeal realm. Every time she starts dozing off, her jaw...
When you're trying to handball to your teammates and it doesn't work, when you're not trying to handball to your teammates, it always
Yeah.
works.
actually kind of disturbing to look at. I've been super drunk. Like,
Oh, tackle him, Neil Bullen.
intoxicated.
Too
And
late,
I
the
can't
tackle.
recall any videos of me ever looking
Oh,
like
no,
that.
he's edged
Like,
it.
that is
Ah.
like your
Oh, that was a
jaw muscles
replay. Oh,
stop
good.
responding to you. So this could be more than just alcohol. Of course, I'm not there testing her blood or going over
thought
toxicology
Lehman- well, I
reports.
thought
I'm
Scott just got out, but
speculating as a deep-brain fucking
didn't,
idiot
it's okay.
observer over here. It just looks really weird that her jaw's doing its
Run, why does he
absolute
run
best
so
to
far
save her
away?
face. Starts looking
I
like a
handballed it, then
from the amnesia
he just
games.
legged it.
Man,
I tried to like
Here we go.
push the other direction, he just legged it.
in the standoff.
Open the door for me.
Break the window. I'm surprised.
Go.
Hey, there we go.
Excellent.
Oh, I did tackle him then.
Police department.
Hey, what's going on?
Take seatbelt off.
How fast was I going?
Oh, it's a stoppage fest.
Oh, that's bullshit.
What?
Relax for a second.
What happened?
You know where you're at? Where?
At the decision.
At the what? At the what?
At the decision that
Go step over here.
The ball. The ball. That is holding the ball, you cheat. Stop it.
Holy shit.
It took 10 years to get rid of it.
I went to cap car.
Fuck. Get his hands free and then he kicks it like 5 seconds later. That's holding the ball.
Yeah, after laying on the ground.
Talking to her like a dog.
Half the time. They just lay on the ground and then all of a sudden they kick it and it's like, play on, you're like, what?
Yeah. How much have you had to drink tonight?
They need to just give us this fucking challenge. It's just stupid.
How much have you had to drink?
Nothing.
Yeah.
What time is it?
3 o'clock.
Okay, 3 o'clock.
Yeah, how much have you had to drink?
3 o'clock. I had 3 o'clock drink tonight.
Okay.
Can't argue with that. That was a pretty good checkmate.
Medically wrong with you? Are you diabetic?
Well, Lehman got his 50, well done Jake.
Nice. One limo.
He's actually been in good form recently, considering he was on the fringe of the team. He's actually been one of the better informed batsmen of late.
Nice.
What the fuck?
Might have earned himself another contract.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry for the mistake, ma'am. Please
Another year.
continue on your way.
They could definitely do worse without him at the moment.
Oh boy. Now we've reached that stage of being drunk where
Depends who they pick up in the off season.
Yeah.
well, she either got
Shot,
banned
Scott.
or doesn't have an account on here anymore. Now, Amanda Caravala wasn't like a super duper
Oh,
TikTok
good
star, but she
pass,
had a bunch of
John.
billion views on the platform
Dropped it.
before, I'm assuming being removed from it, or maybe
Bibi!
she laughed off the
What's up,
platform
Bibi?
when this video was released. I'm really not
How
sure
are
the
ya?
timeline there. But if you want a little more information on the case, this video is actually from
Oh, what a
2021.
Do the tackle that they do on us.
12 months probation and 6 days of community
Tackle him.
service. And $1,000 in fines. So overall, she got off.
Oh! Had to get rid of it. He dropped it. Total
no,
the
I get that
ball.
whole-
You see that?
But of course, it could be my
Tackled him. The ball fucking went flying. Didn't even kick it. On the ball.
It's needlessly dangerous and endangers.
Oh, Toby, what are you running away for?
Anyone in their car and anyone in any car around them. It's fucking ridiculous. So she got off super easy. Like, I mean, goddamn. When I asked her how much she had to drink, her reply was 3 o'clock. She's at 3 o'clock to drink. Do you know how much that is? If you convert that into fluid ounces, that's
Run up,
5,000
stop running
liters.
towards me.
That is
Here, handball to him. Take it!
like,
That's gotta be incorrect disposal.
like a 10.0. Oh yeah, I also didn't show
Come on.
Get him Hardwick.
towards the end of her
How many tackles we done? Fuck.
named Mike Davis to show up to the scene as if she was like trying to summon Batman. Like she repeatedly
I've
asked
kicked it 40 minutes the wrong way. And they've taken a hanger on me. Ah, shit.
that got a big giggle out of me because I love to imagine like
I'm trying to help you out and you're kicking the wrong way.
called somewhere and he hops in his car and his cruiser, turns on the siren, scoots in sideways and gets
What's
out like an action movie hero and
Oh,
says, "Alright,
Green, stop doing good handball. Oh, look at these hairballs. They're ridiculous hairballs. There's like no one there. They're just like banging them forward and going to someone.
her best to like get
That's it, mate.
get out of this by dropping his name to no avail, still getting arrested, and then she makes a huge hoopla in the car on the way there. But yeah, I just wanted to show this because on how your entire online career can be undone with one decision. And not
Oh, that was a good tackle.
Come on.
could just straight up end your life.
Get the bus.
Bad decision like that.
Come on.
Revenge! Oh, well done, Trent.
Come on, boss. Come on, up.
Fuck drunk driving. Don't do it.
Come on.
More PSA.
Come on.
That's about it. So yeah.
Come on.
There is no worse or more degenerate place on the entire internet than TikTok Live. TikTok live streams are actual hell on earth. You'd sooner find me in the adult baby diaper lover community forums before you'd find me in a goddamn TikTok live.
That was lit. That was Hello.
What do you call me?
Hello. 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 Shush.
It's not just individuals doing it by themselves. It's actually like it's like almost an entire
Fair enough.
they're building off of this scam. At least
Fair enough, mate.
appears to be. And there's one other thing I'd like to mention, and this one's not very
Tell us what you really think.
TikTok, the way you tip directly with the money. They had to be quirky about it and unique. So instead of tipping real money, you're tipping goofy shit like
Go
roses
again.
or sunglasses, top hats. Oh, thanks for the 5 roses. Whoa, 14 glurpies? Holy
Toby
shit,
Green,
you're
5
too
tackles,
good.
1
Oh my
free
God.
kick.
A milkshake?
Oh.
You guys are being too nice today. It's Christmas, but you
I got my best cards in as well, and they still can't get it.
I hate it.
I was getting more holding the balls than fucking silver cards.
Weirdo, just make it like one-to-one, like, oh, here's $5 or whatever. I hate that they have to like convert this stupid little Microsoft clip art shit as like, here's what you got tipped. It's a rose. It's dumb. I hate that. Not important, but just something I wanted to point out.
7.
So this is a very common scam, but it's not the
Oh!
and there's a video that's been posted by a YouTuber named Wasabi who goes over one of the biggest culprits of scamming like this, and probably the most popular one, who frequently does these kind of live streams and still hasn't been banned, and actually has a following of over 500,000 people.
But for live streaming instead.
If you end up on the TikTok live stream section, you've already fucked up. Like, I'm just gonna assume you're there for something nefarious. Like, why the
Oh, he's kicked it in the vault.
Shit.
The
Fucking
fuck?
terrible. That is the worst streams ever.
Marks Davis,
When the people want to give live streaming a shot, or potentially by scammers who see it as a great opportunity to take advantage of other people.
So, judging by the thumbnail, this is the scammer he's about to call out, and I can already tell you he's doing the exact same scam that I briefly mentioned. I'm going to take a shot here, just based off of the other scams I know on TikTok live streams. He plays pre-recorded videos begging for money, doing something, telling a sob story, one of the two, and he just loops that shit endlessly to try and farm money out of it.
29, is that right? Oh, I don't know. Black and white.
Someone translate. Is a galaxy some kind of like in-app currency that's a big one? What does that translate to real currency? How many doubloons? It's about why not? How am I getting so many different answers to that question? I'm just gonna look it up myself. How in the fuck? It is a standard rate on the gift, I have to imagine. How the fuck did I get
Tackles didn't count.
$5 to $1,000?
Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be a tackle where the ball doesn't come out.
Why do I bother asking?
Yeah, but if in the stats it counts as tackles,
Oh,
then in objectives it should count as tackles.
oh, just go back out and back in.
So I accidentally just went back out and back in.
Oh, okay, we didn't get.
No.
Boo.
In the weekly, I was 124 of 150, and after that game, I'm still 124 of 150.
Some people don't even have real streams. They're just pre-recorded. They're fake. So the process
That's a very common one.
straightforward. On TikTok's website, it says you must be 8 that don't know any better, so they're
Tackle him! Hold the button!
That's also very common.
Fucking running into him! What are you doing, mate?
Twitch
Oh, and
sometimes and just
Toby Green's free didn't count either.
on their page.
Hopefully it just hasn't updated and updates after.
So they'll take like a VOD.
Look at this.
Like, let's say
Just headbutts him.
playing GTA RP. They'll take his entire stream,
What are you doing? Grab him!
put it onto their phone or tablet or whatever, and then they'll just play it as a live stream on TikTok and
Fucking
just let
hell.
people come in and just farm.
I'm gonna do much fucking head butting him.
Before. Do I watch TikTok? The only time I go on TikTok is an interesting drama story. Otherwise, I don't fucking touch it. I am not.
Oh! Fucking call it!
Somewhere, but I'm not the one big into it, find it.
Fuck!
It's more than $13. There's no way it's like 100. Wait, you talking about the Galaxy one? I looked it up. TikTok Galaxy cost. Why did you donate to tell me that when you can just look it up yourself? Roughly the equivalent to $13 to $15 or $13.50 overall. This is
No, get away from it.
December 11th of 2022. It was a week ago. What the fuck do you mean it's outdated? Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe inflation's a whole new kind of beast over on TikTok.
Oh,
I'm just going to say this is probably correct for now.
The easiest way to tell if a stream is fake is to look at the user's profile. For a majority of them, their profiles are either blank with a fake profile picture, and the bio either has no text, or some of them say, "Don't give me Galaxy," which is their way of saying, "Give me money."
Are you serious right now? I haven't blinked for the last 17 days. You can literally join my live right now. Check this out. I don't blink.
This is unwatchable. Holy fuck.
That is cap, bro. I haven't
catch him.
7 days. You can literally join my.
Is it a scam or do people have bad taste? No, it's a scam. He just plays pre-recorded videos. So when you donate to him, he's like, "Give me a Galaxy, I'm gonna fucking cry and pee pee. Give me a Galaxy, or it's gonna be real wet trousers in here. No Galaxy." And then the chat for some reason does donate a Galaxy, but since it's a pre-recorded video, he doesn't react to it or anything. He just loops that video endlessly forever. He has all the Galaxies he needs. Yeah, he's got too many Galaxies now. He's got his bag.
No HP remains. Okay.
I'll leave a couple solar systems for the rest of you plebs. So
Trying to do
went
this
over
too.
the minimum payout threshold, which is really generous. It's $10. As long as you make $10, you can get a
Unlock
payout.
that up to medium.
Covers that, and I
How are you saying that's not 15 meters?
considering he has 520,000 followers
That's 40-meter kick.
A lot of them just really don't seem to get it. I understand they're kids
Is
that
that-
still don't have object permanence, where if you put like an orange behind your back, they think it vanishes from existence. So these kids still believe that they're watching real content from the guy,
That's
even though it's pre-recorded.
30 meters at
No
least.
doubt that he's been able to get a lot
Isn't
of
it?
money out of doing this over and over and over again. He's also been
From
doing
the
this for a
center
long
to
time.
there.
There's videos
It's at
of
least 30 meters.
multiple times
Edged
over
it
the
and it
course of the last
just
6
fell
months
short of
released
keeper.
on,
That's lucky.
other commentary channels.
Lucky, lucky.
At this grind, the single male grind, all year, just absolutely scamming
Very lucky
children
there,
for
Jake.
candy from babies.
Followers and likes on his actual
Get him!
profile.
Ah, why is it not tackling?
Lives, then you see that as a pre-recorded video.
Ah,
Another way to tell
Because you want it to.
is look at
Just
the
break his legs like you do with Cedar.
exact same guy with
can't on this game.
over 6 months
It's like there's no violence. What's this family-friendly football?
himself when he was live a few days ago.
Welcome to the family-friendly game.
Yeah, EA
You
is
want the, bring back the
stream,
biff, man. You want the old school biff. Let's have fights like NHL.
Yep.
What is this game?
Was unsatisfied with just galaxies. His gluttony knows no bounds. So even apart from just the live stream scams, he now also includes more scams in his bio.
Kick it.
Even triple dipping into the art of scamming. So you click on his bio link and it brings you to the age-old scam.
I don't even know who my key. I'm doing a full 18
Promo?
18 bronzes.
Ah. I did a promo team.
Tom Barask Ruckin.
Ooh.
So this guy's entire identity online is based around just absolutely slapping kids and their parents' wallets around.
I don't think I've got one for it.
He's not the only one doing it. It is extremely common on the platform.
Good grab,
right now. So
Walsh.
again, I don't know why you'd ever go to a TikTok live stream unless you're really just trying to lose money for the sake of using it.
Got him as a key forward. Pretty sure he's a key defender.
A piece of shit like this guy. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about some of the scams going around on there, and that's about it. So yeah, the desperation for online attention on TikTok is.
I'm on the bloody most critical loop. Just kept playing his bloody answers on his clips.
Drawn out, painful, and embarrassing death. And today.
What else we got going?
Oh, why is that play on?
Oh, he's lying.
It's a clean mark. What the hell?
Tomorrow I'm most likely going to though. Any Johnny updates? Nope. He goes back in April, but he's looking down the barrel of 5 to 10. Thinking football? Nice, very nice.
Better kick some goals, eh?
Some gold.
Dixon!
Like raw or graded? Because if it's graded, you most likely don't have a $2,500 Pokemon card. You're gonna grade it like a 10. But it is possible.
Ah, let them get it. Got him. No.
Yeah,
You're supposed to wait a little bit longer before you tackle him?
you're gonna watch Electric State. The movie has a $320 million budget and a 23% on Rotten Tomatoes. Yes. I'm absolutely gonna watch this.
Read! Read!
I've said this 100 times and I'll say it 100 more because it keeps happening. They spend hundreds of millions of dollars
Oh!
on shit that makes no sense.
You get it?
This is
Ah.
a $300
You get it?
million movie that
Got him.
most likely nobody was going to watch in the first place.
Ah.
I only heard about it because it debuted with a 10% $400 million budget, so people were laughing at it. I like the robots though.
Okay, you get it. Oh, come on. Oh, why are you not tackling him?
Wait, the robots are from an artist's website. They bought the rights. That's so good. Is that right, DBZ? I guess we'll see.
Tackle him! What is that bullshit? Why? There's something wrong with the game, bro. I'm pressing it there, it glitches. Right now I'm pressing tackle and he's going.
Cool looking world. Doesn't seem worth the $320
Fucking
million
hell.
budget.
Just tackle him straight away.
That was an excellent passage of play to set up what should be an easy goal.
It's not easiest. You should be getting fucking holding the balls every time.
Budget had to go to CGI, right?
You have to play bloody ladder leaders or something. Or it doesn't work in this mode.
He's not on the board yet. That should change here.
That's true. Millie's been in quite a few Netflix productions now, right? She had the Dragon one as well. I forgot the name of. Very forgettable.
Lost his radar there.
Shit, Daryl.
They've had the better of the contest to this point. The kick was centimetre perfect. That's skillful. Hardwood. Good hands. Cripps. He ran into a brick wall.
The book had more personality than this one. Is this based on a book?
The two big men do battle. Boss. Selwood.
Fucking the handballed 50 meters. Wow.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, it said in the trailer. Did it? I must have missed it when it popped up with
With the tap. Selwood.
must have looked in
They're
chat.
playing for keeps. Rotham got the handball away. Brennan charged
It's like they're tackling them too late. Well, they get the tackle off, but it's like after they've got rid of it.
No, he still hasn't watched the rest of the
Stupid.
to no one in particular. Terrific tackle. Rotham. It's a hot
Oh.
the kick is
Oh.
out of bounds on the full.
Completely miscued that.
You can see their confidence growing. Selwood. Nice little give. Desperate to win it back. He's under close attention. Gap.
The book is a great dystopian horror setting. They turned it into a generic Chris Pratt action movie.
Natanui. He can smell a
That
goal
is
from
quite
a
an
long
interesting
way off.
decision.
But his kick is astray.
They lose this game, they'll only have themselves to blame.
Hardwood.
One, two,
Oh.
returns in a month.
Neil.
That's
is a
right.
real pocket
I'll be caught up. I'm only like 20 episodes back. Like I'm very, very close.
Look at him go. He breaks away and can pump it
You
forward.
know Millie Bobby
They've
Brown
given
doesn't
it
even
back.
bother to watch the
He's
movie
wrapped
she's
up.
in.
We've got a
It's
whistle.
not exclusive to her.
Umpire's ball.
Johnny Depp was famous for doing the same thing.
Natanui wins it. Selwood.
Quasar.
Reed. This is great pressure footy. Longmire running in support. Neil. Might be time to
Could agree more, Gary.
rinse and repeat.
Gary.
Natanui slaps it out. Selwood. It's a
I wouldn't watch my
desperate
movies
tackle.
either.
Longmire. He's going
Like I
for
can get that perspective, but to me, I couldn't imagine that.
an even
Like you spend months on this thing in front of like a fucking green screen and you have no idea what it's even going to look like until it comes out.
wide with the kick.
Why wouldn't you want to see what your work paid off with? Like what it actually looks like, you know?
Rotham gets back and shoots.
You said you weren't going to play Dispatch because you said it'd be weird. That's different though. Like I already know a lot about Dispatch. I know how all of that looks. I know all of my lines. It'd be weird to stream it. That's different.
Let's head down to Gary Lyon on the boundary.
Goals are at a premium today. They've been few and far between. That's not to say that this match hasn't been enjoyable. Sometimes low-scoring matches can be one
wonderfully entertaining. There are only 15
Oh,
goals scored in the 2005
ran
grand final.
into the player on the mark.
We'll see how it plays out. Thanks, Gary. Longmire. It's a tough game. He would have been
Get him!
That sounds fun.
Oh, come on! Oh! Whoa! Finally got one. That's unlucky.
He's got one.
He's gonna yell till you get one.
I feel like they at least want to see what their work looks like.
Who's coming for it?
It's the only job you do and have no idea what it is.
Oh, what is that little stutter bullshit?
Or unless they send you like a early screening or something.
What is this little stutter bullshit? What is that? The fuck? When did they fucking patch this bullshit? I'm hitting tackle there, and he goes. Just tackle him! Stop fucking messing around! Fuck! Oh, you know how we can stop tackles? Make them stutter a bit so they can't get the tackle off in time. Oh yeah, good idea. But when we're chasing them, they can just get tackled at the last second. Yep. What a great game.
It's been a real turner.
Can't run, run! Just handball and stand there, man. Fuck. How are we gonna get more people to play our game? Oh, we'll just fuck it up.
Yeah, we already went over the link.
Fuck.
I just can't pull up the trailer on the stream. Take it down.
How can it change from Friday to now? Friday I was getting hold of the balls.
Starting to get a real stench about it.
I played a game.
11 goal 2 to nothing. Only just starting to stink. Oh yeah, see, I was kicking the ball. No, yeah, nah, just missed the foot.
Oh, for fuck's sake. He's handball into the gut. Go on the mark!
He's kicked a dozen! Shades of 80s and the 90s.
17 tackles. I'm sure I've had 50, actually. 50.
The last one they did was amazing as well. So I'm not
13! 13! Young Xavier Walsh kicked 13.
Lovely.
Oh man, yeah, that was a rough day for the juicers, yeah. I wonder if they have that on YouTube yet.
You get it, mate. It's all yours.
That's a generous term for it. Which of the 20 goals was it?
It's all gone to script for them so far. Plenty of work ahead though as we restart. Selwood.
Cutting them up the ball, man. Kicking it backwards and forwards across goal because they wouldn't kick it to
Like speed
Walsh.
looks really good here.
He put himself in the line of fire. Redden, feeling the heat. They want ball, but they're
Which one
not
was
gonna
it?
get it.
Which goal was it that went off of his head?
Natanui punches it out of the ruck. Selwood, that sloppy play, and it could come back to bite. Rotham
God, that's so brutal.
Got winners all over the park. Pearl on a lead. Good thinking and good execution too. Kicks laterally.
God, that's so fucking
Yours.
sad.
You got it. It's all yours. I gotcha. The ones that I was doing before where you handball them on the mark, they've glitched it so you kind of stutter a bit so you don't catch them straight away. Because before you catch them off guard and then they hold their hands up and then it's holding the ball.
Well, no, it wouldn't be
It's not letting you do that anymore.
Man's a legend. Man's a myth.
It's not counting my objectives. Record a statistic in a match with 18 bronze players.
Yeah, he did actually
Just
hurt himself. I think he probably broke his wrist.
the whole lineup.
Maybe like a hairline fracture or something, I have no idea. But he made two
Yeah,
saves.
all 18 on the field.
Dylan.
All 18 on the field of bronze.
Do it.
First one, he like hit it away. He got
Gotta
up.
take you for a
The
walk,
second
mate.
one just got
You wanna
hit
walk?
right at his hand and just blasted it.
Wanna go for a walk?
Then he was immediately
A walk.
rolling around.
Walk.
Yeah, I heard about
Walk. Get down. Walk. Away from the computer.
it. That'll get it next, right?
After this quarter.
You suspect they're playing for pride. If they get the first couple, you never know. They've been outclassed so far, no doubt about that. I can think of plenty of examples where the sides got up and won on the strength of one
Sketch had the crazy save
quarter.
Han.
Well, yeah, you didn't even want to play every game. It really was like an unbelievable save from Sketch. Is it in here? It was the first one last time.
Runs onto it. That's a poor place to give the ball back. Selwood. Golden opportunity here. Fighting tooth and nail not to give up a goal. He's caught. Reed has tooth and
That won them the game.
The defenders are told to be known with their mid. They're under all kinds of pressure.
Do you mean Lord? Was it the first or last?
There we go. That's now got 10 more tackles. That one's
Soon.
not complete.
Out. Out.
That won them the game.
That's right.
Do you need Lord? Because I'd say Space Marine 2 is the best place to start.
48. Yeah, that's right. Fine, yeah.
It is a beautiful save.
Oh, dropped it.
Sketch is sneakily athletic. Yeah, I'd say so. He's got to work on those hammies a little bit, but other than that, yeah, I'd agree with that. I'd absolutely agree with that.
I think he called for that. Head towards the half forward flank. Cullen. Centering ball. Comes over the top and holds on. Neat little stab kick. They're a pleasure to watch. He doesn't waste many. Cripps. Hardwood. So
Appreciate it,
influential
Groggy.
today. Boss.
Have a good
Good
night.
vision there. Rotham.
Ah.
Didn't Sketch play football in high school? Oh, I have no idea. He's a Street Fighter prodigy named Blaze who went 9-0 yesterday, but lost at the finals. He's 15.
Ah, fuck off.
That kid was unreal.
Bullshit.
He's also like an extremely good sport. When he lost in the finals, like the second it was over, he just went and then started smiling about it. He's had a great attitude. I really think that kid's next up.
How's it look down there, Gaz? It's not always as simple as win more ball and win the match, but it looks that way today.
No breakdancing for
The
me.
two big men do battle. Voss, he's under close attention. They've bottled it up.
Yeah, probably not
With the
safe
tap. Selwood is a clearance beast.
Yep, I'm all caught up on Invincible.
This is great pressure footy. Cripps had more time than he thought. Rotham gathers. Knew the tackle was coming.
Hands are free. Oh.
They're irrepressible at the moment. Selwood, useful hand pass. Barris gathers. That's not his best effort.
Do you want me want me to send you a screenshot of my screen with the error?
Yeah, if you want.
You can just see that my name's in the top.
Yep.
It's popping off.
'Cause obviously it's
The whole season's been great, so.
Yep.
it's greyed out. Well, it's obviously dull because the errors what you can actually see, but yeah, you can read it.
Yep.
And you can say, see, it's not just me.
It's 2.
I didn't know that was a discourse. That's not really a fight.
My post in the group hasn't been approved yet.
Because it's a very, very wonky compared to the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Even Peter Jackson was very unsatisfied with it, from what I recall. But like the movies are okay. Like they're not unwatchable or like really bad or anything. It's just
60% XP for 8 matches. Wow.
and then do another trilogy in the same
Get
universe.
that.
You're gonna compare them, and it's much worse with The Hobbit.
4,300 XP of Harley Reid.
And Guillermo del Toro backed out last second.
Oh.
That too. That made it really tricky.
Harry Crawford.
You didn't like Mickey 17 Astro?
Oh.
But there was nobody. Did hit the post in the 7th minute. Crawford. He's done well. Shoots. Oh, brilliant! What a goal! And what a to open your account.
Backflip.
I don't want to get into spoilers. Well, I guess it's not a huge spoiler, Jedi. My favorite variant, probably the Omni-Man one.
Oh yeah.
6 hours left of my waitering. No bid so far.
Oh.
But Darcy was like that, and then when I logged in the next day, it was sold.
Oh.
But because people will wait to the end, and it doesn't show up to the start of the list until the time's running out.
Hmm. Oh no worries, just run away from him, boys. Yeah, good. Good on ya.
So it should give you the option of less hours, not 24 hours.
Should be like 12 hours, 1 hour.
Even 12 if they were. Like, I'd say most people that play this game are in a similar time zone, so.
Hmm.
Was that something that was on the table, like in the cards? That would have been cool.
Jesus.
Wow.
You're right. Hey!
Still alive?
Is he really?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Wait, what the
Hey!
so cool. Why couldn't they bring him in for the show?
Choked or something.
Eating
Yeah, I'm
them
checking on how these games aren't perfect.
Oh yeah.
Leaves a real lump in the throat.
Bang! Bowl!
Bang bowl.
Bang bowl! How do you get rid of it?
Battle Beast
Bang
not
bowl.
in the comics? Or are you talking about in this episode with the wolf guy? Oh, okay, okay. Because someone said that he was like a helper in the comics. Like, I thought you meant in general, so I was like, who are you fucking talking about?
Left trigger and A. Clearance kick just goes anywhere.
It's in row 74. It's out of the park.
Oh! It's a new challenge. Just use L, left trigger, and A.
Yep.
Because I don't know which direction it's gonna go.
It's out of here.
Yep. Alright.
Full
Gonna
jump
walk,
socks.
gonna walk the dog. Be back.
No, I haven't read the comics.
Be right back.
Dave's holding the ball. Thank you.
Dog stream.
Dog stream.
Put some logo on. Hooroo!
Tackle him.
We could play blank, blank 182. Lay around the house and day drink till the afternoon. Thinking about the times that we had when this was all that we knew. When this song
This is a medium difficulty, so I don't think I'll
we could play blank, blank 182.
try for too many tackles.
We're talking about the Mavs.
Acting like they knew. We'd only watch cartoons, but love it right was
I think he made a really stupid call.
that we can never go back to this. And as we grow, we'll look back and be solid. 'Cause we leave this time, we'll leave this home and find life, love our very own. But we can play blank, blank 182.
We could play blink, blink, 182. Drive around our cars and pretend that we never grew. Sneak out of the house every night. We were young and confused. We never made curfew. That was too much to do. We could play blink, blink, 182. Chasing all our drinks with Red Bull and Mountain Dew. Hangover so bad we would sleep until the morning was through. Get started again 'cause we knew that there was nothing to lose.
That we can never go back to this. And as we grow,
You know what?
we'll look back
I'm gonna try
and
to.
be solid.
I think it's a.
This time we'll leave this home and find life, love our very own. But we can play blank, blank 182.
Rage wants to play you in Pokemon. Oh my god. Brother, I am so rusty in Showdown. You wanna play Showdown? Assuming. That's not I mean, if he's serious about it, I'll at least try
Oh.
to practice up so it won't just be a fucking stomp. I do not remember Fire Breather. I don't remember that at all. Oh, for sure, C1. That'd be a terrible combo. Is that the new game with Post Malone? What game has Post Malone in it? Wait, Hunt Showdown put Posty in the game? I thought he just did the ad for it. Oh wow, what the fuck? Huh. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Severance is amazing. Watch it. practice. I DM'd him. Wow, you really are a fake Pokemon fan, bro. What the fuck? I just haven't played Showdown in 10 years.
Oh, he's missed it.
It's been a while, man. Imagine traveling to CCC. I did watch a bit. I at least try and keep up to a certain extent. Like I saw Wolfie recently won, his speed was great. Yeah, we talked about this before. We got pretty light stuff about it. I'd like to. Can't play a game, but yeah. Try not to lose too much. You think Angstrom would? No, I think Angstrom's a good villain. If you want like a complaint though, without getting into spoilers about Invincible Season 3, I hate what they've done with Eve.
Oh, what the hell?
Like, I understand, like, she's dreadfully outmatched with the threats, but they are just not utilizing her powers at all. All she makes is just plexiglass. I hate the way she fights. That is actually all she does, is she just makes plexiglass. When they already showed so much creativity with her powers and her special. Everyone's saying, dude, just wait. Alright. We'll see. No, Billy never responded. Too many Pokemon to use in Showdown. Mine's Ulysses. Yeah, I don't even know what fucking Pokemon that is. It has been that long since I've done Showdown. but I think it's not
See you smile on different faces. It's tripping me out. You ruined all the
Hey,
places
wishing you well on it, Spencer.
where we went out. I can erase your lips, still feel your fingertips on my skin. Yes, I can. You come into my dreams. The way you kept fading here in my bed. I can erase your lips, still feel your fingertips on my skin. You come into my
Alright.
dreams. The way you kept fading here in my bed.
You're not getting out lollies and stuff when there's people here. I was gonna give you some, but you're not having them while there's other people here. So just leave them in there and make sure they don't eat them.
Illinois just did a flag redesign contest. Winner was very underwhelming. Which flag redesign contest did we look at last year? I forgot what other state did it. Was it Minnesota? I've been there 3 times. All 3 times. The best thing about Jacksonville on a
That's it.
there's a custard place called Ritz. It's the best goddamn
That's it.
It's the best frozen dessert I've ever had.
Oh, boss, what a tackle. That hard, not rewarded. That was a hard tackle. And then they'll pay this holding the ball. What? That should be holding the ball. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the one where they all went up all at once.
Oh, I finished on the score of the speed limit of sex.
What?
Speed limit of sex. 68. Because 69 you gotta turn around.
Mm.
Little 4-month-old twins realized she was unresponsive. And now, an autopsy has been completed and the county attorney's office is reviewing the case. Welcome to Soxygamer
70.
Love. I'm Jesse West. This is a tough one. It's not
Oh,
only
Neil
tough
Bullen
because
had 3
it's
tackles. Good job,
this
Neil.
story is, that's a given. But because it's difficult knowing what the right
Takes him to
answer
68.
is in terms of legal responsibility. I say that because authorities are trying to decide whether to charge the parents of an infant who died
Jeez,
last
Campbell
4th of July
only had
weekend
9
at a family
hitouts.
voting
Oscar
event.
McInerney had
The Hopkins
14.
County Sheriff's Office in Kingman, Arizona forwarded the case
It was
to the
medium,
county
so it was a bit
attorney's
harder.
office for, quote, review of potential negligent homicide charges. So now the question, of course, is
Albert and Crown, Port Adelaide Proud.
recklessly crashing.
Zach Merritt, 9, 139.
So we have Matthew and Alyssa Robalewski of California, and they were spending the
Tested
day
marks.
in Arizona on July 5th. of
3 for Philip.
And that is when they found their little daughter, 4 months
It's into
old,
68.
Donna Ray, unresponsive in the boat. Around 5:30
Lots of
in the
68s
afternoon,
going on.
autopsy report, she was transported by boat to Lake Havasu Regional Medical Center and then to Phoenix Children's Hospital where she died. This is an awful, awful situation. But again, what happened? How did this child died? Well, here's the thing. Now that the Maricopa County Medical Examiner has completed an autopsy, we are learning
Eating cubes of ice or something.
So according to Newsweek,
Paddle pop.
autopsy report describes Donna Ray's death
Peak flavour.
as an accident
Paddly pop.
caused by
Rainbow.
environmental heat exposure and elevated
Oh, Galaxy Opal flavour.
And I want you to picture this. This is Arizona in July,
Yeah.
the temperatures reached almost 120 degrees that day. That's according to the National
Dog's
Oceanic
dead.
and Atmospheric Administration. And
He
the
went
National
for a 5-minute
Weather
walk.
Service had actually issued an excessive heat
The
warning
dog doing?
for the whole state. So the
This
autopsy
old bloke's like,
report
oh, I might be a bit too old for it.
related
Like,
injuries,
yeah, short walk, mate.
hemorrhagic shock, rapid decrease in hemoglobin, dehydration, and a noxious
So he didn't shit in that bloody
was deprived
on the
of
balcony.
a cerebral edema, which is when the brain swells because of excess.
There's like a little garden area over
The
there.
thing that this is important. If you're wondering if this is about prior abuse, the autopsy report.
What are you doing? What do you got?
Rolling up a pack of snakes.
Mm.
Well-nourished female infant. So
Chinese New Year snakes.
before
Mm.
this lake outing. And the autopsy report, again, as reported by Newsweek,
I had
Lucky.
sour ones
around
before.
5 p.m. that day,
They're the Chinese New Year ones or something. They're only yellow and red for
and she was
Ah.
reportedly wearing damp
China.
clothing. She was beneath
Mm.
a covered section of the boat and had a fan blowing in her direction.
that was a whole
That
like
evidently wasn't enough to
was it
keep
2 kilo
her
pack?
safe. And by the way,
Let me look.
it arguably goes to the idea for parents having
Oh no,
knowledge
1 kilo.
of
Oh,
what
just
the
under a
was.
kilo.
We'll get to that more in a minute, but the
$12 bucks.
finding states, quote,
Wow.
parents reportedly entered the water for a brief period of
I mean,
time and
I haven't had
returned
lollies
to
for a while.
to find the
Get some.
defendant unresponsive with blood exiting
Get
her
some.
nose and clear fluid coming from her mouth. The family reportedly
Oh, there he is, Harley Reid. Got him.
services and initiated CPR.
Got him.
Reportedly, EMTs showed up just a few minutes later.
Got him.
They saw a family member doing CPR. This is all according to the documentation. And Tanare was
Top
rushed to
draft
the
these
hospital.
pack.
There's
All right.
no
Give me
obvious Now, emergency
Rising
personnel
Star or
tried their
something.
best to save this 4-month-old with multiple rounds
Nothing.
of CPR doses of epinephrine.
Just
but she was pronounced
23 and 24 players. All right. Okay.
And here is what is important to remember. So according to the American
No dog.
Academy of Pediatrics, newborns and infants, they are particularly susceptible to dehydration and heat stroke, and the AAP encourages parents not to leave young children outside for a long period of time if the temperature exceeds 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Maricopa County Medical Examiner Tiffany Morrison concluded in her report, quote, in consideration of the known circumstances surrounding this death, the available medical history, and the examination remains, it is my opinion, that the cause of death is ascribed to complications of environmental heat exposure. It is further my opinion that the manner of death is accident. However, it appears that the sheriff's office forwarded information to the county attorney's office to see if they will conclude that Matthew and Alyssa, the parents, should be criminally charged in connection with their daughter Tanaray's death. And here is something else to note
What
as
is
well.
that?
Apparently, Matthew is a
1,
police officer
2,
in
3,
Riverside,
4,
California, and a
5,
spokesperson
6,
told Newsweek
7,
that Matthew
8,
is still with the
9,
department, that they will be commenting on the situation.
10.
Now here's something else to note.
Do 2
In
more.
the aftermath of this baby's death, Alyssa was listed as the recipient on a GoFundMe page that raised
2 more Norths.
$1,000
2 more.
before the organizer took it down, which
2
didn't do
more.
any time. And GoFundMe told Newsweek that the organizer had not appeared to break any of the platform's rules, that the fundraiser was categorized under funerals and memorials. And GoFundMe told Newsweek when a fundraiser is created to support another individual, funds are safely held by our payment processors and only transferred to the recipient of the fundraiser. We can confirm that all funds raised will go directly to the listed beneficiary.
How many key forwards in the forward lines? How many key forwards in the best team?
Said that medical personnel at the hospital did everything in their power to revive her, but God had other plans and took Tana to heaven that night.
175.
Gave us her last smile.
275.
Last kisses. We will never understand.
The 325.
We were just too perfect. And not long after the fundraiser started, investigators
Should be buy now options on cards.
Tanaray's death. And so far, no one has been arrested or charged, and it's our understanding. GoFundMe apparently told Newsweek that
And 96 Dacos is now on the bench.
even if they're convicted, they could still technically be entitled to the money on the GoFundMe page. Now, I had a chance to speak with Arizona criminal defense attorney Aaron Reed about this case. Take a listen. Aaron, thanks so much for coming here on Sidebar. Really appreciate it.
Thank you so much for having me on.
It's a really, really sad story. What is just your overall reaction to this story?
Well, first, it's something that you don't really see that often.
396 mids on the bench.
It's tragic.
Damn.
It's really
Imagine.
something that should never happen. And I don't know, it's hard to get inside the parents' minds and figure out what they were thinking at that time, but I'm hard pressed to find most parents that think that would be a good idea.
This is the one.
Take a 4-month-old out onto a boat in any weather, let alone 120 degrees in the middle of summer in Arizona. So it's just tragic all around, and it should have been avoided.
Yeah, look, this is not an easy story to cover, but it is very, very important because these kinds of terrible tragedies, they happen a lot, and we want to shed a light on what happens. And I gotta really thank and appreciate our partner and sponsor, Morgan Morgan, because it's with their support that helps us to tell these stories and produce this. And this is, by the way, America's largest personal injury
Jamont.
with 1,000 attorneys. You know why? They win a lot. You look at this past few months, Morgan Morgan secured a $29 million verdict for a bicyclist in Philadelphia at $2.7 million.
Kicking it off the ground. Pick it up.
Florida, not to mention $5.6 million for a car crash victim in Georgia after insurance offered that client $0. So even if you think your case isn't worth millions of dollars, why not?
Bull!
Morgan & Morgan makes it so simple. You can start a claim from your phone in just 8 clicks. So if you're injured, you can easily start a claim at forthepeople.com/LC-Sidebar.
Just write the dog up. Sorry, mate.
Well, that's definitely true in terms of whether or not that this is a really bad parenting decision, and this is a morally terrible decision. The question is this a crime? It's incredibly sad, but do you think a crime was committed here? I mean, do you think these parents will face charges such as, let's say, negligent homicide? What do you think?
I think there are a few different avenues for criminal prosecutions on this kind of thing. And I've thought about this. There's different statutes in every state.
Now we need to get
Homicides. Arizona's no
Harley
different.
Reid
Homicide,
in.
I think that one would fit.
Shooters, Reid.
But the question I have is, could they get something? Could they, the prosecution in Mojave County, could they look for something more severe, such as a manslaughter or even a second-degree murder? And I know that sounds weird or crazy. In Arizona, I have a lot of clients.
Oh, tackle bags finished. Yay, work.
Which is a reckless action.
Oh, my bronze one's now registered. Yay. Couple games after I've done it, but that's alright. At least it caught up.
Even if the Grundy one will work, it's probably the same as the other issues.
But I do think there are a few different avenues to criminal prosecution.
Well, it hasn't yet.
The difference would be they weren't high.
Still, mine's still sitting at like 56 of 956.
Or something of that nature. I mean, you could say they shouldn't have brought their child into excessive heats like this and the way they were, jump back into the water. But why would it be negligent homicide? Why would it be second-degree murder? What crosses the line?
371 disposals with Harley Reid.
You could hold parents morally responsible for what happened here, but why should you hold them legally responsible? Let's talk about that line.
It's a great question, and that's something that, as lawyers, that's what we try to do every day. And I have had cases with accidents that they call homicides and homicides that were accidents.
371. Why is there a 0 next to that one?
I would say in most situations, when you're dealing with a negligent homicide, anything that a normal, reasonable person would look at it and say, okay, that's probably not something you should do. You could probably make a case for negligence, such as bringing a 4-month-old outside in 120-degree weather and leaving them out there for an extended period of time. That could be considered a negligent action, or negligence on the part of the child. What crosses over is the recklessness. So that part of
750 spoils. Jesus.
Mental state is the reasonable person. So what a reasonable
Every time I look,
believe that their
thinking,
is reckless. I think a lot of
You do it in 7.5 games? 100 a game?
Yeah, it's 100 a game.
It took me ages to do the 35. I just had to remember to spoil each kick. You get it, you get it, you get it, you got it, you got it. Oh, his hands are free! Ah.
And the argument would be, incredibly hot. There was an excessive heat warning from experts, I believe, that was released the day before. Parents should have known or been expected to know dangerous it would be to do this. You mentioned a jury. You think you'd be able to convince a jury that, and I'm talking to you, but prosecutors, you think they'd be able to convince a jury
Still
that
need
these
another,
parents
buddy.
committed a crime? I mean, there's one thing.
Still need number 48.
You look at that. What happened here? You want to have some
Kane.
sense of justice.
Fries.
But I can imagine defenses.
Fucking hell, what is wrong with you?
I started it, then it starts, doesn't stop.
This happen, unfortunately,
Jesus.
across the country where parents are doing things that
What did you eat?
might not be foreseeable.
I'm hardly farting.
This would happen. That parents always take their children out.
What did I eat? What did I eat? That's
What did you eat?
Justifying or excusing what happened here. Don't
maybe it's the iced coffee.
Oh yeah, I made my own iced coffee. But I didn't stir it right, so I got a whole mouthful of fucking pure coffee. But
delicious.
Just all of it.
Oh, you do. Like, so it's less milk.
Oh,
Just a little bit of.
I didn't full milk.
Yeah.
I don't know how to get bloody boiled water here. Put on the pot. We don't have a kettle. Just got a coffee machine.
Oh,
I don't know how to
we
use
can
it.
just. Oh, yeah. That doesn't
I'm
help.
sure it makes bloody hot water. I never haven't used
Yeah,
it
we
yet.
just put the pod in, and the coffee machine should have water in it. Is it a pod one?
Nah, I think it's
Oh, it's
the actual
beans.
beans in.
They grind up the beans. Yeah, I wouldn't use it.
Nah, I don't use it. It's fucking hard to clean.
Oh yeah. Plus, I wouldn't want to bloody wreck it.
No.
If he offers to make you one, you'd be like, yeah, oh yeah,
Yeah,
I'll have one.
yeah. Help yourself. Nah, nah,
No.
nah.
I ain't touching it.
Actually, nah.
No, just get the instant coffee, then just kettle just a little bit of water to dissolve it, and then put a heap of ice cubes in. Then melts the ice cubes. It obviously cools it down. And then just a little dash of bloody milk. Top it up with some cold water if I need to, and you got an iced latte.
Bloody marvelous.
It's more an iced long black with a dash of milk.
Yeah.
Which is what I order when I get coffees now.
Mm.
I'm like, oh, can I have an iced long black with just a bit of milk in the top, please? Like, sure.
Yeah, no worries.
Is there anything like that?
I think it's actually more common than what you'd think.
I'm sure there are, in addition to
A couple of guys at work do it now as well. Well, some of them. Did it. Some get milk sometimes, other times they don't get milk. It's just an ice long black and no milk.
Oh, well, how can we catch them like that? How do we catch them like that? Can't be just one way.
Must be something. Harley's in.
Bullshit, man. It's like tap it or something. Gotta be a way to do it.
Might go make myself a coffee now.
Hey.
Good idea. I'll be back.
if they pulled the trigger and actually that wouldn't surprise me.
By the way, these parents, they've received, I believe, nearly $50,000 in GoFundMe donations. And my understanding is GoFundMe came out and said that these parents can still keep the money, even if they're charged. My question would be, does the GoFundMe come into evidence for either side at the trial?
Well, that's a very good question. I think it would depend on a lot of the language in the GoFundMe account, what they're saying. Anything that they type out on their own, right, that can be used as some sort of admission. Maybe it can be used as a statement against them. I think that is a possibility that they could use that evidence in trial. That would be a pretty unique piece of evidence to use, something you don't quite see out very often. And I think that would be an interesting angle to take for a prosecutor. And I think that this kind of case would need those kinds of pieces of evidence, right? You need medical evidence, you need experts to talk about how children are different from adults, how infants are different from adults. You would need those kinds of pieces of evidence, and it would be a unique case, an interesting situation for a prosecutor to go through.
By the way, so this child dies in Arizona. The family is from California. Are there challenges to sense that maybe they, different state, they know exactly what was going on. Are there challenges about prosecuting somebody from a different state, or is this already like we talked about? Frequent of this, they should have known. They can easily be prosecuted in Arizona, even if they're from another state. Anything we should be thinking about there?
No, and anybody that travels from any other state to whatever state that you're traveling to, it's presumed that you're supposed to follow the rules and the laws of that state that you're in, regardless of whether you've been there once, 100 times, or how frequently you go there. And it doesn't take a scientist to see a temperature gauge and know that it's extremely hot out. Even if you're from California, it gets plenty hot in California. I know the Inland Empire and things like that, it gets almost just as hot as it does here. So if they have knowledge about the heat and what that does to the human body, I think that is not going to fly. I mean, regardless of whether you're from, you come to Arizona, you go to Nevada, Vegas, people get arrested on the strip partying all the time that have never been there.
Ah, fucking tackling, man.
Let me ask you this. So Matthew is actually a police.
Oh, call it!
Does that affect the case in the sense that, it's first of all, will be tough. Will the jury know his profession? That's number one. Would a jury be tough to prosecute? Would convict somebody who's a member
Oh!
But also having that skill set, having that training, being aware of circumstances and surroundings. I wonder if that could hurt him.
That's an interesting point as well. I think there are things that could hurt him as far as his training, his experience, knowing what human life is about as a detective. But there are, I think, things that could help him in the sense that he's a detective, he's a law enforcement officer. How eager would other law enforcement officers be to pursue charges in a gray sort of area against another fellow law enforcement officer? I think that sort of thing is what happens across the entire country, whether we like it or not. Some people get preferential treatment. Some people might get treated a little differently based on their status. So that has to be factored in. Can't be ignored. I do think that could help him avoid charges. And even if he does get charged, will a jury know what his profession is? That's a great question. I think in my eyes, I would try to keep it out unless I knew my client was going to take the stand. Then I would prepare for it in that way. But if he wasn't going to testify, I don't know how his profession would be relevant to the facts of that day, unless this prosecutor was able to bring it in that he has some sort of medical training through being a detective.
Well, let's see what happens. Let's see if the parents are ultimately charged. Again, not entirely sure whether that should happen or will happen, but we'll keep our eyes open for that.
No puppies, as my guy Big.
Talking about what is really just a sad case. This is a tough one to talk about, but appreciate you taking the time.
Thank you so much for having me on.
All right, everybody, that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Thank you so much for joining us, and as always, please subscribe on YouTube, the podcast, Spotify, wherever you get podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber. Speak to you next week.
2.3 to go. Toronto down by.
A family's Christmas celebration turned deadly when 3 women died after eating a traditional holiday cake that was laced with arsenic. What initially seemed like a tragic accident quickly took a much darker turn, revealing a web of family tension, alleged secret poisonings, and a shocking suspect. But as investigators wrapped up their case, a chilling discovery now brings this investigation to an unexpected halt. I'm going to be speaking with a Brazilian criminal defense attorney to break down all of the details in this shocking case.
Hey, sit down. Sit down.
The fun team these fans certainly remember.
Now, if you've been following us here on Sidebar, we have been all over this story out of southern Brazil. I mean, it is just crazy. December 23rd in the quiet town of Torre, a family came together to celebrate Christmas.
Look at it right back. You call that? Back! Get back!
Everything spiraled out of control.
That was tough. You call that? You didn't call that. Look at it right back. You call that? Back! Get back!
Silva de Anjos, the matriarch of this family, and what should have been a time for tradition and togetherness and happiness in it turns out that this holiday staple, a fruitcake-like dessert filled with dried fruits and nuts soaked in liquor, apparently had something else in it. Arsenic, poison. According to Brazilian police, several family members noticed this unusual spicy or unpleasant flavor when they started eating the cake. And when Zelly, who apparently made the cake, tried some of it, she told everyone else to stop eating it, but it was too late. Soon after, 3 family members, 58-year-old Anita Mauricia Flores da Silva, 65-year-old Musa Silva dos Anjos, and Musa's daughter, 43-year-old Tatiana dos Anjos, they began feeling violently ill. They were rushed to the hospital. Their conditions got worse rapidly, and by the evening, according to the Daily Mail, Maida and Tatiana, they had suffered fatal heart attacks, and Musa reportedly died of shock on Christmas Eve. Now, Zelly was rushed to intensive care, where she would fight for her life for several days. Ultimately, she survived this ordeal. She was released from the hospital in January, according to Brazilian police, but again, she lost her sisters and her niece. And as this family tried to process these devastating losses, the investigation began by Brazilian authorities, and it didn't take long for them to make a shocking discovery. Dangerously high concentrations of arsenic in the cake and in the bodies of the deceased. And this wasn't just food poisoning. This was just poison.
Oh, you bastard! See, how come we tackle like that?
To their target. Daisy Mora dos Anjos, Zelly's daughter-in-law, as the primary suspect.
It's not good enough.
Temporarily arrested on suspicion of 3.
He's run. He's not even near me. Tackles me from behind.
The sense of justice in this case was
What?
short-lived because on February 13th, she was discovered dead in her prison cell, with authorities suspecting a suicide by hanging. And get this, at the time of her death, police were reportedly actively investigating her for her alleged involvement in the poisoning of her father-in-law, who apparently died several months before this. His body was exhumed to do further examination, and apparently there were also high levels of arsenic found in his body. Now, we previously spoke with medical examiner Mary Jabelic about the symptoms we expect to see with arsenic poisoning. Take a listen.
It affects the GI system, the lining of the GI system, so there's vomiting, watery diarrhea right away. There could be abdominal cramping, muscle cramping, as well as tingling and numbness in the nerves. As that progresses, you get shock and heart failure. So the fact that you mentioned 2 of the victims were listed as dying from a heart attack makes perfect sense, because you get a kind of rapid dehydration with the arsenic. You lose the water inside your blood vessels, goes into other parts of your body, and your heart can have heart failure, electrical disturbance.
Tackle him! Why can't I tackle him?
Look at other blood tests too if they suspect arsenic. So they can look at your blood cells by drawing a little bit of blood and looking at it under a microscope, and they can see certain details in your blood cells
Okay.
that might point to
Catch him.
arsenic poisoning.
Oh.
Also affect your blood
Count the
cells.
full should count as
White
fruit.
blood cells, your red blood cells, your platelets.
They are free, so.
Lab tests in the hospital as well. After someone survives an arsenic poisoning, you can get changes in your nails and your fingernails where it stops the growth.
Oh, that is bullshit.
Lines, and you can see white lines across the fingernails of arsenic poison victims.
What a story.
Right here, that should tackle him.
Here on Sidebar, I feel just highlight how scary the world can be at times and how important it is to protect yourself. Talking about that is particularly true online, especially when it comes to protecting your personal information, whether it's spam, identity theft, online stalking. Our amazing sponsor, Surfshark, offers an incredible solution to these issues with their alternative number feature. Surfshark app lets you create an entirely new identity. It is complete with a random US phone number, email, name. This way you can keep your real number details completely private. It is great for signing up for services or websites that you don't fully trust, and it ensures that your personal phone number stays free from spam. And also, with the alternative number, you don't have to give your real phone number to strangers while shopping on various marketplaces. If you're ready to take your online privacy to that next level, check out Surfshark in the description below, or visit surfshark.com/alt-sidebar. Sign up now for Surfshark's alternative number feature, plus 4 extra months of Surfshark. Now, according to the civil police investigation, 7 people were present at the gathering on December 23rd. Of those, only 6 ate the cake.
Tackle him!
Zelly, her 2 sisters, Maida and Nuza, his daughter Tatiana, her 10-year-old grandson. Now,
It just fucking spazzes out in front of him instead of tackling.
But Zelly, the woman who baked the cake, ate apparently only 2 slices, and she was the only person to survive.
Hey, Big Ant,
AOL, she actually had
you want us to get 8 free kicks. When you don't let us tackle, the player just stands there spazzing. Like, fucking hell, man. Fix your game. You want more people to play your game? Fucking fix it and listen to us. We're gonna get 8 free kicks, but you won't even let me tackle him. What is this bullshit? What is he doing?
defense attorney in Brazil. Thank you so much for coming on. And once again, I'm going to have to ask you, did I say your name correctly?
What is he doing? Then by the time he kicks it, then I tackle him.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. And first,
I didn't even tackle him this time.
general thoughts on this
What is my tackle button doing?
from Brazil. This is a popular
What the fuck is that? What is he doing?
If you could talk to us about the cake and just what because it's obviously made waves across the world.
Fix your game. You can't sell our cards. I'm sure it's happening to other people as well.
She put the arson in there. She poisoned her father-in-law. She poisoned her whole family. And
No, we're the only 2 people in the country, I think.
Yeah, only 2 people.
she managed to not get any report on the father-in-law because she was sure that it was the bananas. She made everybody sure that it was the bananas that were poisoned.
Let's talk about that because there's a lot of different people involved in here. But let's first start with the cake itself. So first of all, just so I know,
Did it again.
this is a traditional cake that's served. It's a very popular cake. Okay. And
That wasn't happening before the new season, was it?
how police started to suspect foul play here, because I've seen reports
I haven't really been noticing it as much as you,
that she attended the funeral and people at the
so I'm
funeral
not sure.
Instead of tackling it, he just goes.
the victims in this case. That's when investigators started to look at this. I mean, I'm still a little bit confused, and maybe you have more information about how they were able to tie it to Daisy.
Between everybody that was involved, she was the only one who had recent fights within members of her family, especially her mother-in-law. Everybody knows that she had fights with her mother-in-law for
Instead of
years.
tackling it, just goes. He stands up and just
She said that
jerks.
she thanks her mother-in-law for making her marriage live in hell. So she was the only one who apparently had any reason for that.
Let me ask you this: what charges was she going to be facing? Was she already charged? How does it work in Brazil in terms of like here in the United States and a lot of our states, including New York, you have to be indicted by a grand jury in order to officially move the case forward. Was she charged? What was she going to be charged with? Do you know?
She wasn't officially indicted yet. She was in temporary
I
arrest
didn't press spoil, bro.
just for the sake of the investigation, but she wasn't indicted until she died. So now she can be indicted, of course. But she was going to be indicted with triple homicide, triple qualified homicide, and triple homicide attempt.
And what would the process have looked like? How long till she would be charged? How long till she would go to trial? And what does a trial look like?
In crimes that involve homicide and other life it's usually a jury that was going to make her sentence. It takes about, since she was going to be arrested for the whole time, I think it was going to be about 6 months until she was tried, at least.
But she was being investigated, at least with respect to the death of her father-in-law. Did you anticipate that she could have been charged with his death as well?
Yes. Yes, she was
Sure.
going to, because the police report discovered that she was poisoned with arsenic too. That was her modus operandi. It was going to happen that way.
So let's talk about it. Let's talk about the evidence that apparently linked Daisy to the crime. Investigators say was shocking. It was beautiful. I'm going to break down some of this a little further. So according to reporting from the outlet Bilbo, investigators revealed that arsenic had been present in the flour used to bake the cake. So the General Institute of Expertise, or IGP in Rio Grande do Sul, did an analysis, and they found that the flour contained arsenic concentrations 2,700 times higher than what was in the cake itself. Using X-ray fluorescence equipment, experts traced the arsenic contamination to the flour. Laura Regina Sepulgris, head of the Forensic Chemistry Division at the IGP, explained that the arsenic in the flour was so much higher than what was found in the cake, confirming that it was the flour as the source of the contamination. And she said that, and this is translated from Portuguese, but reportedly said, "We tested the cake itself with this equipment. It was already very positive, so to speak, for the cake. And for the flour, it was a much higher concentration. Further forensic analysis revealed arsenic traces in the victims' blood, the victims' bodies, in their stomachs, blood, and urine. Notably, according to investigators, Tatiana Dos Anjos had the highest concentration of arsenic in her stomach, 384,000 micrograms per liter, 11,000 times the amount considered accidental. Margaret Mittman, director of the IGP, declared that the evidence was irrefutable, saying, again, this is translated to English, "It is unquestionable that arsenic was in the cake. It is unquestionable that the source in the cake recipe is the flour." Adrieli, thoughts on this kind of evidence, and how would a defense attorney defend against it?
Go on!
How can you prove that it was Daisy who actually was responsible for the flour? So your thoughts on this evidence?
First of all, it wasn't just the arsenic that they found. They found receipts of her purchases of the arsenic. They found internet researches of how to poison somebody, how to kill somebody by poison, what kind of poison wouldn't be found in somebody's blood. And that was all from her phone that was seized in January.
Alright. Another game. Another game.
There we go.
Why would she have allegedly done this? Well, as police investigated, they discovered that the motive behind this poisoning apparently stems
There we go.
from a long-standing feud
Another one.
between Daisy and her mother-in-law, Zelly. So the two women had reportedly been at odds for years, with tensions escalating after Daisy married Zelly's son. Family members told CNN Brazil that their conflict intensified over time, with a particularly heated argument over a wedding ceremony. It was followed by a financial dispute involving several $100s that was apparently withdrawn from the couple's joint checking.
Of course you would.
Daily Mail and Globo, the civil police investigators say that in November of last year,
Would.
just over a month before the death,
Of course you Mason would.
Daisy had apparently searched for terms like arsenic poison, heart poison, poison for humans on her phone, and this unsettling behavior during the investigation, it raised further suspicions, especially when police learned that she had actually purchased arsenic
Thanks, Gary.
4 separate occasions leading up to these deaths. And the investigation also
Yeah, you got. Oh,
poisoned, as we were talking
got
about.
3 teammates there. Just let the ball go on the ground.
Who, according to the Mirror,
Ah, let it go.
infected in September of 2024 after eating bananas and powdered milk.
Ah.
I thought I was playing easiest, but the way they ran the ball then, it seems like it's on hardest.
Mm.
Ingested arsenic. And even more disturbing was the revelation that she had also allegedly poisoned her own husband and maybe accidentally her son too. This is according to outlets like Newsbreak and the Brazilian outlet PAN. Both reportedly, by the way, fell all around the same time. But survived. And the arsenic traces, they were found in their bodies. But investigators are
Oh.
whether other unexplained deaths, such as that of Daisy's father,
Oh my god, I'm trying to handball on the ground. Papa! What's up, brother? Hey, go, man.
forensic evidence pointed directly to her involvement in the deaths. A police report now exceeding 8,000 pages details her role in a series of poisonings, culminating in the Christmas cake tragedy. Adrieli, I want to
Yeah, mate.
So, talk to me about how strong you think this evidence
On some rush, yeah, I'm gonna get on soon, but I'm trying to get this 8 tackles done. This is not happening.
My first thought on this is that even if everything was found on her phone, it could be done by
I
somebody
didn't press kick. Why did it kick?
who had access to
I pressed handball when he kicked it. Bruh.
all of the allegations. She denied that she had any involvement even in her notes.
Tackle him, bro. Ah, easiest to take a hanger on me? Sure. Sure.
She doesn't mention that she would do anything like that. She says, one more time, you're the victim, I'm the bad guy. The first thing that I would use
Oh.
in this case is the fact that even though it was made from her phone, it could be made by somebody else using her phone, even her husband, even her son, if that's the case.
What about the purchases of the arsenic? Store purchases of arsenic.
Yeah, about the
Yo, ball.
purchases.
Do I wait a few seconds there and then tackle?
Buy all of that arsenic without getting flagged by
I'll probably get the ball away.
And if the arsenic that was bought was actually poison, that's possible.
Sometimes out of center clearances, you just can't get the mark no matter what you do. So either stand there and don't get it, like stand a couple meters behind.
Oh, with the center forward. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that time then they were wrestling for it, and he still didn't mark it. Got out marked. It's like, you never lose those.
Yeah.
For that platform, from that platform.
Deliberate.
And they're not exactly what they thought they were.
Yeah, doing alright, mate. Just a bit frustrated with this game. One, we can't sell our cards. The
Where's Harley?
CEO of the company replied back on Twitter, it's only you, so they have to contact you on Tuesday. It's not only me, mate.
Does the investigation continue into the deaths of not only the individuals at this Christmas gathering, but also into the death of her father-in-law, into the attacks, the alleged poisoning of her husband and son? Even though she is dead, do those investigations continue?
Tackle him! You just can't tackle them when they're in front of you.
You were done that last week, actually. The police report was already included with all of the information. Even though she died, the investigation continues for the sake of finding out what happened to the family. Even though she can't be indicted, the investigation had to be concluded anyways.
And in other words, do police at this point think that she is responsible for everything?
Yes. Positive.
So let me talk about what
The button's not working.
So Daisy was found dead in her jail.
I'm holding it here. Because... No.
That's holding the ball. Even the commentator said, oh, that was a legal disposal.
Thank you very much for these 20 years that you made.
Oh, I think that was a legal disposal.
Ah, tackle! Imagine if we were playing on hard. Fucking no point even installing the game.
Oh, look at that tackle. Bang! Holding the ball. Oh, yeah, thanks.
Oh! How'd he get rid of it? Fuck's sake, man.
About the case, but about her death, I don't think there's going to be much of an investigation at this point because the police already think that she killed herself, that it was due to suicide.
What do you think of that note?
Oh no, he's out. No, Liam. No.
She was framed for everything.
So, Sabrina Defente, who's a deputy, told Globo that they believe...
Then I get done holding the ball because it wouldn't happen.
Financial motive was even considered, but when they found that they tried to kill her husband and son, the financial motivation was discarded. What is a mental...
Oh! Fucking hell, you cheating cunts.
These are just assumptions. That she might have done this because she was mentally ill. but she wasn't submitted to any type of investigation due to her medical health.
But if she was examined, we
That's on the ball. See, look at this one.
insanity defense, which is
Yeah, had to get rid of that.
tough to prove. Is there something similar or something less in Brazil?
Yeah, oh man.
Yes, we have that possibility, but the difference between the insanity violation is that when you have a prison sentence, the prison sentence usually has a deadline about after a few years. It's easier for the person to get a parole. She can get out of prison in a few years, even though it was a serious crime. About a third of the penalty.
This one here too.
She was in there.
He's going to kick it.
Get out.
Oh,
When you have an
what's
insanity
happened there?
violation, you can't do that
Dropping a ball, mate.
because you can't prove that you're better. After a few years.
God, man.
By the way, for the charges that she could face murder charges, is there a death penalty in Brazil?
No.
So she would be looking at life in prison.
She would be looking at maximum 30 years.
30 years. Wow. No life in prison.
No.
Oh, interesting.
You could be sentenced to more than 30 years, but you cannot be in prison for more than 30 years in Brazil.
Oh, interesting. Wow. By the way, this jail where she was being housed, the jail where she
13
died,
more goals for 4,000.
where you are with it, but does this ever happen where it was an all-women's
281
does this kind of thing
spoils.
happen where inmates, end up dead like this, end up killing themselves? Is that common? Is that a problem across different jail units in Brazil?
All the time.
All the time. Why does that happen? Is there a lack of security? They don't have the resources? Why does that happen?
Yes. In these cases, here's what happens. She was in temporary arrest, so she was in a prison where she was surrounded by people who were in the same conditions. It was fewer people.
Oh, good job.
Where she was.
Oh no.
But she was transferred on
Oh no.
January 31 because her temporary prison was changed to a preventive custody. Temporary, you could be temporarily in prison for 30 days.
Oh no.
After that, the judge has to analyze if you're going to be arrested in preventive custody for at least 90 days or if that's
Branch
going to,
on the
or if they're
wires.
going to put you on the streets. In that case, she was transferred to a bigger prison. And when you're in a bigger prison, Brazil has prisons that are overcrowded, very overcrowded. So she had to be isolated due to her case being very in the media. So there probably wasn't enough security around her. The workers in there have cells that they have to take care of with 10, 15 other prisoners. And she was alone in a prison cell, so I don't think they thought that they had to worry about her.
Yeah, it's quite an end to what is a very, very disturbing, bizarre case. It's a tragedy. It's a family tragedy. And even though with her death, as we were saying, a part of this investigation is over, we're still confident as to what happened. So many questions I think we all have as to what really went down here and why everything went down the way it did. Adriele Barker, thank you so much for taking the time. Really appreciate you coming on here and breaking it down for us because we are not familiar with Brazilian law and the Brazilian criminal justice system. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
That's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Everybody, thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on YouTube, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber. Speak to you next time. A woman woman who drowned her 2 sons in a bathtub and then tucked their bodies into bed for their father to later find them has been found guilty of murder. It is a case that has rocked the community of East London. You're going to be shocked to hear what police say she was doing instead of taking care of her 2-year-old and 5-year-old. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Out in the UK, you may think it's just an open and shut case when it comes to sentencing for a woman who killed her 2 young children, but not quite. You see, a judge wants to see some psychiatric reports first before she's officially sentenced, and the Kingston Crown Court has currently scheduled Kara Alexander to be sentenced in April, and our understanding is she faces life in prison, so it's not clear if those reports will affect that or not, but there is a lot of circumstances going on here that we want to talk about. So, according to UK authorities, this 47-year-old mom from London drowned 2 of her young children, just 2 and 5 years old, and then proceeded to tuck them into their bunk beds like essentially nothing happened. Pretty disturbing, to say the least, and I'm going to delve into what might have led up to this horrific decision with an expert. We're going to bring her on in just a bit, but first, I want to tell you what happened that night in December of 2022. So Alexander and her longtime boyfriend, Selvin Thomas, the father of the kids, had split up just a few months before, and she had moved with the children to a place called Dagenham. It's in East London. Now, Thomas was the father of 2-year-old Elijah, also known as Teddy, and 5-year-old Marley. He told police he was supposed to have the boys that weekend, but he hadn't heard from Alexander. So he goes to the home, but said that Alexander told him that the boys were sleeping, and then she proceeded to slam the door in his face. Now, the prosecutor in this case, Philip Evans, told the jury that Thomas demanded she open the door, so she let him in. He found a bunch of toys up against the door, almost as if it was trying to barricade the door in. And then he rushes to Elijah and Marley's room and found these little boys in their pajamas, in their shared bunk bed, both on the bottom bunk, and both dead. He told police that he ran out of the room screaming, "Kara, what the F? You've killed my children." Alexander was gone, though. She wasn't there. She was arrested, though. She was picked up by authorities an hour later, according to reporting from the Daily Mail. She told investigators that she had left Marley and Elijah in the bathtub alone so she could go smoke cannabis, and that she'd simply fallen asleep. Now, the heartbreaking phone call that Thomas made to 99, that's the UK version of 911, that was played for the jury. Now, we don't have a copy of it, but it was reported by the Daily Mail about what he said in the call. And apparently he said, "She killed my children. I've come here to check on them. She slammed the door in my face. I said, you need to open the door or I'll call the police." So she let me in. I said, "Where are the children?" She said, "They're in bed." So I've gone to check on my children. She's run across. Now she's running to a neighbor's house, jumped the fence. My children are dead. They're dead. They're both in the bottom bunk, freezing cold. She's lost her mind, and I don't know what she's done. She's killed both my little boys. Now, the prosecutor said that Alexander had run away through neighboring backyards, but she was caught. She was detained. She told police that she left the boys unattended.
Thanks for stating the obvious, Gary.
Intending to ever hurting them. Now, a post-mortem examination found that the boys died from lack of oxygen. So the reporting to the court that this was either a drowning or they were
They don't seem to glitch as much as yours, but they hold their arms out like they're tackling, but they don't actually tackle them.
Rushed to the scene. There was really nothing
They're like going to tackle them, but it's not actually doing anything.
Yeah, it's a little stutter kind of thing.
Yeah, well, they hold their arms out like they're tackling, but they're not getting closer to them.
Asleep, the duvet up to their shoulders, only their faces were visible. Thomas touched Marley's face on his right cheek, and it was freezing cold and hard. He knew immediately that they were dead, and thought that they had been dead for some time. Now, the Sun reports that Alexander admitted to 2 charges of gross negligence manslaughter by breaching the duty of care, but it turns out the prosecution, based on this reporting, wasn't going to accept that. They didn't accept that plea, and they charged her with 2 counts of murder. Alexander's lawyer had argued at trial that diminished responsibility should be open to her due to acute and transient psychotic disorder, meaning a brief psychotic episode. But according to the Telegraph, after just about 7 hours of deliberation, the jury found Miss
His arms free, that should be holding the ball.
2 counts of murder. Sir Joel Benathan, Justice of the High Court, decided that he wouldn't impose Alexander's sentence that day, announcing, "Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I am not going to
Oh no, did Nielsen just get out?
I have up-to-date psychiatric reports, and I want the wider family to have a chance to make statements." Just a crazy
Nielsen.
And look, the stories we cover on Sidebar, I feel highlight how scary.
You need 42 more runs to win. Come on, guys. Just
protect yourself when you think about that. And by the way,
She
talking
runs.
about that is particularly true online, especially when it comes to protecting your personal
Not sure
information.
as much
Whether it's
opportunity
spam,
there,
identity
but
theft,
it'll be hard
online
to build
stalking,
because
our
the
amazing
player.
sponsor, Surfshark, offers an incredible solution to these issues with their alternative number feature. So this service, built right into the Surfshark app, lets you create an entirely new identity. It's complete with a random US phone number, email, name. This way you can keep your real number and details completely private. It is great for signing up for services or websites that maybe you don't fully trust, and it ensures that your personal phone number stays free from spam. Also, with alternative number, you don't have to give your phone number to strangers anymore while shopping on various marketplaces. So if you're ready to take your online privacy to that next level, check out Surfshark in the description below or visit surfshark.com/alt-sidebar. Sign up now, get Surfshark's alternative number feature plus 4 extra months of Surfshark. So I want to talk about this more, but specifically I want to focus on Alexander's apparent drug use and how that might have played a role in what happened here. And to do that, I want to bring in Bethany Pridgen.
The fuck's going on out there?
To talk to you about this. Bethany, thanks so much for coming on. First, before we get into the science of it all, just
on the ball
to this story because it's a difficult one to say the least.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Yeah, it's I mean, it's tragic. It's you know, I'm a parent as well as a chemist, toxicologist. So you know, there is that personal element and then the scientific element that kind of combines, and it is shocking, but it's also such a tragic incident. But unfortunately, we do see these situations happen, and a lot of times with mothers after having children and having postpartum depression, postpartum psychosis, maybe already having mental health issues, and it's just really sad to see something like this happen because it's tragic for everyone involved, and it's, you know, it kind of breaks your heart.
Yeah, and some reports have called Alexander a, quote, a cannabis addict and said that she had recently been in touch with at least 2 dealers in December of 2022. When you think about that, talk to me about the effects of cannabis and how that could have affected decision-making.
26.
Yeah, so I mean, I think you have to go back not just to how cannabis affected it now, but again, you know, when people are dealing with mental health issues, alcohol and cannabis are the 2 primary
Campbell's
drugs that
getting
people go to
closer.
sometimes to help deal with the symptoms, depression, anxiety, maybe psychosis, paranoia. So they're kind of trying to treat maybe possible other issues they have. And then cannabis, while it has, you know, so many medical benefits, there's also some negatives. You know, when someone's already dealing with mental health issues or other medical issues that it may not assist, it can actually exacerbate psychoses in people or, you know, psychiatric issues. It's really unfortunate because we often think of cannabis as kind of being a happier drug,
Stuck
you know,
under
people are
those
silly,
key
laughing,
1 and
relaxed.
0. That's what.
It can
But he
also,
pushed
when
one
you're
of them. It
using
seems to do
frequently,
both of them.
it can cause you to be more lethargic. It
10.
impairs your sense of time and orientation, and it can also increase those paranoias. And frequent users
in there,
can
get out.
form dependent over time. So it's a minority of users that can develop an addiction or a dependence, but about 30% of frequent cannabis users can develop an addiction.
Does it matter also the potency and the strain?
Oh, come on.
Oh, absolutely. And we're seeing,
Why does it let them get the tackle the last second, not us?
You know, these days because the industry has been legalized in so many areas. So the marijuana that people used, you know, 10, 20 years ago was much less potent than what's available today. When you have an increased potency, you're going to also have an increased introduction to the system, and that is going to increase the side effects. So if you're
Isn't it
dealing
30 to go?
Too much.
anxiety, it could increase. It may be too much for your system, and so it could increase those negative behaviors and cause someone who may typically have not been, you know, as affected at a lower
That's not a
potency
good
to
kick
now
on one.
exhibit
What the
behaviors
fuck?
that you would see in someone that's consumed a lot more of the drug.
Forgive me if we're repetitive, but is there a long-term effect of continued habitual use?
Thought they've patched out my little trick that I used to use.
You're very clear about how it could exacerbate psychotic episodes or an underlying mental health condition, but assuming someone doesn't have that, what could be some long-term effects of cannabis use?
Right, so we're seeing a lot of
Cookies and
cannabis
draft
use disorder.
boulders.
So that
Bronze
tends
pack.
to occur in people who, again, are
Open her up.
heavy users of cannabis, and those long-term effects are going to be more of a permanence of some of those side effects that we would
Don't
see.
need you, don't need you, don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. Sam Frost, don't need you. Alex Sexton, don't need you.
That drug and other drugs, but also other chemicals in your body. So the ones that
Lambert,
control
Kelly,
your mental
Tennis.
health. And so over a long
Don't
period
need
of time when you're
any of
creating
you.
these adjustments on a daily or multi-time day basis.
Fucking hell, I get so many chain
it
handballs
can
when I don't
cause
need them.
permanent changes to how your brain
Ethan,
works
Walker,
overall.
Lambert, Kelly, Janison,
That's
Sinclair. Don't need any of you.
thinking about. Have you seen
Sexton?
cases
No.
like this before?
Flanders.
Young parents
Frost.
Flanders.
smoking cannabis and
Corey
Hey,
McCarthy.
Hillenberg. Perryman.
I mean, to me, the cannabis connection
And
with
coming,
what's
does
been
it
brought
coming?
forward is more
No,
rare.
Lachlan
You're
could.
typically seeing either untreated
The other
conditions.
Keith.
Alcohol tends to create more violent outcomes. Cannabis is not typically known
Keith,
for a
not
violent
Keith.
outcome.
Keith,
It
not
is rare
Keith.
to see something like this. But
Oh.
again, it also
Ginnivan,
creates this
Uhagen.
altered sense
Oh,
of
Keith.
frequently, it can create an altered
Pink,
sense of reality.
Schoenberg, Keith, Joyce, Burgess, Johnson, Cummings, Sharp, Consting, Baker, Kennedy, Owies, Ashcroft, Dempsey, and Flanders.
Couple.
Couple.
and might have contributed whether
Just
Never
couple.
got him because actually, no, I've never got him because otherwise I wouldn't have got rid of him.
Has reported that both
Remember seeing a Lockie Keith in one of my lists and thinking, oh no, I don't need him. I need Sam Frost, and then I was like, no, I don't need Sam Frost. I need Lockie Keith. Damn it! I didn't pick him.
where cannabis
Yeah.
is smoked. What do you think of that?
Silly boy.
The ability to have like a secondhand ingestion of cannabis smoke. If the children are living in a home where cannabis is being smoked on a regular basis, then absolutely you could expect to find
Don't even
trace
wanna
levels,
pick 4.
especially if they're getting exposed a lot. So it's a similarity to secondhand smoke. If it's in the room, it's not going to be limited to the person that's just inhaling it. Other people are going to be able to also inhale and ingest at lower levels. But when you're a child, you're much smaller than an adult, so eventually you are going to have that exposure, and cannabis can be detected for weeks or even months after ingestion. So
Boss.
there because of a
Good.
exposure as well.
What is the effect it has on such young children?
I mean, there are reports of people who have, the same effects that you would have of smoking marijuana without actually smoking the joint or the pipe yourself, having those same effects. I've heard anecdotes from relatives in the past where I don't want to smoke, but I'll have them inhale and then blow it in my mouth, which is crazy to me, but they also get that high. So there is the potential to have the same effect when you're exposed. And again, if you're in a small space, you're more likely to breathe in what's there and what's being burned and exhaled. So I would imagine you
Catch
would
him!
have some of
Oh,
the
bullshit!
that any typical marijuana smoker would have.
When we're talking about the psychiatric reports that the court is going to evaluate, one of the things that I'm wondering now after talking to you about this is whether or not it can be determined the use of cannabis didn't exacerbate whatever psychotic condition she might have had, but
that's bull.
which I think would hurt her case, would hurt her in some way. If this was now a result of a conscious decision. Is that something that would appear in a psychiatric report? Am I totally off base?
Tackle him,
Consideration, something we should be on the lookout for?
Fuck!
I mean, I'm not sure exactly how they'll.
I only need like 125 coin PTC to bid on a Sam Flanders. I didn't even think about that before I spent my PTC.
Oh, what did you say?
Damn it.
Aid or harm the person's ability to manage that mental health condition. So
I just wanted those packs, man.
The drug use. And again, cannabis isn't really known for violent responses, but it can make you where you're not as concerned, loss of time, lethargy, impaired judgment. When I read things like the person may have, consumed cannabis and left them in the bathtub, I mean, that is a reasonable assumption. I know she was found guilty of drowning them, but it's reasonable to believe that they were left and she just forgot, which would be really tragic as well, to have just lost sense of time,
Well, it was the post-mortem analysis that determined that this was a smothering or a drowning, and it wasn't just, they were just left to be, so that's why it was upgraded to murder. But look, I will say this one.
Hiya!
After the guilty verdict,
About 15 minutes
Samantha
before I need to leave.
a senior crown prosecutor in the
Oh, that's a good
homicide
ball.
unit,
Scott Boland. Stopping.
this is an important
Two!
conversation. Our thoughts remain with It is unimaginable to think what those poor children went through in their final moments. It is a parent's job to
Oh my
keep their
god, I'm
children
trying to
safe.
get the ball on the ground.
Failed to do that.
There we go, get him!
Robbed them of their lives. Bethany Pridgeon, thanks so much for coming on. I really appreciate you taking the time. Difficult case, but I'm glad you set us straight about what we should be thinking about in terms of this drug use and a potential factor it might have played in all this.
Right. Well, thank you so much for having me.
All right, everybody, that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on YouTube, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber.
Leaders that one. I'll play a medium game.
Ah, it's 50 meters. Come over the mark, mate. Oh!
135 Arthur Line, please.
135. Can you hear me, man? You said 135 Arthur Lane Southwest? It sounded like shot.
Hey guys, it's Nate, aka the Foot Accountant. Welcome back to the channel. Is EA trying to spark the GOAT debate inside of FC25? We've got a really interesting leak tweet to take a look at today, guys, because it's looking like another big SBC is coming during the birthday, and it might be another big flashback to rival Cristiano Ronaldo. There's a lot to discuss there, but before we get too ahead of ourselves, it's a Sunday, and that means icon player picks are going to be daily foot birthday SBC and evolution we have to look forward to today, plus the foot birthday.
Deliberate rush behind.
What, for them?
For them, yeah. I tackled him and he kicked it. And kicked it through the points. And they played deliberate.
Ah. So good. Not a free kick though.
No, but it was a goal.
Mm.
Well, I got a goal. I'm not sure you can say it's not a free kick, considering the umpire paid a free kick.
Yeah, should be.
Are you running backwards, Toby Green?
On to the next one.
Oh, that's a tough kick. Missed. Macassey. There's a waste of space.
7. 7. 993. Oh, fuck all. I need Marshall. Oh.
Where's the incorrect disposal there?
Let's go to evolutions and talk about yet again another paid e-ball. I mean, hey, I'll be honest, when the upgrades are good,
Did a beautiful tackle. Dropped it to the ground. Should be a incorrect disposal, but no.
Maybe it's getting a little bit old, maybe it's the upgrade this one gives. I'm not a huge fan of this one personally. Maybe it's just because it doesn't fit any crazy cards from my club, but the perfect attacking midfielder.
Advance on the full, it should be a free kick, count.
Oh, 92. Shui. Forward.
Yeah, he's forward.
Forward. Ugh. Oh, 50 fucking whoa. Jesus. I haven't done anything.
back, pay it.
building up to the card. Johan Cruyff fits in as well. I don't know if I really want to submit Cruyff into this and give him this upgrade. Because Cruyff, I think, however, there's one player that if I pack his gold card, I may end up putting him into this evolution, and that is Messi.
Oh, that should be insufficient intent. He tried to kick that to the boundary.
He gets the first touch plus, and the score's going to go to 5-5. I think the reason why this Evo is 100,000 points, I understand promo card, SBC objective card right now is 5-5. Normal this promo, and I understand how that is elite.
Oh,
Come
that's
on.
dropping the ball.
Come on.
Come on.
Warrant some coins, I think, for some of these Evos, but it's yet again.
Is that Harley out there? No, that's Zach.
You get it, mate. So, oh, fuck's sake. Trying to run away from the ball. He still gets to the ball.
It's out in the full.
Oh.
Come on.
Oh, where are we? Get on your men. No. Oh, don't tackle him, just run past him. There you go, run past him.
So many tackles just then. Just so many tackles. Get rid of that.
Tackle!
Oh. Tackle him. Tackle him. Tackle him. Tackle him.
Oh, God, where's out the ball, mate? I gotta fucking bounce the ball 500 times because you're not going out of the ball. Fuck! Ross! Fucking clear, mate. Clear holding the ball. Shit. Absolutely tackled him sideways, flipped him over. The ball fell out, missed his foot, holding the ball. Nah, play on.
Nah.
Nah. Nah.
Not today. What the hell? Hutto, he's going for half a dozen. 6 of the best. We've only kicked 5. But do you know what I reckon?
What?
There's a Thilthorpe on the other team who kicked 1 goal.
Oh!
Because it's 5 goal to 1.
It's confused.
So Thilthorpe's kicked 6, but
it's the one. It's the 2 players.
Yeah, 2 different players.
He's going for 6.
It's got half a dozen. Like that's only my 5th goal. What are you talking about?
Found another glitch. Go for it, mate. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Oh, what are you doing, mate? In the sun, mate. In the sun. Hey. I'm playing, mate. Come on. Yeah, they've patched it. They've patched it, man. They've fucking patched it.
How dare they?
You used to be able to like handball it to him and then tackle him. Now that it glitches, so you go. Stupid, man.
Dude was standing full the other side of the boundary line and marked it. Surely the ball had to be out of bounds. Both feet were outside the boundary line when he marked it.
Oh, the guy just hip and shouldered him. Joystick. Nah, that's fucked.
One 3-4.
Brian. Brian.
It wasn't number 11, it's only number 10!
He's kicked 50 goals! Let me handball it. On the ball. He's just kicked it after they called a ball up. This guy's fucking cool, man.
I kicked the goal. Oh, he's missed. You kidding?
It's a rock bumper. Oh no. What was the banana again? Left trigger B.
Yep. For the halfback flag, I just kicked it to set half back. Doing a banana.
Banana. Oh. Get him.
That should have been a ball, but it was a dribble kick on the ground.
Yeah, it's not counting the both buttons. Somewhere. It's only counting the left. It's not counting the right. Because the left bumper is the dribble.
What do you mean not clever at all? That was a perfect underground kick.
Really? Play for them anymore, mate. Oh, yeah, nice Nick that. Just run into him. Do the moonwalk into him, mate. That'll fucking do. That'll help.
Yeah, that'll get it.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, he's, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Campbell 25.
Get him!
Out.
Come on.
20 will be 44. 39 more to go. He's almost there.
Oh, just give us on the ball, you fuck.
Harley Reid only had 7. What the heck? What the heck?
I hate free kicks in a fucking game. It's impossible, man.
Yep. Okay, 14. 16 to go.
He does. Kicking around the body, right in front. Oh, loves it.
Progression. Oh, 7,500 FP.
Oi.
Hoo-ah-la-wee-wah.
Oi.
Yeah, did I do any objectives that might not have realised? No.
Michael Boss.
Contracts pack. Let's sell that bad boy. Got heaps of contracts. So, alright, let's open a couple of packs.
Packaroonies.
Go on meta breakers, because I know in the sweepers there's a Oliver Dempsey link ups.
Oh.
Meta breakers. Matthew Kennedy. Do we need a Matthew Kennedy?
Yeah,
we do,
Carlton.
don't we?
Carlton, Western Bulldogs.
Yeah, 33 disposals in a match.
Yes, do it.
Got one.
I need him.
Just a silver.
What's he look like?
Just a
Silver?
little silver.
What was he in the which one?
He is link ups.
Link ups.
So it's the sweeper pack. It's only 78, but that'll do.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So it needs 33 disposals twice.
I can get him. Oh, what happened there?
Sydney earlier.
Yeah, I've got
Robbie
him.
Gray, Jordan Ridley,
Done
Lucky
Sydney and
Jones.
West Coast. Just need a couple more North Melbourne. And then I'll do Brisbane. And then I'll do...
Yeah,
that's
Yep. Let's open another one. Come on. Come on, Oliver Dempsey. Oliver Dempsey. Nah, Scrimshaw, Jack Mahoney. Don't need him. Mahoney?
I don't know.
No. No.
Oh, Benny Bray with 10.
Cardigan, Adan, Cox, McGovern, Ridley. But he's North Melbourne, you need him.
Yep. Who's it?
Mahoney.
Oh.
I got 7,000 now to buy another one. Or Maybe I'll just go at 23.
Oh, ref! Oh God, man, that was so holding the ball that I've never seen
I'm gonna go
anything
big
more hold the ball
team of the
myself.
week. Big pack team of the week.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Sam Flanders team of the week. Go.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Oh my God, they're all gold, and there's no team of the weeks.
The big one. The big.
Well, there is some team of the weeks, but they're all golds.
Sam Flanders. I didn't see him for 3 years. Finally saw him. Then he kept coming out everywhere.
Don't need Filippo, don't need Lester Richards, Hayden McLean, Jordan Sweet, don't need any of them.
I can't believe they didn't give that hold the ball before. Keeps his booty's own ball.
Don't need any of them.
Dixon.
How much? Oh, wow, they're expensive.
20.
UX Metabreaker has, how much is that? 3,000. Oh, let's open a bronze.
You start punching.
It won't be in a bronze pack.
Boom, that's 3. 3 in a second. 2 seconds.
Yeah, I've got like
4. When they're wide open and they're punching, it looks so stupid. Pop it up. And wide open. Oh, bang. Oh.
Apply a consumer bowl.
Oh. No. Let's spoil that. Oh, where are we? Oh, get on your man. Fuck's sake. He shanks it. There's no one on him.
Card details. He's number 7 when he was at Giants. Matt Kennedy.
Oh. Oh.
Hmm. Twenty runs to win for South Australia. Make that 18. Come on, Jackie boy. Quit, exit game, yes. Come on, Jakey boy. 12 off 100 too.
Oh.
Good, there's another one to get to the boundary. Almost another 2. Into the nervous 90s.
Oh. How is Nick Nugget so open? Hey. What the fuck is going on?
Oh, he took 2 off the last ball. Well done, I thought I might only taken 1. Just to 92, 14 for the win.
Cool.
X can wait for me and watch the rest of the cricket. Or maybe I'll get it going on my phone, maybe. Alright, I better go to work.
Alright, mate.
Alright, I'll catch you later.
Catch you soon. Bye bye. tackle him, man.
But that's the video for today, guys. It's hard to find a winner for them today. Real Madrid challenge I have to do with my league this week.
Hunting the footy. It's no place for the faint-hearted. Good tackle. Looking to pull one back, and that's exactly what he's done. That might make him feel a bit better. It's been a woeful performance. They're a pleasure to watch. Into the pocket he goes. Long ball. He's suddenly a popular man.
Took too long there and coughs up what could have been a shot on goal.
Kind of actually relaxing. It's a step down from last week.
Spoils. Natanui. That's not a mark.
Best of luck
Barrest into
for
an
the
error.
Max football.
The coaches
Actually,
start
John,
pulling out
as
hair.
well. What is the best football day card that you have packed? I am so surprised. to see
Marks
how
on
many
centre
people
wing.
have packed Ruben
Gives the
Dias,
handball
Trent,
away.
and some of these
Hunt
really
gets
good
in the
cards.
way.
Even here,
Closed
I
him
can
down.
Lift on and closed on him and he's
Let me know in the
gone.
comments who you packed or maybe
They've
you
coughed it up. That's
I will
sloppy
see you guys in the
play.
stream today.
Will
If
the
you did enjoy
umpire
this video,
pluck a
drop
free
me
kick?
a comment if you have any questions.
Gap.
Subscribe to the YouTube. Nathan McCown.
Not a lot of
See you later.
positives today. Davis went bang. Wiedering. Got around him a bit too easily. He's normally good on his non-preferred. Terrific tackle. Reed brushes aside the would-be tackler. He's been run down from behind. Cricks. They'll contest in the centre square.
What's up, guys? Nepenthes here, and welcome back to another Foot Birthday FC25 video. It is day 2 of Foot Birthday. There was no login or splash screen there for us, but we're going to see what EA have given us for the second day, and we have got ourselves Foot Birthday Rush, which gives Foot Birthday Benteke and 1000 SP. And what does he look like? 5-star, 5-star, 6'3", acrobatic and finesse shot plus. Not bad, really good physicals, decent passing for a striker, decent shooting, decent dribbling, power shot, chip shot, power header, ping pass, rapid, flair, no, beg your pardon, first touch, trickster, acrobatic, and then roll pluses everywhere, bar advance forward. Listen, not bad for a rush objective. If you win 2 matches in the rush festive foot fun flash event, you will get an 82/5, win 3 for an 82/7, score 12 for an 83/5, and get 35,000 rush points for an evolution, which we don't know what it is just yet. We'll come back to that later on. But what is this rush event? What are the requirements? Overall max 95. Cool.
Oh!
Nice. That's good. That's good. Let's have a look at the live objective.
Ah,
Anything in seasonal now until the new season. Do we have anything live? Flashback Tammy Abraham. No. So nothing new in live. Just a daily play game. Again, I didn't do it yesterday. I will make sure I do it on the other days though. The daily login is back again today, where we get ourselves Burmo, which is pretty cool. FC Pro, no. FC Coaching Masterclass and Milestones is a no. If you want to use the best players in FC25, there's only one sure way to get them. U7buy.com gives some of the best prices around for you to buy Ultimate Team coins. It's fast, safe, and reliable, and if you use code NEP at checkout, you will get 8% off their prices. But with that, those things being a no, let's look at the yeses for today, which will be another evolution, guys. It will be another evolution. Let's have a look at what we've got. So we've got the Build Your Birthday 1 and 2 yesterday. I think this is brilliant, by the way, and well worth the 300,000 coins. If you missed the video earlier on today, go check it out on the channel. It's giving my opinions and thoughts on the best option for this, but just in general showing how best to utilize this one, and I do think it's a very, very good one. What else have we got today? So we have got the perfect attacking midfielder, overall 88, position cam, pace 90, shooting 98, physical 84, playstyles 10, playstyle pluses 2. This doesn't look like it gives that much of a boost, does it? It gives 20 vision to a maximum of 88, 10 reactions to 87, 30 agility to 95, 15 balance to 91 and trickster, 10 pace to 85, 20 crossing to 91, ping pass, 5 pace to 85, 20 curve to 90, 20 short passing and long passing, first touch plus and playmaker plus plus. It then gives 15 ball control, 20 heading, 20 stamina, 15 dribbling, 15 composure. But these stat limits again are just paining me. makes them 5-star, 5-star. Gives ping pass plus as well, 15 strength and a cosmetic upgrade. Who do I have available? I've got my Ethan Waneri available in this one. So he'll gain 10 strength, 4 vision, 1 agility, no balance, 10 reactions, trickster, 1 pace, 14 crossing, ping pass, and a few other bits and bobs. I mean, I like the fact that it
That's
makes
full
it
time.
5-star, and obviously it gets the full star design. But I'm not sure I'm overly impressed with this one. What does it do for my freedom manum? I'm gonna have a look on the crappers. We've got some 88 rated cams on there. I think the 88 rated Bruno Fernandes fits as well, which is quite big. Got a Danny Olmo, or I've got a Danny Olmo, not that I'd use him. What is the overall boost here though? Let's take a bronze cam. I want to see what the overall is, because I have a feeling this could be a big knob. Yeah, so it's plus sort of 14, 15 altogether. Listen, it's not terrible, but for 100,000 coins, I'm going to have to see something when we go into Footbin that makes me be like, yeah, damn, that's real good, because that didn't look like... That didn't look super hyper impressive, did it? I wasn't like blown away by that. I wasn't looking at that thinking, oh, I can't wait to put that on a player. We will go and check the crappers for a better option there soon enough, though. So, in terms of players... We've got Alex Scott, good for my Arsenal RTG, guys. She is coming in 84, 85, 86, and 87 rated squad. No informs needed. That's really good. It's a 90 rated right back. Good pace.
Still on that AFL?
Yeah.
Still trying to break the game?
5 stars, can play left back as well.
Done.
Got block plus, intercept plus, anticipate jockey.
AFL's kick broke me.
Dribbling is good. Passing is okay. Shooting's nice. Pace is nice. Defending's nice. But yeah, an anchor chem style for her. I think that's alright. I do think this will be downvoted.
Pink rocket.
It is the worst thing in the world. And then outside of that, do we have anything new? Nothing there. For upgrades today, we've got the daily login upgrade.
It's like, what are you doing?
How you doing?
Give me my Burma as well. What else do we have? Nothing new here. Nothing new here. I need to fodder on this account generally. Daily silver. We have got Michael Essien, foot birthday icon card, 5-star, 5-star, 5 foot 10, good pace, great shooting, same passing, still passing pass very good, decent dribbling, really good defending, really good physical. Jockey plus anticipate, press proven, relentless and power shot, and then has holding plus plus at CDM, box plus plus at centre mid. This might be a really unpopular opinion. We'll find out in a moment, guys, right? This card has to be insane priced for me to give a talk about it. I'll tell you why. Defending physical is really good. Low dribbling, reasonable balance with reactions, low composure, low vision, low finishing and positioning. These plays
Come on.
Oh. Oh. First touch, technical, quick step and four, rapid intercept. Tiki taka or a long ball pass or a ping pass, like 15 squads for this. Bronze and silver, 83, 85 for Liverpool, 86 for Liverpool twice.
Yay.
Let us go and claim Mr. Mbermo.
Yay.
Yeah.
I like this.
Yeah.
I like this a lot. You know, good birthday players for logging into the game.
Yay.
EA Sports. Poop in the chat.
No, is he good? Yes. Is he in big need of an Evo? Yes, he is. And then let's also go on to the Crackers account. Because I think I've got one 88 rating and two lower rating.
Oh, it's the thing not working either.
That's a lot of poop.
Emote splash. Not working either.
So I want a refund for all those red cards. I didn't get the splash. I've almost finished that Rush birthday already. P golds and UK points.
And bringing them up to scratch. And I'm all about that. I'm all about that. So let's go and have a look at this evolution. Where is it? The perfect attacking midfielder.
Boop.
And there we go. C is right there. Let's just take a little
Boop
note.
gang.
4-star, 5-star, so he'll go to 5-star, 5-star. He's got low pace. He's got really low reactions. Really low strength, defensive awareness. Low positioning and reasonably low finishing. What does it do for him?
Come on. Come on.
It obviously gets him to 5-star, 5-star.
Come on.
It brings his pace up immensely. Brings his reactions up by 10. Brings his passing up. Look at this pass now. Brings his strength up. Look at this pass. Oh my days. What a stretch to give him. Gives him 10 reactions, 10 pace, 11 speed, 5 more pace, 2 curve, 2 short pass, playmaker plus plus 2 balls, 7 dribbling, 2 composure, 15 strength. For me, look at this card. Oh, it's amazing, amazing, amazing.
You got that. Any key.
And that's what I'm saying about this. I think it's going to be hit and miss. So
It's any key I cannot find.
yeah, and SCN both downvoted, and I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. We've got Alex Scott. Before we see what people say, she's got really good play styles and lots of them. With an anchor chem style, great pace, good defending, good physical. It's a good card, but it's nothing more than that. It should not be almost 200,000 points. If this card was on the market, it'd be like 60k, 70k at the most, maybe like 50 or 40k even. Would it be like humongous prices back? Look at her 88. So 36k. Oh wow, look at 80. Oh, it's but 88 there. They're only like 2s and 3s worse apart from the shooting. And then the 5-star, 5-star as well. But this card, this is a power curve push promo. Like, push the power curve. If that's what you're doing, do it. You know what I mean? So I think Scott is not great for price. Disliking her FDC was full for zone, but like Ronaldo was 21. I think Ronaldo's way better though. Third FDC matches with great roles in left back right. Yeah. So the 5-star, 5-star is good. The roles are good. I think his stats and play styles are there. His play styles are good. His stats are worse. This is a good card, not why sure why people hate. I just think it's because this wouldn't be 200k on the market. Like I say, I do think her play styles are very good. And listen, I've been the first person to consistently say I would rather take lower in-game stats and have banging play styles. And so maybe I'm being slightly critical. Maybe I am. Maybe when I look at these stats, great pace, good dribbling, but no tech. But she has got trick stuff. Great pace with quick step. She's got relentless. Got decent physicals, decent passing, and has whip pass. She's got anticipate and block and intercept and block pass, which means defending is actually massive. I still think it's probably a bit too expensive, but maybe this card is better than I thought. Because the cards are very, very, very good.
Ultimate team.
This might have to be one that we test in game. We're going to do her anyway for the Arsenal RTV. But it might have to be one that we test. Now for SEN,
Yeah.
Really brings his dribbling up. Still not great for Funday. Brings his vision up by just 4.
Snip.
I think this card is massively overpriced. I think you could lose both 89s, bring it down by 6 million coins, and I'll be sitting there saying, okay, I might do that. 6 playstyles just by Trent, exactly. 6 playstyles is stupendous, don't complete. Playstyle pluses are dead, and stats just don't look like a 92 rating. Hard plus 1.3 million, 100% agree. Cheap.
What have we got going on here?
Yeah, for me,
Happy birthday.
This is not good. This is not
So
good.
Day
We also
2.
have, check there's no mini release or something. We also have this Christian Benteke objective card from the Rush objective. In terms of his
He's a
upgrades,
Russian.
huge pace and dribbling upgrade, huge defending and physical
Obviously, it's in the
upgrade,
Rush
huge
section.
shooting upgrade. This card, like this, out of all of the cards, got SEN and Benteke. He would be the one I would be going for first and being like, yeah, I want this card like now. Give him a hawk. He's obviously tall, 6'3".
One more
5'5".
match
Give
with
him a
him.
hawk. He got very good pace, very good
Three
shooting.
goals
very
with
good,
Nabil.
Give him a hunter.
Nabil.
He got very good pace, very good
5
shooting, and still good
matches.
physical. 95
5
vision and
matches.
90 short pass.
4 matches.
Scoring too. Play for. At least you don't have to win any for that first part.
Then it gets his dribbling all into the 90s apart from that agility. Gives him a pace boost, gives him a passing boost. He's still got very good shot power, very good positioning, and 89 finishing isn't even bad, especially when he's got 5-star weak foot and finesse shot. Plus, I quite like this as an objective card. I think it's very decent. I also think the fact that you get XP and pack rewards as well, and the pack rewards were very nice from Christian Benteke, and this is already now our second player available.
Hey!
Who's also another beast of a striker with 5-star, 5-star. Let's go to the Rush objective. Okay, so we don't have it here just yet, but the packs there were very decent. And then last but not least, guys, we've got the Evolution. I can say with some confidence already, this is going to be downvoted. Yeah, massively downvoted. And I think just like the Evolution from yesterday, this one that is still massively downvoted. I think it is misinterpreted. I think it's misunderstood. This Evolution isn't for your Bruno Fernandes level cards. You can put Guti in there. Where is that Bruno Fernandes card? This card here. It's not for cards like this really, but I still think that it's going to be a very good card. So we put Bruno Fernandes in perfect attacking midfielder.
Hey, Pete! Hey!
Boost of
What you doing?
7 pace, 10
Hey.
agility, 9 balance, 15 strength,
Which one are we doing?
and then a little other dribbling boost. And I can see why.
Yeah,
some people
it's
wouldn't
festival fun.
100,000 points for this. I absolutely see it. Even though this card actually.
I opened it with the mouse.
It becomes pretty legit indeed. 95 rating count.
Let's do
I
that
can see why
with
people wouldn't want to pay the points.
the controller.
When we look at Guti in perfect attack and the boost that he gets, he's going to gain 3 pace, 12 agility. Again, nothing really by way of passing, nothing really by way of play styles, a little bit of stamina and a little bit of dribbling. And again, I would say I can see why people wouldn't want to pay 100,000 coins for this. I get it. But what I do think is that this isn't
French,
for these
Norway,
players that fit in.
Heroes,
It just isn't.
birthday.
I mean, maybe this Foden would actually be quite nice. Off the back of this one.
I have no birthday hero.
What does it give him for a boost?
Oh,
No, I mean, look.
but
you're not
Sonny's
getting
in.
100,000 points for that boost, right? You're just not. You get first touch plus, nothing else. This
French.
Evolution is for cards like this. I showed
Tell
you.
him.
Let's go! Anthony.
For somebody that you've already been chaining, that you can now kind of like really polish
Put Sonny's in.
and finish off. That's going to be insane. Now you can get up by 9 agility, 15 balance, and 8 stamina. That's not bad, but again, are you paying 100,000 coins for that? You're probably not. So I get why it's downvoted as an Evolution, but I think it's a little bit misunderstood. It's definitely for chaining players rather than for ending the chain. It's definitely
I'm gonna get
the
next
start
to
of a
no
chain,
points.
like the middle of a chain. So I personally don't mind it. In terms of today's SBCs, guys, I do think they're both overpriced. I do think Alex Scott is maybe slightly better than SEN. I think they're both overpriced. I think the biggest double
Oh, I saw the W pop up.
is the Benteke Rush objective. Quality player, quality packs, just for playing some Rush game modes. I'll tell you what I'm a bit disappointed about. Still no menu grind. Still no menu grind. I think we need a menu grind, and I'm a little bit sad
Red card.
it's not there yet. The last thing that I do want to
Red.
as I said I would at the start of the video, is just go ahead and have a look at that that evolution again that's going to be coming from the
Red card looks shift. I want more KFC.
What do we get from this again? An 82 by 5, an 82 by 7, an 83 by 5, and then whatever this evolution is, I don't know. Oh, it might even say, hold on, join the festive fun of the Rush event and complete the objective around foot birthday Christian Benteke. +1 skill move evolution consumable.
I was wondering why I was so tired, but we did like a 12-hour session yesterday.
Skill moves, I guess if you got 4-star skill, you can make it a
It's a big one. We were playing Warzone and I was like, oh, why am I so tired? I looked at the stream. Oh, it went live 11 hours ago. Oh, fuck.
I cannot lie.
No wonder.
A little underwhelming so far. That for today though is going to be the end of
If you haven't watched on the YouTube, guys, hit that like. If you don't mind, give it a share. That'd be sick. Sunnies.
Sunnies.
Sweet 16 with more content than ever. Get ready for 2 weeks of nostalgia. For the first time ever, all for birthday players, all 5-5. Let me see the objectives first.
Blue.
Oh, Jammy Tammy. Bro, you remember him? Is the card mid though? Oh, 5-5. All flashbacks will be 5-5 as well. Jammy Tammy, man.
Yeah,
5-5 objective.
Who did that?
Not the crazy stats, but
pretty good.
loans. What is all this? 82 some packs.
Pretty good.
Let's see the Evo first. See the
Good.
Evo first.
Oh.
Same dynamic.
Oh.
That's the nostalgia. Yo!
Oh no.
Oh my god. Hold on a sec. Here we go.
Oh no. Oh.
Yeah, there's a little free one as well. Build your foot birthday and Shota is
Bloody hell.
the
None of
I
us
didn't
are
call for it.
selected player. You get
I didn't even call for it.
Worst to control, unlock unique upgrades and a cam alternate position. Max.
Yeah.
Oh, bloody hell, that's... He's fixed his shooting.
Oh, then.
He's on target for
Wait,
once.
this one is what? Build your foot birthday 2.
Last time he didn't.
Upgrade your build
He was
your
missing.
Foot birthday 1. Boost
Who?
the stats
What?
and 4 weak foot
Remember last time Sonny's couldn't shoot?
And you get a shooting boost as
Oh.
well. Is that
Now
finesse
he's
shot
hitting
I
from
see as
all
well?
far.
Oh my god, is that finesse shot? So Adama will be 5-5. Oh, Adama is
Red.
gonna be insane.
They are red.
Red.
With finesse shot? Oh my god. Are you
Nice.
serious? Yo, we gotta see the concept for it, because I can't see it on here. Also, you can get to
Go.
rock crazy.
Red.
Oh, that's crazy. What's the first
Red.
one saying?
Oh my god, what are we doing?
Center back's
Oh, Pete's online.
Really? I thought he was in the game.
Yeah, and apparently he's coming on.
$3? Nah, man. Bro, they got us by the balls, bro. 50K! What, in this economy, bro? Oh, man. How many times can you do it? These are
Oh,
so cold.
let's
man.
go.
These are so cold, bro.
Off his head.
Oh, man. Nostalgia, man. When FIFA was a good time, bro. Bro, you could literally spend so much money
Oh.
just doing these right now.
Oh, nice.
I might have to pay, guys. I'll pay for that. Now it's time for SBCs.
Good looking move here.
Oh. What? Come on. You're on side red. Fuck's sake.
They are
Yeah,
red.
I show
What do you think
speed
it
or
is?
something.
You know who you are. 84
Nice.
94 reactions. The play styles. Let's see. Striker advance forward.
Kick it.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my god. 90. Wow. Is it 2.5 mil, guys? Full birthday, Kai Havertz. 455.
Should everybody call the keeper for
Yeah, it's fucked. Oh my god.
He's passing the ball with his hands above his head. Yeah, mate. Yeah.
Yes. What a player.
What's the striker version though? 5-5?
Oh.
Is that one that crazy? They dropped the other content. 85
It's my one selfish moment for the match.
Needs an 84 squad.
There it is.
Dude, let's see the team.
Oh, bro.
What? I didn't even
Oh,
know Leao
no.
was getting a card.
Oh.
Oh, my God, 5-5.
Oh, no.
That's because too many people got an Evo. EA had to remind you, man. Wait, I wonder how much better this card is than the Evo.
Oh.
Really good Evo.
I don't know how we saw that.
She has tech. Team 1 looks super mid, the chat is saying. Mid? Have you seen these cards, bro?
No. Tried to kiss the keeper then.
That was
Come
offside.
here. Come here. Get me outside in the corner.
No way. Salva 5-5. This card is going to be insane. Oh my god, Trent at CM. Guard. Isco 5-5. Robbie Old 5-5. This guy is such a FIFA card over the years. Plays so well in FIFA.
Ah.
5-star, 5-star. Tiki Taka plus first touch plus.
Red.
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 Oh. What was that, Red?
He's usable.
What are you doing?
Not crazy, but he's 5-5. You know, probably using Jackson. Reina. Like, all these cards are going to be so cheap that they're all going to be like so solid. Jota returns, man. And they return him with 80 reactions, man. What? EA, man. 80 reactions, bro. 80 reactions, man. This card, mamma mia. Intercept 95, phase 90, cliffhanger. Guys, good luck if you play this card. Guys, good luck, man. You guys play this, like, these 4-2-1-3 weirdos with this card.
There it is.
Good luck, guys. That's all I would say. I'm
Oh. Where am I running?
Anticipate.
There you go. Back on the bloody sideline.
Back on the field, mate.
For birthday icon, we have Dino has arrived. Vieira.
Everyone's going everywhere.
We've taken him out.
Yeah.
Wow. Petit. So that is the squad.
Yeah.
No,
red.
Guys, I've got a bunch of packs saved as well. So
Red.
Wow.
Red.
That's gonna be good for the Ronaldo SBC. I want to see both of my accounts with Cristiano Ronaldo.
Where am I?
Both of my accounts. This account, I have no idea how we're gonna get there, but we will get there. I gotta see the total.
Oh.
80%.
What are you?
First birthday, that was beautiful, by the way. That tunnel was amazing. Who is that? Wait, what?
Go Zidane!
Wait.
Zidane!
Oh, Zidane!
Zidane's just running around.
Oh, no.
Oh, ref!
Oh, no.
Owen Keeper took me out.
Kelly played.
Oh.
Oh,
43 seconds, guys.
Oh.
87 rated with those
Yeah,
stats.
someone going middle, I'm running forward.
Oh!
Was that own goal?
Trickster, press proven. Wow.
Give it.
Wow. Inside forward plus plus. Wow. That card looks very usable. You said she's 50k.
Oh.
Looks very usable though. 50k. It looks
Red.
like 50k. But that card looks very usable.
It's not how you play red. Oh my god.
Who is it? Still danger here.
And then trying to be a fucking smart ass and just pass it straight to them after he does it.
Soxy was captain, that would have gone in probably. But the keeper would have been at the halfway.
That is the worst one.
Keeper. Red. Yeah, let's go.
Give it up.
To be honest, guys, like
Fucking hell.
I know that not every player is going to
Ref. How is that not a foul? You fucking dog.
Come on, I gotta see the tunnel. I gotta see the tunnel. I gotta see Dino. EA, you guys gotta show me the tunnel. 87-3. Show me the full birthday. Full birthday for us to watch. Come on. Goalkeeper. Who is that? You let your team down. You let your team down this week. All right, come on.
Bullshit.
Pasha! Is that dub? 93 Pasha! Left back again!
Alright, new lobby.
Is that dub? 5-5! I have so
Jumper.
many left backs. How much is she? Like 40k? Probably 40k, right? 93, man. Now then. 4.8 mil price range. Yo, she's gotta be like 2 mil at least. 600.
Alright, what's the need
My
next?
rush.
200. 200.
4,
Going
win
lower.
2.
100. I don't
4,
know.
win 2.
5-5
Right,
Basha.
I just need to score one more
5-3.
goal, and then the rest are all points.
95 shot power though. Who cares about the finishing when you got 95
I can
shot
assist
power?
you guys.
Jockey, whipped pass, no shooting traits.
Oh.
Like, can I use her at left mid? She have rolls, only left wing. She does not have fullback plus plus either. She. Oh! Show me the money!
Mine only have one game, don't I have dinner, don't come back on.
What? You gotta go. Got a party?
Who is it? Come on. That's different.
Huh?
You got a party? Another party?
No, I just have dinner.
Oh,
Bro,
dinner.
give me Jota or Garasi.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
you guys act like I'm
It's
asking
dinner
for,
time.
like, layout and all this stuff my chat is packing. No. Come on.
Hey,
Let's go.
welcome.
Rip the band-aid. We're gonna do the 85-10. Rip the band-aid. We gotta see foot birthday. No way! Oh my
That's
god.
right, we have
I just got cooked.
75% chance that
85-10,
we're gonna
no
have
foot
the
birthday. You're
keeper
kidding
control.
me. That is a cookout. Oh, I need
It's
to
true.
and Garnacho. Just got Rabiot to 90K. So I'm saying, man, this is like literally my last pack. Last pack magic for birthday. Come on, EA. 2? Oh, B2. I think it's gonna be 1. Imagine it's 2 though. Nah, man.
France,
I got
Trickster,
cooked, man. Honestly,
Austria.
I got cooked. I really didn't get anyone good. I got cooked on this account. I mean, we still have some stuff on the other account, but this account I had way more of a save. Guys, does anyone have like 8710 season stuff we could try?
Podcast doesn't have
Let's see what
Trickster.
this guy gets. Nah, Mike Theory, man. That's what we just said. Oh, dude, imagine an unlimited 8220 during this promo. Holy. For Dino, man. For Ronaldinho. I actually really like don't want EA to do that again because it's just bad, man. The FOMO of like you not doing it, it eats you inside. 85.7, Sobasai. We did get a full birthday here. Yo, Taram. That's not bad at all. How much is Taram? 250, man. Wow. 7.6 mil price range. What was EA cooking? You can use
I don't have no retro 18.
Stop it. Can you
birthday?
Yeah, but we need 2.
Oh my god, he works in King of
Wait, Nani.
Oh, I mean, I can do French and Trickster.
Oh, there you go.
Oh my god.
Wonderful
Jota,
birthday.
man. He's returning, bro.
It's per goal.
I mean, the drop rates are pretty good. Pretty good. It's interesting, though. Like, I packed like 5 foot birthdays. The best one I packed was Kelly or Basha, but I didn't even get one from an 8510, which is so confusing.
2.
8710 for full birthday. Let's see what it gets you. Here we go. Striker. Ooh, Jackson. Let's go. That's a 90 or 91, so this is going to be 2 full birthdays. Wow, wow, wow. Double full birthday, 90 plus walkout. It is Oberdorf. I mean, based on a market, she's probably literally like 50K, which is great. Oh my, 4 full birthdays, bro. Pretty much all bought her, though. I don't know if Oberdorf sells, but Jackson surely sells. Jackson price. Full birthday again. Jackson is 35K? Nah, I don't care. On PS today, I'm running 442. Jackson and Garassi up top. Cold, man. Martin Odegaard for Arsenal. KTM, David of Prime. Kelly, I just packed Kelly as well. Kelly looks very good. This guy is the king of packing for birthdays. I don't even understand. This guy, every pack he opens is for birthday.
Nike Air Zumarina. Let's go.
Oh my god, guys, do your 85 plus. Are you kidding me? Dude, what?
Jackson.
That's crazy, man. Congrats, brother. You do your 85 pluses, guys.
Ah.
Are you doing Ronaldo because of the name or because
Oh, cool. Out of all that, we don't get the paper.
Striker. Okay, Lewandowski with a full birthday.
Oh, all red.
Robbie, oh, yo. Chad said he's already under 100K. All right, we're back. Happy birthday. Liz, how's it going? We're back with a full birthday. That's good, at least. Who is it going to be? Short in the corner. Kelly, who I think looks very good. High five, good dribbling. I think she looks very good.
Riff.
I do think she looks very good.
You think he just dived by himself for no reason?
Let's see, like,
What the fuck? There's no dive button on this game. What is this, AFL?
Oh, it's Funday not got control.
Papa!
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 Who is that?
It's no time for sleep.
There it is! Oh, kick it, red!
Let's see.
Oh, keep it red, 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 keep it red.
Sky doesn't know how to play.
I hear you, man. I hear you. I think you just gotta. I think you just gotta like have your mentality. Just understand, like. It's just it ain't easy.
Oh,
red.
Red.
So for sure, I'm gonna be.
First done the job, mate.
I even set him off.
Evils are the fakest
Wasn't
thing
that hard?
ever. Robbie,
Red.
love your stream. Thank you for watching, brother. Like maybe I right mid. Been watching YouTube videos for so long. What's up? My first time on live. Yo, Blackout, if you use YouTube as well, we stream on YouTube. You can join all the iPad kids. You can join the revolution. Man. We have more viewers on YouTube. Which is crazy. Yo, you guys didn't go to school today? Yeah, that's crazy. Positions too.
I did blame red. No, I'm not passing it to red.
Center mid. Lobotomy. 2. Rabiot again, man. Rabiot again. Damn, man. You just packed Garnacho. Oh my god. 4 for birthday. He's 87. A lot for birthdays.
Red. Nikepa.
Here we go. 87-3. There's potential. Jackson.
Red, just stop it, Red.
87-7, 87-10, 80. Oh my god. 88-5 for the birthday. Wow.
Oh my god, Red!
Dude, we
Oh, now he's running out.
What the fuck is he doing, man?
I'm really about to drop
Just ran at the ball and just fucking missed it.
What is my life, dude?
Yeah, red.
What is my life? Inbound. DM, they can
Blue.
these packs, bro. Actually, on the short,
Oh, do you blue?
Oh.
Blue.
Fucking hell, Blue. Sock on blue.
Guys, have you met Garassi one time? No for birthdays, 87-10. Okay, hate prodigy.
Oh.
Can't wait for 2-1-3 rat to
Blue.
Team Hullet tactics.
Blue.
Here we go. 88. Had to be a full birthday. No way it's not going to be a full birthday. It's 2 for birthdays.
Just stayed on
Leave
AFL.
16, leave red by himself.
Nah.
Still, we haven't seen one hero. We haven't seen one player really above 250k.
Oh, purple.
This is the first time we've seen him, but getting a lot of fodder
How
right
dare you say that to Compa like that?
Actually, no. We did get Trent. We got somebody Trent out of 85 plus.
Ah.
We got somebody Trent.
Ah.
Oh, now,
He's gonna cut across.
Oh, come
Wait.
on.
No. Whoa. That's cold. There's a crazy number. Wait, that's actually really good. How much is that album? Oh, what is that? What is that?
What a brilliant piece of skill. The defender was
What is that? What the hell is that? Oh, wait, this guy have colorblind settings. What is going on?
Yeah.
I wanted to pass the
One
blue.
open. One open.
Oh my
Pass
god.
the blue, but it didn't count. Oh, yeah, okay. We get some more.
Pete's online. Stop inflating your numbers, EA. Pete's already online.
Yeah.
Audio output. Yeah. Stick to being a viewer, little bro. Chat say I cooked him. Even if you don't agree, just get
Oh, what are we doing?
Alright, 87-10. Full birthday returns one more time.
That time he did something red.
10 minutes, mods. Neither team able to keep it after that tackle. That one
This
not
thing
so
you
good.
done all day, mate.
That one not so good. Oh, that's a lovely 87-10. Come on. Full birthday.
Ah,
Center mid.
blue.
Prince.
Blue. He's blue.
One McDonald's.
Hey.
No.
Hey.
Still blame red.
Nah, same player twice. That's crazy. Ah, he's at Marseille. I don't know why I just had like.
I don't want to go for red.
Oh, come on!
I haven't seen this guy play football.
Fucking cheating, man.
Vinny, thoughts on Rabiot calling it offside? We were ranting about him last season. We're gonna get things moving again with that short pass. It was a free agent too.
Send me off.
Let's go. Throw him in the emo. W for you. W span for you. And lobotomy. Lobotomy. Cold, man. Can we get 5 full birthdays here? No chances. No, but we get Rodri and Salah. Very nice, man. Congratulations. Look at this one with Marmouche. Yeah, quick step and finesse. That's cold.
Oh.
But you have to have that
He's
in the
dead.
league, right? He's not even on the market, bro. 2 for birthdays. Kelly play. Packed Kelly like 4 times today.
Oh, yeah.
You're doing Ronaldo board of these squad.
Oh, come join me. Yay! Yay! Oh! Game over! Oh, it's 3-0! They don't get all their goals. Suck shit!
With Basha
Lack of players.
They don't get all their goals. They had like 10 goals, didn't they?
Do I do the GOAT if I have 94 or 9?
Oh, we didn't get
Cristiano,
any points so
you have to,
anything.
man.
Eh?
Garnacho has like
We didn't get
15
any
pages.
points.
One time, bro.
Should've just left.
Jackson returns.
Get
Another
3
pack
of those,
with
you
Jackson.
get nothing.
You packed R9 out of Rivals Rewards and skip the animation. Bro, what? Alright, this guy got a foot birthday from 8510, which is good. Trent! Oh, dub, let's go. So who else can we cook it up with? Who else is like someone?
I used to get basic points though, don't you?
Like to do the unique evos.
Yeah,
So
we
I
got
get
basic
cool.
points
I don't
as
have an entry
well.
card. Who else can I cook up
No,
with
we
like
got
a striker
nothing, didn't you
evo
see?
with? Like not a
Yeah, we
player
got
that has
nothing
really
because
cool
we
cards or, like, not
got
like a
3
full
blue
meta player,
cards.
but like somebody that we could cook it up with. Oh my god, that's Suarez
Thumper
card.
Jones, I love
Finesse.
it.
Wait, quick step and
Oh,
finesse shot?
oh.
That's so cold. What's wrong with this card? 68
Wonder.
stam, no way.
Is Pete gonna come online again?
Oh man, 68 stam. Dude, I would have done that. If it was 80 stam, I would have done it in a second, man. Oh,
Nice, it's all
I
per
miss
goal.
using Suarez, bro, in FIFA. Campaigns, bro. We're doing... Nah, this guy still sends campaigns.
Italian,
oh
eh?
my god. You can get a Lukaku with 99 dribbling. 5'5", finesse shot, quick
Yeah.
step. 92 pace, 90 shooting, 88 passing, 87 physical.
Oh,
You're
but no
kidding
way.
me. I could get a 99 dribbling Lukaku. No, it's the fantasy captain. Oh my god. I need this card, bro. La Caca, 83 acceleration though. Now then, man, 83 acceleration, 96.
Damn.
95 jumping. The stam is like fine.
Alright, who's got the
Ado, La
faster
Caca,
skills?
man.
Is it Jota?
Yeah, you could do the flashback
90.
Tammy and then put him in the 99 dribbling. Yep. Oh, there he is.
What are we
Guirassy.
saying? Fastest?
Guys, give Inception the 99 dribbling Benzema with the attacking
I was
eyes,
looking at the
bro.
bottom 5-star skills. One out of
Oh, yeah.
There he is. Isco. 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 Give Inception flashback Benzema or he's
I
not
heard
playing
that
this
hero.
game, bro.
The base one, but
Oh, how many
we
full
got rid of
birthdays
him.
is this guy packing? Relax, man. Yeah, wait a second. Jota, wait. Can you get 99 dribbling on that Benzema?
Yeah.
Is there a way? Oh my god, there is. Quick step finesse, 92 pace, 90 shooting, 88 passing, 99 dribbling, 5'5 Benzema. 99 dribbling, 5'5 Benzema. 89 stam, 81 strength. Holy shit.
Let's go.
Now that is a crazy card. Those guys who like make those are the ones that owe like credit card companies $90,000. It's crazy, man. And like kids are like, bleep. Cold. Judas 2.5. Haaland is 1.8. Wow, Garnacho is 400k.
Hola.
Yo,
Oh, is
Let's
that
go.
Scott? Let's see.
Let's go.
Dunk on them.
Trent is 400. Trent's been the one. Give us Garnacho.
Oh. Shorties. Mary.
Where's Suda?
Mary. Oh. Oh. Keeper's useless.
Keeper saved it and he still got it in.
Yeah, well.
Who wants it?
Oh, go. Go. Yeah, up. Oh, get it in. Yes.
Okay, there's my goals done.
Beautiful. Oh. Can I, Mary. Mary.
Mary.
Bang. Bang.
Just tell them how you really feel.
Get wrecked. Go. Oh, I forgot. Oh, yes. Oh, get inside, mate.
Yeah.
No time wasted here. Free kick taken. There's space on the wide position.
Oh, what do you mean? Who's FD 82 8795 7545 66?
Oh,
ref! Yes!
They're gone.
Yeah.
Oh, that was simple.
Oh!
There's a Hunter.
Poop on the keeper. Let's go.
Oh, he can pick me later. Drop out the slaughter.
Oh, here we go. Oh!
And he's pipped it.
Oh, sure.
Yep,
Yeah,
blue.
middle. Middle.
Blue.
Oh, red.
Good one, blue.
Yeah. Took my teammate out. So you get not pass it properly. Yeah.
Come on, Red. It's all you.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice keeper.
Oh,
The goal's
Red,
been
he's-
done.
Red's already up there, willing to go.
There it is! Oh, go yellow! Oh no!
Oh, almost did that.
Oh.
Blue's the tallest, I think.
You got it, boys. You got it. Come on. Oh, don't make me come back. Oh no! Ah! He's had it.
Take him out. Take him out.
Rabino.
Take him out. Take him
Purple.
out.
Purple. Yes! Shit on him.
Alright, Funday, you're forgiven.
Welcome.
Oh, keeper. Keeper. He's out.
Order.
He's out.
Hey.
Oh, the keeper came up.
Oh. Oh, went flying. Oh, red. Oh,
red.
all over it. Purple. Purple. Oh! There's no way! Go, keeper! Get red! Oh, no! Red! Red.
Oh. Was it? No, purple did it. Funday. Unlucky mate.
Oh. Yeah. And a red. Kick it, red. Alright, red, don't worry about it.
Ball's gone out. Let's go play some handball.
Handball?
Wrong sport. Yeah.
The center of the field.
Oh, here we go. Talent. You're back. Oh! Oh, red! Oh! Oh, red, bring him! Yes!
Oh, Funday.
No! Oh! That kid was amazing. Oh, what a save! He just got onside. Go, red! He's turned into the fucking Enders! Oh! Enders! What's his name? Oh. Get up! Anders, not Enders.
Enders.
Oh, missed him. Yours. Oh, nice. Oh, look at that. Oh, no. On job. Kick it. Oh. Ooh. Are we winning? Yeah, middle. Oh, do something. What are you doing? Oh, red. You either commit or you don't commit. You don't go halfway and then decide to go back. Oh, no.
Yep.
Ball in their defensive area.
What the fuck?
Y la pasa un defensa.
Ah.
What an
Go, red.
elegant way to defend.
Yeah, red.
Tools and opportunities.
Red!
They're not looking at any
Yeah. Oh.
We're late in the match.
So what are you doing?
Winning goal.
Oh!
They could be through here.
Stop it! Have a lie down!
It's just dribble.
Oh shit. Go. Go purple. Oh, what are you doing?
Quick ball out, and we're moving it. And
It's a goal! Draw.
Oh.
Imagine the game doesn't end when the ball's up in the air.
Yeah.
Oh. Shit. 5.2.
After all the Funday did, he gets to 7.4.
That was good.
Rigged.
Oh man, what a game. Redemption. They're like, oh, you may have been against opponents you shouldn't have been. You done? You getting dinner?
Yeah, might jump in for a bit.
Alright, mate. Alright, mate. Did you want dinner? 2 objectives.
Oh god, that's so bright, that birthday section.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Only got 23k out of the 70.
People close to LeBron James talking to me about questioning him as a father. Come on, y'all. That was LeBron James coming up to me, unexpectedly, I might add, to confront me about making sure that I mind what I say about his son.
What I
think this is the second time in my career that I caused some sort of chaos in mainstream media. The first time being when I went viral during the 2023 NBA draft for this.
Miller, his name did surface in court testimony involving a case where his former teammate and another man, they've been indicted for capital murder. How is this factoring, if at all, into how teams are evaluating him?
Yeah, Malika, part of it. I don't think it would be brought up at all if it wasn't for Malika just bringing it up on national television right now. And now I think I did the same thing to Stephen A. Smith, so we're going to break down the entire story, including what happened to me personally during that game. Before we get to the content, we just launched a brand new baseball channel called Uni Diamond Talk. We're giving away 10 copies of MLB The Show 25 to a subscriber that turns on their
We're going to get no points.
Channel. Now that we get all that out of the way, do the intro.
None.
None at all.
No one's got a French, no one's got a Guinea, no one's got a hero. There we go, Thomas gonna get us some points.
Today's video is sponsored by PrizePicks. We've been having a dominant run making easy money on our NBA props that I give away on my Instagram at The Flight Mike and on my Patreon at Microphone. Make sure you use my promo code Microphone to get $50 when you make a play of $5 or more, or just click in the link in the description down below. And thank you, PrizePicks, for the sponsor. Mic check 1212. What's going on, everybody? I have to open up this video on Stephen A. Smith by saying that I have a lot of respect for the entertainment value that Stephen A. has brought to ESPN and the amount that ESPN just works him in general. And it's my firm belief that whenever one company decides to work an individual to this extent, they're gonna slip up a lot. You start to become more detached from your takes. Some of your takes might be incorrect, especially because you don't really watch Stephen A. Smith to get in-depth analysis about the NBA and the NFL. Rather, he's there to tell you what's going on in the NBA and NFL while making you laugh, and sometimes if there isn't really anything to talk about, he's prone to reaching. Regardless, I think he's a legend in the industry, and I have a lot of respect for him, and I definitely wouldn't be doing what I do currently if it wasn't for Stephen A. And clearly ESPN feels the same exact way about Stephen A. Smith.
Alrighty.
Crazy month. Originally, Stephen A. Smith was flirting with the idea of being the Democratic nominee for president of the United States in 2028. No, I'm actually serious. This is something that was being discussed. Back in November, Stephen A. said this.
I had a legitimate shot to win the presidency of the United States of America. I would definitely consider it.
And more recently, he even came out and said that he felt like he could beat each and every Democratic nominee.
I think I can beat them all.
Now, regardless, ESPN views Stephen A. Smith as a gigantic asset because they recently signed him to a 5-year, $100 million contract, which is more money than D'Angelo Russell, Klay Thompson, Lou Dort, Austin Reeves, Malik Monk, Kobe Bryant, and future Hall of Famer Marcus Gasol. It's really a game-changing amount of money to give a sports commentator, but given the amount that ESPN works Stephen A, it doesn't really surprise me. Stephen A. Smith even addressed his new contract on First Take.
You know, I got a lot of things that I want to achieve, a lot of things that I want
get out of
in
here.
my life that extend beyond this show and beyond the world of sports. But it all starts here, and I'm really happy. I'm happy it's over. It took too damn long. Let me tell you that much. It took too damn long.
So how did Stephen A. Smith decide to celebrate? Well, he decided to go and watch the Lakers take on the New York Knicks, where I had the honor of sitting back a few rows behind him. Hopefully one day I could afford to sit courtside. But until then, I'm just going to settle for section 101, row 7, seat 1, which was probably the best seats I've ever gotten. So a huge shout out to you guys and a huge thank you from the bottom of my heart for putting me in a situation where I could get such seats. From a personal perspective, it was a really cool game. I had the opportunity to meet LeBron, and the game went into overtime. But in the middle of the game, Stephen A. Smith sat down. I said to my buddy that was Stephen A. Smith, explained who he was, explained how he just signed a 5-year, $100 million contract. And as I was explaining this, LeBron James got into Stephen A. Smith's face, and they started to have some words together. Me noticing that this looked very tense, I took out my phone and recorded it immediately. I posted it onto X. I don't necessarily have the biggest following on X. And I think as a result of this, someone stole it and took credit for it. But I want to give a huge shout out to the individual that cited me originally. Legion Hoops originally made a mistake and said someone else did it. But Legion Hoops, Lakers all day, every day, Bleacher Report, and SportsCenter eventually corrected their mistake. So I want to give a huge shout outs to all of them for doing that. But I took the video, I tweeted it out, and I said, I wonder what LeBron James was saying to Stephen A. Smith here. And this is where I think our NBA community is just so freaking cool, because it didn't take very long for fans to speculate that this had to be LeBron James' son, Bronny. Now this is where things get really cool, because at first fans were speculating that LeBron James was mad that Stephen A. Smith was talking trash about him, which is something that Stephen A. Smith does quite often.
Should LeBron get some credit for JJ Redick? And now we're praising him as potentially he's the coach of the year. And we were like raking LeBron through the coals for that.
Are you ready for this? I'd still rake him.
I mean, Stephen A. Smith and Kai Cenat literally got into it on First Take over LeBron James.
When it comes to LeBron James, you start hating. That's how I feel. But listen, every time when there's a debate going on with Michael LeBron James, you always got something to say about OBJ. And I'm here to say, bro, LeBron's better than Jordan. I said it. Don't you even think about coming on this show with that kind of you do it. Michael Jordan ain't never had 50,000 points.
But the thing is, Skip Bayless has made an entire career hating on LeBron James. I mean, so many analysts just use LeBron James and hating on LeBron James as easy content that LeBron doesn't really respond to any of that. I mean, LeBron has never once publicly acknowledged Skip Bayless. So it certainly did not make me that. I don't think LeBron is that soft. You have this many people in the media talking trash about you, it doesn't affect you at a certain point. But a member of our community eventually said that it looks like LeBron is telling him to keep my son out of this Now, this may seem a little random. I think take a look at some of the stuff that Stephen A. Smith has said about Bronny recently.
I'm not being cruel to Bronny.
Give me the ball, mate!
This way, he can't go into the G League and average 20, 25, and stay there until he's ready.
Now, this wasn't the only instance of Stephen
A.
Smith. Here's another instance of it.
Yes, Lumber.
With LeBron James as a father. Stop this. We all know that Bronny James is in the NBA because of his dad.
Now here's the thing, I know what you might be saying.
But Mike, you made plenty of negative content on Bronny James. You're being a hypocrite.
And that is true. Yes, I thought the way the Lakers were managing Bronny's career was a little atypical. I definitely felt like he was in place for this situation to succeed. And I never really hated on the kid himself. Rather, I had empathy for him. I felt like being a player that was only shooting 27% from 3 and 36% from the field.
Oh, what do you mean?
At all whatsoever, and then being thrown to the wolves in the NBA as a result of nepotism, then being told that you're going to spend some time in the G League and some time riding the bench in the NBA just was a recipe for disaster. That, and I was kind of annoyed that that was our greatest move in the offseason. I mean, it was Dalton Connect, Bronny James, and JJ Redick, which in hindsight kind of looks like a great offseason. But even then, I wasn't ever outright disrespectful to Bronny. According to Nick Wright, the straw that broke the camel's back here was the fact that Stephen A. Smith was playing Bronny low.
You tried that play last time. Don't use the same play.
When Stephen A.
Fuck's sake.
podcast,
You know what video played alongside it, like the soundless, what we call B-roll highlights? It was Bronny's bad minutes against the Sixers. That's true. So, like, again, I don't think that's Stephen A's call. It doesn't exactly dispel the narrative that, well, yeah, there might be a little unfairness here.
Now, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, LeBron James recently went viral.
Ah.
Never asked to be the face of the league.
Why do you want to be the face of the league when all the people that cover our game and talk about our game on a day-to-day basis know everybody? You have that responsibility. It's just weird. It's weird energy.
And my original response to this was, I love LeBron James. I respect what he's done. But, dude, you literally got the tattoo chosen one on your back a few years into your career. Like, there's nothing wrong with being the face of the league, but he clearly positioned himself to be the face of the NBA, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think the bigger message that LeBron James was trying to send home here was the fact that the media is lost its way. From being a medium where you can provide provoking analysis and educate the common man about the game to just saying terrible stuff about the players. And while there is an argument to be made that the players currently deserve to be slandered to a specific extent, primarily because they're getting paid more than ever, they seem more entitled than ever.
Throw the fucking ball!
In the middle of games, they're consistently road managing despite getting paid more than ever. They're demanding trades 1 year into their brand new max contracts. I think that's what the face of the NBA comment. Which, by the way, this is Anthony Edwards said during the All-Star break that he doesn't want to be the face of the NBA.
Capable of being that guy. I don't want to be that guy. Put it like that. I want to be the guy to just show up and hoop and just kill dudes and go home.
And LeBron James even clarified his point about a week ago, saying this isn't about the face of the game. It isn't about one person or one show. It's about the culture of basketball, the most beautiful game.
Oh my God.
Incredible young stars from all over the world.
The fuck was that, bro?
Steph Curry should be all we're talking about today. Let's discuss how great OKC and the Cavs have been this season with two completely different styles and break down why.
That's the ball, man.
Of course, if players don't perform, we need to discuss that too and break that down. Even that can be discussed in a way that's not to bring personality to that player's game, but to leave room to see how that player responds, and let's watch the journey of that player. This ain't about me either. At this point, I don't care what's said about me. It's always something. It's just about the impact the negativity is having on our beautiful game and our fans. I know I speak for a lot of players, and more importantly, hell of a lot of great fans that truly love and celebrate the sport around the world. So as Stephen A. Smith was discussing this, he showed Bronny, which has nothing to do with LeBron, which makes a lot of sense because the only time LeBron James really addresses the media is whenever the media brings his family into things. I mean, a good example of this was when Brian Windhorst initially criticized the Los Angeles Lakers' plan for Bronny, only to switch up a week later.
He's only going to play in the South Bay Lakers home games. That he's only going to kind of be a part-time G League player. I don't like that. I don't know whose idea it was. Obviously, the Lakers are fine with it. They're doing it. I've now, on this particular instance, I think that's gone too far.
1 week later.
What I said, and I'll say again, was that I am totally on board with the whole Bronny James thing with the Lakers. I think it's a smart move to draft him.
And while I understand where LeBron James is coming from, I really think it's noble that he's trying to protect his son and defend his family. You have to bear in mind that the reason why these crazy expectations were placed on Bronny to begin with wasn't just because he was LeBron James' son. I mean, we've seen sons of NBA players attempting to make a career in the NBA before. None of them have been nearly as scrutinized as Bronny. Even Michael Jordan's sons tried to play professional basketball, but they weren't really covered that much. I mean, Tim Hardaway Jr.'s in the NBA. You don't really see people comparing him to his father. Domantas Sabonis' father was an NBA legend, and there wasn't that much expectations placed on Domantas either. So why is this the case with Bronny? Well, whenever you have your father tweeting out stuff like this, man, Bronny's better than some of the cats I've been watching on League Pass today. It is lightweight hilarious. You don't get to come out and say this 1 year later.
You know, I'm just kind of in this mode right now because I'm getting the same, thing from watching my son, who's a 19-year-old, kind of getting a lot of animosity and hatred towards him when he's just a kid trying to live out his dream. There's a very small number of men and women that actually get to
I was gonna ask how many you want to do.
Professional sport, and we have grown men and women out here doing whatever they can to try to make sure that does not happen. That is the weirdest thing in the world, but it is what it is. And
So while I do understand it is kind of low-hanging fruit to go after Bronny, at the same exact time, there's a reason why these expectations were placed on Bronny to begin with. Now, Stephen A, being the master of controversy that he is, quote tweeted my video and said, "I didn't want to have to address this. I wouldn't have either had it not gone viral. Now I have no choice. First take first at 10 a.m. Eastern, then the Stephen A. Smith show on YouTube. Some things just have to be said." It's just really funny how they try to leverage controversy here. I mean, Kevin Love called him out for this, saying you have no choice, LOL, because it went viral, LOL. You didn't want to have to, LOL. You wouldn't have, LOL, which is true. The only reason he's doing this is because it's viral and he could piggyback off of the views. And this is what Stephen A. Smith had to say on First Take.
To confront me about
yes, Gemini.
I mind what I say about his son. I had no intentions, Molly, of talking about this at all.
Yeah.
That this thing had gone viral. And so ultimately it was unavoidable. It wasn't a basketball player confronting me. That was a parent. All accounts, he's obviously a wonderful family man and a wonderful father who cares very, very deeply about his son. Based on some of the comments that he had heard, or shall I say, I think he thought he heard, and he confronted me about it.
The craziest part about this clip is after LeBron James finished confronting Stephen A. Smith, he looked at me as if he knew I was recording the whole thing and that this was gonna go viral. He literally threw me an assist on social media. It was just crazy to me. At the end of the day, I see where LeBron James is coming from, honestly, especially because I think picking on Bronny at this point is such low is such an old
So we're almost
story.
halfway to the goal, fams, of
Anything
3,000
to
watch
talk about.
hours.
Bronny just sits at the end of the Los
Over
Angeles
1,100.
Lakers bench. He's the reason why I still watch the Lakers during garbage time. It's honestly so fun. They throw him in there with like 3 minutes left if they're up by 30. You're rooting for Bronny to hit like a crazy step back three. It adds a lot of entertainment value to the Los Angeles Lakers, and he gets to chill with his dad and Luka Doncic all day. I mean, I really don't see the problem with this anymore. There's not as much spotlight on him. It's pretty cool if you ask me, and just bringing him up at this point is just kind of unnecessary. But I think Stephen A. Smith's game was a little bit more sinister here. I mean, when you're just showing clips of LeBron James' son bricking shots while discussing LeBron James, you're clearly baiting him into giving you a reaction. And Stephen A. Smith has been the master of getting people to talk about him.
Do you know how to play, Blue?
He's very good at leveraging controversy to keep his name relevant, whether it's him trying to run for president or baiting the face of the NBA to confront him. I personally really enjoy this because it was so cool to be down there recording something and make a video on it. I've only done this like one other time. Let me know in the comment section down below what you guys think about all this. I don't know if you guys know, Zion Williamson just did the unthinkable. We made a completely separate video on that, and I'll leave it in the end screen. I'm your boy Mike, and I'm dropping our mic until our next upload.
What an elegant way to defend a golden opportunity.
It's not where I wanted to pass it.
From here, and they could be through here. Easy one for the goalie. There it is in the middle of the park.
Ah, come on!
When Kobe Bryant was asked to be toughest player to guard in the Western Conference, he didn't hesitate. He didn't say Kevin Durant or LeBron James or even Carmelo Anthony.
Come on, boys!
365 days, 7 days a week. Roy has no weaknesses in his game. Now, you might be wondering, wait, I know that guy Brandon David. Isn't this a video about the All-Stars of the 2000s? I bring up this point to remind you, Brandon's getting old, and you may have forgotten some things about the 2000s. You might have forgotten how good Brandon Roy was. He looked like he was on his way to a Hall of Fame career before he abruptly retired. You might have even forgotten how he led the Mavs to their first NBA Finals, only to fall into an abyss of controversy. The 2000s were ripe with elite players, and some of the best teams of all time. Kobe and the Lakers, the Tim Duncan Spurs, and a young LeBron who single-handedly carried the Cavs to the NBA Finals. But they weren't the only teams. There were other guys who set the stage for the fast-paced, three-point shooting, player empowerment era of the NBA.
Get down.
Now, let's give them a try.
Just listen to the crowd. What a finish.
You might have forgotten about what happened to Stephon Marbury after he was pushed out of the NBA. That's when he's he last time you saw Stephen Marbury or heard from him, he might have been eating Vaseline. No, that isn't a joke.
Take some Vaseline.
Oh.
Swallow it.
That's how dark things got for this former top pick. Once described as a point guard and one of the most electrifying players in the NBA, that video turned him into a laughingstock. But it doesn't tell the whole story of the demons he dealt with and how he eventually got rid of it. For as long as Marbury has played basketball, he has been described as a demon.
Oh yes.
Starbury.
Go!
He came from a family of
Chip it!
Oh! was the best.
And now there is the latest, brightest shooting star. Stephon Marbury. They talk about him on the basketball court the way they must have talked about the young Mozart in the court of Vienna.
The expectations were high.
Go! Go, Thumper!
He was a character
Kick
in
it!
the famous
Oh, Riff!
As a freshman. Spike Lee's movie
Riff!
starring Ray Allen was even thought to be
Blue, what are you doing, man? Fuck's sake! Oh my god, that was fucking shit.
Teaming up with another young superstar coming in. A superstar. They seemed primed to complement each other for years to come in a market that traditionally had little to cheer for. In Marbury's rookie year, he led the Wolves to the franchise's first playoff appearance ever. But after 2.5 seasons, the dream duo folded. Marbury demanded a trade.
Yeah! Woohoo! Let's go.
Simply put, that had been KG and deserved him. But Marbury said none of that was true. He just didn't like living in Minnesota.
And then you go to Minnesota, it's great playing.
Oh.
But now, 19 years old,
Kick it! Yes!
It's snows, it's 10,000 acres, it's cold, it's like 40 below.
Nice.
It's safe to say here, there were some bitter emotions in the outfit. Just ask Kevin McHale, who worked in the Wolves front office. Quote, I guess loyalty and some other words are long forgotten in the league. I can't stand that attitude. End quote. He was traded to New Jersey and later Phoenix. With the Nets and Suns, he had some of his best individual seasons. And don't forget, this man could ball. Across 4 years, he reached 2 All-Stars, averaging more than 22 points and 8 dimes per game. All of this at the age of 25. It was never a quiet 20 with Stephon either. It was flashy. Low buys, and wild airborne finishes at the rim.
Sorry.
In 2004, he was traded to Great. However, this time, it was to his hometown team, the New York Knicks. There was hope that Marbury, fresh off his second All-Star appearance, could beat the Big Apple for the championship.
Pass it. Get it. That tackle on Maradona. Oh man, that was epic.
He beefed with his head coaches and teammates, and he had to testify in Isaiah Thomas's sexual harassment case, where he admitted to he once followed and New York fans booed regularly. He was considered the most reviled athlete in the league. By the end of his Knicks tenure, he lost his starting job. The Knicks asked him not even to show up to games. And when 2008 rolled around, they bought out his contract, leaving nearly $20 million on the books just to get him away from their team. He spent another season in Boston where he played with the Big Club. He had a minor role, averaging less than 3 points per game. And that's when it all came to a head. In 2009, he recorded on a 24-hour live.
Kick it, Blue! Yeah!
People ridiculed him as crazy and unhinged, but there was actually a lot more going on under the surface that they didn't know. His beloved sneaker company had gone under. Multiple people in his life had died.
Oh, Riff! Hi?
And his father, who had shepherded him into the game. He was depressed.
Oh.
I should say suicidal. His wife remembered him spending days in bed with the blinds pulled down eating Fruity Pebbles. Still, after the 2009 season, he did enough to earn a contract in Boston.
Yeah!
$9 million offer to stay.
What a game.
Instead, he took another contract.
That was sick.
A player of his stature had never done that before, leaving the NBA for the Chinese Basketball Association. But for Marbury, he needed something new. And this ended up being the best decision he made during his basketball career.
Finally land in China. I'm welcomed by about 5,000 people. For a person who is depressed to be able to be greeted the way how I was greeted, it was just amazing.
He spent 9 seasons in
Scored
training,
12.
including 6 with the Beijing Ducks. In his first year with Beijing, catch this, he averaged nearly 34 points per game across the playoffs. He led the team to its first title, defeating the powerhouse 7-time champions, the Guangdong Southern Tigers. Then he won another championship.
Jeez, for the guys, bro.
I can't even express how I feel right now. It's the best feeling in the world.
That was crazy, bro.
More importantly, he found peace in China.
The people have done so much for me as far as helping my spirit and my soul. And
no worries, mate.
To be able to
come on.
Life. It's not just about
come on.
This is home for me.
He became a national cultural hero in China, according to the New Yorker. A musical was made about him, a statue was erected in his name. Quote, no overseas second act has done so much to change a player's perception among basketball fans, the New Yorker wrote. He retired from basketball in 2018, but he didn't China. In 2015, he got citizenship there, splitting his time between China and the States. And in 2019, he became the head coach of the Beijing Ducks. 10 years later, he's considered one of the OGs of the player empowerment era. A trendsetter who reversed sneaker company trends to create an inexpensive shoe line, who bolted from Minnesota because he simply wasn't happy, and who turned away from the NBA to find peace in China.
If there was no China, are you alive today?
I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know, to be honest, but I'm happy we don't really deal with
If Stephon Marbury will inherit his reputation, I'm not quite sure Carlos Boozer has. Gold digger, mercenary, a man who only cared about money. That's what people call Carlos Boozer today. 7 years after he retired, that's still how he's remembered. Not for leading the Jazz to the conference finals, not for being one of the league's best power forwards, and not for making All-Star games. He's remembered for wanting to make
my dinner would have been here, but
not fair.
What are you getting?
Let's see. Boozer didn't grow up in basketball havens like Rucker Park.
Something from the
He grew up in Alaska.
Club.
That's right. Boozer was actually born in West Germany and moved to
club?
DC. But when he was 6, his friend Chris
Oh.
was shot by a gang member. He died in Boozer's arms. His family decided to move as far away as possible. Literally. They relocated to Juneau in the Alaskan mountains, where Boozer evolved into one of the best Alaskan sports players of all time, winning him 2 state titles and 2 Gatorade Player of the Year honors. Despite winning a national championship at Duke, he fell to 35th in the draft, labeled as an undersized big man at 6'9". He found a consistent role on the Cavs roster as a rookie, but they were one of the worst teams in the league. And Boozer made some controversial comments about a potential #1 pick starring in nearby Akron, LeBron James.
We have better players than him in his position already on our team, bro. His potential is probably the sky's the limit for him, though.
But when LeBron joined the Cavs the next season, well, you know what happened. He elevated the franchise to new heights. But what you might not know, his first co-star was a young Boozer, who averaged 15 points and 11 rebounds in his sophomore year.
Oh, me and him have talked about it. If we stayed together, we probably would have won 1 or 2 championships before. He may never have ended up going to Miami, right?
After the 2004 season, the Cavs let Boozer out of his rookie contract, with plans to ink him to a 6-year, $41 million deal. Or so they thought. They were wrong. Dead wrong. Other teams quickly swooped in, and before the Cavs knew it, Boozer was off to Salt Lake City for 6 years and about $70 million. Cavs fans hated him, but Boozer said they misunderstood the circumstances. Quote, the league was getting indication that there was 4 other teams that were offering me $70 million plus. He later said, so if I would have resigned, they would have immediately known it was tampering, end quote. This was the first incident in multiple money-related controversies that Boozer would find himself caught up in. Don't hate me, but maybe it was the right decision. First off, I'd take an extra $20 million in a heartbeat, no questions asked. And it wasn't his fault that the Cavs made the decision to let him out of his deal in the first place. Plus, he had some of the best seasons of his career in Utah. He would team up with a young Darren Williams, earning back-to-back All-Star appearances, and finishing 9th in MVP voting in 2007.
averaging over 20 points per game with 10 rebounds. They had a lethal pick and roll duo, probably one of the best in the NBA at the time. Boozer was the team's anchor, a skilled finisher with the strength to score from the post and finesse to hit turnaround jumpers. And for the first time in his career, it translated to wins. In 2007, he led the Jazz to the Western Conference Finals, the last time the franchise has made it there, which included an upset victory over the Yao Ming and T-Mac-led Rockets. In Game 7, Boozer had one of the most dominant performances of his playoff career, averaging 25 points, 14 rebounds, and 5 assists on the 7'5" Hall of Fame center.
What a play by Matt Hopper. Boozer going at Yao, and a foul, yes!
It was the furthest Boozer made it with the Jazz, who just couldn't seem to win in the playoffs when it mattered.
We didn't have the size, I thought, to contend with some of those teams. You know, we could beat Denver, you know, we beat Houston with Yao Ming and T-Mac, but for some reason the Spurs and the Lakers had our number. Obviously, Tim Duncan and Kobe Bryant.
Controversy continued to dog him. He missed more than half of the 2009 season, criticized for being an overpaid player who was inconsistently available. Some questioned his effort and wondered whether he was just sitting out games until his next big contract. And his name lived in trade talks.
I don't think anybody's name in the NBA was on that website this summer more than you, but you're back with the Utah Jazz. What's your mindset entering the season?
Oh, I'm excited, man. I know it was a busy summer, a lot of speculation with trade talks, what have you, but the bottom line is I'm here, happy to be back here.
Still, he had no problem letting reporters know about his future in Utah and where he'd rather be. Literally, he told a radio station that he didn't want to play for the Jazz and he wanted to be in Chicago. Crazy, right? And surprise, surprise, guess where he ended up? Oh, you guessed it, the Chicago Bulls. Boozer signed a 5-year, $75 million contract and teamed up with another elite young superstar, Derrick Rose. Boozer flashed signs of the player he once was, averaging over 17 points in his first year, and leading the Bulls to the conference finals before falling to LeBron and the Heat. The team was elite when Rose, Boozer, Dang, and Joakim Noah played together. They were title contenders, no questions asked.
Bulls, since they trailed by 25. Boozer with a step and score.
It wasn't long before some Bulls fans turned on him. For all of his offensive talent, he was played off the floor because of his lackluster defense, often replaced by the upstart Taj Gibson. And the team, for all its potential, never reached the NBA Finals. Many saw Boozer as, you guessed it, overpaid for what he offered. Decent scoring and rebounding, but not a whole lot else. Maybe injuries and age caught up to him, or maybe it was effort issues. But whatever it was, Chicago did not like the man. Think like Tobias Harris in Philly, but 10 years ago. After 4 years with the Bulls, he spent an unmemorable year with the Lakers before playing in China and then the Big Three. Since retiring, he's worked as an analyst for ESPN and recently wrote a memoir. His twin kids, Cameron and Caden, are two of the most highly ranked high school prospects in the country. Looking back, it's frustrating to see how much hatred clouds Boozer's legacy. Honestly, a lot of it's unfair. If you want to make more money, be my guest. Forgotten is how he helped elevate some elite young players like LeBron, D. Will, and D. Rose. And it's forgotten how elite he was himself with the Jazz. Guys, fall is right around the corner, so you know cuffing season's on the way. While having an always clean edge up like Carlos Boozer will help you get dates, having a nice edge up in the low post is going to keep those dates coming back, if you know what I mean. And the sponsor for today's video, Manscaped, is here to help with that. The affordable men's lifestyle brand that has brought confidence to over 10 million men worldwide to help men's grooming in the low post. Today, they hooked me up with the Performance Package 5.0 Ultra, which comes with the new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, with dual skin-safe blades to give you a smooth, close, and
red card.
And to complement your shave, they gave you the Crop
Red
Smoother
card.
Aftershave
Some
Lotion
pasta
and
from the
Crop
other
Protector
night.
Deodorant for your frijoles, leaving you smelling fresh daily. And for my more hairy individuals, they have the Weed Whacker, the perfect go-to product for those annoying nose hairs and ear hairs. Now, my favorite part is actually how simple and how portable all of this is. Both devices are waterproof, so I can use them in the shower. And
What
they
is that,
both
Ego?
charge with USB-C cables, which is like the universal charging cord nowadays. Transform your personal care routine by visiting manscaped.com and using code LOCKDOWNK. You'll get 20% off, 2 free gifts, and free shipping anywhere. It's an investment in yourself that pays off because, like I said, while a clean cut upstairs might get you the dates, a clean cut downstairs keeps them coming back.
If you are ready to keep those dates coming back, then get your hands on the Performance Package 5.0 Ultra by going to manscaped.com/lockdownkk and by using my promo code LOCKDOWNK
No
at
worries,
checkout.
man.
Again, you'll get an extra 20% off
Good
your
luck.
entire
Yeah.
order, 2 free gifts, and free international shipping. Again, that's promo code LOCKDOWNK at checkout on manscaped.com. Now, back to the video. Talk about forgetting an elite player, because there was never a player that was so good.
Brandon Roy, boy, was unbelievable talent. Kobe was my guy.
Soxygamer.
And when I would watch them two go against each other, it
Zayden
was
the
like,
dog's
I
thread.
ain't never seen someone compete
Dog's
like
gonna
this
come in-
against Kobe. Like, you couldn't do
Dog's gonna
with
come
him.
in mad.
Disappeared so quickly.
We right now are covering a basketball tragedy. Brandon Roy, after just 5 years in the NBA, forced to retire.
For a 2-year window, Brandon Roy was one of the best players in the NBA. By 25 years old, he was top 10 in MVP voting and a second-team All-NBA pick. He was an elite 3-level scorer who could drop buckets from anywhere on the floor at any time. They called him the natural for a reason. He could erupt on a dime for 30 points, 40 points, and even 52 points.
Back to Blake, to Roy, three-pointer for the lead.
But remember that 2-year stretch where I said he was one of the best players in the NBA? Well, 3 years after that, he retired for good. It wasn't always smooth sailing for Brandon Roy. Growing up in Seattle, he struggled with a learning disability. He took the SATs 4 times and even started working at the shipyard, unsure if he would get into college. But he passed, attending the University of Washington, where he won the Pac-10 Player of the Year and reached the Sweet 16 twice. He was picked 6th overall, joining the Portland Trailblazers in the same draft as LaMarcus Aldridge, who went 2nd. From the moment Brandon Roy stepped into the NBA, everyone knew that he could. Just watch it for yourself. In his first game, he went off for 20 points.
Under 2 to play here in the third. Roy, what a crossover, and he finishes at the rim.
He went on to win Rookie of the Year, only 1 vote shy of a unanimous decision. In Roy's 3rd year, he blossomed into a bona fide superstar besides LaMarcus Aldridge, making his 2nd All-Star team and averaging over 22 points per game while shooting 48% from the field. This dude could flat out score. Don't get it wrong, B-Roy was explosive, but he was much more polished than that. He'd blow by you for a layup and then hit a smooth pull-up on the next possession. He'd post up little guys and then fire away fadeaway step backs from downtown. You name it, B-Roy had it.
That's a bad boy. And, I think making it the 2nd time kind of solidifies yourself in terms of being one of the great boys. High IQ basketball player. Understands his size, understands his pace and tempo. I mean, he's ahead of his time.
But even then, the injury bug was starting to pile up every single year. 2 games into his rookie season, he already had a heel impingement, then an ankle injury. Then he had a medical procedure to remove cartilage from his left knee weeks before the 2008 season. It didn't matter. The Blazers reached the 2009 playoffs, where Roy, surprise, surprise, took his game to a whole new level. Playing against the Yao Ming-led Houston Rockets, he dropped 42 points in Game 2 and averaged about 27 points in the series. They fell in 6 games, but it looked like a big 3 was brewing in Portland, with Roy, Aldridge, and Greg Oden. Roy was awarded a 5-year extension the next year, but once again, injuries hit. He had a meniscus tear late in the 2010 season that required surgery, and it looked like he would miss the playoffs. And then, he came back. 8 days after surgery. Yes, 8.
And Brandon Roy will enter this game and listen to this crowd.
I'm not even gonna lie, that video gave me chills. If you watch the rest of the video, you can actually hear them playing the Rocky theme song in the arena. The Blazers would lose the series against the Suns. And unfortunately, Roy just didn't look like himself, averaging under 10 points per game. Years later, some blamed the Blazers for bringing him back too soon, and maybe contributing to his early career retirement. When he returned the next year, he got off to a decent start, averaging nearly 17 points per game when the All-Star break came around. Then, in January, he had to have surgery on both knees. By this point, things were bad. After 6 knee surgeries dating back to high school, his knees were now bone to bone. A consultant gave Roy a few options to continue playing, never practice, or take a bench role and pray. By this point, his body hurt so much that he could barely get out of bed in the morning. One writer described him as taking anti-inflammatory pills like vitamins and draining his knees 10 to 20 times per season. He only played in 47 games and finished it coming off the bench. By the time the playoffs came around, his role had nearly disappeared. In Game 2 against the Mavericks, he played under 8 minutes. And then he turned back the clock. Vintage B. Roy. He erupted in Game 4, leading the Blazers back from 23 down. He finished with 24 points, 18 of which came in the fourth quarter.
The ball in the hands of Brandon Roy. They closed for years with this guy with the ball in his hands, and he delivered many times. With the left, Brandon Roy. Another flashback move by Roy.
This was his final hoorah. He retired that same year. After a year of rest, though, he returned, signing a 2-year, $10 million contract with the T-Wolves. But before he even reached the regular season, he hurt his knee again. He only lasted 5 games. He had his 7th knee surgery. After officially retiring, he became the head coach at Nathan Hale High School in Seattle in 2016. During his first season, he went undefeated and won a state championship with Jonte and Michael Porter Jr. Now, he's the head coach at his alma mater, Garfield High School, where he has also won state championships. And of course, he's still lighting up Reddit pages, YouTube videos, and commentators with one question. What if? What if Brandon Roy never got injured? What if that Blazers team stuck together? Would he have made 5 All-Star appearances? Would he have won a championship? Would Pete Roy be in the Hall of Fame? Guess we'll never know. Look up Brad Miller on YouTube, and here's the first thing that pops up.
Shaq inside. Oh, and he's punching Brad Miller.
I'm gonna be honest, I'd have nightmares for weeks if I ever saw Shaq wind up on me like that. Believe it or not, Brad Miller was more than just Shaq's punching bag. He was a 2-time All-Star, and one of the only undrafted players to make the All-Star team. You wouldn't know by looking at him and his trademark headband, but he was ahead of his time. He could shoot.
Well, nothing can turn around in it faster than a good defensive play followed by another one.
He could pass.
That lift. It's that lift when you're going up for your jump shot defensively. What a pass by Miller. Right inside, Buttinger's got 8.
And he was a part of the last Kings team to make the playoffs, which started their 17-year drought.
Stojakovic off the basketball. Now they slip it, they get the ball inside the middle.
Despite averaging 17 points and 9 rebounds in his senior year at Purdue, Brad Miller went undrafted. He was seen as a plodding, slow center who couldn't fit in the modern NBA. The issue is, they were completely wrong. After 2 years in Charlotte, where he became a regular rotation piece, he did a stint with the Bulls before joining the Pacers in his home state. That's where he broke out. In his first full season with the Pacers, he played beside 2 budding young stars in Ron Artest and Jermaine O'Neal, and the future Hall of Famer Reggie Miller. He was named to his first All-Star team in 2003 after averaging 13 points and 8 rebounds. You probably can guess the other All-Stars. Allen Iverson, Shaq, Kobe. You might remember that it was also MJ's last All-Star game. And then, standing on the court with some of the greatest humans to ever play basketball, there was Brad Miller. Even he was surprised.
That was my answer. It was like bullshit. He's like, no, man, like this is Zach. And we're like, no, he made the All-Star team.
When the season ended, he entered free agency and was due for a big contract. He had no plans to leave Indiana. But one day passed, and then another day passed, and then another and another. Still, no offer came from Indiana. That's when the Kings swooped in, offering a 7-year, $68 million contract. Not long after he arrived, Chris Webber got injured, thrusting Miller into a larger role and allowing him to flash his passing skills. He actually fit in perfectly with the free-flowing, creative, and speedy Kings.
Yeah.
One of the most fun teams of the 2000s, if I do say so myself.
Started
going
5-on-5, playing, doing the corner, and these guys were cutting, bodies throwing these heaters underneath, behind the back, and I'm like, holy crap, coach's not even mad at him. I'm like, I could have been in this system a long time. It was like just seamless, thoughtless, and it was just like one play called, and there's like 85 options off of it. I don't even know half the calls, but if this guy does this, then you do this and this, and it was just everything was what you saw is what you did. It wasn't robotic. It wasn't like you have to go from point A to point B, and that was just like amazing to be able to play like that.
Even back then, he emulated a modern big man with his shooting, passing, and playmaking.
I like to give people the ball, so I think, obviously Kevin knows if he passes me the ball, there's a good chance if he gets open on a layup, back cut,
I'm gonna pass him and see him
Hey,
third.
you still
If
waiting?
you watch the Kings today and rub your eyes, it's easy to
He's
say because of Miller
gonna
as a
stop
bonus man
dead.
on offense.
Where's the
He
food
made
at?
the elbow and squeezing passes in tight
He's
windows.
finding a way.
Except without the headband. In
Hey,
his first
the
year with
EXE
the Kings,
has
Miller
stopped
averaged
working.
14 points, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists, earning back-to-back All-Star appearances. And the Kings, yes, the Kings, made it to the second round where they took Kevin Garnett and the Timberwolves to 7 games. In his next 4 years with the Kings, Miller would never be able to replicate that same individual success. But he was an integral part of the 2000 Kings teams alongside Peter Stojakovic and Mike Bibby that made, believe it or not, 3 playoffs in a row.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 beers. Oh, I don't feel like having a beer.
Soxy's gonna walk into work tomorrow.
After 5.5 seasons, he was traded back to Chicago.
No work tomorrow.
Joining
Oh,
the
that's
very early stages of the Derrick Rose.
Over there.
Oh.
They pushed the Big Three Celtics to 7
lucky you.
games, where Miller averaged 10 points
Yeah,
and
I like
nearly 8
that.
boards. He's still notorious for missing 2 free throws at the end of games, and then scored for 23 points and 10 boards in the next game.
I'm making mistakes. Oh,
with the Rockets and Timberwolves before hanging it up in 2012. These days, he's moved back to the Sacramento area.
German, eh?
And it isn't uncommon to see his long hair at games. He's entered the green business, has managed over 1,400 acres of land across the country, and started his own TV series, Country Boys Outdoor, on the Sportsman Channel. And if you didn't know, Miller is a big hunter. I mean, just take one look at his Instagram and you'll see what I mean. There are countless stories
Spell
floating
her
around
fast
the
though.
NBA about Brad
Oh,
Miller.
shit.
Miller once took former Kings player Quincy Acey on a duck hunting trip and even gave elk steaks to DeMarcus Cousins. But there's maybe no greater Brad Miller story than the time he, well, let's just have Mike Bibby tell it.
Came in my locker one time, he had 2 dead ducks nailed to my locker, like hanging from my locker. Like he just shot them, put him in the back of his truck and brought him to the arena and hung him up on my locker.
Okay, enough fun and games. But for real, when you watch Jokic commanding the Nuggets offense this season, I want you to remember who did it 2 decades earlier. His name was Brad Miller, and he was a duck-killing, slow-running, pass-throwing savant who will probably go down as the most forgotten all-star on this list.
Yeah.
At one point, this player looked like he might evolve into one of the league's premier stars. He averaged 24.7 points per game, while rarely shooting threes. He blocked 2.5 shots per game, which was 5th best in the league. Despite being just 6'9", he didn't dominate with elite athleticism or crazy speed. He was just that good. Not talking about Tim Duncan
Fernando.
or Kevin Garnett. We're talking about Elton Brand. People are gonna call me crazy, but for one season, Elton Brand looked like he might turn into a top 10 player. We're talking Kobe,
Messi.
LeBron. Yeah, Brand was in that discussion.
Blue.
Expectations were high from the start. After starring for 2 seasons at Duke,
yellow.
there, he won the National Player of the Year as a sophomore.
Yellow.
He became one of the school's first
Yellow.
players to lead early for the team. He was taken first
Yellow.
overall by the Chicago Bulls, but it wasn't a season.
Is it
He
alive?
came in just
Ah.
Pippen. And the team
Ah.
was flat out.
Blame yellow.
Yes. Yes. Pardon me.
Faster red. This way.
The Bulls' struggles
Oh.
were a silver lining for Brand.
Oh,
He was
nice.
the spotlight
Can we kick
and
yellow?
he balled out. Brand was seen as the
Here it
leader
is.
to the Bulls, averaging
Oh,
10
Bayo!
rebounds
Come on!
in 37 minutes
Hey!
as a rookie. But after
What's
his second
happening?
year, his
Oh,
Bulls
yellow,
team
where are you?
He was traded in the
Yellow's
surprise
just put him
trade
on
for
side.
Tyson Chandler and Brian Skinner. Yeah.
Come on, kick him.
We know that it didn't
Next
really
game.
work out. But for Brand, he was just excited to win.
I'm not playing with that wanker.
Lamar Odom and my boy Corey McGaddy and Quentin Richardson,
I'm
Darius
out.
Miles. They're having a lot of fun, and I'd rather go there. And he's like,
Yeah.
Oh,
Clippers?
Soxy assisted me.
They don't pay anybody.
I'm out.
Why would you want to be with the Clippers?
I know,
And
your
said,
player did.
We'll deal with that when that time comes.
The trade paid off. Those Clippers teams were young and electrifying.
Oh,
Just
yellow's
take
decided
one
to
look
pick
at
up the
this
controller
slam
again, though.
but it just never quite clicked. They were abysmal, a laughing stock of the NBA. By the time 2005 rolled around, Brand's 5th year with the team, he hadn't made the playoffs once. And the Clippers hadn't had a winning season in 9 years. Maybe it was because Elton Brand didn't have many strong supporting players around him. Or maybe it was because he just wasn't elite enough to carry a team. But the Clippers, who were allergic to spending money under
I'm
Donald
gonna
Sterling,
leave this game.
bet on Brand.
Mm.
They gave him a 6-year, $82 million contract, the most Sterling had ever awarded a player at the time. Finally, in 2005,
yuppie, eh?
the Clippers pieced together a good team, pairing Brand with a legit veteran co-star Sam Cassell, who had 2 championship rings himself. And guess
Here
what?
we go.
Brand
Main.
transformed from a star
Yep.
to a
Try again.
superstar.
Yep.
We already went over
Yep.
his
Try
stats
again.
earlier,
Try and
but
get rid again.
man, Brand could hoop. And as I said, he wasn't dominating
So
with
it is
his
red
height
and
or
not the
strength.
captain,
He
is
had
it?
great touch around the rim with a 7'5" wingspan
The
that could
keepers?
tower over defenders for hook shots and create space for a mid-range.
Yep.
Despite being 6'9", he was an outstanding rim protector who seemed to pop out of nowhere to block shots. And the Clippers,
Captain Sox
they
and
weren't just
Red
good.
Pete.
They were fun to
Oh,
watch.
fisty.
An underdog team led by their undersized center who had a motor that never seemed to stop. They took the 7 seconds or less Suns to a Game 7. A series where Brand averaged 31 points on nearly 60% shooting and an insane 3 blocks. It was the only playoff appearance for Brand as a Clipper.
Let's call the big number 42 in there right there wearing this red jersey. There's no answers for him.
Oh.
He is unbelievable.
Oh my.
15 of 18, Elton Brand.
In his final
Oh
year
my.
with the Clippers,
I
he
thought that said
suffered the
Australia for a
death
second. I'm like,
sentence
oh,
for many
Soxy.
athletes, an Achilles injury. Despite the injury, the
Birthday,
Clippers
eh?
thought he would resign to
Try
play
on
with
for
his
on.
buddy Baron Davis. But instead, he left LA to sign a major
Senegal?
5-year, $82 million contract with
Absolutely.
the Sixers. Philly
Absolute
had a
no one.
lot of strong role players. Lou Will, Iggy, Thad Young, and later a young Drew Holiday.
Hey.
They were desperate to
Yeah,
find a star.
which
The
one?
thing is, Brand
Gold, Messi,
wasn't a
or
star anymore.
Maradona?
Sure, he could still pin defenders into the basket and had a reliable mid-range, but he just couldn't do what he once did. He wasn't blowing by guys or skying for block shots. They called him the
It's a lot
old
of
school
grain.
Chevy for a reason. Still, he anchored some really solid Sixers teams that were tough and gritty and punched above their weight. People forget that they
Soxy
pushed the
wasn't
Big
doing it
Three
either. He
Celtics
would have
to
picked
7
Messi.
games in 2012.
Yeah, I can
After
see
the
it.
Sixers, he stuck around for a few more years.
Just
even
sitting there
making the
waiting.
conference finals with the Atlanta Hawks.
He's like,
In
give me the
2016,
whoa.
He retired after 17
Hey.
years.
You got tomorrow off, Sox. You got all
2
those
months later,
time to
though,
finish those
he
evos.
returned to basketball.
Yeah.
This time, he traded his jerseys for finely tailored
Yeah.
Italian suits in the front office.
No,
2
no
years after
AFL. It's
working as a
Evo
player
Day.
development consultant
Nah.
and a G League general manager,
Let's smash out the
he
evos.
was named the GM of the 76ers.
How passionate these fans are. I've lived here over a decade. My kids are born
Is that
here.
half an hour
raised in
to
the city.
rewards?
So I understand what the expectations are. I look forward to driving us to that championship and being a part of that program.
His tenure as the head shot caller was short, but in classic Sixers fashion, it was full of highs and lows.
Yeah, half
He
an hour
engineered
till
the best team of the
SB
NBA
route.
era when he traded for Jimmy Butler.
Reward?
A team that was just 1, 2,
Yep, Tox has
3
probably got
bounces from possibly winning a
gold
title. But
3 or
also,
something.
It's
he
game
gave a
crash.
trigger warning to Sixers fans. Gave Al Horford a
Back in
4-year,
game
Did it,
crash.
eh?
$1 billion contract. Then he gave Tobias Harris a 5-year, $180 million contract
Joe!
and let Jimmy Butler walk.
Joe!
Did you
Felix,
forget
that's not going on upgrade.
In 2020, Daryl Morey was hired as the president of basketball operations.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Oh,
10 minutes.
before the GM, it's more Morey who was seen as the face of the company. If you ask Tim,
Oh.
Brand could be the
Oh.
best GM
Where's the ball?
but he was also dealt a bad hand
No.
aftermath.
Ah.
Oh,
Number
sucks.
1 pick forgot
Just
how
jump.
to
Said
shoot.
no.
Another
Just
number
jump.
1 pick who
No.
refused to shoot. It's not much different than how people
Soxy's
feel about
gonna
his
be
own
a good interceptor.
uncertain.
You guys gotta intercept them all.
Was it Achilles injury, or was he just a solid number 2 scoring option, masquerading
Yeah.
as the go-to?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
When he
Oh,
played the really
Oh,
good
no.
ass teams with
red.
J. Kidd,
No, red.
Jacob
At least
Stevens,
he knows how to hit the cable out.
Jason Tatum,
Ah. He's out in the fucking middle.
but before the
Putting the
matchup,
keys in the
James
fucking
Howard was
pitch.
flagged as the center. In athletic
Oh.
range, he could score in
Really, Soxy's allowed to
who
do
could
that.
straight lock up on defense and who brought toughness every time he stepped on the court. But no one ever talks about
Give it.
Howard as one of the best All-Stars.
Ah.
Maybe it's because of the injury. Or
Yeah,
maybe
yeah,
because of the
yeah, yeah,
controversies
yeah,
surrounding
yeah,
him.
yeah, yeah,
We don't need to remind him, Josh.
yeah.
Quote, I've had
Shit
the
on him.
worst of the worst.
Smell it.
I'm just never let that
Morgan.
I say everybody's got a story.
Target.
It's what you do with that story that defines a person. And after
Where do you shot
bumping
the
into
target?
ACC Player of the Year at Wake Forest.
Ah, what a pass.
Oh, perfect.
Oh.
Oh, no, not so perfect.
Coach John Nelson told Howard
Where am I going?
the role was simple. he did just that.
Oh, you're gonna hit me! Don't hit me!
Developing into a starter and averaging over 8 points to earn all rookies.
Oh.
After failing to make
No, don't bring the... No.
Did not need to bring the keeper out that far.
Oh!
Blue!
Oh, noob Macca. Goal it. Alright, I'll goal it. Oh! Oh! What the fuck just happened? Oh! Wow! That's a clip. God damn! That was like Ganachos.
Damn.
Damn, Daniel. Go! Yes! Maradona, you legend! The backup keeper. Oh, yeah!
Oh.
No! That was a goal.
Maradona, keeper.
Ah.
Did it here first?
Ah.
Howard was the third leading scorer on the team, 15 points per game, 6 rebounds, and 1 steal. He helped lead the Mavs to the NBA Finals, where they ran into the D-Wade and Shaq Miami. The Mavs, though, jumped out to a 2-0 lead before the Heat came storming back to win the series.
Red!
The next
Oh, no.
year, the Mavs awarded
Yes, go.
Howard a 4-year, $40 million contract.
Oh,
He
go on.
averaged nearly 19 points per game and 7 rebounds as the team but they ran into the upstart Warriors and
Bang! Yeah. Dude!
What the hell?
Oh!
Oh!
Oh! Oh!
Amid Dallas's disappointing first-round loss to Chris Paul.
I don't think it's nothing that's hidden. I think about everybody like, in the media world and the sports world know that NBA players, do smoke marijuana.
Pass the yellow.
But, like I was saying to the guy, that has nothing
Now I know why you don't pass.
Basketball,
Shit.
When I go out there, I perform. That.
His blunt honesty about smoking weed shocked many fans around the league. But let's be real.
The game is a madman.
Issues piled up. Down 3-1 to the Hornets, Howard handed out
Nice.
flyers for his birthday party. And in
Oh.
2008, he was arrested in North Carolina.
Yeah, nice on that.
Yeah, buddy.
There were the infamous comments about the stars
Oh, yeah, good.
at
Yeah,
Alabama
nice.
cherry flag football.
Go Maradona, you got this. Hey, where are you, Red? I'm gonna chat with the keeper, mate. Where are you?
He's off. He's off.
Ah.
Oh.
Red.
Red, what are you doing?
Red.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Red.
Red. Oh, come on, Red.
Just a little bit. I thought he was down there.
Come on, Red.
He likes to be down there, but he was down there.
Oh! Oh, you're kidding.
There's a misconception that moment ended Howard's career. It didn't. He played the next year and a half with the Mavs before he was traded to the Wizards mid-season in 2000.
Oh, what do you mean?
To a decent start. But 4
Grab me
games
shirt.
into his Wizards tenure, he tore his ACL. He played just
What?
2 games in a season and a half.
How did I hit? I didn't even hit the guy with the ball. Chip. Chip.
You're going to run around the people?
Oh, I just hit Maradona.
He was never the same player and never won at a consistent level.
I regret I never got hurt. That's the one thing that people kind of get misconstrued, especially with, like you said,
Is that offside or what?
back in my day, and they made it seem like
I think I played him on side.
Imagine if I called the pass and passed it out of bounds.
You know what I'm saying? The regrets.
Oh, yeah, go on.
ACL take,
Nice. Hey. Nice.
After a few years out of the league, he was named the head basketball coach at
How long Sox you got left?
34 seconds.
34.
He still
Oh.
appeared as a the underdog role. He seemed to come up
Does that take 10 seconds off?
or take on any defensive
I think it
assignment.
does.
Shoot, just ask Paul George.
People know who Josh Howard is.
Oh.
Outside of watching Cole, outside of watching
10.
T-Mac,
Oh.
he's like the next player that I used to idolize
6, 5,
growing up
4,
because
3,
he was a big
2,
winning He could do everything.
Beyond.
He could guard.
Time's up.
He was tough.
Oh no. Coming back.
Oh. His controversies come up quick, all because of a few headlines and 1 minute of viral clips. It's honestly ridiculous.
Oh man, what kind of pass is
He
that?
didn't do anything harmful or wrong. This, for many players, has been frustrating and unfair. In the end, it overshadows who he actually was and what he accomplished as an all-star who reached the NBA Finals. The last image we have of David West is in a Warriors.
No.
You remember when he won 2 championships,
Hey.
helping to anchor the Warriors bench unit. West was the perfect role player, always in the right spot, always mean, and always ready to fire a mid-range.
Yeah.
You played 2K in the 2010s, you knew. But this man wasn't just a role player. He could hoop. Okay, he wasn't Stephon Marbury with the flash moves. Or like Amari Stoudemire one-hand posterizing sets.
Oh no.
David West could get some buckets. Little right-hand hooks, Zebo style.
Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no.
Do we just punch it up there?
Just hold on to it. Hold on to it. Yeah. Back. Back down. Down. Red.
Felt free to speak my mind.
Yeah, all the way down.
Positions on
That's it.
different
All the way down.
things, and then
All the way down. Oh. Oh yeah. What a wiener.
But it wasn't long before he emerged as a superstar.
Jack, what's up, Jack?
In his senior year, he was
Is that
named
Jack
the
5?
National Player of the Year.
What's up?
Finishing third on Xavier's
Jack's had 5 accounts.
Sports Illustrated dubbed
Soxy
him
got
one
a
of the
blue, but
5
still got
best
more
college
than
players of the 2000s.
the other
The
person on
Pelicans
the
snatched
team.
him up 18th overall in the
Oh, still
star-studded
wrong,
2003 draft class that featured LeBron, Dwayne Wade,
Still
Carmelo
wrong.
Anthony, and 9 total
20 points, you have to get
At first, though,
75,000.
West struggled to adjust to the NBA.
Yeah, isn't that the
Averaging less
normal?
than 4 points in his first season. Everything changed when they got
35 on the other.
Playing next to CP3, West blossomed into a star, putting up 17 points per game. People forget that those
50
early
fun,
Chris Paul
mate.
Hornets teams really played a modern style.
What's going on, Jack? Give it a like, mate. Anyone watching the YouTube, give it a like, please. Pushes it out into the YouTube
Was
metasphere.
physical, tough, and would bully you down low.
Newbies.
As said about 5 times already, but he was lethal.
Mythical
from mid-range.
Bob.
Assassin.
Cash, yeah.
Man.
Cash. I knew
Mythical,
I had
right?
assist. Boom, drop it right there.
And Bob.
Over his 8 years in New Orleans, he earned 2 All-Stars and averaged 20 points per game in both of those years. When he left in 2011, he had played in 530 games for the Hornets, the most ever, cementing himself as a franchise legend.
You know what I mean? We wasn't at dinner together every night or nothing like that, but we was just connected, right? And still connected. Like I respect D West maybe more than anybody that I didn't play.
No one said he points.
Yeah.
But that came to an end in 2000.
I'll put Bale on.
When West became
Get
a
us some
free
points.
agent and signed with the Pacers. After an ACL tear and a back injury with the Hornets, he had lost a step. But he instantly shifted the aura of the Pacers, according to Paul George. Quote, the second he got here, you got the feeling that this guy was going to be the one to really change this whole locker room. Change this whole team, George told USA Today Sports. He just brought an edge and a toughness. Real leadership the second he got here, end quote. Many still remember those Pacers teams that made 2 conference finals runs and nearly dethroned the Big 3 Miami Heat. They might remember PG's dunks or Roy Hibbert's blocks, but it was D West who held the team down. He could still get buckets then, putting up 17 points per game one season. But his impact, it actually extended much farther than the court. He was the team's steadying force and
I will always remember David West as a pacer. He had played great years with the Hornets in New Orleans and was an all-star in those. But when he came to Indiana, he elevated that entire team.
And they missed him immediately when he left in 2015.
We just, win, lose, or draw. D West was the guy that kind of just kept everything together.
Hard to replace, huh?
Yeah, it's hard to find. It's hard to find and hard to replace, especially when a guy does it so naturally.
After a year in San Antonio, he went to Golden State, taking a minimum contract for a chance to win a championship. He joined the Warriors after their 73-9 season, lining up with Kevin
All the way.
No longer a
All the way.
star, West found his place as a
All the way.
fitting in perfectly with the Warriors' high IQ, always moving, passing-centric offense. They won 2 championships with West as an integral part of the rotation.
Oh no, what a pass.
You gave up a lot.
Where am I?
I understand that. I understand that.
this opportunity.
But look,
you can't take it with you. The Egyptians learned that. You can't bury it and take the treasures with you.
But to define West only through basketball does him a disservice. And he never wanted to be seen that way.
What are you doing,
Well,
man?
I'm not just going to be the typical
Dawg.
Wrong
West
time.
told the
Offsides is a
I'm
call.
just not going to let myself become a part of it.
Oh, what happened?
West
Pate's
was
gone.
also one of the most multifaceted players in the NBA
be some
that
danger
we
here.
know about. Let's
Just noticed.
read you a list. He was a first-tier
Food must have come.
and a master percussionist. West, whose father sold Black liberation books in New York City, read memoirs by Black Panther leaders on road trips. He was unafraid to raise his voice on social justice issues and spoke up when Donald Sterling was caught making racist comments. He even recently interviewed Danny Hyde, a popular YouTuber who makes videos about geopolitics. Here's him talking about China.
We are just dealing with something that, you know, we've kicked the can down the field. You know, we've tried to use these Red Scare tactics, and we've tried to, you know, use the propaganda to keep nations at bay, but it's not going to work against a deliberately organized country like China. It's just not going to work.
This quote from a Washington Post article maybe sums him up best. Quote, "You mean mugged just about anyone, yet wore a grin while passing out turkeys to underprivileged families." End quote. After retiring in 2018, West helped start a new basketball league that paid college basketball.
What happened, Pete?
Something he did while playing for the Pacers a decade ago. David West had a really well-rounded NBA career. He was a star in the league. He anchored a gritty Indiana Pacers team that gave us some awesome playoff series, and he was the perfect complement to one of the greatest teams of all time. Salute to an underrated guy. The 2000s is the most underrated era ever, and that's coming from someone who idolizes the 2010s. The 2000s, it lacked the GOATs like Prime Jordan or LeBron. It lacked the final showdowns like the Lakers Celtics or the Cavs Warriors. But in many ways, the 2000s combined the best things about the eras that came before and after. It was a beautiful hodgepodge of styles that we rarely see in today's fast-paced, three-point-centric NBA. Some teams were slow and physical, and other teams blazed down the court and threw alley-oop bombs. You can see it in these players.
Nice.
You can see the tough, hard-nosed basketball in the 90s and Dave Brooks. You can see the heliocentric passing big men in the 2020s and Brad Miller. These forgotten 2000s All-Stars paid homage to the greats that came before. And they also set the stage for the greats that came after. And because of that, the diversity of the 2000s basketball, it was a rare era that's hard to compare to others.
Hey.
What happened?
I didn't see.
Oh.
I just left to make it easier for you guys. I don't know if that made it.
Yeah. I got a blue card and then we kicked 3 goals. 4 goals.
Did I score on you?
Ah.
Michael Jordan. Kevin Durant.
20 minutes.
Kick it.
We'll be back on some of the biggest teams ever. And you know what they all have in common? Obviously, you've seen the title of the video. They were all unanimous college players of the year before making the big deal. But then we get to the 2010s, where we have guys like Trey Bird, Frank Kaminsky, and Frank Mason III. What's going on here? How come they aren't dominating the league like some of the previous player of the years? Saying the award is all about talent nowadays feels like a cop-out.
Oh.
Why do some of them dominate college, grab all these awards, and then just like that, they're fighting to keep a spot on an NBA roster? Well, that's what I want to figure out today, by diving into each player of the year in the 2010s, to see what made them so special in college, and how the skill didn't translate to the NBA, or in some cases, did translate. Starting off with a player many of us remember. Evan Turner wasn't a household name back in the 2000s. But in Chicago, he was making noise. He represented a new generation of players who were tall enough to play forward, but skilled enough to be a playmaker.
Yeah, he could handle the ball, so we like, damn, this nigga 6'7" with handles. Like, he always had that right to left. I thought he was gonna be like a power forward. And he handling the route, and the little white dudes was just running around shooting threes. And him and Dimitri got the ball. We like, we ain't got nobody to go. He the cold one. Look how tall he is. And that's how we became fans. And he was like, damn, I just kept up with him.
And from all the stuff that I read online, his teammates said that he was a great leader even in the early days of middle school. And before we start talking about Evan Turner, just one thing. If you're not aware of it, the NCAA doesn't give out just one award for the best player of the year. For college players, there are actually 6 different Player of the Year awards, as you can see here, all given out by different publications. At St. Joseph High School, Turner played both guard and forward. He wasn't an overhyped prospect. Instead, he let his game to the top. The highlight? Going toe-to-toe with none other than Baggy Shorts D Rose. And you know that Baggy Shorts D Rose was a mess.
They were going in a half, and we're at the free throw line, and D Rose, they're up like 15. D Rose has like, I have like 6. D Rose probably has like 20. So he's at the line, and he's like, where you at? I'm like, what? He's like, where you at? You ain't shit, boy. So I go into halftime, we come back. Long story short, I go at D Rose. I scored 25 straight, right? Like literally all, and mind you, this is a high school game, so I probably scored like 23, 25 straight in like a 16-minute spurt. Yeah. So we both end up with 30. D Rose.
That's a performance that earns you rep back in high school. After that, Turner was considered to be the second best player coming out of Chicago. A distant second, because Rose was really one of the most talented players, like, ever. So that second spot meant something.
What's that like though? Like in high school competing against D Rose?
He was D Rose back then, so I remember the first time I ever really seen him. We had like an 8th grade All-Star game, and it was like West Suburbs versus West Side, South Suburbs versus South Side, and I think like North versus Downstate. So I was playing on the West Side team, so I was playing in a different game. But I remember like being in the back, and I see like a trophy, and it's like Player of the Year, Derrick Rose. I'm like, well, who the Player of the Year, Derrick Rose? Who the hell is Derrick Rose type stuff? Like, why would he get a whole trophy?
He earned an All-American honorable mention in 2007 and was a top 50 recruit nationally. That's big when you're in the same class as D Rose, Blake Griffin, peerless James Harden, and a backboard-breaking Kevin Love. With a 96 scouting grade, colleges like Illinois, Iowa, and Wisconsin were all after him. But he chose to roll with Ohio State. In his freshman year at Ohio State, Turner was averaging around 8.5 points and 4.5 rebounds, which was fine for a freshman. But he didn't make a lot of noise. In fact, I couldn't find a single interview from his freshman year. But he got better. His minutes went up, his role changed, and he led the Buckeyes in points, rebounds, assists, and steals. One of the only guys in the nation to do so for his team. The Bleacher Report even put him as the 12th best college player that season. He was slowly becoming the man, but he wasn't there just yet. But then, 2010 hit. Turner went off, averaging nearly 21 points, 9 rebounds.
Oh, Crockbots.
I'm okay. But I think I played it. I didn't mind it actually. Love you, Doom shirt. Oh, thanks, man. Ashley, coming in loud and clear, bro. Oh, thank you, Ashley. Oh, right, mate. We got the multi-chat working. Yo, Soxy, what's up, bro? Okay, multi-chat's working today. It wasn't working yesterday. Yeah, what you're playing, but hurry up and show us slow. Oh my god, thank you. Show us slow. Oh my god, thank you.
All times on the floor, so Dalton Connect is going to have to push out to challenge the jump shot. The Lakers lead the league in 60-foot passes. That is a consistent theme with LeBron James on the floor. I mean, he knows where every chess piece is at every moment of the game. And then it's not just that, the vision, it's the skill to put this on point. I mean, he likes to say he'd be a wide receiver. I wouldn't mind him throwing to the end zone like that.
More of an option quarterback at this point in time. What's up, T?
What's up?
Oh, wait. T, did I sit right here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let's go!
Thank you so much.
What's up, T?
T.
YouTube All-Stars! What a...
Adrian, he said to me that was quiet 30 point, and I said that's probably true because I think that they didn't do anything like special. It just seemed like everything was in flow. No, I was.
He just landed that right hand on Green, and it really did wake King Green up. But you saw he just landed that right hand on Green, and it really did wake King Green up.
Holy, what a kick.
I know I've been muzzled as well, so you've muzzled us a lot over the years, and I just thought we've been banned a lot in the past, and I thought, well, I'm just letting loose early on. So here's what I've been banned on in the past. So here's
Rivals or champions.
Naomi. So is it slowly sinking in now? I mean, now that you're here, the trophy sitting there, it is a very, very big trophy too, by the way. I'm not too sure how you carried it all that way. It is a very, very big trophy too, by the way. I'm not too sure how you carried it all that way.
And I love this one too, where this was banned.
Nice and sunny for the weekend.
You should come round for a barbie.
No thanks.
Okay. Okay.
And this last one, you banned this as well, and this bloke genuinely believed you did this on purpose. So here's the Stewie Jew / Stevie J.
Let's go live now to the SCG. We're joined by Sydney assistant Stevie Johnson. Steve, look, finals, it's not Stevie Johnson, it's Stewie Jew. No, it's not. It is Stevie Johnson. Sorry, mate. Sorry, I'm having trouble seeing the monitor.
But great to be back, TJ.
It's disrespectful to the rest of the panel that everybody in Australia wants us to talk about something we are not going
5
to talk about.
rivals or champions. What did we get for champions? Oh, I could do my bill. Yeah, let's do my bill. Let's do my bill, mate. Oh, GWS.
Dacos. Not sure why they're holding up the game for when it's clearly not an injury of concern. It's clearly a cramp or a bruised leg or whatever it is. I mean,
What? Alright, what's my bill? Well, actually, win 2. Win 2.
The challenger.
You heard him. Massive left lane, the round front Goliath.
God damn.
The fast-paced game is so many possessions in the game. The whole offense is centered around him making a play. I'm actually kind of surprised he hasn't done this before, but he's been so close. He's an all-time great, man. All-time great. That's pretty normal. And crazy thing is, it didn't even seem like he had those numbers. I looked up at the end of towards the end of the overtime. I was like, oh shit, 30, 20. That was crazy.
As well during the game, so it means so much to them, and we don't see it very often that the coaches kind of get involved in it.
Yeah, well they both wear their hearts on the sleeve, and these are two teams that see themselves as top 4 prospects, and rightfully they should. Yeah, so Fly's getting into Toby Bedford there. I think that's a little bit of the niggle, but and King is looking across, giving him the eye, saying, "Hey, maybe just look after your own backyard."
Use that word unlock. So Kenny Atkinson, he unlocked Evan Mobley. Luka Doncic has unlocked another level of greatness in LeBron James. Yeah. LeBron James being able to play off the ball and not have to be so ball dominant has allowed him to be better and great in other areas. Like actually playing the center position at times. Like he locked up Carl Anthony Towns against the Knicks.
Okay.
Yeah. You know,
We'll do the packs
those are the moments and the little things that are poking out to me outside.
How was dinner, mate?
We use that word unlock so much.
Jab.
Kenny Atkinson, he unlocked it.
Fish and chip.
Luka Doncic has unlocked another level of greatness in LeBron.
There's like a grilled one as well.
Ooh. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, did you win the game, Sox, or did you lose?
Oh, we won.
Oh. How many goals did I get?
I can't remember.
I saw you got like 10, I think.
Birthday retro. What the hell? Hey? Where? Who?
Cosmetic.
Was it cosmetic? Oh.
50k a piece or something.
Oh. Good. Good. Oh. Oi.
Okay.
Does it only go on foot birthdays?
No, it goes on any card. It's just different card design.
Shit.
You can put it on bloody.
What?
Put it on pillow.
Bye bye. How much is it? I've got 250. Retro. That's a red card, mate. That plan. Oh. Yeah. There's some poop in there. Pete's back. That card design is lit. Are they from the past years? It's 2020, 2019,
FIFA 18, 19, and 20, I think.
That's cool.
I think next week we're getting 21, 22, 23.
Ah.
I'll save it for now.
300.
It might be a good card later on.
100. 100.
100.
100. Cam. There's a Evo for Cam. Cam.
Oh, so not an inform sold for 18k.
Cam Evo. Or 88. 88.
You can put Messi in there, but you've already got a Messi.
86. Oh, ho, Calic. He's really got 2 playstyles, I think. Oh no, he doesn't. How does he look with that, with the cam?
5/5. Could use some more playstyles.
Yeah. Look at the rolls.
Well, 1 minute until rewards, but probably take 5 minutes for them to come through.
Yeah. I won't open them till I've done all my stuff. Oh, Modric. Hamsick would be sick.
Oh.
What does that actually give?
Give us some playstyle pluses, I think.
Goody. So he's already got 2. Miss out on the ping pass. Let's have a look at it. Oh, he's off the card. Robert, what's up, man? Oh, wait, mate.
On the card.
20 vision, 30 agility, 10 reactions, trickster, balance 15, 10 pace, 20 crossing, ping pass, 5 pace, 20 curve, 20 short passing, 20 long passing, playmaker plus plus, first touch plus, ball control 15, heading accuracy 20, dribbling 15, stamina 20, composure 15, weak foot and skill move upgrades, strength plus 15, classic 10, and cosmetic upgrade plus ping pass plus. Holy! What are you posting, Robert? What are you posting, mate?
What's he posting?
What are you posting, mate? Let's have a look what the lowest is that we can put in. Yeah, I saw that. We've been doing a bit of rush. Striker. Oh, that's a 5'5", is it? Walk. Let's have a look at the height. 5'9". 5'11". Whore. Oh, he only goes to 81. 81, 5-star, 81 with pinged and flare. To 700. Yeah. We're getting mixed teammates. Probably do it quicker if we pick more objectives.
Yeah.
What's this one? What am I looking at? Cam.
Build your birthday socks. Part 1 and 2.
300,000. See that right? Burgess. Has he got a mullet?
Oh, Dama looks OP, isn't it?
Could be another project player. Burgess. Oh wow, even with those huge boosts for passing, he's still not high up. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. I reckon Calic might be the one. 90.
Oh, that card looks absolute mental.
Which one?
If you go on the foot bin, Adama Traore.
Traore? I got him.
Yeah.
For which
the
one? The
promo
striker.
one.
Striker?
The one we got like
Oh.
beginning of the year. 95 pace, 90 shooting, 88 pass, 90 dribble.
What for the foot birthday one?
53 defending, 89 physical.
Where? What? The striker? Where's the striker one?
I
think I already
build your
used it.
birthday.
Oh, this one. It says no eligible cards.
You gotta do the first one.
What's... Oh. Where's the first one?
It should be above the second one. Unless you
Maybe I'm
already
still-
put somebody into it.
Still doing it. Yeah, I think I'm doing... Yeah, I'm doing tag it.
Oh no.
So then I'll put him into it, do I?
Yeah.
And what's it going to give him? See, look at his card when he's done. It's crazy.
He's gonna get even further boost if you do the 300k.
That's the one I did. This is part 1, isn't it?
Yeah.
So once he's done, he can go into that one. So what happens? Is that how it works?
Yeah, you do part 1 and then, you
it
put
goes
them into
into
part
the
2.
You gotta pay for both.
No, and the first you get the
Oh,
first one free. First one's free.
Ah. But then you gotta use the free one to pay for the second part.
There we go. Got my squad battle.
Nice. I'm not gonna open until we finish all the rush stuff. The rush stuff.
To the store. Open these packs. Rare Mega. 30 items. We've got a team of the week.
Ronaldo. What do we need for Ronaldo? 290s.
Oh, 2 tradable team of the week, so I'll take that.
489s.
Oh, Shadow. Ooh.
SCN. I better do my dailies back. I didn't do them yesterday.
Get those. Get rid of that manager. Nice. Get rid of that.
Shit.
So made 9,000 coins off the squad battle. 10k for Quicksilver that. 10k for each team of the week. Oh, it's nearly 40k.
Yeah, I'll get there.
Oh.
I'll do them. I'll do them.
Making money.
Oh, man. Apparently you've got to get informs for the new SPCs. Buy up your informs to sell later.
Transfer list is just informs. Got for like 12k.
Whew. Whew.
Nearly made 100k just from all this.
Whew.
$84 No birthday. Oh, walk out. Who was?
PS2's playing
Double.
Crime Boss.
Oh, Patry. This is good. Alright, Sox, I just made some more money. I just got a Rodri, which is like 40k.
Oh!
Do you want a Rodri, Sox?
Nope.
Oh my god.
Ah.
Oh, look, we got some magazines.
Ah.
So, fully loaded, semi-auto, Marco SMG.
What is it
GG.
yourself,
Yo,
what the
Soxy, what's up, bro? Epic team member. Hold to
45k.
Oh, okay, so you can get like a team member. Yeah, wait, Soxy.
Tempting.
Hard white.
Last one, Fantasy FC guaranteed.
At the moment.
Oh! So that's from your squad battles.
Oh, not this card. It's terrible.
What country's that?
Chains, missions. Play individual missions will be a choice.
North Macedonia.
I like this Rocket Rumble thing. That's pretty cool.
It's a kind of cool flag.
Welcome to the Crumbos multiplayer. Good man. Yeah, I'm good, man. Team in this team jam, you can acquire team members to complete your crew. Okay, so you can. Oh, you can join lobbies in here. Good, mate. Alright, so these people are playing. Oh my god, Rose. Rocket Rumble lobby, normal difficulty. That music. Can I join the session in a moment? What session is for? Okay. The music, it's killing me. Okay. Graphics, field of view, we'll go 95. Sound, master volume. We'll turn the music down a little bit. I mean, it's cool in the background.
That's
the music is so jolly, I know. I know. Streamer mode. Oh, you can put it on streamer mode and then it'll get
Alright,
real
let's
music.
put Rodri into this
Word
AD
comments
on squad.
TikTok, sorry.
Finish it off.
Yeah, they are, Robo. They
Not
are.
a Ronaldo squad. It's going to be done.
Yeah, if you want to watch me on TikTok or Twitter, you should be more than welcome. Guys, we're streaming on
Oh, I got a
all
mega
three
pack back
platforms.
for it.
Guys,
Mega pack
if
back.
you're watching right now, give my friend
Mega back now.
Soxygamer a follow. He's such a good dude. Alright, so missions. There's a lot of stuff in here.
Wish you could go exclude country and it doesn't put in certain country.
This is all DLC. Okay, what's this one?
No, me.
No, you are. Mate,
Yo, gun lover. What's up, mate?
how much is this?
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
$8.
Get out of here, bud. Thanks for coming over from PS2 stream, mate. Appreciate it. Bug, get out of here, bug. Where'd he go? Where'd bug? Who says? You got him?
No, not yet.
How many squads you done?
88's 12k at the moment. I'll have to get some of those.
Main objective, Rob Khan's yacht.
Aw, thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're pushing for partner. We've picking up the numbers.
No, this
Is it a
is
snowball?
Rockay City, mate, Garrett. It's all good, mate. Sorry, I couldn't change it.
Appreciate the love.
Alright, and then you choose your characters. You know, really desperate. Only you're the only live stream to cheer me up. Really? Are you gonna have a bite?
Alright, alright, alright. So we're
Right,
doing
right,
a few
right.
SBCs. We started the Evos. We've got some awards that we want to do, but we'll probably do them after we get all the rush stuff done.
Well, man, you know,
Is it Russian?
it's good that I'm cheering you up, man, but you're like, whatever's troubling you,
Remember,
you need to work on that, man.
no Russian.
You need to work on that.
One of the big gaming moments in history.
Really need to work on that. Get some
Remember,
help.
no
If you're
Russian.
feeling down, get that professional help, dude. Honestly, go talk to somebody. Don't let that shit build up.
Got
That's
some
one thing
fodder.
guys like to do. We like to
For
let
the
it
suey.
build up, and then it gets worse. So
Made some coins, I can spend
get
some
that help,
coins.
broski. All right. But I'm glad people come in here and enjoy themselves and have fun. That's the main thing. That's the thing I'm trying to push for. Yeah, Garrett. Yeah. Oh, she cheated on you, dude. She's your ex for a reason. Mate. Well, she ain't worth your time, is she? What are we playing? We're playing Crime Boss, Crime City, Crime Boss, Rocky City, mate. Okay. Well, we can break through this? Yeah, definitely reach out to a group of people. How is it?
Why is she whispering?
Which I really like.
The voiceover on bloody
Why are
that
you
Crime
whispering?
Boss game?
Definitely
She's
reach
like,
out to
oh,
them,
check
man.
out this thing. Go check out this thing. Like, why are you whispering? You're on a walkie-talkie. It's not like you have to be quiet.
Ventured a private area.
Why you whisper?
Why are you whispering? Why are you whistling with whispering?
Oh yeah, I know.
They paid some pretty big actors for that game.
Detectives. Okay. The visuals look good. Yeah, so this game's got a roadmap for this year, and they've got extra missions coming out. They've got Can you ping them? I'm not too sure. I'm just working that out. I just dropped myself a stim. Oh, we got a dirty ass shotgun here. Let's go to options. Controls. So enter chat. Ping is D-pad. Drop them. LB.
Bronzy.
Switch weapon holster. Shoot.
Bronzy.
Jump bash.
Bronzy.
Bot chat wheel.
Oh, Aussies. What the fuck is that now? Merdanjan Abdaklim. Merdanjan Abdaklim. The commentator's saying that one. Abdaklim! Go! Go, 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 go. Jones. Yep. See ya.
R2 and pins are binding. What? I don't know. What? Unlock.
One more.
Yeah, one more.
Silver.
There we go. Alright, so that's how we unlock the door. Okay, that's kind of different. Okay, we're gonna go to the ladder. Okay, this is not bad. This is actually
I'll send this to Waldy. Look at Dempsey!
Dempsey, eh?
Oh, you got Ruben. Duran. Poop squat!
Poop.
That's so good. I can't bend down any further. I'm too old. That's as far as I go. You gotta do a long drop.
Long drops.
Oh shit. Where are you from, Gunlubber? Appreciate all the love, fams.
Search the entire boat. You have a SWAT chopper inbound.
Alright, setting up for him. Work.
What are we on? 1,125 watch hours, fams. It's crazy, man. 500 when we started doing it again.
Yeah, you can carry more loot in this game.
Oh.
Yeah, I like.
Oh.
Holy shit, they got the SWAT already?
Oh, Aussies.
Where are we going to put the money?
We got Eastwood. Then you got Wood. Imagine.
Yeah, you're actually carrying extra bags. Oh, when you carry extra bags, then you go to secondary, I think. So if you're carrying more, you'll be wearing.
Watch for the specialist jump. Specialist.
Alright.
Alright.
And 3 by 10.
Have spot.
Alright, I can't pick any more.
Team of the week. Oh, I've got heaps of team of the weeks. Well, not as many as Pete.
Never. Unless Soxy becomes an investor.
Mm.
That's cool. They actually
To the University of Foot Accountancy. Get a degree in foot accounting.
How much coins do you have at the moment, Sox?
Fuck off.
I was
How much
gonna
are
say,
they?
if team of the weeks are about 12k, you should pick up some.
Yeah.
And try and lazy list them for
30.
15 to 18k.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah?
Yeah, make up some coin.
How? How?
Yo, Zeki, what's up, bro?
But how?
I was gonna say, how? What did you put 78s in?
This is actually legit cool. This is way good.
Come on, Sox, you got all those 83s back.
What?
You played it,
You 83 10.
throw the bags on them, Michael.
Oh, stingy, mate.
I like it that they give you more.
What? Why don't you go check your storage?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh, come on, EA. Fixes anything.
Oh, and then you can't pick it, even though I've pressed it to pick it. Fuck off, man!
Yeah. Are you gonna play split
Piss me
cricket?
off, bro.
Yeah.
My son doesn't live with me, mate.
Got a few 83s in there.
Hey, Goggle.
Yeah.
No, I haven't got a full squad. Have you got this game, Mace?
There you go.
Yo, thanks. You can join up if you're on Xbox. So you're on Xbox? I'm playing this on the Xbox at the moment, but there will be cross-play.
Yeah, Sox. I made like 100k and spent about 100k on fodder.
Very good.
Yes. Another 7 squads of Ronaldo should be done soon.
Mm.
The rumour has it we're going to get a Messi flashback or Neymar next week.
Really?
It's not like Soxy needs a Messi. He's already got one.
Yeah, but if it's a better one.
A slightly better one.
It's like I did the other K and I should have just kept the other one.
Then you got to find out if it actually fits in your team.
Mm. 1, 2.
Oh,
3.
Soxy, Rodri and Haaland.
Yeah, but I
It's
can't
got all the
sell
fodder.
them. Can't sell them.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to do icon pick when it comes out again tomorrow, you can.
No.
Alright. Oh, we're gonna get more
I don't know if I want to get
Soxy was like, no, I got Carlos from level 40, I'm good.
Alright, so we need to get more cocaine. We haven't got enough cocaine. Never enough cocaine.
Where did the team of the week go?
Never enough nose candy.
Is he on your transfer list?
He disappeared.
Alright, Heisenberg's gonna be pretty
Oh, you probably swapped him out.
I did, but he didn't go to the... Oh, so he would have went to the bench rather than to the gym.
Start working on this other 89 squad. Got Odegaard on my transfer list. Chucky.
That'll do.
No, it hasn't got crossplay yet. No, it will at the end of the week. End of the week we'll have crossplay, dude. Yeah, the crossplay's coming in a week.
90 there. No.
FC 25 football, mate.
Okay, so we need to find more.
I like my sports games and my shooters. Bit of Fortnite, bit of COD.
Just a little bit.
A little bit. Bit of AFL. Can we go?
Oh my god, what happened to this lady? What the hell?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, not yet.
Dobby.
Good to see you again. Have a watch here live and watch. That's okay, man. All good. Get some sleep, bro. Take care of yourself, Brisky.
Oh, 84. Couple more 84s.
Now the crossplay's coming soon.
Oh, what did I sell? Told something. Oh, 20k for a team of the week. Yes.
Oh, it's already gone up, is it?
No, these are the lazies I'm getting.
You know the right place for the cocaine when there's dead hookers nearby. There's a dead hooker, you know there's cocaine.
Oh look, I've even got a few microphone.
Microphones.
Yeah. Even got a Lewis Skelly I have up for 5k. I don't know if anyone's going to buy it. Send one of you to the club. Send a Cobell to the club.
Alright. Send it.
Full send.
Send it. One more.
Yeah, one more.
It shows how the so-called rip-off was actually better than Payday 3. Yeah?
I mean, if Soxy needs a team of the week, I'll put one up for 12k or 13k, whatever it is. Actually, price check.
Heat check.
Team of the weeks are.
This is Rockade City. Oh, you thought it was Payday, didn't you? You thought it was Payday 3.
Oh, 12k. Can we go under? Alright, Sox, you gotta invest some into these.
The 12k.
I just saw one as low as like 11k. 11.5. Oh, that's a good price, Sox.
Alright. What, you put them up to 15?
This is too low. Too low.
It's too low. Shit,
There's one. Oh, look at them.
Heaps.
The only thing that's actually bad in the game is the
Insta sell for 11.20.
well, you kind of have that sort of bad vibe to it.
Alright, there we go.
Trying to be like a B-grade film, I think.
You probably wouldn't get a sell straight away, you have to keep listing it.
Hey?
You probably won't sell it straight away.
Oh, you can hold on to them until they bring out more SPCs.
Yeah, you could.
That's what Footer Game was saying.
And don't waste your time on people like that.
Said you
Like,
can hold
right there,
boys.
I just got one for 11k.
What do? You look for them for a certain amount.
So I'm gonna.
Right, we're gonna keep.
If we get a couple.
We've got more shields.
Take a photo on my phone.
I believe you, man. I believe you. I believe you.
There's a lot of cocaine in this boat.
Oh, 11.5.
Everyone else know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, good on you.
Oh,
Try shooting the painting.
Jesus.
Oh, hey, that's a
11,000.
good idea.
Manage.
That's a good
Ah, expired. It'll be quick.
I'm gonna check more of these rooms down
It'll be
here.
quick around here. Nah, people too quick, man. Oh, gone. Pete, stop buying them all.
Not even buying them all.
Pete. I'll go page 2. There we go, page 2. Got 1. And go 2. I got 2, Pete.
Nice.
Hey, what do you list them straight away or do we wait?
All of those got one for 12.25.
So what do you put it for 15?
I mean, that's a good number.
I'll make about 2,000.
I mean, imagine if they drop the 82.20 again. Unlimited repeatable. They'll go to the moon.
To the moon. To the moon. Alright.
Even then, you didn't pay that much for them. So it's not going to be a big loss at all. There's a quick start for
this is
10K.
the start of something beautiful. Investment City.
Yep. Oh.
Now we wait.
Almost got another one for 11K.
What's the other one that we do? 85p. Rated 10.
84, hey?
84, man. Wait, how many of these ones can we do?
Thank you so much.
How many?
How many birthdays can you get?
How many? Oh, another 2 of those.
Oh bloody hell, that's a lot of 10 of the weeks.
You got a heap?
2, 3, 4, maybe 5 pages of them.
You got that many?
Yeah.
What the fuck? You're gonna be a millionaire. You're gonna
I've only
make
gone down to
millions.
700k.
Only?
Yeah. Got a bunch
What's
of
the
88s as well.
highest you've been?
-7 mil this year.
What? 7 mil?
1.7.
Oh, 1.7. What's it? 7 mil? How?
7? No.
No, 7.
Only
You get a
1.7.
tradable fucking Haaland or something.
Yeah, no, I got a winter wild card that was worth a lot as well. 3.5k.
Ah.
350k.
Oops. Oh. Okay. Love, Jess. Yep. What's up? I'll tell you what. Tired? Why?
Been out in 3 hours just laying in bed.
Ah.
At 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh. What? PS2's got 5 watching, I've got 5 watching. YouTube.
Oh yeah.
High demand.
It is.
Happy birthday to you.
Huh? I don't think we heard that at all.
Don't say so.
It's foot birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Not my birthday.
I just started my
I could really get into
internet,
that. That was actually pretty good.
internet browser.
Thanks for watching.
And guess what? The first thing I get up is Soxygamer Sunday Funday.
Hey! 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 What's late? What's late? What's late?
Here, boy.
Thank you very much, everyone. That's really sweet of you. Thank you.
What's late?
There's actually
What's late?
and there's more coming, and there's skin. I don't know. Honestly, lately, I mean, I like multiplayer. But
No,
I've been
no,
playing
not
more
listening to you. Every time you don't give me candy.
But I've been liking the co-op stuff that we've been doing, like we did with Payday, and we've got Killing Floor 3 coming out. So I've been really into that more type of multiplayer, the co-op side of it. Yeah. Mate, have you seen the gameplay of Battlefield? It looks
Just
amazing.
see, boss.
Battlefield 6 looks great. And that's
Come on, boss.
the alpha stuff that they've been showing.
Come on. Oh, did I wake you up, mate? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Payday 3, mate. Danny had a good time. No, it's not Payday 3, mate. I can't change it. It's actually,
Come on, get up. Yeah.
Who's there?
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
What I might do is stop the stream and so people can get confused. Yeah. So is this going to I actually enjoyed that.
Cool.
One eternity later.
Oh. You good boy? You good boy? Oh, yeah, enough. What's the
Bad time.
Hey. Hey. Sunday Funday. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, bust on.
What's it? Good boy. Come on, kid. Yeah.
And we have this one for Soxy.
What's cheers? What's that?
Kind of bad.
Can I actually
What?
can I change his appearance?
Can't hear most of your sounds, they're cutting out.
Change your character's appearance instead of like if he looks like a badass, he should be able to look.
Cutting out.
Some of the sounds shit.
You can change his shotgun. You can equip.
Fatality. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
I think I know why I turned you down. So loud.
How much money have I got? I might use hold to put. I was just playing this earlier in the game compared to.
Put an 89 in. Match.
Have you
Oh,
played
my
Left 4
TV.
Dead 2? Yes, I have. I love Left 4 Dead. Change weapon skin. Okay, splatter. I'm actually playing Crime Boss Rocket City, mate. Right. Anyway, I'm going to stop the stream and I'm going to come back to stop the stream. I'm going to come back, and then we'll have the proper titles up. Okay, be right back. Be right back. Okay.
What do you say, Soxy? Should I continue with some more hockey today?
Yeah. We're gonna be doing Rush for a bit. And then maybe some
NHL 25, here we go. I didn't start you, what the? Hey, Soxy, thank you very much, brother.
Okay, what up, ladies and gents? It's your favorite Asian robot right here, and we are back mastering the bow again. It is time for us to rock and roll. Alright, and we'll tweet and everything as well. I'm eager to get started. Let's have some fun.
What happened?
Soxygamer has resubscribed for 6 months, 9 days ago.
All good, mate?
I know what I need and I know what I have. I still can't reach for now. I will be
So when you're watching a live, it goes to another live once it finishes. Cool. Oh, hey, oh no.
He was the father of her children and the man she claimed to love. Now he's dead and she's behind bars, accused of taking his life. She allegedly said
Saw
it
your
was
message.
an accident, but many on social media are
Sunday, Osly
now,
Day.
the search for the truth begins.
Osly
I'll
Day.
walk you through what happened. For Law and Crime News, I'm Kennedy Walker. It's a
I don't
story
think I
that's
need to
left a
put that
community
89 in.
searching for answers. A young father
EA.
shot and killed.
Which one?
And
We
the
can't,
woman who
we
allegedly
can't
pulled the
trade
trigger, his
loans.
girlfriend, Hannah Cobb.
Can't
The
SBC
questions
loans, so
are
why haven't we put them
swirling
in?
on social media. Like, what really happened?
If only
to
we got a
Osborne
loan
next?
team of the week.
Why did police wait to arrest his girlfriend? And if this
What
was not
is
an
good?
accident, why
I
is
knew
Hannah
it.
Cobb not facing
What?
a charge? According to police,
He's back.
in the early hours of Sunday, February
me.
23rd,
Ah!
5-year-old Hannah Cobb
Imagine if someone had a Wildy soundboard. Not me.
Wasn't me.
with their 2 children.
Not again.
How's he doing that?
Conference obtained by WJ's
Quick
no,
job.
no,
Quick
Burke
job.
County Sheriff Alfonso
Yeah,
Wade
just the one.
said the shooting
Nice.
happened after a night of
Sometimes you get a job and it's like
argument that
10 hours later.
business.
It's like, ah, still.
But how did the gun come into play?
Yeah,
Well,
well,
according
yesterday,
to an
and then
incident
we gave us
report
up.
obtained by Law and Crime,
We got
Cobb
2 jobs at the start, and then we're like, oh
that
yeah, okay,
sometime after
finish
they
now,
returned
another one.
home,
Oh, another
Nah.
one.
checking her firearm, something she claimed
You just
she
waiting
was
for
doing
that
together
bloody
every night. But get
machine
this,
to go off, so
despite
there's
the
another one while
incident
you're doing the other one.
clearly
You're like,
states that Cobb allegedly
don't go
said
off.
she was cleaning her gun when fired,
You finish, and you're like, oh, is this a little one? We could do that on the way back, and we'll be sweet. And then, nah.
any information to support that.
So,
Important for us to clarify that at no point during the investigation was there any information about
You stole my butt.
cleaning a weapon.
Yeah, we had the old
Made it clear
RAH or you had the new one? Come on.
It's crucial to note that the investigation does not
Everyone put some love in the chat for Goliath, guys. He's in hospital.
But if this wasn't
The
an
news,
accident,
he's down the corner.
why isn't Cobb charged with a hard
Down the road a bit.
like
There we
murder?
go. The other end.
Why was she not arrested on the spot?
The cheese
delay
grater.
sparked outrage from the victim's
Oh,
family
8th on
and the
6th.
community.
Yeah, good.
Joining us now is legal
Merci.
expert Joe Tamburino. Joe, thank you so much for joining me today.
Almost.
Thank you for having me on.
We want a couple rushes.
So given the details of this case, including the alleged argument and the firearm
left.
charge, why do you think Hannah Cobb has been charged with involuntary manslaughter and not something more severe like murder?
Well, under Georgia law, involuntary manslaughter is basically culpable negligence. And that's very similar to many states.
21?
85, 86, 86, 86, 86.
Oh, face the wrong direction.
And you were actually committing an underlying crime. So in this case, what the argument is that she was operating a firearm, or doing something with the firearm while she was intoxicated, and she discharged it, and obviously it killed Mr. Osborne. So that's why this crime fits for right now. Now, that doesn't mean she won't be charged with others in the future. Prosecutors, based on new evidence, can charge whatever they want as long as the evidence fits it. So right now, this is the charge.
Adelaide, Oval, and Freeze.
Bronze team legendary mine squad battles.
Almost look in the right
It's
direction.
like Div 6 or Div 5 play, yeah.
Well, the elements would be this, basically, that she was under the influence of alcohol, presumably, that she was using her firearm in a reckless manner, say that's a misdemeanor type crime, and as a result of that, she killed someone because it went off. So even though she didn't mean for the gun to be fired, since she did it in a reckless manner, culpable negligence type, she would be guilty of that crime, and it's up to 10 years in prison. Now, if all of a sudden more evidence comes out, like say, you know, comes out about an argument, something like that, could possibly the prosecutor go to a voluntary manslaughter, which is more like a heat of passion type situation.
Put your comments in there.
Sure, they could do that. So just because you start out with one charge does not necessarily mean that that's the only charge.
You gotta do your picks first, so.
Oh.
And the incident report obtained by Law and Crime suggests that
so
Cobb
what
said
can we
the
get
gun
in those
was
rush?
accidentally while she was checking it,
So
claiming
almost
that they
halfway.
did this every night. Do statements like this play
Got your bonus one as well?
in determining charges in these kind of cases?
Yes, they do. Statements like that, as well as the physical evidence.
The birthday rush.
There's crime scene investigation.
Oh, yeah.
And what they're going to do is try to see
six guns to
You got
go.
Eva, you got a pick to do now.
where were her hands when it was discharged? Was the
You got
gun,
Eva if you're doing
say,
the
lying on her
yeah.
lap when it was
points.
discharged?
Yep,
Or
yep.
was it
89
pointed
max,
at
I think it is.
point-blank range
Yep.
against Mr. Osborne? So many factors are going to go into
I think I already
They will
know how I'm
also
putting into
examine
it.
Mr. Osborne's body. Was there any type of stiff
Put cable in.
evidence on the skin or
I was gonna
clothing
put Puni
which
Crossing.
would show that the firearm
About
was very
5
close
star.
to him? Or
I think
did
it's
none of that
Yoooo.
exist? And perhaps he was 20
Who else is
feet
playing?
away, which would inure more toward the argument that it was an accidental discharge.
Thumbs up
All
for
of these
Dino.
factors are going to be highly relevant.
Now, according to reports, it does appear that Ms. Cobb was trying to administer first aid. Does that help her case?
Look at
Yes.
Chef.
What happens
Hey, guess what?
after
I'm
an
going to my
incident
favorite box.
is just as
The
important
penalty.
as what happened
Show us your
during
box.
the incident.
Nice box.
Because if all
The
of a
penalty
sudden
box.
you accidentally say,
Is that what she
shoot
calls it?
someone or injure someone,
Wait.
if you run from the scene, well, that's like
Jesus.
a consciousness of
Jesus
guilt. If
Christ.
you act in some callous way and you don't render any assistance, perhaps you don't
Jesus
even call
Christ.
911 right
Like
away.
going to the box.
That could show an indifference
Ah.
to the harm that was done to the
Ejected.
victim. However,
Didn't you learn
if
from
upon
last year's
discovering
game?
that you actually hurt this person and possibly killed
You
him,
did learn
and
from
you
last year's
immediately
game.
provide
Start more
assistance,
fights.
No, I
yes,
didn't.
That's relevant to what's called
No,
state
I just
of
did
mind
one
for the
tackle
for the
here.
suspect.
And now it's like,
Now,
out,
we already
fight,
mentioned
yeah,
about
out.
what the incident report said that Ms. Cobb allegedly said about her allegedly
What dog?
trying to clean her gun, something that the couple allegedly did every single night together. But
What?
the sheriff held a news conference this week
Oh, Mobile,
mentioning
actually.
that there was no information
Oh,
suggesting
Mobile?
Cobb was cleaning the weapon,
Austria.
despite, again, that incident report. How
Oh, really?
significant
Australia for a
is
second.
that
Really?
discrepancy?
Very significant on a couple of respects. Number one is you have to be careful
Oh,
when
who's
you're a
my
law
other
enforcement
active
agency
Evo?
that before you go out in front of the press, before you start taking questions,
France,
you gotta
eh?
get your story right. You gotta make sure that you have the
What the
reports.
hell, tell?
You have
So,
anything
5
surrounding
skill
the
moves,
incident,
what?
as much information as you can,
Must
and then
have.
you could go out and answer some questions. So you gotta make
Dembele.
sure.
Dembele on.
Number two is you have to
5-5.
question, well, where was
France.
this incident report? If you have a representative from the law enforcement agency saying, here's what I know about the case, but he doesn't know about the incident report, where was it? Questions
67.
go. I wasn't given to higher ups in the agency.
You know what? She'll get all the goals.
Now, in cases
Timberlake
like
will get
this,
nothing.
where there's a
Riston
claim
sounds
of
like a
an
prison.
actual shooting,
Oh,
how
I got locked up again. Went to prison for 10 years.
Spent some time in Risdon.
Well, that's going to come back to a few things. Number one, first of all, is
It's
the
down
physical
South Block
like what we
East,
discussed.
West,
How exactly
74,
was Mr.
Risdon.
shot? Where was he?
What?
Was he proximate to where the gun was? Is there any
What?
type of physical evidence like stippling, anything on him like that? Where was the gun when Ms. Cobb had it? Was it actually held in her hand? Was it on her lap? Was it on the table? Were there other instruments around the gun, such as cleaning instruments? Were they being deployed at the time of the shooting? All of the physical evidence.
Okay.
Then you go to the next level. The next level is, what were the statements? What were her statements? What was said on 911? There's going to be a lot of information surrounding that. And then you get to the next level after that, which is the surrounding circumstances. In many situations like this, you're going to have search warrants being executed on all sorts of accounts, meaning cell phone, devices, social media, emails, the history of what a person Googled, all of these
Submarina. Oh, I see a Benzema, I see Rafael. Oh, no, Dembele.
Individually,
Dembele.
Whoa.
family,
Whoa.
what they say to each
I
other.
got this, boys.
Whoa. Oh.
So that's
Okay.
how you go through physical evidence, the statements, and all of the surrounding circumstances.
Yeah.
And clearly,
Back to Dembele.
come out, as this story unfolds. But in that same response, the
Riley.
sheriff did mention that there seems to be
Fucking hell, Riley.
no
Riley.
in their relationship. How
Riley.
does the lack of prior domestic violence
Oh.
Hey.
between the couple impact how they
Ah.
Well, it will
Relate.
certainly impact the charges, because if there's some
No,
You don't get-
need points.
You don't get points if you don't
like
score.
say Ms. Cobb, and we're just saying the hypothetical. Say she was arrested
You get nothing.
in the past, or there were restraining orders against her for committing.
You only get points when you score. It's mine.
Clearly this situation. But if there were no reports,
We're not going to
of
score against this
the
team.
restraining orders, nothing of the sort, well then obviously it would help Ms. Cobb defend it, because it would show that there was no animosity between the two. She held no grudges against him, and if there was an
Got him.
argument, perhaps it was
Why are you
just
doing
the
that?
one that couples have.
Something.
Got him! Yes!
Why, Alred, what are you doing?
Knocked over.
Oh!
Hey,
Well, in
Alred.
today's world, it affects it a lot. And
Oh!
one is social media.
How'd you miss that? Straight through him! Straight through him.
What's going to happen in court? Because
Oh! I'm gonna score!
that means that,
Okay.
Yeah, that's like 1 point.
what social media
Oh,
is
go! Yes!
by what
Down in Riston!
So yes.
Oh, that's high! Oh, that is
Good.
It's just the Rister. The Rizzler. He's just skied it. Oh, what on Red?
Anything
Hey,
surrounding
Red, what are you doing?
familial,
Oh, Red.
anything surrounding
I'm just gonna run into the whole fucking team. I can beat them. Oh, he's passing it to them.
and clearly when
Can we pass it to someone else?
Yeah, see you boys.
cohabitating are stronger because you have living human
Clap,
beings
clap.
that you
Oh.
brought into this world.
Go, Rizzy.
So all of that is
And lastly, do you think there's a
That pressure, mate. That perceived pressure.
Good.
anything later on
Oh.
in the murder was
Go, Demi.
do you think that's possible?
Oh, Red.
Red.
Proven for that
Fucking hell,
Bloody
Red.
Alred.
It
Bloody
is
hell.
always possible. In
No.
fact,
Oh,
so
I
many
just
times
missed him.
before trial on cases
Hit him.
involving a homicide. And remember,
Oh,
homicide
come join me.
doesn't
Oh.
necessarily mean a crime.
Not yet.
I mean, for
We got
instance,
3 blues in one play before. And it was like, we lost 3-0.
homicide just means a
Now we're up
Oh,
10-0.
bloody Alred.
So we're like, you lose 7 goals.
on what comes out of
Ah.
any case involving the death of a human
Ah.
being. Sure, You might
Yeah, come join me.
What are you doing?
Yeah, nice.
Oh, what are you doing?
Fuck yeah! Oh.
So it's always
Am I back?
possible in many cases.
I'm just gonna stay up here when it's time to come back.
Great. Well, this is definitely something that we will be following closely. Thank you so much, Joe,
Really?
for coming on.
Thank you.
This story has made its rounds on social media and
See if I can change
and
Steam
many
later.
people are focusing on
Oh!
the dynamics of the couple and the alleged crime. The delay in the arrest has already sparked significant outrage, but the racial element
He's left.
can raise
One
broader
left.
questions about how racial tensions
He left before when I said let left.
Oh, I didn't.
Joining me
Oh my god.
No, well done,
What the fuck is wrong with this guy, man?
Oh,
oh, come join us. Oh, so full.
Well, you know, you look at this case and you immediately see racial dynamics.
Kick it to Wally.
Young black man who was in a relationship with a Caucasian woman who's killed. There's no witnesses to the crime.
Good Wally.
And automatically, the thing that stands out first is she was not immediately arrested.
I missed.
And then they conduct this investigation. It seems that she
Who's got the keeper? No one now.
put a slap on the wrist charge of involuntary
You know, the leaves, and then no one controls the keeper.
we get into the legal dynamics of the case later on.
No worries, mate.
It's a situation where it seems
Blame the mates, Mets, Alliance.
witnesses
Right.
to
Get tired.
believe the white when the black man is dead. Doing the work that I do, civil rights and criminal defense, most of the time people don't believe our stories when they're told initially. So
Ah.
you get that bit on the ground. So immediately the public perception is that a white woman immediately believes that the black man's dead.
Oh my god. Oh. Why'd they put us in the fucking FC Pro Leagues?
Media and public opinion play in shaping the course of legal proceedings, especially in cases involving racial.
What are you doing, Blake?
Well, Lady Justice has a blindfold and scales in her hands for
What are you
but that's just
You cool for that?
real life.
Yeah, oh, yeah, hit me. Oh, I have a wrist, mate.
Guide and move prosecutions.
second bullet.
Influences the head
Oh.
DA.
Wristed.
Oh, good. On how they should approach this case.
You're gonna get left in my ear.
Go, 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 go. Oh, what do you mean? How's that not a foul?
Prosecutions go about. And I think public perception, public
Yeah.
oh, you're on. Already run.
Oh, later, run. Just kick it normal.
So they're saying they're still investigating it. Maybe there'll be more
You
charges.
just hear that, people.
I do think that voluntary manslaughter would have been a more appropriate charge. We'll see what happens.
Someone bring the keeper.
Yeah, the sheriff did hold a press conference this week.
Offside.
I couldn't see where it was.
We'll see how things move forward.
I'm like, I hope I'm on side.
The sheriff also mentioned that there were no prior reports
Oh.
of domestic
Keeper.
incidents between the couple.
Oh, this keeper's fucking. Just send him. Keeper, just have no keeper. Fuck, may as well.
I
Oh,
think
man.
the public is rightfully confused here because they're hearing facts as far as the shooting, and they're really looking at the term involuntary manslaughter when they think it should be murder. In Georgia, there's really only one
Oh my
murder
God.
statute, which is murder, and then you have two manslaughter statutes, which is involuntary manslaughter and voluntary manslaughter. And just because it wasn't accidental, they say that she acted recklessly, cleaning her gun allegedly when this gentleman was killed.
Keeper!
Really,
There's-
racial dynamics.
There he is.
You hear that he
Where is
comes
he?
home around 5 something in the morning.
The wristed.
Drinking, they both banned drinking, I believe, and there was an argument that ensued. And so you
You run in
logically
there?
think that she was
Crowd
upset for whatever reason. He was out all
Keeper's
night
there.
drinking, coming back late.
Oh, Baldy's on.
Got her
Oh,
gun,
wow.
she killed her. Now, that
Oh.
was accidental to me. Anything
CPU.
at the minimum, it sounds like she acted
Baldy's on.
rationally, passionately.
Oh.
Shot
Yeah, he's just on loan.
would have really led to a more appropriate charge of voluntary manslaughter versus involuntary.
Where is he?
Her acting
Oh.
handling a firearm, was on safety,
Oh.
killing him in a reckless manner.
In your experience, how does the presence of racial tension in high
I can't get there, I'm too slow. Yeah, you finally did something, keeper. At least it
really
was
powerful.
0.
You know, they watch the news, they have parents, they
Blame
have
Red.
friends, they have
What are we
social
gonna get,
media,
like, 100
like
points?
everybody else. But you know, once you get past the immediate,
Wow!
TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, and everything,
Look at the same as a keeper.
you have to get to the nitty-gritty.
I have
Most
questions,
cases
Sox.
are not tried immediately after
I've got 2 blues and I've got more score.
It may be a year or so before this case goes to trial.
Doesn't add up.
And the lawyers involved with
It doesn't add up.
Try to, well, at least
Oh.
the prosecutor would try to say, look at the facts
That's
of
harsh.
this case. He'll try to
Does
eliminate
not add up.
jurors who may be
Yeah, put us
racially
in
motivated
a
one
match
way
with
or the other.
Freeze
And
PA.
the defense will try to probably use that
Never got flogged, though,
Yeah.
also help saying that this woman is being prosecuted
New level.
for racial tensions that are
How can I
irrelevant
go
to
above
this
level
case.
40?
This was a situation where she accidentally shot him. He'll probably argue that she should have never even been charged with
Blue Wang Clan.
manslaughter. So
Blue Wang
the racial
Clan.
dynamic really
Blue Wang Clan.
investigation
Blue Wang Clan.
throughout the the pre-trial phase of the case. But during the trial of it, it's used sometimes to blame jurors who are sitting there, and also to raise just the profile of the case
Spain.
in general.
And you've been doing this for a long time. You've seen
Crap.
a lot of cases,
I'm gonna let you
similar
know.
cases where the racial
Bit-
background of the parties involved
that in the-
led to public outcry,
Yeah.
led to calls for a different legal response.
Single.
What can we learn from those
Single.
situations that might apply here?
Let's have a look for
Every
single.
case is different.
I don't even know what
And
the
so
hell their
things
flag looks like.
ebbs and flows.
Senegal
So
is
if you think
Jackson
about
and Chelsea.
Summer of 2020.
It's
when
like
you had
green, yellow,
Green,
red.
yellow, red.
where you had all those
And I think
cases,
there's a star in the
there was
middle.
really a heightened public awareness to, unfortunate racial injustice and racial tensions. We've kind of moved somewhat away from the big public cases where that has happened, and this is a different
Almost
situation.
Spain is
This
literally
a domestic
Barcelona.
situation
Based.
where really the only true the public
Oh shit!
investigation.
Let's fucking go!
There's been no evidence showing that the
I was at week for
accused
this.
had any racial animus in
47.
her heart and mind when this happened.
That's good.
But we'll see where things go.
Come
and
on!
then, ultimately, when they get in that courtroom, you know,
Fucking
judges
go!
do give good instructions, telling.
Come on,
jurors to
47!
Listen to the facts of this.
38 shooting.
He will make the
Oh!
and nothing.
Hey, at least
If you get a goal, Wildy, I'm gonna do a shoey.
When making a decision whether
Shoey.
a person is innocent or they should be guilty.
Blue
or
Wang's
they're
trying to
accused
quit.
of. So racial
He's
issues
like, "No!"
around the case, they affect things and they do weigh on everybody who's involved. But ultimately, you know,
What have we
the
done?
facts of the case that really stand
No,
out every
man.
single prosecution.
It's gotta be all 90s.
I broke another plexiglass.
What role do civil rights lawyers play in ensuring justice
Ugh.
is served in such charged cases?
Next game, FC. FGS.
Public pressure does work. And
Come break some legs with us.
DAs, defense attorneys,
He's just gonna be on the sideline there.
district attorneys. These are people.
He's like, where's
who
my
are on the
puck?
prosecution side who are elected.
Where's my
District
puck?
attorney is elected by the people.
Where's my
So
puck?
That's something they want to make sure is fair.
Give
They
me
don't
my
want
puck.
a segment of the population
Starts running down the
You're
referee.
in the wrong arena, mate. Do you want to play some football, though?
equal for
Oh,
them.
yeah?
So generally, most district attorneys do take, you know, what the public thinks seriously.
We need to win this
And,
game. What are we gonna do?
civil rights
Send
lawyers,
the
a lot of times,
Swede.
even if they're not
Yeah, just get blue
involved
cards
in
and
the actual
call it a night.
Send
part
the
of case,
Swede.
They do raise the public
Just goes in and
awareness
just
about injustices.
just runs
They do
through 'em.
oftentimes talk to decision makers, whether that's the
Takes out
district
Zidane.
attorney, whether that's the assigned prosecutor of the case, and whether that's other local appointed and elected officials. About
Here we go. The debut of the legend. 47
every case
rated
Eusebio?
Senegal.
Jota?
and ultimately what we want to see.
Oh
is
my.
fair judicial system. We want a jury that's impartial
Let's go.
based off the facts of the law. And a lot of times the civil rights lawyers just really want to pressure, I guess, the system to recognize that and make sure justice. At least
Yellow's
that's
already
what
better
shot.
quitting.
And, you know,
Is he?
we just take it a
Oh, he's
step
got,
back.
yeah, he
I
hasn't,
know
he
that
hasn't
a lot of
moved.
the public outcry has been, you know, what
Oh.
the suspects
Oh,
have been
nice.
charged
That's
with,
auto.
and why did it take so
Oh,
long
no,
for
it's
them
back.
to get charged in the first place? In your opinion, dealing with cases
Yeah.
like this, usually
It's the
goes
only thing we're gonna
after
win
a
today.
domestic situation
Go down the
like this,
line.
that the person does get charged with involuntary manslaughter?
Nice, yeah, good,
Oh,
good.
Soxy's people now.
Different, but you know, the law enforcement personnel that is assigned or who responds to a murder or a death
usually does take the time.
Get it! 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 Go! 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 Kick it! Oh!
There were no witnesses to this crime. We don't know.
Oh no! Boom!
There's no video evidence, so they do need to be careful before you put somebody's life and liberty.
Oh, I should pass it.
I
I don't want to shoot it. I don't want to shoot it.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Law enforcement does need time to do an investigation. This would be a different story. There was a video. There was witnesses who said it happened differently. There was no video. There were no witnesses. She wasn't.
Mr. Oni.
They did say initially seemed to be
Blue!
accidental, but they
Blue!
did move forward charges.
Oh my
God.
Beat!
Protest.
Oh! Go, Wody! Chewy!
Wondering why she wasn't.
Don't tell me 39 shooting. Oh!
That's such a good kick!
Look at him, guy.
Come on! Oh!
In the press conference,
Yeah,
the did say that this is an ongoing investigation, so we really don't know.
It's not green.
From this.
Oh,
But
it's
he
not
also mentioned
green.
in that same news conference that there seemed to be
Stay
no
middle! Stay middle!
violence records, within
Stay middle!
Do you think that the lack
I'm in the middle.
violence records could be used to downplay
No,
the
Pete.
case, or do you believe it may be used to argue for a different outcome?
Oh. What is that?
What, Babel?
What the fuck was that? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, go. Go. Oh, don't tell. Doing a spin. Bang! Yeah, yeah. Oh! Yeah.
Oh,
There he goes.
legendary.
Oh!
I'm sorry.
Oh!
Jeez, I thought that was in.
Good!
Most of the
Oh no!
facts to me
Oh,
show
oh no! Offside!
Has to be. Yeah.
What?
Way ahead of the ball.
And even if she was cleaning her weapon at 5 in the morning,
Kick it!
the question is, was she using
Kick it!
her weapon?
Oh!
Putting the gun down. Why were you late?
Oh my
Questions
god.
like that while she's cleaning the fire.
Charge him! Oh, you see, he made him panic.
Right, well, just reading everything.
Pete! What's there, mate? Relax, bro.
They were both having, a night out together. Alcohol was involved. Together
Got it.
in this whole
You're
alleged
good?
incident.
Good.
Transpired.
Alright.
We're
that was
definitely
shit.
waiting to see
Go.
what
You
happens.
didn't
Go!
win,
Oh! I'm here!
Brought against the suspect.
Oh.
Come on! Oh! Shit!
Sheriff Williams says the investigation is ongoing and law enforcement has received search
Oh.
warrants to obtain the phone.
Who's... Oh.
They've got one off, like...
What? I thought it was a
Yeah,
goal.
missed.
Yellow!
Hurry up!
Yellow!
Oh my god.
That's my body, no.
On again, off again, girlfriend to death while on a beach trip.
He just can't get it in. He just can't get it in.
Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime.
Oh. Joel's dead.
Here's a story that you
Oh, nice.
Two teens decide to go on a big trip with friends at graduation from high school. Right?
Pass the
This
fucking
big
ball, cunt.
milestone happens all the time. A lot of people do.
Ah, not you,
18-year-old
Pete.
Natalie
Talking
Martin
about
and her one-time boyfriend Blake Linkus packed up,
Yeah.
headed off to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, back
Not
in
you,
June of 2023. But what sets this
Still.
apart is
That's
that
still
on
possible.
this particular trip,
We need to run
only
this
one
way.
of them would return. And more specifically, return to Duncan Falls, Ohio.
Oh.
That is because authorities say Linkus
Who's that out sitting on the
killed
bench?
Natalie
Look at the coach.
and then tried to take his own life before he got
Guys are
caught.
like,
Now, after
what
nearly
the
2
hell is
years,
going on
his
here?
Oh,
trial
no.
date
Oh.
finally approached. To talk more about this, what is a
We've
very
had our
strange
chances.
and unsettling case, I
Yeah,
want to bring
well,
on
he's had
friend
his
of the show,
chances.
criminal defense attorney Tyler Bailey.
Oh.
Tyler,
Like
thanks
this
so much for
stuff
coming
there.
on. because you have two young people who just graduated high school, should be the start of their lives, both 18 at the time. They're celebrating a big milestone. They're getting ready to start, the next chapter when both of their lives are now changed forever. And what was your reaction when you first heard
Oh, Soxy's online.
First, it's a sad case, a tragic case with two young 18-year-olds from Ohio. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina is a place where people visit from all over the country now, and you have two kids with their friends on a senior graduation.
What did you say, Pete?
Don't pass
the yellow.
This type of young people,
Yellow.
right out of high school. So that's the first thing that really shocked me was the sheer level of violence with this murder of this beautiful young lady, and it being a graduation trip at that. It's just a terrible case.
Let's get into this because I have to set the stage so we understand exactly what we're talking about, what the allegations are. So we go back to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina in June. A group of friends from Philo High School traveled around 500 miles to the beach where they were reportedly staying at a rental property. And Brooklyn Farrell, who identified herself as one of Natalie's longtime friends, told Fox News that while she wasn't on the trip, she had been in close contact with other mutual friends there, Natalie's mom, about everything that transpired.
You missed it anyway.
They were high school sweethearts. But they were apparently no longer dating, and they apparently had a fight while they were on the trip because Natalie had been texting another man. So the night that Natalie died, the friends apparently went out to a party. Natalie said she wasn't feeling well, so she left early and went back to the rental with Linkus. However,
I got a bit worried a couple
friends
times.
apparently got back to the home. They reportedly noticed several strange things. First, Brooklyn says that the friends knocked at the front door, but no one came to let them in, so they had to go to the back of the house. Then, one of them said they heard 3 loud thuds. This is again according to Brooklyn. So they went out to the living room to see what was going on, but they didn't see anything. They reportedly tried the door to the room where Linkus and Natalie were allegedly sleeping, but it was reportedly locked. So then they went back to bed. Brooklyn told Fox News that everyone in the group was home and asleep by 7 a.m. However, 2 hours later, Linkus allegedly burst out of the room, bleeding and screaming. Screams this over and over again, apparently. Natalie's not waking up. Now, according to Brooklyn, Linkus had apparently stabbed himself in the chest, possibly in an attempt to take his own life, and that's why he was bleeding. At least 2 of Natalie's friends said they tried to do CPR on her, but that it was way too late. Her body was cold, it was stiff. It is believed that Linkus was likely in that room with Natalie's body for hours. Hey, I want to quickly thank today's sponsor that helps make episodes of Sidebar like this one possible, Saily. Now, Saily is an incredible eSIM service app. So I recently went on vacation to Italy. Saily is something I could download on my phone because I used so much data while I was away. While everybody else was dealing with roaming fees and having issues with their cell data, you can use Saily as a hotspot to easily plan your activities. And with the Saily app, an eSIM really couldn't be simple because you just buy a plan on the Saily app and you activate it. Once you have it activated, you're good to go. You can use the internet wherever you go. Once the Saily eSIM is installed, by the way, there's no need to install a new one for each country. The same eSIM can use plans that are available in over 190 countries. So just go to Saily.com/sidebar or click the link in the description or pinned in the comments to get an exclusive 15% discount on Saily data plans. And be sure to use our code SIDEBAR at checkout. That is Saily.com/sidebar. Sidebar. Now, Tyler, lot to talk about here. You have an account from a witness who maybe wasn't there and is getting this information from other people. Talk to me about the reliability of this.
I don't have anything football.
Well, immediately, if this was in the court of law, it would be hearsay if she was the one testifying as to what she heard. But right here, her talking to the media, she's saying that she heard this from credible people, Natalie's mother and others who were inside the room that day. And it sounds kind of realistically like this could have been possible. The 3 duds that could have been the altercation, the strangulation, maybe some sort of tussle. And then the fact that the body of Natalie was cold, it seemed as if she was in there for hours, will kind of corroborate the story from the friends who had to go through the back door, try to knock on the door that nobody answered. And then Linkus eventually comes out of it screaming. So it sounds like this could possibly come up in actual trial. You may hear this from the prosecution when these others are called as witnesses. And now that she's injected herself into it, she may eventually be a witness in this case as well.
And look, Linkus, he was charged with 1 count of murder. According to a arrest warrant from Horry County, South Carolina, it reads, on or about June 6, 2023, while in the Myrtle Beach section of Horry County, the defendant Blake William Linkus did with malice aforethought cause the death of, and then it's redacted here, but the victim was identified as Natalie Martin. The defendant did so by manually strangling the victim. This was determined by evidence gathered at the incident location as well as statements made by witnesses. Again, a lot to break down here. First, talk to me about what we're saying when we talk about malice aforethought.
Yeah, it's saying that this was deliberate. He planned this out. He thought about it before he did this action. They could have charged him with second-degree murder or acting in a heat of passion, but that's not what happened here. They're saying he acted with malice, a depraved heart, that he intentionally took her life and thought about it before he did so.
How do they know that? How can they prove that? How can they prove what happened behind closed doors? Because based on the evidence that we know right now, it doesn't seem to suggest there were any witnesses to the actual alleged
All
killing.
right.
Just what people
Sit in.
After, how can they determine what actually happened between Natalie and Lincoln?
Brizzy!
Well, they can charge based off of circumstantial evidence. And given the statement that we know was made to the media by a friend about there being 4 hours or a long time before they had the opportunity to perform CPR on Natalie, it goes to lead one to believe that
he's got it.
after he killed Natalie, that he allowed her body to sit
Where's
there.
that? No shoes.
He's
no
this was a
bronze.
truly heat of passion thing. More than likely, after
Go
he
the wrist.
realized what he was doing,
3 on 1.
he would have maybe
Oh! He folded him. Absolutely folded him.
The trying to kill yourself afterwards shows that he was trying to either escape responsibility for what he did. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why.
No, go to Kelly.
In this situation, and mainly, I think the most damning evidence would be the time frame
Kelly.
that we have, and there really be probably no evidence of any type of defensive wounds on it.
Come on!
If there was defensive wounds, I could see that being maybe a cause for second-degree manslaughter or something like that.
Do you think that, I can't confirm what the defense is going to be arguing, but do you think that's an enemy trying to downgrade it to manslaughter? You know, there was no malice aforethought.
Oh, come on.
It was, he said it was a passion, heat of passion kind of situation. You know, because
Alexander.
I think what might complicate that from the classic law school example where we talk about somebody comes home, sees their spouse cheating, they take a gun and shoot. That's
So what places?
Form of violence. Strangulation, though, in your opinion, have you seen strangulation
Get out of the way, Kelly!
in a case where it's downgraded from murder to manslaughter? Can strangulation, even though it takes more effort and more time than shooting, can that be a form of manslaughter?
They can try, but you know, it takes effort, time, strength to actually strangle somebody. I think that goes towards the murder fact. And I'm not sure if the defendant here actually said that he stabbed himself. Maybe they try to use that. I'm pretty sure the evidence is going to reveal itself regarding timeline, but I don't see that being enough for realistically having this be a good argument for manslaughter, heat of passion, just because the sheer brutal effort it takes to strangle somebody to death.
In the filing I mentioned, I said it means evidence gathered at the scene. What does it mean, evidence gathered at the scene? Evidence gathered at the incident.
Oh!
Evidence gathered at the incident to prove that this was
It looked like a dolphin coming out of the water.
Blood splatter evidence on the ground, possibly. The stab wound that he stabbed himself.
Go Riz.
Yeah,
Kelly.
Pictures of where her body was.
Oh, yeah, give it back,
in there to do CPR. That's just at the scene. We're still going to probably find out digital messages that were sent by Linkus, by Natalie, and by others leading up to the event.
I didn't even say that.
To move forward with this prosecution.
Kelly.
Can you determine
Kelly.
either fingerprint DNA, whether somebody had their hands on something?
Oh, very nice.
Assuming that's
Oh,
what
pizza.
assuming that's what happened.
Yeah.
Pizza.
They will be able to determine that. And then these strangulations are brutal. A lot of times there's, as you know, fractured cervical spine and neck. I'm not a pathologist. How you breathe in and out. All that is highly documented. Coroner's office thorough investigation of this. So there's probably going to be a lot of tragic evidence to read about this murder.
Look at that.
We always say alleged murder, right? He's innocent, proven guilty. I will say there's one thing I haven't mentioned.
I wonder what's the replay then.
That is that during a bond hearing, so several days after Linkus' arrest, the prosecutor said that Linkus confessed to police that he strangled Natalie after that.
Oh, what do you mean?
He also allegedly confessed to trying to take his own life. Now, Tyler, if that is true, how does a defense attorney work with that?
No, one more. One more.
You know, that's going to be hard evidence to overcome, right? It sounds. You can try to see if you can keep it out. Highly doubt they will keep that out.
How would they keep it out? How could defense attorneys
Yeah,
keep
pop it.
that out?
Pop
You
it.
try to say
Pop
that it
it.
wasn't properly
Oh my
before.
God.
It could have been elicited in
It's
a
like Apple-
wrongful way
it's
by
like
the
Apple the
officers.
Caper?
Maybe he asked,
It's like
actually
Tackle the Caper.
requested the presence of a lawyer before he gave the statement. That's what I would try to do. If there's any way that
Kelly.
these statements could be kept out,
Kelly.
hopefully they're kept out.
Kelly.
The reference on the bond hearings already on the record.
Kelly.
It'd be hard to screen jurors out. It's a high-profile case down there. He's going to have to look for mitigation, whether it's state of mind, maybe
He's gonna get a 2.
illness. He's young. Maybe he think he can get a good plea here, given his age.
Pass it, Kelly.
There's 2 thoughts. He could either be looking to mitigate this for purposes of a plea.
Fucking
or he
hell,
might
mate.
defend this before a jury, possibly either get a acquittal on one charge or reduction to another.
If this really was a statement that was made and it's going to come into evidence, is there going to be a video of this statement? Is there going to be a video of this statement? How many times do, there are circumstances where a defendant would admit this to law enforcement and it wasn't captured on some sort of electronic medium?
And given the facts of this case, where there was a bunch of friends who were there as well, who probably would have and then he was eventually arrested later on, I would think that the Horry County Police Department would really be
Kelly, one job.
How they conducted any interview of the alleged murderer, and that would have been recaptured either in the interrogation room, body camera footage, or even in the video cameras outside the police vehicles while transporting him to the station.
Yeah. Obviously, it's the defendant's choice to take the stand, but in a case like this, and we don't have the full details, obviously, information, I think there would be a benefit for him to explain his side of the story?
No, absolutely not. Not on this case. I just think there's nothing good that can come out from him. In a case like this, I mean, she's a young woman who lost her life. Jurors are looking for somebody who could be held accountable for this, and one small mistake on the stand will almost certainly result in conviction.
I'm glad you mentioned this, because that leads me to the next one. So the defense wanted Linkus to be
Stop holding on to fucking sedan and run around him.
in Ohio. Now, Natalie's family wasn't at the bond hearing, but they sent a statement to the court that said he should never, ever be free again, let alone alive to taste and feel freedom after 3 weeks when he took our beautiful daughter from this world. Anyone who feels guilty should truly feel ashamed of themselves. With right and wrong so undefined in the time we all lived in, this should be an easy choice. Now, it's determined that Linkus should get $150,000 knowing his lack of criminal history, and so Linkus signed a waiver of extradition. He's had to wear a GPS monitor since his release. Tyler, why not listen to the family here?
I think they should have
Get off me, man!
And I'm a defense lawyer, as you know. And
Give it, you dickhead!
People, they're innocent until they're proven guilty. All right?
Yeah, go Rizzy!
Be given a reasonable bond. Here's why I think they should have denied bond in this case, is that he attempted to kill himself before. And so there's different parts of the criminal justice system. Punishment and defendant, but also you got to think about the victim's rights here. That they want to see some sort of justice.
Fucking Red, man. Red's ruined. Just one player can ruin a whole game
to take his life again, or he's successful in doing it. I'm pretty sure there'll be a pit that the family's already dealing with, knowing that there's nothing that comes out of it. That is a legitimate risk that could happen.
And there's no way to really prevent it, right? In the sense that if you're locked up, he's monitored. GPS, he's monitored, but in a different way. He's monitored his movements, not his actions inside of it.
Oh, what do you mean?
So that's a problem. I did want to ask you about this when you brought it up before. So according to Brooklyn, this wasn't the first time that Linkus reportedly gotten violent with Natalie, because she told Fox News that in February, before graduation, several friends were present when Linkus allegedly assaulted Natalie at a party. Brooklyn described it as him, quote, throwing her across the room. He's a wrestler, football player, apparently known for his temper.
Start the car.
Natalie
Just
had
leave him with
broken
the
up with
okay.
him. Brooklyn said Linkus had apologized several times and was trying to win Natalie back.
I guess when you first get in there,
another allegation of domestic violence clearly would be good evidence for the prosecution.
Oh,
what does it actually come in a trial, or is it prejudicial?
I think it's prejudicial.
I don't see it coming in at a trial unless he gets on the stand, or unless the defense opens the door for some sort of character evidence of Linkus. If he, for example, somehow said something about him being a peaceful young man, immediately for impeachment testimony purposes, that could come in. If there is a way to get it in without being hearsay, how can they get it in? Would be something that the prosecution will have to figure out. But I do think if he took the stand and the door is open and the prosecution has an opportunity to get that statement information before a jury, they will certainly do so.
So his trial is expected to start next week, and hopefully we'll get a lot more information about it from local reporting. What do you look for in jury selection, both for the prosecution and the defense here?
This is for the prosecution. I think that I would rather have, if I was prosecuting this case, women who are on the jury, fathers who are on the jury, parents on the jury. It could cut both ways because, you could have some parents thinking out there like this could be their son and hopefully looking for a way that their son would not be in a situation like this. But usually the protector and people, I think, would really lean towards more towards a conviction. Now, on the defense side, I would try to look for people who may be distrustful of a background that may not be as trustful of law enforcement. Mind you, here there are no witnesses that actually saw the murder that happened. Everything's based off of circumstantial evidence and the testimony of the defendant. If they can keep some evidence out, there's really no evidence of who saw this. And if the defense has a theory of how this occurred, and it may be self-defense or it should be reduced to a lesser included offense is something that the defense should try to do. But it's really a difficult case of defense. Mitigation is probably what I would assume that they're looking at. It's been about 2 years since this happened, and we'll see what happens next week if they actually strike and go forward with the trial.
85s.
It's our understanding that he faces at least 30 years in prison if he's convicted, all the way up to a life sentence. If he's convicted for a crime like this, given this fact pattern, given these circumstances, what do you think the potential punishment could be for him?
I think he has the potential of doing the max for this. He's young. That's one thing he has to benefit him. He is a young man. He's maybe 20 years.
Oh, yeah, 84 plus player pay. Got 84. Yeah, good.
86. 85. Team!
Stop hogging them all.
Can we go another one? Another team? Promo?
Casey Donovan.
88. 87. Team! Casey again. 3 teams. Very nice. Oh, you ready, boys? You ready? 82s. Team!
Stop hogging him. Someone else has some.
Google Pixel. 87.
You want to
and
go to
pop.
casino?
Pop. That's
Right,
4
Sox,
teams in a
you
row.
gotta stop. You gotta go get a lotto ticket.
Put it on black. Guess. $82 by 5. I think I've used up all my luck.
Oh, yeah, a couple of dupes, yeah.
86.
Dupes, yeah.
Modric was at 87 last year, wasn't he? Or was he 88? 83 by 3. Hmm. 83 by 2. Hmm. 83 by 2.
83 by 3, and they're all 83. 84s, 84, 83s, 83.
83s?
Yeah, good, yep, good, yep, done. Open all those packs. All golds.
Sports game of the year.
16 coin pack.
Oh yeah. $81 by 2. bronzies.
You watch my lone players will be all golds, even though they're meant to be birthdays.
What? Loans?
Yeah, you get
Birthday.
a loner.
Oh, it's gotta be birthday. I can't screw on that. You watch him. It's like an icon loan. Why is this fucking not even the right one?
Gold.
Give me a fucking bronze loan. What the fuck? Roll down.
A 100 coin pack.
Ooh, a Danish one. What was that guy's name? U-H-R-E. Scuff it, mate. Scuff it.
Oh, promo.
Oh, promo?
In the 100 coin pack, in the pack for you.
Oh. Look at this
I
guy.
don't know what the birthday looks like.
Fall. See you next fall.
Thurum.
Oh! It's a good one. He's
92 Thurum.
Woo!
92.
Wow. So there you go.
Wow.
There you go.
Wow.
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 Cisco. That dong, da dong, dong, dong. That's Cisco.
Hey, Soko.
That's Cisco. Cisco.
Soko.
Soko. Let's get rid of these fodder packs. With the 82 ones, they're two players in a pack, aren't they? I'd rather have picks.
And a 70 something, wasn't it? Or were they different?
No, they're different.
What dog? Oh, what dog? I'm gonna lick my face.
Small bronze. Ass back. Ass back. Ass back. Ass back. One rare. Oh, corn. Ah, fucking hell. Angelo. Plus.
What dog do you want to go outside? Do you want to go outside?
Bob. What up, Bobby?
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute or two.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Ito. It's going down every year. Taking so long. Alright, we're done with all those? Nah, we're not more. You hope to snag one or two bloody teams and those silvers and bronzes and the golds, but nope. Not tonight. Already used up my luck. 80 by 5. Ah, Pajot. Pajot. Alright, what have we got left? 82 by 7. 14! Striker. Is it Finland? Barcelona. Lewandowski. And Joey. I don't know how you say it. Lewandowski. Lemon-rusky. Alright, now we got 4 83 by 10s. Let's go. First one. Oh. 85 is the highest. Dupes. Second. Nothing. Highest 2 were 87s. Third one.
Actually, I might get some to 8. I'll be back in a sec.
Yep. And lucky last. Got shafted on all the packs. Now my headset's dying. I'll be back. Oh, my thing sold.
Excellent. Oh, what's this? Soxy's looking at more Team of the Weeks.
Huh?
You got more Team of the Week investments, do you?
I'll buy a third one. Hey? Oh, I must have got that. Must have got the other one. Just charging the headset, boys. I've got to go to it. Score 2 goals. Play 4.
Score 1. Play 5.
Win 2. Or just write in the chat when you're ready, boys. Yeah. Oh, well, I'll just get food, wouldn't he? Oh, not long. It's already up 2 bars. Pretty quick. Pretty quick, mate. Flashing on the 3rd one. Oh, we have to do a new lobby. Don't say Wild is on live, don't say Wild to join. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, Jesus Christ! You scared me, man. You coming? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get up! Come on! Come on! Oh my god, mate! Took you 10 years, bro. Took you bloody 10 years, mate. Took you bloody 10 years. Get up. Take you 10 years. Take you 10 years. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's alright. What? Yes. What?
The panda dog.
Sorry. Sorry, mate. That's it. That's it. Oh, that should be enough.
Alright, there we go. Now I have to close the game and everything and go to work.
What? Work?
Yeah.
Why?
Get some stuff for my dad. He's gonna be home. Empty his truck.
Oh yeah? See you in a couple of hours then?
I'm not gonna work next week. Hell nah. My week off.
Oh, I said see you in a couple of hours then.
Ah? Aye.
Aye.
Now I was just staring out as if we're coming, and he's just having a bit of fun. He's a bit far right now.
Alright, we'll do a warm up.
Soxy, what's up, dude? This is actually pretty cool. This is actually way improved now.
All right. Where we going here? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Perché? Perché? Basta, yeah, basta. Basta. Appreciate you watching, guys. If you're watching on the YouTube, give it a share. We can get some more peeps in. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome, eh?
Well, it's under past the ball.
Imagine if they did a mode where you can't pass. Imagine. Let's go, Pete.
Yeah. I blame red before the game starts.
Oh. Purple.
Now, just a picture if I was red. Oh, hi, man.
Oh.
Alright, I'll be back.
Okay, man.
Wow. Yeah, I like that.
See you soon, man. Take it easy. Run away. What did you run away for? Fucking hell. Who is that?
Oh, he doesn't pass the ball.
I
on that.
Can't even slide tackle him, mate.
Tackle him, take him out. Don't leave the job half finished.
Oh. Hey! Oh my god.
Oh, at least he knows how to bring the keeper out.
Oh! Fucking hell, Blue. Nice. Oh. You gotta pass it straight away, mate. What does he think he's gonna be able to run around someone when they're right near him? Just first tap the ball.
What are you doing, keeper?
Oh, I fell over.
I almost knocked you out, Six. Hey, hold on to it. Go back to Betis. You can actually do something.
a menacing looking pass. Quickly taking cross.
No.
That's a good clearance.
No. Oh. Just kicked it to the moon. Yeah, pop it.
Pop it.
Pop it. It's not a pop, mate. It's a plop it. You plopped it.
What do you mean? That's not a blue.
Ah. Ah. What's going on here? Let's go here, back here. Oh, wow. Lovely. Oh. Yeah. Silly. Oh, red. Oh.
Yeah.
How do you fuck that up? Pop it.
Pop it.
Yeah.
Ah.
Fucking
Purple.
Christmas, mate.
Let's bring it up, man.
Oh, come on! Yes! Oh, that'll do.
Oh. About time, Anthony.
Good red.
Just taking him out. Take him out. Take him
Oh.
out.
Yeah, pop it. Oh, that'll do.
Yeah, that will do.
Kick them in the head. Kick the camera in the head. Oh. What did the keeper dive for?
Yeah, why are you ducking for?
I'll just get out of your way so you can kick the goal.
Just get out of the way.
Oh. Oh. Go, keep it. Once you come in, you gotta go. You can't go and then decide not to go when you're all the way out.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Nice spot, mate. Nice spot. What was that doing? Oh no. Good call for that. Good job. Chip. Yippee. Let's take it over. Benteke. I'll clip that. That's good. Come on. Oh! As if that's not a blue. What the fuck? Oh no. Keep it. Oh, grab it. Go, keep it. Go.
I'm with you.
Go. Down. Quick.
Alright, I gotta go to work anyway.
Alright, mate, no worries. Oh.
Might see when I get back.
Yeah, no worries.
Hopefully not going too long.
Send them off.
Alright, see you.
Alright, see you, mate. Oh, ref.
It's a corner kick, and you see there's not much time left on the clock. This could be the equalizer.
Yeah, do it.
And they play it from
Oh!
when in doubt,
Go red. You pop it. No, what is that? Yeah.
It's a nice switch of play.
Bang it. Oh! Yeah, pop it up. No, fucking hell. The fuck is that?
Oh, well, he's left the party.
Somebody.
Let's not all go there at once.
Ah. Get him! No, it's not enough. No! Duped! Oh, what a fucking piece of shit human being. What a piece of shit. No, I'm about to time that because I'm a dog cunt. What'd you say you were? I'm a dog. I like to ruin people's experiences on online games. If you're a real man, you would have let us draw it and then beat us in golden goal. Hey? You would do that shit. What?
Feeling a lot better for it. If you want any information about that, please DM me on TikTok or Twitch or YouTube. DM me on TikTok or Twitch or YouTube. If you want any information about that.
England, eh? Well, Sox is already on to England.
I might as well start trying to do the points ones rather than do my eBay. Do my eBay
Senegal.
anytime. You got Jackson?
No. Right, nobody.
What about Foot Birthday Icon? Nah. Retro
Icons?
18.
No.
Retro
I'll put Bale
18.
back on, I guess.
There you go, Bale. Maybe first time we've been all over 90, isn't it? Oh no. Hey! Red. Hey! Hey! I have to get a red card, so then when I go like this, I put the red card up. Red card. Red card. Had a couple good games.
Much love, take care, and we'll see you on the
Years old now, is 18 when it happened. But I do think if he's convicted, if he goes to trial, he's convicted, I think that the judge would give him the maximum penalty.
Let me end it a little bit back on Natalie here because we talk so much about Linkus and the legal issues. So, according to her obituary, Natalie had been working as a child care provider at a local daycare when she was killed.
Oh, there you go, there's
taken
Jackson.
away from her family and friends. She had formed special bonds with the little ones that she cared for.
Jackson.
Her obituary also stated she had a free,
Oh,
pure,
shit.
and wild spirit with a contagious laugh,
Oh, that-
personality out of this world that can
Bang!
bring people out of their darkest of days.
Yeah.
Natalie enjoyed all nature's
No.
beauty. She loved
Yeah.
to hunt, shoot guns, fish,
No.
run
Yep.
snakes,
Flip.
connect natural flowers.
Can't flip, can he?
Better than most women. Just a really sad case. Talk about a young life taken away too soon.
Oh, what a
Thank you so
one
much.
slide tackle and no one.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, really sad case there. Thank you so much for joining us here on Sidebar.
Yes.
As always, please subscribe on YouTube, Apple Podcasts,
Right,
Spotify,
ball.
wherever you get your podcasts.
Oh!
I'm Jesse Weber. Speak to you
Oh!
next time.
Oh.
And the play moves forward now. Played it soft in the middle of the field.
Oh wow, good pass.
Pass coming in.
Oh! Why did the 9 kick the gun? For fuck's sake.
In a 2-week crackdown, law enforcement in West Virginia arrested 38 individuals for failing to comply with sex offender registration laws.
Yeah, down the bottom.
This high-stakes operation targeted dangerous offenders, and I'm going to be speaking with renowned
That'll do.
predator catcher Chris Hansen to break it all down. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. In a massive 2-week law enforcement initiative, authorities
Offside there?
arrested 30
Come on!
Nice. You can call the keeper Soxy if you want.
What?
You got the keeper.
What's the keeper going to do there? He was wide open anyway.
With outstanding warrants for sex crimes. And this operation, I gotta get the name here, ran for 2 weeks from February 1st to the 14th, Valentine's Day. It was led by the U.S. Marshals Southern District
It makes no
of West
difference.
Virginia, but it was
There's
also
a player running free.
task force, and it was in cooperation with the West Virginia State Police. There are a lot more entities that are part of this. We'll get to that in a minute. Now, the operation focused on Kanawha County and the surrounding areas. It targeted sex offenders who failed to comply with registration requirements. Non-compliance can mean several things, such as failing to register, not updating information, violating restrictions from schools.
Isn't that a blue? What are we down?
Not a blue.
Failing to comply as a
Oh,
sex offender in West
EA.
Virginia, very serious felony offense. You could land in prison for up to 5 years on top of fines, a combination. But going back to this operation, according to an official press release from the U.S. Marshals
What are you doing,
Office, the West
Soxy?
Virginia State Police conducted 108
Just give them a go. Yeah, it's not past the red.
15 individuals were arrested for failing to register, while the others had active warrants for sex crimes. A lot to get into here. Want to break it all down. I'm not going to do it by myself. Got a special guest back here on Sidebar. Renowned predator catcher Chris Hansen, host of Takedown on True Blue and the podcast Predators I've Caught with Chris Hansen. Thanks so much for coming on. Appreciate your time.
It's a big story.
Oh, whatever.
An operation like
That's
this,
not
38
out-headering
individuals were
headering
arrested
him.
for failing to comply. Can you explain how important sex offender registration is?
It's critical. There's even cases, Jesse, where, for instance, somebody gets probation and the victim is not happy about it, or if it's a sting operation and the authorities who arrested the guy don't think he should have gotten off with just probation. At least
Oh, what do you mean? Look at the ball!
that's
Fucking got the ball, mate!
At the U.S. Marshal Service,
May have got
very,
fucking
very
2 of their legs, but
And
it's
I'll
still
give
got the
you an
ball.
example. After Katrina,
Give
the
it
hurricane, the devastating war in 2005,
Oh, pizza.
there were like 1,400 registered sex offenders in the wind because of.
Oh, if I missed that, I had to uninstall the game. I missed that one, uninstall.
Every single one.
Why, hell, Harry?
All of them back in custody. So this is something we're very.
Oh, he's outside the box.
Critical because if you don't enforce it, you've got people who don't take it seriously. They will not report. They will not register. And in this particular operation, there were some missing children recovered.
Yeah, I want to
No,
talk
damn.
about that. How often does it happen that people just fail to comply?
I think I can't give you a percentage, but I think it's.
Had to pass it down, not up.
And they don't often comply because in the past you see a correlation
Down.
between sometimes having somebody who's in this country illegally.
Yeah.
So
Down.
they want to have touches with
Rigging the game.
And
Yes.
they weren't as vigilant maybe 5 years ago on this issue, so they wouldn't have automatically requested an ICE detainer. So they're sort of in the wind anyway. And so we know through our research at True Blue for Takedown that, for instance, in the San
Go,
Francisco
Bale, yes.
area alone, there are 200
Really,
suspected or accused or convicted child predators who are in the wind who are also illegal immigrants. So the challenge is to get that data and then to form
Get it. That's it.
alliances and go grab these guys. You shouldn't be free. They should be on the streets.
Do you
Oh,
think
wow.
penalties are not strong enough?
Oh,
to
wow.
I mean, I talked about here in West Virginia, it's up to 5 years in prison for reoffending. Do you think you need
The fuck was that throw-in?
You need consistently applied penalties. I think the penalties are there, but I think in some cases, for instance, we did a sting this very same week.
Down.
6 guys were arrested, ranging from a teacher.
3 plays, which should have been down and went up.
Also was running some sort of credit card scam. He had 2 guns on it. One in his waistband. Is on his
Oh, down.
And now this is a state
Down.
where it's easy to
Now up, up,
I get it.
up,
So you see some of that.
up,
Texas,
up.
He's like, oh, you want to go down?
Up.
law enforcement officers involved in this.
Oh, no.
What happens if there is a girl there who's a young girl or boy and it doesn't go his way? He's on. What if they want to cover up evidence? So it leads to this entire.
That's it. That's the one.
possible.
Cut inside. Dodge him.
Is there a lack of resources? In other words,
No,
if someone
yeah.
comply with their requirements, Is it like the next day the law enforcement's on the heels? They go had it, yeah.
Oh! Riff!
A computer search, and there
what?
Things like LexisNexis, which cooperate with law enforcement or are retained by law
Oh.
enforcement to help with these data searches.
Oh.
And say, okay, here's your list.
Bang! What? He's outside the box!
And they will go out as the U.S. Marshals did in West Virginia and did a very good job of it, and that's one of the things they do best.
How important is the community in this, working with law enforcement if they detect or suspect?
No!
Who's going for that?
Coffee!
It's the old saying.
Oh!
See something, say something, but it's really
Fucking hell.
And I think the environment.
3 plays, didn't want to pass it to me.
Better than ever for law enforcement.
No worries, guys.
Do a phone call.
No worries.
Saying, look, this guy is
I made one mistake, but shunned for the whole game.
I mean, I look through these records
Thanks,
all
guys.
the time when I do a background check with TruthFinder, for instance.
You know, get fucked. Get fucked.
We use that.
Down, up, turnover, goal. Down, up, turnover. Down, up, turnover. Oh, come on. Just go down.
Where is he today? And it also shows all the registered sex offenders who live near him.
I do want to get your perspective on this because
Oh, that was one play as well.
To let everybody know,
he's wide open. Bring the keeper. I'm like, you still want to kick the goal.
Law enforcement agencies working in unison to carry out this operation. So you had the U.S. Marshals
goal,
Task Force, the FBI, the West Virginia State Police's Sex Offender Registry, the Internet Crimes Against Children Unit, the Bureau of Criminal Investigation, the West Virginia Intelligence Exchange, as well as local agencies like the Sheriff's Office from different counties and numerous police departments across the region. How does that interagency, intra-agency cooperation work? I mean, talk to us about when you have so many different agencies together. How does that all work?
Well, it's critical, and we see it on our stings all the time. For instance, in Ohio,
it's got all these cards here where you can't use, like, they don't fit.
Find illegal immigrants. You'll have sheriffs, deputies in a sheriff in a county, for instance, Montgomery County, Paris, Louisiana, Blount County, Alabama, Genesee County, Michigan. These sheriffs are very serious about this, but they also bring in
Belgium kind of have
people from other law enforcement agencies because the FBI can get a record quicker in some instances than somebody else. Secret Service sometimes takes part in these because they find people who might come under their jurisdiction for other crimes. So it's important to have this multi-agency cooperation. And when it comes to something like child predators, every agency is willing to be a part of it. I mean, it's just so important. And what we've seen over the 20 years that I've been immersed in this is that the number of platforms where an adult can approach a child online for nefarious purposes has absolutely exploded. When I started, it was chat rooms and AOL, Yahoo, and that ancient thing that you may remember called MySpace. But now, it's everywhere.
You're not keeping up your MySpace account as most people are. Somebody might be looking at this and say, well, you know, they committed some crimes in the past. They didn't register. What's the big deal? Besides that, putting that aside, in this operation, they recovered, as Chris said, 4 missing children.
How's your cheese and Coke, man?
95.02 grams of methamphetamine and 18 grams of fentanyl during this operation. So, Chris, first of all, how common is it in an operation like this? They're going in for one purpose, and they find so much more, including missing children?
Well, we saw it 2 weeks ago in Blount County, Alabama. Sheriff Mark Moon and his team, we had a guy walk in, and this guy online went on and on about how this is a risk-reward thing, and this is so wrong, and I shouldn't be doing this, and he shows up. The guy had a gun in his waistband, as I mentioned earlier, one in his car, and in the car were 30 credit cards not in his name. So what other scam was he running, right? So they always, not always, but many times find out other crimes, and they find out that they've had other touches with law enforcement. We had a guy in Louisiana a couple weeks ago.
Down there?
This guy was busted as a young man, 18 years old, in a school videotaping a sex act with a 14-year-old girl.
Ugh.
It made the local news in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. They went light on him because of his age, because he was actually a student.
Let's go. Got a bit of true crime in the background as well, guys.
Perhaps he should. But where is he all these years later?
Popo's out front of Soxy's house as he speaks.
Sheriff's office. He's there to meet a child again. So what
Camera crew's there.
Did he learn?
That's
it's
it,
so
paparazzi.
Interesting you say that, because I want to touch upon some of the more specific people that were caught up in this operation. By the way, as you mentioned, with this other evidence that they found, you're also talking about enhanced charges, enhanced penalties that might keep them off the streets. But let's talk about this. So all these arrests are significant, but let me just pull out a few for you. So one of the more notable arrests was that of 50-year-old Christopher Sean Ryder.
Who's that one that ran all the way up?
Ryder, who had allegedly been evading law enforcement since June 2024, he was arrested on February 6th in San Antonio, Texas. He was wanted for failure to register as a sex offender and a parole violation. But here's the troubling part.
What's he doing? He's got to pass the ball.
He said run.
Serious criminal activity years ago, back in 27, according to Fox 11 WCHS, Ryder, who was then 27 years old, was arrested on charges of failure to register as a sex offender and a parole violation.
Tricked him.
To the
Oh!
14-year-old girl. Now, as Chris mentioned, by the way, we were able to find out more
Come on.
information about Mr.
Oh!
Powerful background checker, including some of his prior addresses. His criminal history is also there, showing his charges of abduction of a person, kidnapping, and concealing a child, failure to register as a sex offender. And by the way, a long time we partner with TruthFinder. We use it to get details on the people involved in our stories. But even if you don't work in true crime, it can be an excellent resource to give you some peace of mind. It's one of the largest public record search services.
Run, boys!
With a paid subscription
Run!
service. You can get access to
Run
reports
first.
about almost
Run!
anyone. So right now, if you're
Run.
interested, you get 50% off of your first
Why did he throw it to nobody?
I was telling you to run.
And then there was another key arrest involved in
You
this
weren't
arrest.
running in the right spot.
He
Oh,
was
yeah.
charged
Oh,
with
what the
abetting
fuck?
the
Where am I?
of a child in connection
Where
with
am
Ryder
I?
as well, according to the Greenbrier County Sheriff.
Pass.
Tips and leads from the public led to their
Let's
arrest.
let him kick the
following
goal.
issue.
Oh my god.
Bloody hell, Suey.
Nicole Hall, thankfully,
kick it.
Nicole was found safe, but as we know,
kick it.
situations like this
Just
they
team
don't
it.
always have a good ending.
Yeah.
So talk to us about this. You know, that's
Oh.
big. That's a big arrest
Oh
right there.
god,
Well,
man.
exactly. I mean, you're taking people off the street who not only have a propensity for exploiting children, but are involved in other crimes. And again, I go back to the situation where there are relatively lax.
Meow.
Oh! Now, they may not threaten us with a weapon.
He got sued.
If
He got sued.
You're not getting the ball.
Oh no.
They use it.
Oh my god.
So it causes a great deal of concern, and that's why suddenly carrying a legal weapon turns from
It's the closest shot that we've had all night.
to committing a crime.
Oh, my
because
boss
the
is
crime committed
cool,
while you
whatever
have
it
no
was. Oh,
idea
yeah.
whether you own it legally or not. That's another
Pretty.
charge.
You made a good point. Somebody should have another chance at their life, but look at the importance of the registration because he broke the
Okay,
law
but get up.
and look what he did in the past.
up.
We had a case in 2015. We did a story with there was a guy who was 19 years old.
Oh, no, yeah.
He arguably had a rough go in life. It didn't justify
Cross
what he was
it.
trying to do with his teenage girl.
Fuck, man.
You know, maybe this guy should get a second chance. And he
What's he
did,
doing?
right? What happened?
How are you doing?
Just a matter of weeks ago.
Come on!
By getting a job working at a farm.
Sue!
And now he's got to go to prison.
That's how you do it.
Did he seek
They
out
are.
that job to have access
The
to
gold
children?
card's out
I
playing
don't
all the specials.
know. I would like to think not. But unfortunately, when I think not,
Oh,
I'm more
Jesus.
wrong than right.
Settle down, Ronaldo.
Talk about more wrong than right. You want to hear about this guy? 50-year-old Christopher Rush from Elkview. He was arrested February 11th. This is a very disturbing crime involving a minor. So Rush
That'll do. Oh, come on. Is that penalty or what?
seen material and
Just
send
took him
explicit
out.
images of himself abusing a toddler and sent it to
Oh.
another man over a social media messaging app. Now Rush facing serious
what is Yoooo doing?
or use of a minor to
Oh,
produce
yeah.
obscene material or
Having a
sexual
bit of fun
performance,
with the
sexually
caper, are
explicit
you?
That went pretty
conduct,
fast.
according to a criminal
Long
complaint
move
just
fast.
a day before his arrest. West
Sure.
Virginia State Police interrogated the
That's
man who
good.
allegedly received those very disturbing images, and after searching his
Oh.
phone, authorities discovered multiple photos of a child. Some
Yes.
clothed, others
Oh.
in a bathtub. That's the allegations at this point.
Oh.
The man apparently told investigators that these images were sent to him through
Hey.
a Telegram app by Rush. There were also detailed conversations between the man and Rush, allegedly discussing sex
Get in,
acts
mate.
performed on the child.
Oh, come on, bro.
Stuff. He's
Come on,
currently
bro.
at the South Central Regional Jail on a $100,000 cash only bond. I mean, does it get worse than that?
Because not only was a child
Oh, no.
used
Yes, up.
in the creation
Ronaldo.
of this child
Ronaldo.
sexually abusive material,
Ronaldo.
every time
What's he doing?
that
He's accidentally passed it to us.
By another predator, that's the re-victimization of that child. And now they're selling this. They know that there's a sick, twisted, criminal
it's on the go.
Who will buy
What happens to that post?
So they're making money. They've exploited the child. It is one of the worst criminal activities I can imagine.
And that is why.
Oh, there's no way, bro.
Yeah, and why this operation was so.
Oh no!
There are several other various offenses, including possession with intent to deliver controlled substances, child concealment, malicious strangulation, federal probation violations. The additional 13 sex offenders, which ranged in ages from 32 to 58, they were arrested on a variety of charges. But also, the U.S. Marshal Service identified 5 non-compliant sex offenders who were in violation of something called the Adam Walsh.
Come on!
So I just want to break this down with you.
Yeah.
Pete! The Adam Walsh Act was named after Adam Walsh, the 6-year-old boy who was abducted and murdered in 1981.
Oh,
Pete! Sounds familiar, it should, because John Walsh, Adam's father, is a criminologist. He's the longtime host of the TV show America's Most Wanted. He's also currently the host of Investigation Discovery.
Oh, what do you mean? What the ball, bro?
That's it. Find missing children. And in case you're
what are you doing? Come on, guys, sort it out. We're all in a line. Come on, boys. Like, pass it! Come on. Oh!
And what followed was a massive manhunt.
He's ready to immediately
being found at Vero Beach, about 130 miles away from where he was taken. His body was never found. The prime
what a
suspect
keeper.
What is
convicted serial
Ronaldo, come on, man.
Adam's murder and the case
meant to be better than this.
Come on. Oh my god. I'll take on 4 players. I'm that good, yes.
Officially closed the case, essentially naming Tool
Well,
as
you
the
know.
killer. By then, he had been in prison in 1996, and despite a lack of new evidence, authorities were convinced that he was responsible for Adam's death.
Just to get Ronaldo on
Actually, I was in Florida shortly after they found Adam's head in a canal in the intercoastal area. And this horrifying incident motivated John and his wife to start the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, which is an incredible organization and a vast database.
No.
Parents to not only help them find their missing children,
Oh, red spot.
but also if you're looking for a
Cup of coffee, nice.
child has mistakenly posted something, explicit online, they will walk you through step by step how to get that down. They also have incredible information.
Oh, what had
on
happened in
sex
this match?
extortion,
Well, Purple thought he was all that, and he wasn't all that.
Schemes
Five.
half a world away.
How do you get 3 things to get 5?
Naughty pictures online, then are
What the
exploited.
fuck?
These kids are committing suicide.
Right. How do we all get most
across the
interceptions?
board, and that's all because of John
All
Walsh
equal.
and his lovely wife, who put this together years ago. They'll tell the story about all the letters
man.
they got in the aftermath of
Go on,
Adam's
bro.
death, and they took all those,
Go on, man.
and she literally answered
What's
every
up,
single
man?
one of them. And they took all that energy and all that support and put it into
up, man?
forming NCMEC, which is incredible. And people
The
who are watching
boss.
this who have kids who have
What?
gotten dusted
You
up
having
or
a soak?
caught up in a bad situation online, NCMEC
You
is
having a
the
soak?
resource to help you get out of it.
Yeah, I appreciate you explaining that because
Yeah,
I
but
mean, the
sook.
work that Adam and his family have been doing
It's not the same.
is just
It's not the
amazing.
same
and,
word
and,
that
and
I'm
it
thinking.
led
Sook
to
is
what I
not-
wanted to talk about here, where I said
Sook
there
is
were
not
certain
war.
people who violated
Sook
this in
is
this new
not-
sting,
it's
the
different word.
Adam Walsh Child Protection and Safety Act. So this was
It's
passed in 2006, and it aimed to enhance the protection of children,
are
create a
you
more
doing?
comprehensive system for tracking and monitoring convicted
little
sex
cry?
offenders. The key components of the law include mandating that individuals convicted of
bit,
sex crimes
good bit,
register with
good
state
bit,
and national sex offender
bit,
databases, specifying
bit.
how long offenders must remain registered
Yep.
based on the severity of their crimes. It also created the National Sex Offender Public website, allows the public to search for registered sex offenders in an area. And the act established mandatory penalties for offenders who fail to comply with registration requirements, including lengthy prison sentences. It also introduced a tier system for offenders based on the severity of their crime. So, Chris, talk to me about the impact of this law and the tier system, too.
Well, it's been incredible. It's given law enforcement yet another tool, Jesse,
Chillin'.
to focus on this.
Hey,
It's given
chillin'.
prosecutors and the public another asset to
come
keep
down with your
track
Man
of
City.
these people who could
yeah.
potentially harm children. Now, yes, I receive correspondence from people not frequently, but occasionally, who listen to the podcast saying, look,
Kingy.
I have a propensity to act out in this way. I have an attraction to children, but I go to therapy, I go to all the treatment, and I've never...
So the Foot Retro 19, that'd be with the cosmetic,
people
right?
who have this going on.
Someone's done the cosmetic.
Do not seek the treatment, do not have it under control. And so the
Is that what it
propensity for
is?
reoffending is great.
Yeah, it's the cosmetic
and that's
stuff.
why these extra tools that can be given to the public, parents, and law enforcement are so critical.
Just to play devil's advocate here, is there any downside to making this information public about these people?
Not that I'm concerned about.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, what's the
Yeah,
would you out somebody who committed a crime but hasn't offended since?
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's a cost of doing business here.
Yeah, and the fact that they violated it is
well, yeah. I mean, once you violate it once. Now, again, look, I know there are cases where there's been a 17 or 18-year-old and a 15-year-old who are in a consensual relationship. That needs to be treated differently than, you know, a 38-year-old and a 14-year-old. I understand that. Also, people should not be put on a registered sex offender list for urinating in public or something. Right. That's happened, and that's obviously wrong. But the vast majority of the time, it works and works well.
Now, let me just tie this all up about the operation here. So, U.S. Marshal Michael Bayless praised the success of Operation Cupid's Arrow. He highlighted that it had both prevented potential crimes, ensured the safety of communities, saying, we have held sex offenders accountable, and we've taken dangerous fugitives off the streets. This operation made it clear that there is zero tolerance for individuals who refuse to follow the law, especially when it comes to sex offenders. Authorities continue to urge the public to remain vigilant. Those with information on non-compliant sex offenders or any other criminal activity, they are encouraged to anonymously report tips to the U.S. Marshals through the U.S. Tips Hotline or call the West Virginia State Police. Chris Hansen, great seeing you. Thanks so much for taking the
Weekend.
Buzz. All right, everybody, that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar.
Just stay in the bed, mate. You can chill out.
Subscribe on YouTube,
Just go to bed.
Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber.
Oh, just go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Look at them now. They're in a dangerous spot.
Oh, bro. Oh, God.
Their marriage. I personally think that he filed a case against me specifically because
missed it. What the fuck? It's like fucking hell.
Bloody hell.
No, boys! Sort it out! Fucking hell.
Oh.
Someone's... Keeper, just grab it, mate. What are you doing?
Keeper, what are you doing?
Oh.
Basically saying that investigation. Just real quick,
no. It's that easy. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Can Triple maybe just ran away from the ball? Just let him have it? Ah. We need to get some fucking goals, man. We need points.
Where's that going?
Oh my God. Just kick it in.
6 years later. Is that not a blue?
Oh my God. Kick it to us! Give it to us, mate!
Always loved seeing you and giving us some perspective of what has happened.
Oh my God.
So, Regina,
oh, yo, 3 chances.
Always my pleasure.
Didn't you should have learned the first time they passed the ball. Oh. What? Oh. Oh my god. More fun playing with the. Oh! I'm having more fun playing with the keeper. Oh. Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Everyone's offside. Everyone.
Oh no.
The city of Riverbank is north of Modesto in Stanislaus County.
Oh, Red! Where are you running, bro?
You know, Red? You clean,
Chip
Red?
it? Yeah, no pants down. No pants down, right? Dude, you can't go in there. What are you doing in there? What are you doing in there, mate? Oh, Red! Charging through them all. Boy. Oh. Oh, Pebble! Pebble!
Pebble.
Take advantage of a teenager. I know these are allegations at this point. Just your overall reaction to seeing this, because it almost feels like it blends in with so much of what we've been hearing.
Yeah, I think my reaction.
Oh my god.
We're seeing more and more.
You see someone standing right in front of you, mate? That's usually when you don't do that.
Reporting that's going on. So, particularly in cases of the female adult and the male minor, historically we haven't seen a lot of this reporting. So I'm glad to see it get the attention that it's getting. I think culturally.
Oh yes.
We didn't have.
Ready, Rashford, your pace.
Oh yeah.
The female teachers and male high school students. I think there's been a lot of sense that somehow this was some sort of dream sequence for a 17-year-old boy, and it's not harmful to.
You gotta pop it to him.
Boy, I think we're starting to see that that's wrong. And I think
oh!
a shift to understanding that there's real long-lasting harm that comes from this kind of
who wants it?
behavior.
Yeah.
So we're getting more reporting out of it.
You've covered these kinds of cases extensively. What is that harm that you see develop maybe right after?
Give it back! Oh! Let's go on to the moon!
Your question is great because it can be down the road. Sometimes when you're the teenage boy, it may not be
Red.
apparent, but as those kids.
Oh! A little bit of poop's coming to the pits. A little bit of poop. A little bit of poop.
The dog's going to do a poop in the net.
Go!
Personal relationships, not just romantic relationships for the 17-year-old boy.
Oh!
Oh
yeah. Oh, go. Oh!
Very nice. Oh, what is going on?
Just change the game. Go. Go for the win. Oh! Wow.
Right, do I take a blue card to save the game?
Go.
Needs to.
Go. No, bro! What the fuck was that? What was that?
What was that?
What was that?
A lot of times these, when you have a willing participant who's underage, being a willing participant and consenting to the activity.
Oh, bro!
You can't consent to this activity. But it could look
Oh, what a comeback.
authorities are willing.
Down
It's
1-6.
not just enforceable, so, you know,
I'm waiting back, you go.
it's probably more common than not by a landslide
shit.
in these like teacher-student cases.
Go.
The student is actually
Go.
engaged, you know, willingly and in a fashion that they believe that they're in a relationship at the time.
Oh.
They just legally
Oh.
can't do that.
Push.
with somebody that they-
Oh shit.
Disturbing story. To say the
Oh, that'll do. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Can be pretty scary. It's true. And for those of you thinking, you know, how do I know about
For the boys! For the... Come on! Yes! Yes! Wanna come back?
Not only can my property just get transferred behind my back, but the scammers, they go after the equity. They take out loans using your home as
Alright, guys.
10.
This is a bit unfair.
They disappear, and then
What do you mean?
title lock comes in, especially with the triple lock protection. They get you 24/7 monitoring.
What do you
And
mean?
restoration services at
What do you mean?
Down 1-6. With, what was it, about a minute left?
Promo code sidebar to get a 30
Yeah, about a minute left.
of their triple lock protection and a free title
Come
history
back.
report to make sure you aren't already.
Sedan turned the game
They're
around.
releasing more details. Now, I will say, you know, first glance, I understand this is a very personal matter. This is you're dealing with a minor, but I've also seen other cases before where, fortunately, we get a lot more details about what happened. Why are they keeping things close to the vest, or is it close to the chest? I never know which order. If it's chest or vest, I think people, you know,
Fucking, I'm writing a whole report.
mix them up. But anyway, why do
Yeah, well, welcome to Soxy Sports. The report is, we fucking did it!
It may not be that complex of an issue.
Anything is possible!
Sheriff's departments or certain cases, they just decide they're not going to release a lot of information. It's not that they're particularly
Oh, that was a lot of points as
worried
well.
about, you know, a specific fact or two getting out on a case-by-case basis. It could just be
4-8.
the sheriff's office policy. We see that a lot where different
We need double
nearly
points.
just have different
Nearly at
practices.
50,000.
Where's the double points?
All right, I understand that. Let me tell you what we do know. We know that Miss Flores was arrested last week at her home.
What
She
is
now
this one?
faces a charge of
130.
unlawful sexual intercourse with a minor. Now, John, question I have is, typical
35,
arrest
almost
years
50.
later?
Yeah, I might jump
I mean,
up, I
it
think.
can be. I mean,
Alright,
it's-
mate.
it's-
35
it's not
there.
I'll be on
uncommon
this.
that you
I'll be
have
on
to
here
report an
tomorrow anyway.
investigation that happens
Yeah,
years
no worries.
later. A lot of times when
I'll
cases
get the
happen,
Evo.
the investigation happens years
Yeah,
later.
are you gonna put it
you
on?
end up not seeing charges.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little bit.
What's the
you know,
last
there's a
one?
little
Oh,
bit of
2 more
momentum
goals.
lost on the part of law enforcement when it's
Did
not
we get
something
them
that's fresh. But
tickets?
these are
Max
serious
89?
charges, so I'm not surprised.
It's a
Max
single
89,
unit.
let's have a look.
Quickly. And then
It doesn't
an arrest needs to
upgrade
happen in
the
this kind of
rating, it just
situation.
puts
You know, it was.
Oh,
Play
it's just the
style.
How
stats.
does a statute of limitations
Be
issue
in
work?
the
So in other
rewards,
words,
wouldn't
let's
it?
say
I think it
you
gives
have
you
a minor that
Trickster
didn't come
and
forward for years.
basic
Maybe
and
police didn't find out about it years later.
plus one
How does
skill
the
move.
statute of limitation paused
Oh, yeah.
in a criminal context? Tell me how that works.
Trickster.
No, it's
Skill
not. So
That's
there,
it.
there are some
Plus
things
one.
that can pause the
That's it.
statute of limitations, but in criminal cases,
Cahill.
generally you're
What's
operating
Cahill
on
got?
what are the number of years from the date of the.
And he gives you the
offense
pink
before
he
the
doesn't have-
case can be
he doesn't have
charged.
Trickster.
In this case, it didn't happen that long
Give it
ago,
to him.
And, you know, most states in the country, including California,
And
have
does he go to
extended
5?
their statutes of limitations for child sex
Is he on
assault
4 at the
cases
moment?
Yeah.
For this very reason, it's very
Yeah, he
common
should.
that victims
What's that,
of
max?
child sexual abuse
Oh, it doesn't have a cap?
don't report in a
No
timely
cap,
fashion
bro.
or don't report at all.
There
So
is one.
most states have
There's one
extended
cap,
that,
I
and
think.
so
I
they're
think
well within
10
their
play
statute of
styles.
limitations in this case.
Gotcha. Okay. Now, she was booked at the
She got
Stanislaus County Jail on
9.
a $20,000 bail bond. It appears that
So
Flores
could give it to him.
made bail. She's no longer listed
Let's
as
go
an
Aussies.
in-custody inmate in Stanislaus County Jail. Now, $20,000 might seem
Oh,
low. You know,
89
there's been
max.
some comments on
What about
social media
Suda?
that this was a
Come on.
male teacher. His bond would have been
Big
much
suits.
higher. John, is that a fair assessment? What do you think about
Why does your Suda look
$20,000?
different to the rest?
You know, these days it's a
This is
relatively
Timothy.
high bond. I think that
Yeah, but
most states
didn't you
are
get the,
trying to get away
anticipate
from
and all that?
really high bonds because
Put on 'em?
they have historically been applied in a way that people feel are discriminatory. So we're not getting the same
intercept.
giant bonds that you used to get on cases. Would a male offender get a higher bond? Maybe, but $20,000 is a pretty significant
It
amount
needs
of money.
somebody.
Really, you know, the purpose of this
Offensive
is to make
ones.
sure that this individual is coming to court and doesn't evade
So it could be
the jurisdiction
Cahill.
of court. So for a local person who has lived there for a number of years, a member of the community, a bond like that seems like it would be sufficient to keep whether it was a male or female teacher coming to court.
10.
And it also matters the charge, right? What the person's facing. So she's charged with unlawful sexual intercourse with a minor. Now, this is according to the Stanislaus Sheriff's Office. So Shao's California Law Group, we looked this up. They put together a chart.
It's skill move or wait for
punishments under California's penal code.
Skill move.
You know, correct me if this seems wrong, John, but it says if the defendant is no more than 3 years older than the minor, the misdemeanor offense could result in a year in jail. If the defendant is more than 3 years older than the minor, it could be a misdemeanor, or if charged as a felony, could be between
16 doesn't have tricks
3 years in jail. And if the defendant is at least 21 and the minor is under 16, it's between 1 and 4 years in jail. So right now it remains unclear if Flores is going to be facing a misdemeanor or a
he's only got
felony
85.
charge. There's no mention that particular statute about the consequences if the alleged offender is a teacher or is in that position of power. We know the age of consent in California is 18.
Oh, my decision in a sec.
Younger than that
Be back.
expressly illegal.
Does
the charge make sense to you? Do you sense that this would be a felony or misdemeanor? What do you think?
So the charge makes sense. I would expect this to be a felony. Given the age difference of the two and given the position of trust, as you mentioned, I would expect they'll charge this as a felony. And so she'll be facing up to a few years in prison. She could also be eligible for a county jail sentence. She could also be eligible for straight probation. But given the aggravating nature of the facts, I would expect it to be a felony charge.
How do you prosecute this case? Is it different prosecuting a sexual assault, sexual misconduct case, teacher, student? What evidence do you have to put forward at trial to prove it? Talk to us about that.
Yeah, well, it's really important to know what was the information that was disclosed to the school that made them report this to law enforcement in the first place. Somebody saw something or talked to somebody, and there's some piece of evidence there that made the school feel like this needed to be reported to law enforcement. So quite often we see those are things like text messages, or somebody sees the two of them in public or maybe at school, sees them in some sort of inappropriate fashion. So that can be really critical evidence. One of the things that I think that a lot of prosecutors try to do these days on cases like this, particularly with a female defendant, is use a sexual assault expert that can explain the dynamics between the two, why it is predatory behavior, explaining why a 17-year-old student wouldn't report it, wouldn't call it sexual assault, those sorts of things, so a jury has a better understanding of some of the facts of the case.
Does this all rely on the alleged victim testifying? If the alleged victim chooses not to testify, and particularly if you're dealing with a case of someone who's much younger than 17 years old, can the prosecutors compel that alleged victim to testify? Because if they don't have that testimony, how do they prove the case?
So they need somebody who is going to testify that there was sexual contact between the two of them. Usually you don't have a third party who's going to say that.
That's hearsay, right? Wouldn't that be hearsay?
Well, no. If somebody saw it, then they could testify to sexual activity.
But let's say they didn't. Let's say, someone told them.
So either the defendant or the victim statements are going to need to be used to establish that that there was some sort of sexual activity. Quite often in these cases, when they confront the teacher and during the investigation, the teacher admits to at least some or all of the sexual contact. So even if you didn't have the victim testifying, if you have the defendant's statements establishing the sexual contact, that's more than sufficient. I mean, it's basically an admission, right? A confession. So one of the two of them most likely their statements will need to be used, whether it's in court in some fashion to be able to establish the charge.
Well, I don't know if she made any statements, Ms. Flores, but let's say she's denying all this. What are your typical defenses that you see? I mean, it can't be, it was consensual, because that's not going to work. This is what we call almost strict liability. If she had sex with a minor or had sexual contact with a minor, that's it. Now, just suggesting that this didn't happen, and how would she prove that?
You do.
Well, if she was willing to, I mean, she could just say it didn't happen, and she doesn't have to prove that. The prosecution has to prove that it did happen. So that's one defense that's baked in constitutionally, that the prosecution has to carry the burden of proof to convict her. But the other thing that we see sometimes in these cases, they say, look, this may have been some fantasy from this young man. He was pursuing me a lot of the time. It was this constant issue. I should have reported it, but I didn't. But he's not telling the truth when he says that this happened. We were probably friendly, and maybe there were some teacher-student, boundaries that were crossed, but there was never anything sexual. That kind of a explanation is something that defense attorneys want to explore. Is that something that might be viable?
Does it work? Have you seen acquittals based on that?
It certainly can, and again, female defendants can be sympathetic, particularly if they come off well. A lot of times in sexual assault cases, jurors just want you to give them some sort of rationale so that they can feel like this didn't happen. People don't want to believe that this stuff happens on a regular basis. So if you can give them a plausible explanation that doesn't require them to conclude that a teacher was molesting a student, it's definitely a possibility that they'll go with it, even if it's not the most rational explanation.
John, by the way, I wanted your perspective on something. So some states have what's known as the Romeo and Juliet laws. So it decriminalizes sex between teenagers. So for example, if you have somebody who is 19, they maybe wouldn't face severe consequences for having intercourse with a 16-year-old as long as they were both consenting. According to recordfinders.com, 24 U.S. states have such exceptions, but California isn't one of them. What do you think of those kind of laws? Do you think they should be uniform across the United States? What do you make of it?
I mean, absent any other aggravating circumstance, like, being a teacher, I think that I like the laws that give, some sort of age, like the offender or the actor, the older person has to be a certain number of years older than the younger individual. I do like those laws. We have those in Colorado where I prosecuted, and, it allowed us to kind of decriminalize behavior that I think even most parents on both sides of the cases felt like was not criminal behavior.
Yeah. And by the way, going back to Ms. Flores, she wasn't a brand new teacher. I mentioned this before. She'd been at the school for nearly a decade. So the question becomes, John, will police be able to get information from the school district about any other reports of inappropriate behavior? Should we be on the lookout for other people coming forward? I mean, since 2016, it's strange that this is an incident from 2023. It could be the only, this is an allegation, but if it's true, it could be the only perhaps student that was affected by this. But you have to wonder whether or not police are going to be working with the school district to find out as much as they can about Ms. Flores.
Yeah, and the district, they are mandatory reporters, so they should have reported anything that they had heard over the years to law enforcement in the first place. But that's not always a foolproof system. So it could be that there's information that they have about other reports that the school just didn't think rose to the level of calling the sheriff's office, that could be leads that the law enforcement is going to follow up on. The media can be a big trigger for this. So just seeing this in the news, as much as it's been, a lot of times you can get people that come forward and say, yeah, this happened to me as well. But keeping in mind that male victims generally don't report, like this one didn't. Right. So I wouldn't have high expectations of a lot of calls in that regard.
What about whispers and rumors that might have been floating around the school? I say that because a person commented on the sheriff's office Facebook post saying, I had Mrs. Flores as my Spanish teacher from 2016 to 2017. I could say for a fact that it wouldn't surprise me that she would do this kind of thing years later. Hopefully she can learn her lesson from this and get treatment for this behavior she engaged in. Cryptic post, not sure what that actually means, but if rumors were swirling or comments were swirling, how much responsibility is that of the school district, and how does police look into it? How do police look into it?
Yeah, and it depends on how concrete these rumors are. So, every case that I've had that has involved a teacher, there's rumors, and some of them don't amount to anything, and some of them are, I probably wouldn't even classify as rumors. Like there's actual specific, things that people observed, and they're being classified as rumors. So, Depending on how concrete they are, they can be significant for law enforcement and potential liability for the school. Law enforcement can certainly, they're going to be interested. They're going to be interested to know, anything that they hear from, whether it's the school or other students or that sort of thing about these rumors, to know, are there any victims that are out there that they're going to follow up with.
By the way, talking about the school, in response to the allegations against Flores, Riverbank Unified School District Superintendent Constantino Aguilar said in the release, "It is truly unfortunate for our district to face a situation like this. While we continue to work with law enforcement, the district will also look to determine what options it may have available to independently address this matter." And John, by the way, this isn't the first time something like this has allegedly happened at this same school. December 2023. Former basketball coach Logan Neighbors was accused of having sex with a 16-year-old several years earlier. He was 23 at the time. The accusations came to light when the alleged victim talked about their experiences on social media. And Neighbors faces charges related to unlawful sexual intercourse with a minor and oral copulation, turned himself in, made $75,000 bail. He was released. The school district said that Neighbors was a basketball coach at Riverbank High, but wasn't a teacher. According to the Stanislaus Superior Court, his case still ongoing. John, so now talk to me. What does that mean? The school is going to do an independent investigation, and also, what responsibility does the school have here?
Yeah, well, I mean, now that you have a second offense in a number of years, by a teacher, or a second report, sure. They've got an issue that they need to look into. I mean, they're trying to manage not having a panic on the part of the parents of that district, but two different allegations in a relatively short period of time should give the board some concern that maybe something's being missed at the day-to-day school level. So this investigation could be to try to figure out, like, what do we need to be doing better as a school. It could be kind of a civil defense investigation where they want to figure out, how do we defend ourselves if we get sued by one or both of these students or other students. It's hard to know when there's an investigation. It can be a good investigation, or it could be kind of a whitewash investigation, and we won't know until it's done which of those it is.
John, let me finish with this. Assuming these allegations are true, and look, they're entitled to their defense, they're innocent until proven guilty, but assuming these allegations are true, maybe just big picture, why do we see these things happen? You've covered these cases. Why do the defendants, do they ever admit why they did it? Is there an underlying pattern about why this happens?
There are different patterns, and I don't know. I'm less of an expert in offender dynamics, but they generally don't admit during the case why it happened, or they don't have anything insightful to say while it happened. It usually takes several years of therapy before they get a sense of unpacking, what it is, usually in their own childhood, that has led them to the point where they're attracted to people that are not old enough to consent to sexual activity. So it's a complicated issue. It takes, like I said, usually years of therapy to get a sense of why this happens.
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand it, but maybe it's kind of impossible to understand. John Clune, thanks so much for taking the time. Really appreciate your perspective, and a lot that we had to cover. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thanks, Jesse.
All right, everybody, that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on YouTube, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you should get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber. I'll speak to you next time. In a dramatic turn of events, Andrew and Tristan Tate touched down in the United States just days ago, fresh off their release from house arrest in Romania as they face explosive allegations of sex crimes, human trafficking, assault. Their arrival in Florida has ignited a firestorm of controversy, and we're here to unravel all of the chaos. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. In a significant development, 38-year-old Andrew Tate, the controversial former kickboxing champion and social media influencer, alongside his brother Tristan, who's 36, They have officially arrived in the United States, and this is despite some serious allegations of international sex crimes. And this marks a new chapter in their ongoing legal saga, which has garnered global attention. According to the BBC, on Thursday morning, the brothers were granted permission to leave Romania after Romanian authorities modified the terms of their house arrest, lifting travel restrictions that had kept them in the country for nearly 3 years. And their departure on a private jet followed considerable pressure, reportedly from the White House, to lift the travel ban on the brothers who hold dual U.S.-UK citizenship. In December 2023, the brothers had been ordered not to leave Romania. And then, in July of 2024, the Romanian court ruled they could leave the country, but they had to stay within the EU, the European Union. But that decision was apparently overturned by a court of appeals in Romania, and the request to return to the United States was abruptly granted. However, the case against them has not been dropped, and they must return to Romania, possibly as soon as the end of this month, as the end of March, to appear in court. That's according to the BBC. Now, upon arriving in Florida, I mentioned controversy, Andrew Tate spoke to journalists stating that their departure was allowed, quote, because we have no active indictment in court. The court decided to let us go and return. We live in a democratic society where he's innocent until proven guilty, and I think my brother and I are largely misunderstood. The Tates' arrival in Florida, though, met with both support and backlash. Their lawyer, Joseph McBride, stressed that the brothers were simply exercising their right to freedom, pointed out that they had never been convicted of any crime. He posted on X on Thursday morning, writing, Andrew and Tristan Tate have returned home to America. Yesterday, Romania rightly decided it didn't have the evidence needed to hold them any longer. All eyes on our Florida defamation case. God is with us. The truth cannot be stopped. Now, the Tates' arrival didn't go unnoticed by local authorities either. So there's one thing for the public to take note. There's another thing for local authorities, because Florida Governor Ron DeSantis made it clear that the brothers weren't welcome in the state, asserting that Florida wouldn't tolerate human trafficking or violence against women. Now, interestingly, when he was asked about his feelings on the matter at a press conference, Governor DeSantis said he didn't even know the brothers were being extradited, but still reaffirmed they would not be welcome there.
We have no involvement in that. I read about it through the media.
Down
Clearly,
5 goals.
The federal government has jurisdiction, whether they want to wrap up his entry into the United States, and I have confidence that whether it's Pam Bondi or Kristi Noem, that they will be looking at that. I do know our Attorney General, James Uthmeyer, is looking at what state hooks and jurisdiction we may have to be able to deal with this. But the reality is no, Florida is not a place where you're welcome with that type of conduct in the air. And I don't know how it came to this. We were not involved. We were not notified. I found out through the media that this was something that was happening.
In response to all of this, the Times reports that the Tates' lawyer said the brothers would be throwing their financial support behind DeSantis' opposition in the next election. But then we have Florida Attorney General James Uthmeyer. He announced he is conducting, quote, a preliminary inquiry to determine whether any of the brothers' alleged criminal actions fall under Florida's jurisdiction. Posting on X, I directed my office to work with our state law enforcement partners to conduct a preliminary inquiry into these individuals. Florida has zero tolerance for human trafficking and violence against women. If any of these alleged crimes trigger Florida jurisdiction, we will hold them accountable. So, in addition to the legal matters in Romania, the brothers are also dealing with allegations of tax evasion and sexual violence in the UK. A Romanian appeals court ruled in March of last year that the brothers could be extradited to the UK, but only after their legal proceedings in Romania were concluded. By the way, as an aside, I don't know if you all know this, but I stay up very late working on these episodes of Sidebar. I'm not looking for sympathy or anything like that, but I'll tell you what helps keep me up, what helps keep me alert? Coffee, right? Big shocker there. But guess what we just partnered with? This amazing sponsor called Trade Coffee. Look, I'm actually very particular about what I put into my body, which is why I value Trade Coffee so much, because I took their quiz and in under a minute they matched me with my perfect coffee. See, the way it works is Trade sources from top independent coffee roasters across the United States, and then they match me to the coffees I love most based on my taste preferences. That includes Alma. Never had it before, but it's got that medium roast, which I love. I'm always looking for. Sometimes it's really hard to find. It was fresh, it was ready to go. And get this, right now, Trade is exclusively offering our viewers 40% off their first order at trade.com. drinktrade.com/sidebar. That's drinktrade.com/sidebar for 40% off your first order. So to get you up to speed on what we're talking about, how we got here, we have a closer look at the timeline. So the Tate's legal issues started in December of 2022 when Romanian authorities arrested the brothers on allegations, an investigation into trafficking minors, sexual intercourse with a minor, money laundering. This investigation involves 2 Romanian women. They stem from allegations of rape, human trafficking, organized criminal activity related to the exploitation of women, and the brothers have consistently and adamantly denied
Appreciate you guys
these
tuning in.
accusations. According to the BBC, the
How you doing? Tell me how you doing in the chat.
And then new allegations.
Tell me what games you're playing at the moment.
Last year, including sex with a minor and trafficking underage.
And tell me what game you would like me to play.
These claims as well, but meanwhile, the brothers also face legal challenges in the UK.
If it's one of my games,
British women have filed a civil lawsuit against Andrew Tate.
Sometimes I just get caught up.
They accuse him of rape.
FC, AFL.
Allegations that the brothers.
If I start on a sports game at the start, I usually stay on it.
Of the travel ban that was lifted, and the brothers moved to the United States.
Majority of the time.
One plaintiff reportedly expressed their shock, saying, "We are in disbelief and feel re-traumatized by the news that the Romanian authorities have succumbed to pressure from the Trump administration, allowing Andrew Tate to travel freely across Europe and the U.S." Matthew Jury, who we've actually interviewed here on Sidebar before, Matthew Jury is the lawyer representing these 4 women, sharply criticized the Tate's return to the United States, calling it, quote, "equal parts disgusting and dismaying." He went on to say that any suggestion that the Tates will now face justice in Romania is fanciful, and added that UK authorities must take immediate action to ensure their extradition to the UK to face charges for the alleged human trafficking and rape offenses they are alleged to have committed in that jurisdiction. In a different post, he also said Florida Attorney General James Utmeyer should consider prosecuting Andrew Tate under 18 U.S.C. 2423 for engaging in illicit sexual conduct in foreign places. There is evidence Tate had sex with a 15-year-old girl while in Romania. On behalf of our clients, British women have filed criminal complaints against Tate for rape. We'd be happy to support such a prosecution and point you to the evidence. As far as the UK goes, though, the Tates also, as I mentioned, faced allegations of tax evasion. Last year, Devon and Cornwall police took the brothers to court, accusing them of failing to pay taxes on £21 million, so that's about $26.5 million, in revenue from their online businesses between 2014 and 2022. This is according to the BBC. Lawyers for the plaintiffs quoted from a video posted online by Andrew Tate in which he said, "When I lived in England, I refused to pay tax." In December, a British court ruled that more than $3 million could be seized from the Tate's assets. Tate called it, quote, outright theft, said it was, quote, a coordinated attack on anyone who dares to challenge the system. But here's the thing, in addition, UK authorities issued arrest warrants for the brothers in connection with separate sexual assault allegations dating back to 2012 to 2015. And according to The Independent, they are due to be extradited to the UK once the Romania case is done. So now I want to get into some background on the Tates, if you're not familiar with them, and what was their rise to infamy. So initially, they were known for their fighting careers, their kickboxing careers. The Tates gained fame in the UK after Andrew Tate won multiple world championships. His online presence grew rapidly after his brief appearance on Big Brother in the UK in 2016. He was removed from the show after a video surfaced showing him striking a woman with a belt. And Tate later claimed that the video was, quote, a total lie that had been edited to make him look bad. This is according to NPR. The Tate brothers, they previously ran an online education platform. It was called Hustlers University.
The new volcano. This is Craig McRae having a crack at Toby Bedford after he wasn't happy with some treatment towards Nick Dacos, the player who was tagged on. And Adam Kingsley responds, "This is off limits. You cannot have an opposition coach going at an opposition player. There's a precedent for this. The AFL hate it. And if this is Alistair Clarkson or if this is Ken Hinkley, who got a $20,000 fine for that final, we know. Now, this isn't as demonstrative as what Hinkley was towards Ginnivan and the Hawthorn players in that semi-final last year, but this is in play. This is during a game. And the risk that this really boils over on the interchange bench, this is closer than what Hinkley was to Ginnivan. It's from a shorter distance. There's players involved. We can't have Craig McRae going at an opposition player and then the senior coach from the other side responding. So Hinkley got 20,000. I would expect the AFL hand exactly the same fine down to Craig
Romania's legal system.
McRae, and if it wasn't Craig McRae, and if it was Alistair Clarkson or Ken Hinckley, I think we'd be talking about this more. But yeah, it's one for the AFL to really go hard on once again, and even if it is a more significant fine, considering there was that warning from the Hinckley situation in the finals last year.
So if the league don't fine Craig McRae, do you think they're somewhat hypocritical?
Absolutely, yeah. As I said, if this is Alistair Clarkson, if this is Mickey Mullen back in the day, or if this is a coach with more of a hard-edged reputation than what Craig McRae has, now he's known as a nice guy and a lovable guy, and that's we know all of that, but the same rules apply to the coaches. This is very, very similar and has the risk to explode like the Hinckley and Ginnivan situation did last year. So I would be shocked if it's not at least a $20,000 fine and a severe warning from the AFL towards Collingwood and its coach.
In response, Tate said, "I don't agree with being banned. People get banned from Twitter all the time and make new profiles. I'm not inciting violence, promoting terrorism, harassing anyone. This is censorship of free speech. I've never had specific tweets banned or been cautioned, but by August of 2022, myself because my rise was so fast and I became so famous so quickly. If enough people were cutting up videos like they did with mine and had a negative agenda, they could make Mickey Mouse look evil. You can make anyone look bad. Now, his Twitter account was later reactivated when Elon Musk purchased ownership of the platform on October 28, 2022. And in fact, in December of 2022, following a viral exchange with climate activist Greta Thunberg on Twitter, where Tate seemingly boasted about his Bugatti and Ferraris while asking for her email address to send a complete list of my car collection and their respective enormous emissions, that is when Andrew Tate was arrested.
Put a bit of leg into it.
Big news from all across the world. Faced this investigation, human trafficking, sexual assault, forming an organized crime group. Romanian authorities allege that Tate and his brother exploited several women, coercing them into producing what is essentially pornography. Again, he has consistently denied the allegations, even tweeting, "Anyone who believes I'm a human trafficker is genuinely immoral." By March 2023, after a long legal battle to extend their time in custody, a Romanian court ruled the brothers could be on house arrest. They were locked up for so many months. In June of 2023, in connection with the Romania case, the brothers were formally charged with human trafficking and forming a criminal gang to exploit women. The following month, the Tates filed a $5 million lawsuit against a Florida woman, accusing her of making false human trafficking allegations that led to their arrest. And the Tates alleged that she had tried to defraud them, and when her efforts failed, she conspired to falsely report them to authorities. In their lawsuit, attorneys Thomas Vinoidis and Joseph D. McBride argued that the Tates are the real victims here. They described the Florida woman, who's not being named, as a professional con artist.
So good,
who
how are you?
initiated a sexual relationship with Tristan
What
Tate
happening?
in order to move to Romania and later attempted to
What
defraud the
happening?
brothers. And they claim when her efforts to exploit them failed, the lawsuit claims she conspired with others to make false reports to Romanian and U.S. embassy authorities, leading ultimately to the Tate's arrests. Quote, "At no point did the Tate brothers engage in human trafficking," the lawsuit asserts, describing the woman as a, quote, "serial liar, manipulator, and schemer who targets vulnerable, often wealthy men for financial, emotional, and sexual gain." Tate's legal team insists that the Florida woman, along with other women living at their estate, were free to come and go as they pleased, citing security footage as evidence. They further claim that the woman and Tristan Tate met through a dating app, continuing a sexual relationship when she visited Miami for a business event in December of 2021. She later expressed interest in moving to Romania, pursuing internet modeling. That is a business venture in which the Tates were involved. And the Tates claim that this Florida woman tried to defraud them of $200,000 by falsely claiming she needed the money for something important. And again, when that attempt failed, the lawsuit alleges that the woman, along with a male Virginia-based friend, contacted the U.S. Embassy to falsely claim that they were being trafficked. And this led to Romanian authorities raiding the home where the woman was staying, starting the investigation into the Tates. But by August of 2023, Andrew Tate successfully appealed to be released from house arrest, though he remained confined to Romania. By the way, speaking to reporters, he said, "The truth will be known very soon." He posted on Twitter, "After 10 months, 3 in jail, 7 at home, after 15 million euro of asset seizures, after an indictment based on nothing, the file was passed to a judge who has ruled it weak and circumstantial. I have been released from house arrest but must remain within Romania." And speaking outside his home arrest about his release, Tate told reporters. In January, when I was thrown into a jail cell, the media reported and told the world that I was a terrible person, that I hurt people, and that I made money from a criminal enterprise. Now, 7 or 8 months later, I haven't seen a single victim in the news. Instead, I've seen lots of women defending me and many people supporting me. Not a single person has stepped forward to say that I've hurt them, not one. It's exhausting to perpetuate lies, and it's difficult to keep them going when there's no real evidence. We've been innocent from the beginning, and I have complete faith in the Romanian judicial system for finally making the right decision in releasing us. I'm sure we will be fully exonerated in the end, and those who have been spreading lies and reporting things without substantial evidence will have to reflect on why they tried to destroy people's lives for views. I've done nothing wrong. God knows I've done nothing wrong. In my heart, I know I've done nothing wrong. I think the people at home with a functioning brain understand that we've done nothing wrong. Then you go to March 12th, 2024, and that is when Andrew and Tristan Tate were detained in Romania on allegations of sexual aggression linked to incidents that occurred between 2012 and 2015 in the UK. They were in custody for 24 hours. They were informed of a European arrest warrant issued by Westminster Magistrates Court. The Bucharest Court of Appeal was scheduled to decide whether to execute those warrants, and as we said earlier, their extradition to the UK will apparently take place once the Romanian legal proceedings are concluded. Then we go to August 22nd, 2024. Andrew Tate was placed under house arrest once again by a Romanian judge in connection with the second Romania case related to the Tate's brothers' alleged criminal organization. He was later released from that in January, was placed under judicial control, and that allowed him to travel within Romania while adhering to the required legal conditions, according to the BBC. But just before the extradition, on February 10th, the Florida woman that the Tates had sued for defamation filed a countersuit saying the brothers coerced her to come to Romania under false pretenses before attempting to recruit her into sex work and then bullying and harassing her. Joseph McBride, again, the lawyer for the Tates, told The Independent in an email, "This civil suit represents a poorly constructed and desperate attempt to relitigate the failed Romanian criminal case in a U.S. court." And the woman's lawyer, Danny Pinter, who's also a senior vice president at the National Center on Sexual Exploitation, responded saying the Tate brothers sued Jane Doe, claiming her testimony to Romanian authorities was false. Now, when she tells her side of the story, they threaten sanctions. I think that speaks for itself as to where the truth lies. Well, just before the brothers returned to the United States, Jane Doe asked the court to put a hold on the Tates' lawsuit until the Romanian court cases were resolved, but the judge actually denied her request, and CBS News reports that just before the Tate brothers landed in Florida, they actually filed a temporary restraining order against this Jane Doe, citing uncovered text messages they claim show, quote, credible threats of violence, intimidation, or harm. And reports at the end of February indicated that U.S. officials, specifically from the Trump administration, may have pressured the Romanian government to allow the brothers to travel freely. And as dual citizens of the U.S. and the UK, the Tates leveraged their citizenship status to push for changes to their house arrest conditions, which were ultimately lifted, and that's where we're at. So I actually had the opportunity to sit down with attorney Rebecca Brody to discuss some of this. Let's hear what you have to say. Rebecca Brody, thank you so much for coming on. Appreciate you taking the time coming here on Sidebar.
Thank you so much for having me.
So, does this concern you, what's going on with Tate being back in the United States?
Concern me, yes. Surprise me, no.
The Tate brothers, they have faced numerous allegations, including human trafficking, sexual violence. They have dual U.S. British citizenship. What are the legal issues that we should be thinking about in terms of whether it's him or somebody else who would be facing these charges coming back to the United States at this point in time?
Right. Well, they don't, as of now, have any real criminal exposure here in the United States. They've been charged in Romania, and I know they're under investigation in the UK, and I just read that the UK is seeking their extradition. So the exposure would be really criminally related to the charges abroad. I know they've been sued civilly here in Florida, but as far as what criminal issues they could face, it's most likely tethered to whether or not the UK would try to extradite them, and whether or not they would, of course, I'm sure, try to fight that extradition, which could get drawn out for years.
Hey, brother! Hi, man!
I mean, my number one question,
What
let's move to Romania in a second.
In the truck?
In terms of the UK,
no, not until tomorrow.
You driving? Here in the United States, how does it work?
I'm driving my dad's car.
As they fight extradition back
I'm in my
UK,
dad's car.
Yes, so they can stay here as they fight extradition, and because they're very high
Daddy's
profile,
car.
they would most likely be able to do that
There we go.
while out on release.
Hello?
For the average person,
Hello?
you would potentially
Hello, how are
be
you?
detained, and you could be
You
detained
driving?
throughout the entirety of that fighting of
Just
the
put you on
extradition.
speaker because
But
I don't
for
want to hold
someone
my
who
phone
seems
while
to
I'm
be
driving.
cozy with the
Yes,
habit
good
of
That's
idea.
illegal.
I think that you
Yes,
could be
it's
able
illegal.
to generally fight that.
They called me from work 2 minutes ago. Can you work tomorrow?
No.
Tomorrow and Wednesday? That depends. It depends. Yeah, if it's only like one day, I can do it. But if it's like I'm gonna stay out, I can't do it. No. You're gonna take your whole truck, go to Denmark, unload 3 places, then go home. Okay, I can do that.
Okay, I'll do that.
And then maybe need some help on Wednesday again with another drive to Denmark. Tuesday, he said maybe. He should see if he could fix it, but if I just could help them tomorrow.
The travel restrictions that were on the Tates allowing
them
to
okay, I
the
do
United
it.
States, and the Romanian Organized Crime Prosecution Unit
Hey, extra money.
It's
pure overtime.
The obligation preventing the defendants
so it's
from
double
leaving
pay.
Romania. That's according to the Associated Press, but it made no mention of who had made that request. What's the
if I work like if I work 9 hours, I get paid for like 9 hours overtime, and that's like those 9 hours times 1.5 in pay.
What you have here, what appears to have here, is that there have been diplomatic efforts
that's almost
to
like double.
obtain this lift. And so you do see
Double pay for 9 hours. Hell yeah, brother. Can't say no to that.
1.5's not double.
Diplomacy being
Double's
used
double.
to obtain relief for various individuals
Nah, but I
in
mean,
other countries. You see it with
like,
high-profile
it's gonna be
people,
like
with
8 or 9
journalists,
hours.
with
That's like,
prisoners. So that's
yeah.
something that's done. And
So
it's
if I
really
work like
through
9 hours, that's
diplomacy,
close to
not
18
through
hours
just the general statutes.
that I get paid for
Now,
one day.
Again, DCOT said the pair remain, quote, under judicial supervision, that they would have to, quote, appear before the judicial authorities at every
All right,
summons.
let's see. Where's the pharmacy? The pharmacy is over here.
They apparently do have a hearing in March. So apparently, if that's true, they have
to get to the pharmacy for my dad
in
because
March.
he's
This is
gonna be
according to
home
CBS.
again.
What happens if they don't go back?
So again,
Papa.
this is under Romanian law, but they would be in
And he's like me, or I'm like him. I don't have I don't know how it is to be home because I have always worked even if I was sick, but yeah. Now he can't.
I don't know.
It's gotta take it
and
easy.
I don't think so. But,
Yeah.
They would be.
Slow down, old man. Slow down.
Let's talk
Nah, he called the boss of the company and like, I don't know what to do. I mean, I can work, but I can't promise that I can make the whole tour. Be home. But I can't tell you. But
in a defamation suit
I can. He wants to work, but like you said, he can't promise that he can make it.
Yeah. You don't want to get him stuck and he has to get picked up.
Is that enough
Yeah.
to legally justify coming back to the United States? Hey, listen, we got a legal case here.
I'll talk to you when I get home, brother.
Okay, my brother. See you soon.
See you soon.
Bye-bye.
So you're not going to be able to get out of a criminal case where you're facing criminal charges because you have civil litigation somewhere else. That's not a justification.
Okay, all right, good to know. Let me ask you this. There has been talk about whether or not the Florida Attorney General should prosecute Andrew Tate under 18 USC 2423 for engaging in illicit sexual conduct in foreign places. I don't know how familiar you are with that statute or its application, but again, U.S. citizen, alleged offense occurred in Romania. Can you tell us how this might apply?
So there have to be a jurisdictional hook in order for them to be charged here in the United States. And if the allegation would be that he was human trafficking to get women to perform on his webcam service, and that those webcam sex services were then offered in the United States, then there would be jurisdictional reach for the United States government and prosecutors here to charge him.
Interesting. And by the way, Governor Ron DeSantis has made it clear that Andrew and Tristan Tate, they are basically not welcome in Florida due to everything that's surrounding them, these allegations. How much weight do public statements like this hold in legal proceedings, especially when it comes to very serious charges and allegations of human trafficking and rape?
Legally, they shouldn't matter, but it depends. You might have a judge that would be very impacted by those statements, but legally they don't really matter.
Does his social media presence, any statements he makes while he's here, interviews he does, does that affect the analysis in any which way? Whether it's an extradition analysis, whether it's a potentially charging him here? Anything about his comments on social media or in interviews that he should be thinking about?
Yes, there should be statements that he's thinking about. You know, he's made certain admissions in social media. There is a video of him what appears to be physically abusing a woman in a video. And so if he were to come here and say, well, no, I didn't engage in any of this, everything's consensual, I just think that the diplomatic mechanisms that they've used here to bring him here and whatever they might do, it's not that extraordinary. What's extraordinary about the situation is who he is, and that he's king of the manosphere, that he was operating a porn ring. That's not the type of person that you would normally see the president go to bat for and try to bring back into the country.
And that's why you're seeing kind of pushback by Governor DeSantis, too. I mean, it's clear he doesn't want them there. He doesn't want them in Florida.
Well, I don't think that it will help Governor DeSantis gain popularity by supporting someone who's so reprehensible.
Let me ask you this. The Tates, my understanding, they're facing charges of money laundering, influencing statements. Is it challenging for defense teams to handle charges that involve financial crimes, especially if you're dealing with multiple jurisdictions?
Not any more than any other crime. I mean, any crime can basically be linked to a financial crime. If you engage in criminal conduct and there's money attached, then you've engaged in money laundering. So the financial crime doesn't make it any more different than any other crime.
What do you think about their cases in all? I mean, general. Have you had an opportunity to look at the ones in Romania and the UK? How strong do you think they are? What do you think?
I don't know all the evidence against them, and I've seen a little bit. And what I have seen suggests to me that he was operating a porn ring. I don't know what they did to get those women on camera. I have seen Andrew Tate do interviews where he says, I manipulated women to fall in love with me, and then I would get them to work for me. I've seen videos where he appears to be physically violent with a woman. I've heard him say other very misogynistic things, but things that say that he's trying to control women and force them to work for him. So if the evidence shows that that's what he was doing, that he was trafficking people in to work for him and then profiting off of them, then yeah, there's a case against him.
It's difficult. We've been covering this story for a while now, trying to get a sense of what the charges are in Romania, how does it work in Romania, what the evidence is like. It's a very different system, but before I let you go, talk about the idea of the president, right? You talked about the sway that the president might have here. So what are all of the legal mechanisms that a president of the United States can use to make, again, hypothetically speaking, if someone is facing serious charges abroad, and there is a legal right without the administration getting involved for that person to be extradited back to that country, what can a president do to ensure someone is not extradited out of the country? And assuming, hypothetically speaking, if that were to ever come up.
So if you are going to extradite someone to another country, it's not like the UK law enforcement comes down and swoops them up. United States has to cooperate with that effort, and we have to have our court decide that the person should be extradited, and then we would then put the person on a plane. And so the president right now is exerting a lot of power over various U.S. attorneys and could exert influence into what they charge, what they don't charge. The president also, of course, could pardon people, but that really only protects you from prosecution here in the United States.
Right, on a federal level. Listen, it's a very interesting situation, interesting development. We'll keep our eyes on it. Rebecca Brody, thanks so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
And that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on YouTube, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber. I'll speak to you next time. We have 13 new lawsuits against Sean Combs we're going to talk about, including from a reality
always goes
TV
back
show
to that one
contestant
video.
Glitch.
Hey True Crime Besties, welcome back to an all-new episode of Serial Asleep.
I wonder how many paints them. Mega pack. Ooh.
Hey everybody, welcome back to an all-new episode of Seriously with me, Annie Elise, your true crime bestie, and I am here to break down another case for you. Now, if you've been listening to me for a while, you know what I love more than anything. You know I love when these criminals are so freaking stupid that they either get caught up because of their Google history, because they're posting on social media and trying to like gloat, maybe they're bragging to a friend. I just love to see it. I love when criminals think that they are so smart, that they can get away with the perfect crime, that they will never get caught, and then they do something so stupid and so reckless that it really like blows the whole thing up on them. And that's what we're talking about today, particularly with social media coming into the fold. And it's a wild one. So I'm gonna shut up and we are gonna just kind of jump right in.
Él la disparó solamente y la mató.
With the 5 wounds on her left forearm.
Was that this was a defendant who was all about him. His rules, his way, he wins, he shoots when he wants.
I can't make 2 words. The loss that I feel.
Okay, so I think we can all agree that whenever we go on social media, we expect to see photos of, you know, friends, family, maybe some influencers, some memes, maybe a cute little animal here or there. But I want you to just for a moment imagine scrolling through your feed and then seeing that one of your family members posted a photo of their dead spouse. And I don't mean like a picture from happier times with a message like, you know, rest in peace, I love you, or something like that. I mean a photo of their spouse who was literally alive this morning, and then posting an image of the fresh corpse of their spouse. Pretty disturbing, right? Then, a few seconds after that post, they post something else. This time, it's a status update telling everybody, just proudly announcing they were the ones who killed them. And even more than that now they're going to jail. Well, in 2013, this exact scenario happened to the people who knew Derek Medina and Jennifer Alfonso. On August 8th at 11:11 a.m., Derek posted on his Facebook profile saying, quote, "I'm going to prison or death sentence for killing my wife. Love you guys, miss you guys, take care. Facebook people, you'll see me in the news." I mean, pretty unbelievable, right? And a little like nonchalant. I mean, if I read that from somebody that I knew very well, I would maybe think that this was all some sort of like weird joke. Maybe they were saying like, oh, my husband or my wife like left the dishes out again or something like that. Like, I'm going to jail now because I'm going to kill him. Or like, even though I get it, like that's not really that funny because there's unfortunately so much truth in cases that lie beneath that. But you know, maybe people would see that and think it's a joke, not so serious. But it was clear that Derek was not joking at all, because then just a few seconds later, he posted a photo of his wife Jennifer with the caption, "Rest in peace, Jennifer Alfonso." Now in this photo, she was wearing black leggings, pink socks, and she was kind of like sprawled on the ground with her legs bent underneath her. There was also blood everywhere, and it looked like she had been shot. Even though it would be absurd to post somebody's corpse, I could maybe kind of imagine if maybe somebody like passed away in their sleep, and so they looked nice and peaceful, they were in their bed, they were cozy, and somebody like posted and said rest in peace. Even that's kind of weird if I'm going to be honest, but like I could maybe give a little bit of leeway to understand that. But
oh, you're gonna get an icon, mate.
This was the complete opposite.
Depends if you got links with Firmino.
On the ground, her body kind of like spread out weird, blood everywhere, and it looked very clear as day that she had been shot. And Derek posted this photo in 2 places. One, his own Facebook page, and then the other on Jennifer's personal page. Now, as you can imagine, everyone who saw this and commented on it was just like in complete shock, disbelief, disgust. And a lot of people were asking what happened, kind of suggesting that this photo wasn't real. Like, what's going on here? Again, people thought that it was just some very odd, very weird, very insensitive prank. So for 5 hours, this photo was shared over 100 times before Facebook finally stepped in, or maybe it was reported so many times, I'm not really sure, but they eventually took it down, and then they also disabled Derek's profile. But still, everybody was just blown away. I mean, everyone was confused, trying to figure out, is it real? What happened? How could all of this happen? What's going on here? Now see, Derek and Jennifer had been married for a few years at this point. They both lived in South Miami in an area known for, honestly, its great neighborhoods. They have historic historic buildings, a lot of parks. It's truly beautiful. And they had met sometime before 2010. Now, at the time that they met, Jennifer was a waitress at the diner Denny's. You know the one, the Grand Slam. For me, it's moons over my hammy. But she worked there, and she worked the graveyard shift. And almost every day of the week, Jennifer would be there waiting tables from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. And let me just tell you, she was a great waitress. I mean, she was always friendly, no matter how tired, how exhausted she was, or how stressed out she was. And she had a lot of regulars, people who came in during her shift just to see her, whether they were truck drivers working the night shift, whether they were people who stay out late partying, whatever it was, she definitely had like a core group of regulars. And seriously, these people didn't necessarily go to Denny's for the food, but they went there to see Jennifer. She was just always happy, always smiling, always telling jokes, and always making people feel comfortable. And one of those regulars who always came in was Derek. Now, he had Jennifer as a waitress one night, and then after that, it was like game over. He just kept going back to see her. And whenever he went to Denny's, he would specifically ask to sit at one of Jennifer's tables. And it wasn't just a one-way thing. I mean, she definitely liked seeing him at her work as well. The two of them almost had instant chemistry. So much so that within a few months of meeting one another, they ended up getting married. On their wedding day, Jennifer was 23 years old. She had just had her 23rd birthday a little more than 1 month earlier, and Derek was 27 years old. Now, Jennifer had one daughter from a previous relationship. Her name was Isabel, and her daughter was her absolute pride and joy. I mean, Jennifer doted on her. She was such a great mother. Now, Derek, he didn't have any kids, and unfortunately, from the sound of it, he just didn't have what it took to really step up into Jennifer's life and be a great father and husband like she really needed him to be. So things took a turn for the worse pretty quickly, and the two of them ended up getting divorced in 2012, just a couple of years into their marriage. But then, a few months later, they actually got married again. Now, I don't know the full details of how all of that happened, but like what factors really made them decide to get a divorce, then get back together, then get married again, you know, right after getting back together. But it does sound like a lot of back and forth. Now, I can take an educated guess on what one of those factors was, though, because according to some people, Derek was just a little bit weird. He was constantly posting on Facebook, constantly posting on social media, and just like would not ever let up. And I mean, back in 2010, at like the heyday of social media, there were always people taking photos of like their meals, their plates, every single dish they ate. It was kind of like, this is a brand new thing, we're really excited about it, and everybody was posting everything. I get that. But Derek took it to an extreme. On his YouTube channel, he was always uploading videos of himself going out and doing things all over the city. There were videos of him going to Miami Heat basketball games, a few videos of him kickboxing. I mean, just documenting and archiving every moment of his life. He even told people that he was a boxer with a perfect record of 25 wins and no losses. He also said that he had gone professional in the boxing space a few years earlier, but I'll be honest, there really isn't a whole lot of evidence out there to back that up. Could be true, or he could have been lying. It's really hard to say. But on top of all of that, Derek acted like he was an up-and-coming movie star. And that's because he had appeared in 2 episodes of the show Burn Notice. Yet, as he appeared in those, he didn't have a speaking part. He was just an extra who was, briefly seen in the background. His name didn't even appear in the credits. The first time one of those episodes aired, he ended up posting a video on YouTube saying, quote, "Put on USA. I'm coming out on the episode right now. I'm on USA. I'm going to come out soon. This is the episode that I filmed. That's me right there. You saw me?" Now, don't get me wrong, okay? There is absolutely zero wrong with being proud of your accomplishments. Certainly not. And I can understand where if you're getting a couple parts as an extra, maybe you're like excited that it's going to give you more momentum forward into like some speaking roles, for sure. But this guy, just to me, seemed like he's clearly full of himself. I mean, his accomplishments were, yes, fine. Nothing wrong with being on TV or being good at boxing. My husband was a boxer as well. But he talked everything up like it was much bigger than it really was. And like it was a much bigger deal than it really was. And sure, you could chalk that up to maybe insecurity or lack of self-confidence, so he feels like he needs to sell himself. But it kind of ended up becoming a constant thread in his life like that. He also had a website called emotionalwriter.com, and there he would complain about the state of the world, and he would act like he was the one who knew all of the answers. He knew how to fix everything. He also presented himself as an expert at communication, and also someone who was apparently really good at giving advice, and that he was practically a marriage counselor. He also self-published 6 ebooks.
Alright, we're going to start with emotionalwriter.com. CC is the main website. 6 books have been created in 6 months. Let's go down.
Now, I will just say, these ebooks had the craziest and the longest titles. I'm going to read them for you. One was, How I Saved Someone's Life in Marriage and Family Problems Through Communication. Another, If the World Ended Today, How Would You React to Saving the World or Helping the World? Or would it be all over for you? Another, Just ask yourself why we are living a life full of lies, and how I, an emotional writer, made all my professional dreams come true, blocking society's teachings. I'm telling you, these are really long. It's like full statements as a title. Another was, Humans who are gifted and can see the supernatural spirit ghost world. We live in called ghost haunted adventures. Another, How a judgmental and selfish attitude is destroying the world we live in, because the world is vanishing beneath our eyes. And then another, lastly, was Attention World, Save Yourself. Now, like I said, all but that last one, pretty lengthy. It feels more almost like, I don't know what another word is for statements, but like, it definitely feels more like a thought bubble, not a book title. But, you know, I've never written a book, so what the hell do I know? But the intro of one of these books said, quote, My goal is to instruct on how we need to work together as a team and overcome the negative people destroying our world, and how we can battle it with those who are destroying our world. In another book, he also wrote about his experiences with, get this, aliens. He also said that people needed to work on a time-traveling machine for what he called, quote, an evacuation plan. Now, I'm not sure what's being evacuated, if people are traveling forward or backward in time to get away from something. I mean, honestly, it just kind of sounds a little bizarre and insane to me, but to each their own. But he would go on at length about how, according to him, he even once met a couple in New York and he saved that woman from a ghost. And I'm just going to read one last passage for you here about that, but he says, he was with his wife in New York and his wife was attacked by a ghost. She was seeing a ghost and was being taunted and messed with. She informed her husband and he told her to go to sleep and that he would watch over her. Minutes later, he was attacked by a demon ghost and she was sick and throwing up. So Derek claimed that he somehow saved this woman from this ghost attack. I don't know. Maybe it's true, guys. I don't know. That was just one of his many, many, many accomplishments. I mean, again, assuming you take him at his word. But to hear him tell it, Derek was a ghost hunter, a boxer, a TV star, and a, quote, emotional writer, whatever the heck that means. He was also a rapper, which I'm not joking, guys, he really was. His rap music is also on YouTube.
My girl make me so horny, don't act like you know, cause you phony, like my Uncle Tony, tell your chick to stop, wanted to phone me, I would knock your ass out in my bro, boxing style, cause I'm real, but that's it, not a deal, I won't stop till I get on that bill, JC's that deal, this music so real, I represent my bro basketball team, throw the ball into the foot, put chance teams to the test, y'all gonna rest.
So like I said, overall, a very strange guy. Not a crime, but I wanted to give you guys some context so that you can kind of understand a little bit more about like who Derek is as we get into more of like the thick of it. So fast forward, and in 2013, he had a real job. I mean, on top of his alleged ghost hunting, emotional writing, all of that stuff. But he was working at a condo as a security supervisor. It's not clear how long he worked there, but reports say that Derek was constantly changing jobs because he just could not hold one down. But in spite of all of that, he still managed to buy a condo in March of 2012. He bought that condo for $107,000. And that also became the condo where he lived with Jennifer. Now, according to one of their neighbors, Derek was the self-proclaimed neighborhood watch guy. He liked walking around the block, you know, carrying a concealed gun, acting like he was sort of an unofficial security guard. Nobody had asked him to do it, but he kind of just appointed himself to this position. It was almost like he was trying to be this big, tough security guy. So needless to say, Derek had a bit of a reputation. Everyone in his neighborhood knew who he was, you know, by his face, if not his name. But when it came to Jennifer, most of the neighbors really knew nothing about her. Derek was the guy who would walk up to anybody and just strike up a conversation. And in fact, according to rumor, he was one of those guys who, once you started talking to him, it was really hard to get him to stop talking. But Jennifer was the opposite. She really just kept to herself. One of their neighbors even said, she never spoke to us. She kind of always stayed behind him, and I never saw any kind of confrontations or violence between them. But it gave me the impression that there was something going on in their home, that maybe there wasn't a good relationship there. Which obviously, yes, now in hindsight, we know that they were right, but it gets even stranger than that. So that neighbor wasn't the only person who thought that something weird may have been going on between the two of them. Jennifer's boss at the Denny's diner also said that Derek was just very controlling. At one time, he had even tried to convince her to quit her job, all because he didn't want her to work the night shifts. One of Jennifer's coworkers also said that at one point, quote, he wouldn't even let her talk on the phone. He always waited for her outside while she was working. One time, he went storming into the restaurant and he was looking for her, telling her to get outside. Jennifer's boss also said that she would come into work with bruises, and she was announcing that she was finally done. She was going to leave Derek. It was over, all of the things. But then Derek would just come in during one of her shifts. He would make this big show about how sorry he was, that he wanted her to take him back. And sadly, she always did. And as weird and as socially awkward and honestly arrogant as Derek could be, Jennifer, for whatever reason, still loved him. She wanted to make things work. So that was her life, as near as we can tell. But it also wasn't hard for people to figure out that things weren't great in their relationship, not only because of what Jennifer would say and the way she was when she would come into work, but Derek was definitely an oversharer, which I think we've established pretty well by now. But his social media was full of all kinds of gripes and complaints, things that he probably should have just kept to himself. And one time he even wrote some really nasty stuff about Jennifer on Facebook. Now this was during the first time they were married, before they got divorced, before they got remarried, and they were separated at this time, and clearly Derek was not taking it very well. Because in his post he went on and on just about how terrible of a person she was. He also didn't change any of his privacy settings so that he would only make this post visible to a few trusted friends or family members or anything like that. I mean, it was public. Everyone could see what he wrote. All of Jennifer's friends, all of her family, her coworkers, you name it. And Jennifer wasn't the only person that Derek would do this to. Anytime one of his friends or even one of his acquaintances did something that just in the slightest annoyed him or bothered him, he would make this huge public show about how badly he had been wronged, how he was just such a victim. And then came the death threats. One time Derek even wrote on someone's page that he was going to kill them, just straight up threatened them in a very public setting on a public forum. But according to Derek's post, this threat was justified because, as he put it, quote, they weren't real friends, which that absolutely makes no sense. You can't threaten someone whether they are a friend or not. It makes no sense, right? But it gets even worse. According to an old friend of Derek's, he once even pulled a gun on a woman at a concert, all because she accidentally spilled a beer near him. Seriously, she spilled a beer, which is, yes, annoying for sure, but clearly it was an accident. She didn't decide to dump it over his head intentionally or even throw it at him. But even if it was on purpose, that certainly isn't a life or death situation. But still, Derek's reaction to all of this was to draw a gun and aim it directly at her. He also had a long, disturbing history of stalking. He was in an adult softball league, and for whatever reason, he felt like because of that, he needed to keep tabs on all of his teammates. Seriously, on an adult softball league. He literally would hide in the bushes at places where he knew they were going to be. Then he would record them in secret, without them noticing, and he would start posting these videos online. Now, I don't know if that could be, I'm not a psychologist, so guys, I really don't know, but I don't know if that could be considered some type of voyeurism, or if that's some sort of fetish, but or if it's just creepy and he's just stalking these people because he wants to intimidate them. But adult softball league and you're hiding in the bushes, recording your teammates, not at the game, at private places that they go to, and then you're posting those videos online, that's really unsettling and pretty scary. So all to say, Derek was kind of just a weirdo through and through. And that's why people were so unsure about how to act when he posted that picture of Jennifer and her body on Facebook saying she had died. They were like, is this real? He posts a lot of bizarre stuff all the time. Do we take this at face value? What's really going on here? However, given his history of violence against her, plus a whole bunch of other people that he knew, it did seem possible that he might have killed her, and maybe now was bragging about it, like he bragged about everything else in his life. But like I said, it seemed equally likely that this was all maybe a hoax or a prank. because that was also very much the kind of thing that Derek would do. Well, ultimately, it wouldn't take long to figure out the truth. Shortly after he put that post on Facebook, Derek and his father went to the police department. And once he was there, Derek confessed to killing Jennifer. Now, unfortunately, the quality of the interrogation, it isn't great, and it's a little bit difficult to hear what Derek is saying. But according to him, he says that this whole thing was self-defense. See, Derek said that when Jennifer woke up that morning, she was extremely angry because he didn't wake her up earlier. She had overslept, and because of that, she, according to him, blamed Derek. Apparently, they had been planning to spend the day getting some quality time in as a couple, just really, having the day together, enjoying each other's company, and they were even going to watch a movie together. But now, because she overslept, it was too late for them. A big chunk of the morning had passed, and Jennifer had, slept through it. So he says that she was angry at him because she felt like, in general, he didn't value their relationship, that he wasn't doing the work to keep things good and keep things happy between the two of them. And the fact that he let her sleep in so late just seemed like one more piece of evidence to support that idea. Again, according to Derek. So according to him, Jennifer was pissed, and he says he was just defending himself. Which I would imagine that his stance was that, if it was so important to Jennifer to get up early that she should have set an alarm. But for whatever reason, they were both angry, and before long, they were fighting. They went back and forth between their bedroom upstairs and the kitchen downstairs. And at one point during the fight, according to Derek, she grabbed a tube of mascara and some towels and then threw them at him. So to defend himself, he grabbed a gun. Which, let me just kind of level set that one more time. He says she grabbed a tube of mascara, which to any men listening who don't understand what that looks like or the size of it, it is literally like the length of a ballpoint pen and the width of maybe, I don't know, between a dime and a quarter, depending on the brand. And it's plastic. So grabbing that and some towels, to me at least, doesn't necessarily compute with such a danger that you would need to grab a gun to protect yourself. Literally, I could throw my entire phone at me right now that weighs more than mascara, and I wouldn't justify grabbing a gun, obviously, and that's such a freaking stupid comparison, but I didn't know what else to come up with off the top of my head, but that's what he said. She grabbed the towels and the mascara to throw at him, or she did throw them at him, and so he picked up his gun and aimed it at her, because that matters, apparently. Now, when he did this and picked up the gun, I guess Jennifer didn't really take him seriously. She didn't actually feel threatened, even when she saw that he was now armed. So, according to what he said in his confession, she started making fun of him, almost kind of taunting him, being like, "You're not gonna kill me, you're not gonna kill me, relax, calm down, guy." But then she turned her back on him. Again, acting almost like she didn't take him seriously, thinking that he was actually a threat to her or that it should be anything for her to be worried about. So she went downstairs and Derek went down after her. However, he says he left the gun upstairs. He actually put it away at this point inside the closet. So they made it all the way to the kitchen, where then he says Jennifer pulled a knife out on him. Again, this is according to Derek. He said that he struggled with her to get the knife away from her. Then when he did get the knife away from her, he put it inside the kitchen drawer. He was trying to be safe, in theory. But then he did the least safe thing that he could do. He went back upstairs and he grabbed his gun again. He said that when he got downstairs again and Jennifer saw that he was once again armed, she began punching him. So again, in a move that to me feels like a huge overreaction, he quote unquote defended himself from her punches by shooting her. Now that's not to say that if somebody is punching you and attacking you, you shouldn't shoot them in self-defense if the attack is super severe. Of course, I'm not trying to give her a pass because she's a female. But what I mean by that, remember, he had boasted and bragged about how he was this professional fighter, he was a professional boxer, all of these things, and meanwhile she was kind of more of this timid, meek woman. So again, I don't know what happened truthfully, I wasn't there, but you would think that if he was this trained fighter and his wife was kind of just throwing these punches at him, that he could have either restrained her, gotten away from her, done something to defuse the situation aside from grabbing a gun and shooting her to try to, quote, protect himself. Again, I wasn't there, those are just my thoughts, I could totally be wrong, tell me what you guys think. Now, according to Derek, Jennifer had been hitting him in the arms and all around the chest area. That's what apparently had him feeling so scared for his life, so frightened that he had no choice but to fatally shoot her at point-blank range. And if you're kind of like me and you're not really buying it, you're not alone. The police also felt like this, in shape, buff, fit, adult man, an alleged professional boxer, mind you, should have been able to handle a few slaps from his wife without needing to kill her. So they pushed back on what he was saying, and he kind of then just started flopping back and forth. First he said that he wasn't worried that she was going to seriously injure him, but then he said that he actually was worried. Which, mind you, he already had said that when Jennifer threatened him with the knife, he was able to get that knife away from her and put it back inside the kitchen drawer. So it was hard to believe that he really did have any reason to be afraid of her after that. He already had disarmed her once while, mind you, she had a weapon with her. He was able to overpower her then, so why wasn't he able to overpower her now that she didn't have a weapon? Now, according to Derek, for a while before this fight, Jennifer had wanted to take her own life. Again, according to Derek. He made it sound like that was a factor in why he shot her too, because she was so reckless. She didn't even care who she hurt during the fight. If it was herself or someone else, she wouldn't care, so that's why he did it. And he tried to make it sound like she attacked him with the knowledge that she wouldn't stop until she was dead, that she didn't give Derek any choice in the matter. Now I will say, a lot of Jennifer's friends and family members have pushed back against that explanation. They've said that of course Jennifer didn't want to die. She was overall a happy person. She loved her daughter and she certainly would never leave her behind. But sadly, there are cases where people do a very good job of hiding their emotional problems. People can be happy and love their family but still end up taking their own life. But there were a lot of other reasons to not really believe Derek or take him at face value. I mean, besides the fact that he was weird and kind of always telling these crazy lies, he had also just shot Jennifer to death. So he had a motive to want to make himself look good in all of that. I mean, besides everything else. Derek was also claiming that Jennifer had been abusive toward him while she was still alive, which I gotta say is pretty rich given that she was the one who would show up to work with bruises and was acting scared enough that the neighbors even noticed. And of course, when the police asked him if he had any evidence of this alleged past abuse that was against him, Derek couldn't come up with anything. He had never filed any reports in the past, never had taken any photos, and that doesn't necessarily say it did or didn't happen one way or another, but there wasn't any evidence to prove or, bolster his claims. So anyway, whatever you believe, and Derek made it sound like he had absolutely no choice but to kill Jennifer. He was just in a bad situation. And after he did it, he acted very calm and very collected. Not like how you would expect if this really was, some unforeseeable but sadly necessary moment in self-defense, something that you had to do. In fact, he changed into some clean, fresh clothes, he left the condo and walked right out the front door. But there's one other person who we haven't talked about yet in any of this. Jennifer's 10-year-old daughter, Isabel, because she was there. Now this is just awful, but when Derek left the murder scene, he also left Jennifer's 10-year-old daughter, Isabel, home alone. Isabel was home the whole day when her mother was shot to death. She was there for the fight, she was there for Jennifer's murder, and then she was there with Jennifer's corpse just lying there and no other adult around. Apparently, before he left, Derek told Isabel to not go downstairs, which sounds to me like the absolute bare minimum that you could do to try to protect her and shield her from that trauma. But he said, don't come downstairs. He left and he went to a relative's house. And then when he did that, he told his family what happened. Now again, this was all according to Derek and according to his confession. But I'm going to say right now that the story doesn't really fit the timeline of what we know to be true. See, Derek said that he shot Jennifer early that morning at around 7:30 or 8 a.m., but he didn't go to the police station until closer to 11:30. So to hear him tell it, he killed her and he confessed to what he had done to his family right away. But then for whatever reason, it still took 3.5 or 4 hours for him to come clean to the authorities. And that whole time, Isabel was still home alone. No one was watching her, and nobody was taking care of her, let alone protecting her from the sight of her mother's dead body. Now I do wonder, and this is only speculation, but I think it is worth throwing it out there, but maybe his family didn't believe it when Derek told them what he had done. Maybe they were just as confused by his erratic behavior as everybody else. And it's possible that when he said he had murdered Jennifer, they just kind of shrugged it off as him lying or just another one of his, bizarre moments. Kind of like the exact same reaction all those people had on Facebook. And speaking of Facebook, by the time Derek gave his confession, the police knew what he had posted online. They knew he had confessed already to the entire world. And naturally, they wanted to know why he did that. According to Derek, He did this to notify Jennifer's family. He wanted them to know that she was dead and also that he had done it. He also wanted to set the record straight and to make sure that the world knew his version of why he committed the murder before the story could be spun in the media. Now I'll just say, I don't think there's ever a good way to tell someone that you have murdered a person that they love, but I could think of about a million different ways that are better than posting a picture of a crime scene on Facebook, along with some, unhinged rant coupled next to it. But either way, the police were now in a really weird position, because on one hand, Derek had come into the station and he had confessed, right? I mean, he straight up admitted that he had killed Jennifer, and he even had shared that proof of it on Facebook. But he was also trying to make it sound like it was self-defense. So they knew that if they wanted to know the real story, they needed to go to the crime scene for themselves. They needed to gather evidence. Not to mention that Jennifer's daughter was still there, unattended. So of course the officers also had to make sure that she was okay and taken care of. So once they got to the condo, the police found Isabel in her room upstairs. She was huddled in her bed under a blanket. She told them that she hadn't heard any gunshots, but she did hear her mom and Derek fighting. And then she said she heard some banging in the kitchen afterward. She just assumed that either Derek or Jennifer was maybe throwing something and the noise was the crash of something heavy landing somewhere. It hadn't even occurred to her that it could have been a gun. She also said that Derek had told her to stay inside her room, so that's what she had been doing all morning. She listened to him. She never went downstairs. The whole time, those hours that she had been there alone, she just stayed in her room. She also hadn't seen anything around the crime scene, which I've got to just say is a blessing. So the police, of course, wanted to keep it that way. They still wanted to protect her from seeing her mom's body. But this was going to be a problem, because they would have to go past the kitchen to get from her bedroom and out the door. So one officer stood in the doorway trying to block the scene, while another one wrapped Isabel in a blanket and carried her down the stairs and out of the house. Now, as for the actual scene in the kitchen, it was clear right away that Jennifer had died of multiple gunshot wounds. That right there was pretty clear evidence that this was definitely not self-defense. I mean, there was no way that Derek was in so much danger that he needed to shoot her multiple times. Several of those wounds were on her left forearm, one was in her chin, and she had another bullet wound near her ribs. It was later determined by the medical examiner that Jennifer was shot at point-blank range, and that she had likely been using her arm as a shield before she was shot, which explains the bullet hole in her arm. The investigators also found 3 guns, ammo, and the knife that Jennifer had supposedly gone after Derek with. So they took all of those items as evidence. And they also found something that would really help them get to the heart of how this murder had happened, because they found security camera footage. The good news was that this house had multiple security cameras, not just on the outside, but on the inside too. One camera was pointed toward the front door, and another one filmed the kitchen door and part of the kitchen sink. Unfortunately, it was set up to only film a part of the kitchen, not the whole room, so when the police watched the footage, they didn't see the fight that led up to the actual shooting. They did see Jennifer walking around on the first floor starting around 7:30 a.m. She was crying, she grabbed some tissue to wipe her face. The assumption is that she was down there midway through the fight, and Derek had said in his confession that the fight had began upstairs and then they went downstairs. And given how upset Jennifer looked in this footage, the police figured that that was true. So Jennifer had a fight with Derek upstairs, and then she went downstairs where she was filmed crying. At one point, Jennifer walked to the front door and she opened it and then closed it right away. Now this would have triggered the alarm, so the police's theory was that she opened and closed the door to get his attention, because Derek was still upstairs at this time. And I guess Jennifer wanted to keep talking to him, so she pretended like she was leaving to get him to come down and confront her. Like if he heard the alarm, he'd be like, "No, you're not leaving, I want to still talk to you," and he'd run downstairs. So while she was waiting for him to come down, Jennifer then went to the kitchen and started making breakfast and washing some dishes. Eventually, Derek walked in and they started fighting again. Derek then went back and forth between upstairs and downstairs, again, just like what he said in his confession. He was down in the kitchen, then he left, then he came back again. At one point, Jennifer hit Derek, and he went upstairs again. Now, I'm guessing that that's when he grabbed the gun, because when he came down again, that's when he shot Jennifer. Which does, again, match with Derek's confession. I mean, sort of. He said that he had to kill Jennifer in self-defense because she was hitting him, and she was hitting him, but not at the moment that he shot her. He removed himself from the situation. He got to safety and went upstairs. But then, that's That's when he decided to open the closet and get the gun out again. I mean, there were so many steps he took. Getting upstairs, opening the closet, taking out the gun, walking back downstairs. At any point, he could have just left. Jennifer didn't follow him up the stairs. He was never in any danger. But still, he coolly, calmly, and purposefully took the gun back downstairs. He walked into the kitchen where Jennifer was, and he shot her over and over again. A little while later after the shooting, the footage also showed Derek walking out the front door wearing a different set of clothes. So that was enough to charge Derek with murder, also with illegally firing a weapon inside a dwelling and child neglect. During his bond hearing, he pled not guilty to the murder and child neglect charges, but he didn't enter a plea for the illegally firing a weapon charge, and he was denied bond. His trial was set for 2015. By that time, Derek still said, though, that he was innocent, and surprisingly enough, his family stood by him. They said he was innocent too. And was he? Was there going to be some sort of Hail Mary that would prove this really was self-defense? He was innocent, and he would get off scot-free? Well, there's still a lot we need to talk about. So Derek's family is standing behind him, and Derek's father made a statement to the news reporters about Derek's marriage, saying they had a very rough relationship when they were married. He was always scared of her. He reported to me that she always beat him up. As a man, he didn't want to tell too many people because it's a manly thing. They're making my son out to be a monster, and it was the other way around. She pushed him to the point of insanity. Meanwhile, as you can imagine, Jennifer's family was just an absolute shambles.
He chose to do what he did, and then, like, gloating, took a picture of my dead daughter, and then had the audacity to go on Facebook. To me, in my opinion, that's clear cut that this guy is a psycho. I hope he gets a death penalty.
Jennifer's daughter, Isabel, was really struggling as well. I mean, not only was she dealing with the death of her mom, but she also felt a lot of guilt. She blamed herself for listening to Derek when he told her to just stay inside her bedroom. Apparently, Isabel thought that it might have been possible to get Jennifer help, or even maybe save her life, if she had called 911 at some point in those first 4 hours. And since she didn't do that, she felt like she was partially responsible for her mom's death. And I know, if you're thinking, not at all, Annie, like, that poor girl, you're right. It's absolutely not logical. But she was just 10 years old. That would be a lot for even a grown adult to deal with. So imagine a 10-year-old and, you know, your mother. Of course, she's going to be reeling at any possible outcome and what could I have done? What could I have done differently? It's just heartbreaking. Well, I should say it's heartbreaking to most, not all. Because when Derek heard about how Isabel was struggling, his reaction was typically self-centered and self-serving.
Is there anything that your stepdaughter could have done that could have stopped the shooting?
No, not at all.
You know that she feels guilty.
Why does she feel guilty?
Because she feels that she could have stopped it, done something to stop it.
Well, maybe you need to tell her that I protected her. If my wife would have gone, you know, if she would have killed me.
In the lead up to his trial, Derek had to appear in court multiple times. And each time that he would show up before the judge, he looked rougher than he had before. He grew out his hair really long, he also had this really long beard. And in one hearing, Derek kept trying to interrupt the judge. It was bad enough that eventually the judge threw him out of the court entirely.
One second, Your Honor, I have something to address.
Mr. Medina, I will have you excuse me in court if you speak out of turn, sir. Please be quiet. Mr. Medina, it's not that I don't care what you have to say, sir, but anything you say is being taken down by a court reporter. We usually get to it.
I understood, Your Honor, but it's being recorded.
Sir, I think you need to speak to your attorney first. Please take a seat. This is the discovery stage of the case.
Yes.
You're speaking prematurely. You need to speak to your
Sorry,
attorney.
it's not premature. It's video evidence of Jennifer Fonda attempting to murder
Mr.
me.
Medina, please speak to your attorney.
There's no motion for attempting to murder me, Your Honor.
Derek's trial began in November of 2015, and by this point, he had shaved, he had cut his hair, and he looked a lot more presentable. The prosecution argued that Derek wasn't abused, he didn't act in self-defense, and there was no way that Jennifer could have seriously hurt him or overpowered him. And they argued that Derek killed Jennifer because she was threatening to leave him. Once and for all, she was going to be out, and he was not about to let that happen.
25 and up. 25 and up. It's a good record. Perfect record. That was the defendant's record going to lose to his wife after she called him a pussy during an argument. And by his own admission, every shot hit. Every shot hit his target. And what did he do? He did what people do when they win. He told people about it. Didn't tell 911 in the hopes of maybe getting her help because he had just done this. He didn't run out of his house to call for help for his wife who was laying on the floor with 21 bullet holes in her. He didn't call her family and say he had to shoot her because she was attacking him. No. He did what was good for him. Because that's what he does. He went upstairs, put on a pair of pants. He went upstairs to get dressed while she lay there bleeding and dying on the floor of the kitchen. And he left. But before he left, he did two things. Number one, he took a picture. He had just killed his unarmed wife. And what did he do? He took a picture of her bent backwards from being on her knees, cowering in the corner of the kitchen while he was shooting her. And he posted it on Facebook. And what was the post? I'm going to prison for death sentence for killing my wife. Love you guys. Miss you guys. Take care, Facebook people. You'll see me in the news. My wife was punching me. I'm not going to stand anymore with the abuse, so I did what I did. I hope you understand me. He killed his wife, supposedly in self-defense, but minutes later he's talking about being on the news, and you will get to see the post. He told the detective that he posted because he wanted her family to know about what had happened. What about he wanted them to know? What? He told a different story to somebody else. He said he wanted to say goodbye to his friends. He shoots when he wants, and he leaves when he wants. And he tells the world about it on his terms.
The defense argued that Derek was not guilty because he had shot Jennifer in self-defense. He was in an abusive relationship. He had been suffering from abuse for years, and now he finally stood up for himself. They claimed that Jennifer was a drug addict who worshipped Satan, which, I gotta say, so far as out there defenses go, this one is pretty close to the top of the list. Now, they did say that they had proof that she used drugs, but they weren't allowed to introduce this, quote, proof into evidence. And as for that supposed Satan worshipping, their main argument for that was that Jennifer was into horror and dark things. And that apparently meant that she was into devil worship. That was it. That was literally all of their evidence, which I could say, if we were going off of that alone, I would say anybody listening to true crime worships Satan, if that's the rule. Like, if you're into dark things or if you're curious about dark things. But that was it. That's their argument, and that's what they were going with. They also read from Jennifer's journal to try to show that she was the violent one, that she was the dangerous one. One of the entries that they read, she had written, "I love him. I just wish we had a better way of showing it. When we love each other, it's great, but when we hate each other, we hate each other. Derek told me that I'm never happy for him in anything and everything. I've had my fair share of crazy bitch moments, like when I thought he was having an affair and he didn't even do anything. I just find myself uncontrollably jealous, like try to murder type of deal." So with that, they were really trying to create this story that Jennifer had violent tendencies. But overall, the defense mostly focused on the theory that Jennifer was coming at Derek with a knife, and because of that, he was just acting in self-defense. And in fairness, in one of the CCTV clips from the day of the murder, you can see a glimpse of Jennifer holding a knife in the kitchen. But also you have to remember that she was making breakfast when he came down and confronted her. There were plenty of non-dangerous reasons that she would have a kitchen knife while she was preparing food or washing the dishes. Also, Derek said that he took the knife from Jennifer before he killed her. He grabbed the knife, he put it away inside the drawer, then he shot her. And when the police searched the house, they found that knife inside the drawer. It wasn't on the floor where it would have been if she maybe had it in her hands and was attacking him when she got shot. Derek also claimed that after he shot Jennifer, she still kept trying to punch him. So because of that, he had to shoot her a few more times. But a medical expert testified that this wasn't even possible. The bullet that hit Jennifer's arm would have made it impossible for her to throw a punch. The medical professional also testified that it was highly likely that Jennifer was on her knees in a very submissive, defensive position when the shooting occurred. This was based on the trajectory of the bullet and where the gunshot residue ended up settling on her body. So they say Derek was standing over Jennifer while she was kneeling, not while she was hitting him. That would also explain why her body was found in this slumped over position. I mean, imagine if you were on your knees and then you fell backward from that position. You would land pretty similar to how Jennifer's body was positioned when it was found, right? Plus, according to one detective who also took the stand, there were no injuries on Derek's body. No sign that he had been in any kind of fight or in any kind of danger. He also said that in the days after Derek's arrest, they found him picking at his skin. It came across like he was almost trying to create injuries so that it would look like Jennifer had hit him or scratched him. Derek never testified during the trial, which in total lasted 3 weeks. Ultimately, the jury found him guilty of second-degree murder, as well as child neglect and illegally firing the gun. During his sentencing hearing, Jennifer's family asked the judge to send Derek to prison for the rest of his life. And Derek, well, of course, he had his thoughts about that.
I expect any compassion and leniency when he showed up for Jennifer. Please request the counsel family that the maximum penalty of life in prison be imposed for the murder of my daughter Jennifer. And in addition, the notion that my daughter was violent or abusive is an insult to me and my family. That's a fantasy that he created and the council. Thank you very much.
So, I just wanted to know if you saw in her love things about Jen during the trial, but I just wanted you to know that she wasn't just a victim, she wasn't just a body on the floor to be discovered. She was a wonderful, amazing person. She was very forgiving, funny, smart. She had so much to give. And now, unfortunately, that's gone. She was turning into the man that she did. And it's not gonna happen now. My kids are the most beautiful thing in the world to me. I cannot put into words the loss that I feel. There are no words. I experience joy every day, and I'm thankful to God for everything that He gives me to try and be the person that I need to be. But every day I suffer. I miss my daughter. I wish she was back with me, but she's not.
Gosh, shit.
I miss her. I miss braiding her hair for work. I miss giving her advice. I miss taking her advice. I miss laughing with her. All the things that we did together. And I'm not going to tell you how to do your job. I don't envy your job. But just keep in mind, while you're doing your horrible task that you've been doing, that Jennifer is not going to come back to me in 25 years. And she's not going to come back to me in 40 years. And she's not going to come back to me at all. Just please keep that in mind. Thank you.
Focus Barack Obama president on this corrupted world that I will be suing. Focus again, presidents and future presidents of the world, okay? I will be suing this world. Not only that, Unfriended the movie by Universal Pictures came out with a movie before my trial, which was unfair, okay? Which was biased. And pretty much the point that I'm trying to make is I did not get a fair trial. And I will be taking action, I will be suing. And I want Barack Obama, the President of the United States of America, to focus on corruption. Corruption is a big problem that we have in the United States of America and all over the world. Nothing further. And God knows the truth, and nothing further.
In the end, the judge sentenced Derek to life in prison. He will be eligible for parole after 25 years. Then in 2018, Derek tried to appeal based on a few reasons. His first argument had to do with the defense's claim that Jennifer was a drug addict, because You'll remember that they said that they had proof of this alleged addiction, but they weren't allowed to admit it into the court. The actual evidence, if you can even call it that, was that 2 months after Derek's arrest, investigators found a pill bottle full of bath salts. So the argument was that during the fight, when Derek shot her, Jennifer was high on bath salts, and then because of that, it sent her into a violent rage. The evidence was considered inadmissible because nobody could prove that these bath salts ever belonged to Jennifer, let alone that she had taken them, especially given that her autopsy showed that there were no drugs in her system at the time of her death. But still, in his appeal, Derek tried to argue that even if Jennifer wasn't on bath salts that day, she could have still been on them at other times. She could have been violent and dangerous on other days besides the one when she died. And by refusing to let Derek's lawyers admit those bath salts into evidence, the judge prevented him from being able to demonstrate a pattern of abuse and mistreatment that ultimately led up to the shooting. He also supposedly found an expert who claimed that in the security footage of the fight, if you zoomed really close, like super close in, you could see reflections in the stainless steel sink that showed Jennifer attacking him. However, this expert actually wasn't an expert at all. The person had no training and no background that made them seem reliable or trustworthy. So, the original decision was fully upheld, and Derek is still in prison today. And whenever he does give an interview, he still says that he is innocent, that he only killed Jennifer in self-defense.
So if I didn't keep on shooting my gun, I would have been killed. I would have been deceased. And you would have been doing an interview with her instead of me.
Now, I've gone into the Reddit threads and I've seen some other videos and episodes on this case, and there are a lot of conflicting opinions out there. A lot of people think that he really was acting in self-defense and that she was a drug addict, which to me, those things don't add up. I personally don't believe so, but I am curious to know your thoughts. So let me know what you think. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to another episode of Serialistly with me. I'll be back on the mic with you first thing Thursday morning with headline highlights where we are breaking down everything happening this week in the true crime world, and guys, there is a lot. So make sure to check back on Thursday. If you're not following the podcast already, take a quick second, follow along. It's totally free, but that way you will not miss those episodes. All right, guys, thanks again for tuning in. Until the next one, be nice, don't kill people, don't join any cults, don't post crazy things on Facebook or pictures of corpses on Facebook, and just be a good human. All right? Seems easy enough, right? Seems easy enough. All right, take care, guys. Bye.
There's no bids on any of these. 12.
The case of the missing baby from Ludington will resurface in headlines this week. Baby Kate's father, who is charged with her disappearance, is headed to court.
911, where's your emergency? The father of my child took our daughter, and I don't know where he's at with her. She's my daughter. He has no legal rights over her.
That call began the highly publicized case that would stretch from late June to now. The night 4.5-month-old Catherine Phillips went missing, police found and arrested her father, Sean Michael Phillips, but couldn't find her. They issued an Amber Alert and began their search. People combed wooded areas, posted flyers around town. Police looked on foot and by air for any sign of the child, but all of those searches turned up empty.
This video contains the interview of a man who was responsible for the death of his infant daughter. 21-year-old Sean Phillips had reached a point of desperation. His parents hadn't been happy at the news that he had fathered a child several years earlier at such a young age, and he couldn't bear telling them that he was having another daughter with the same woman, Ariel Cortland. For months he had avoided the topic, and Ariel was growing more and more upset. She was determined to tell them the truth and wanted Phillips to take a paternity test so there could be no question that he was the father. Instead of going to the appointment, he took Cortland and the baby Kate to DHS to give her up for adoption. Cortland refused and demanded to be taken back home. The couple fought viciously along the way, and when Cortland got out of the car and went to the back, Phillips ignored her request to stay and pulled away without realizing Kate was still in the car seat. After driving around town, Phillips became more frustrated and, being bothered by the presence of the car seat, decided to toss it out and abandon it to annoy Cortland. It got stuck, and he yanked it with extra force. The move launched the baby into the air, and she suffered severe injuries when she landed. Phillips did not believe she could be saved, and when she died, he abandoned her body.
Hey, Sean. Sorry about the wait. My name is Detective Sergeant Posma, and I'm with the Mason County Sheriff's Office. Okay? How you doing? You good with your water? Need anything? Smoke? You don't smoke? Okay. Chew? Yes. You do chew? You want to chew? You got a little bit left. Sure. Almost? Go ahead. Finish the can, buddy. Spat right next to it. We'll share the spat. How's that? Huh? All right. Okay. How you feeling? Good? You all right? Nervous? Nervous? Really don't know. Okay. All right. I just need to get some general information from you, Sean.
Is this one?
Phillips is fairly emotionless, which always raises flags with the police when the suspect is the parent of a missing child.
Get started here. Your first name is Sean. How do you spell that? S-E-A-N. Okay. S-E-A-N. And your middle name? Michael? M-I-C-H-A-L. And your last name? Phillips.
I should have signed up for the 300.
Okay. And what is your date of birth? Okay. Yes. Okay. And where do you currently live at, Sean? Yeah. And do you have a phone number?
My phone is currently stolen, but I use house phone.
Okay.
My parents' house phone.
And what number is that? Now, does that go through a cell? Was that a cell phone? Okay. Who's the provider of that? Is that and you said your phone got stolen?
Yes.
About a couple of weeks ago?
About a week ago.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit sooner.
What kind of phone did you have?
I don't really recall.
Was it all right. And what was the number on that phone?
It's in that phone that they have. It's
okay. Okay.
And then I'm not sure after that.
Okay, so question after that. All right. And Sean, are you employed any place right now?
Been laid off for quite a while. I'm seeking work, but
okay.
In Army National Guard.
Okay, so you're in the Army National Guard. All right. And how long have you been with the National Guard?
Close to 4 years.
Okay, 4 years. Did you do any active time?
I'm supposed to deploy in August.
Okay. All right. You were never active Army, you've always been National Guard?
Yes, always National Guard.
Okay. Have you ever been deployed before? You've never been deployed?
Actually, got in like 2 months after my unit deployed, so just barely missed it.
Okay. But you're planning on deploying, right?
Yes.
Your unit's planning on deploying? Okay, which you know a date on your deployment? You don't know your date.
I just, August 9th, I think is when I started doing a lot of training and basically not be around in one building. So do that.
85, aye?
So, okay. And what do you do in the National Guard? Infantry. And what guard unit are you on?
125.
Okay. Health company. Who's your company commander?
Captain Vanderbeek.
Vanderbeek?
Vanderbeek. A-N-D-B-R-B-I-N-D.
Vanderbeek? Okay. Is he a captain? Okay. Who's your first sergeant?
Hey! Welcome home.
Easy 8.
Alright,
Master
cool.
Sergeant. 3 rockets on the bottom without the diamonds, master, right? I was in the military.
How are you?
I'm fine.
How are you?
I'm very good.
Active Army, 1st Infantry Division.
I'm just doing some things for the Renaults.
Guard time out of the Cadillac Armory.
Trading in my whole club.
Armored unit.
Everything.
They've now switched to
It's all gonna go.
support or something, I don't know.
It's all gonna go for Ronaldo.
Back to hockey total time.
Hockey time?
It was almost 11 years. Huh?
Give me back my puck.
I know. But
Give me back
it was time for me to leave,
bastards.
so I separated from service and but I thoroughly enjoyed. In fact, if I wouldn't have met my wife, I probably would have stayed in.
I was planning on active until I had my daughter, so.
Yeah. Well, that makes it tough. Military life is not an easy thing for a family, and so I opted out, and my next big, I guess, thing that I wanted to do was law enforcement. So that's where I've been. A little bit about myself. I've been a police officer for 20 years. Okay. Been a plainclothes detective for over 12 years. And I've worked here at the sheriff's office for it's about 17 years total.
Phillips' deployment was one of the issues causing problems between him and Cortland, and why he thought this would be the best time to put Kate up for adoption.
And other sheriff department experience in Lake County and also PD. So I've been, I guess. So you say you're laid off right now. Did you have employment at one time?
Yes, I've had many jobs, but.
Okay, what was your last employment? Other
I'm just
than
gonna drive to Denmark tomorrow and unload.
Okay.
Then go back home.
I worked for about.
Don't,
maybe
Denmark. How far's Denmark?
Wednesday again.
3 different factories.
How far's that?
Denmark.
How many hours?
Wait a minute.
How do you feel about deploying?
Denmark?
Because
Be right
Better than Stockholm.
right. Now you have, you say you have a kid. What's your child's name? And how old is he? And with you?
Yes.
Okay. And you said that you. Okay. And what's your mom and dad's name?
Kim and Larry.
Kim and Larry. Okay. And it's Phillips, right?
Yes.
I have to ask, 'cause sometimes family dynamics. Okay. And mom.
Ariel, Cortland.
Okay. Do you have any other children?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of. Is there some question that you might be a father to another child?
The one in question here, yes.
Yeah, and what's her name?
Catherine.
Catherine? Yes. Is it spelled Kathrine?
That's, yes.
Is that how you're spelling it?
I believe that's how it's spelled.
Okay. And does she carry your last name?
She gave her my last name, yes.
So she's Phillips.
Yes.
Why don't you explain to me how I mean, it sounds, just to talk with you here just shortly, you're not sure if this is your kid, right? And
it was,
how, can you just explain that to me a little bit? What's the situation there?
we dated briefly years ago.
Okay.
And she intentionally got pregnant.
Okay. And that's,
Yes.
okay.
Well, it was very brief, relationship with us.
Okay.
And, well, it's been hell for all these years. She's lived with me since she was 1 and was aware of the state removed from her mother for a long time. And
okay.
Just her mother, it's always seemed like one of those people you see on the Maury or Dr. Phil show where, 15-year-old.
Now you're talking about Ariel's mom?
Ariel.
Or just Ariel herself?
Or they think that having babies are cute and they just want to have a baby, but then they realize there's
Lord.
So she's always lived with me, but she's never really seemed concerned with being a part of it. It's just harassing me and trying to emotionally, mentally abuse me.
Okay.
The relationship between Phillips and Cortland was never particularly strong, and Cortland resented Phillips for refusing to tell his parents about Kate, even though the couple already had another daughter, Haley. Right now on my Patreon, you can watch the most shocking interrogation you'll ever see by far. What happens in this interrogation room is certainly not suitable for YouTube, and it will leave you completely shocked. Go to patreon.com/Stranger Stories Plus to watch it, plus many other Patreon exclusive videos.
How is your relationship? Good. Do you enjoy being with her and things?
Yes, always
So would you say you're pretty close to you? Now, does Ariel live with you now?
She
okay. Because I mean, kind of when we were talking, it sounded like maybe Ariel was maybe living with you at one point. No. Where does Ariel live?
Somewhat recently.
Okay. And where's that?
Really recall the name of it.
And so, living with you with your mom and dad, and
the custody arrangement just recently changed.
Okay.
It's still not going under that overlay.
Okay. Can you explain that to me a little bit? What's going on? Where's the status of that?
It ended because the front of the court was asking me, we've always been going to the front of the court for all the years, like, again, they're almost every month. And she got a job, supposedly, got it.
Okay.
And just took me to court, and this Jack Bolger just handed her joint physical custody. So it wasn't evidential again, so I couldn't actually stack a paperwork in history with her interactions and everything. I couldn't use that.
Okay. Alright. So you met in front of Jack Bolger at something like that? Okay. And currently the custody is with you?
It's joint physical custody now.
Joint physical between you and Ariel?
Yes, that changed about 4 months ago, but just like before, she doesn't really exercise her parenting time.
Okay.
Well, she will on occasion, but sometimes she'll go once without.
How is the arrangement? Is it more with you when she gets a weekend, or how's that arrangement?
On the court order, is 1 week with each of us.
Okay.
And then the Wednesday night of every week, you're supposed to have her overnight. Okay. You're a party. So we are mostly on verbal agreement of 3 days or 3 days.
But you guys are kind of doing verbal, where it's 3 nights. But yes,
I call him back on the court order sometimes just because she likes to play her games. The verbal game just gets messy, so if we just stick to the court order, we'll usually do it.
I want to talk a little bit about Catherine. What's the situation right now with you and Ariel and Catherine? What's that all about? Well, let me start this way. What is she claiming in regards to Catherine?
Legally, she's claiming it's mine.
Okay.
It's been quite a strange thing. Like, throughout her whole pregnancy, she really tried to kind of hide it.
Okay.
And even up to this day, she will outright tell people that I don't usually see or people I don't know that we are married and living together, and we have another kid in common.
Okay.
Or one expected at that time.
Okay.
But then other people, she'll tell them the truth. And talking to her mother and her friends and family, and actually seeing like stuff on Facebook that she's put, text messages and stuff. I guess there's 5 possible fathers, not counting me, and then 6.
Phillips did not want to believe that he was the father and resisted taking a paternity test for confirmation. It would have been easier for him to remain emotionally distant if he didn't believe he was giving up his own child.
One that's just kind of a rumor. Okay. Just ones that she had sex with during that time frame. But then we weren't together at that time. I was out at a party. Guys, Ludington Ways. It was for the Josh Fox, the guy that runs the disc golf organization around here. Okay. He does a party once a year.
Jumbo.
I guess I was hammered. She showed up because she found out from a lot of people that I was there and came on to me, and we supposedly had intercourse in my vehicle. But I'm not the type to not remember stuff when I'm drinking, and I have no memory of this. So that's the only real. That's
when Catherine was born. Were you living around here?
Yes, I was. Living at St. Matters.
Okay. You weren't deployed.
Is he back?
I want to say I was actually home on the week that she was born.
Okay. Do you know when Catherine was born? The date?
2/12 sounds right.
2/12 of what?
1, 2, 287s, 486s.
Ever bring it up to me, it's just what I've seen on paperwork.
Okay. And so, since Catherine's birth, what has happened? Is there any kind of legal things that are going on or anything like that? As far as whether or not you are the father or not the father?
She'd always try to hide her when I'm over there, and she never really spoke about her with me, but then just suddenly I get this thing in the mail saying that, well, from the prosecuting attorney, about how she's accusing me of his father, but then when I talked to her, she said,
I'm back, brother. Hey! What's going on?
Good, just my dad wants to explain how he had loaded the trailer.
So she files some paperwork.
Guess I'm gonna have it.
Work.
Have my old truck on Monday.
And that was for some type of paternity test.
And maybe on Wednesday.
Sign the paperwork, decline that you think it is, and opt for the
paternity. And did you do that then?
I had to do that.
Yeah, all my songs, most of my songs were gone.
Okay, so you did have your paternity.
I think they went. I didn't have rights to it or something. It took them so many years to not delete them.
They didn't give you any results of that.
Crazy.
Yeah. That's a goal. I got the assist. That's one. Hey, I got 56 points in 8 matches.
So paperwork kind of said it was
sent someplace for the testing part. Okay. All right. So as far as you know, Catherine's not your child. Or at least you believe this.
It's not impossible, but I find it hard to believe. It would be quite a surprise to me.
Okay.
Phillips left before taking the test.
Yep, you got that
Portman
right.
was always sure that Kate was his child. If he truly did not believe her, a simple test early on would have spared him the time and expense of custody. By taking on that responsibility, he signaled that, at least on a subconscious level, he knew he was the father.
But
Sold my freaking tobacco tops here. Those are
Tobacco?
No, I signed the paperwork.
This one is a new one, so I got like 4 tobacco tops right here with me. My snoosh.
Okay, good. All right. Okay,
I want to see if I can switch team just for fun, because I don't want to be in the Chicago Red Hawks.
This morning.
My goal is to make it to Toronto Maple Leafs, because we had
Same
one
club.
famous. What?
What club were you at before?
Oh, on NHL 24, I was in New Jersey Devils, but then I made it to Toronto Maple Leafs. I'm trying to make it there because we had one Swedish hockey player that played there many years ago, and now when he died, they had a silence minute for him. They hoisted his flag up, and yeah, they renamed it.
Yeah.
For reassignment.
And came all the way over there when she did not give her to me. Then the following day was my day to give her back, and she would not give her to me. And so we've just been fighting all week, all kinds of threats, going back and forth, being her threatening to run away with her, and fighting over the 4th of July, because last year I was supposed to have 4th of July, because I was actually scheduled to deploy. They just changed it every time and said that. And so she showed up with the police, just because she knew that we had a family there. So she jumps on any opportunity to make a scene.
Right.
So then she was giving her a hug, but then when she had her arms, the officer couldn't physically remove her, so she just jumped in the car and left. She was supposed to just give her a hug goodbye.
And that was last 4th of July?
Yes, last 4th of July. And then next 4th of July I'm not going to be around, so
you
by all means,
you want to use this 4th of July?
Yes, by all means, it is my leave.
The Dallas Mavericks one of the league's best players, Luka Doncic, and traded him to the Lakers. Why did they do that?
Oh, now there's a lot of questions about this here trade.
Right, let's go. Give me the back or I tackle you.
No, Luka Dookie is hurt.
Thank you.
Now, I'm hearing rumors that he got a small tear in his interior crustaceous uterus. I ain't no doctor, but by my...
What do you mean injury to a hometown player? Who did I damage now?
Why would you say that?
Look, hey, I just be saying things, man. You know, Stephen A. Smith, he just got $100 million to go on ESPN every day and talk nothing but nonsense. I want a piece of that.
You didn't damage anybody. Yes.
Say is things like, oh, Larry Bird was created by scientists in the back of a cracker barrel.
I don't think that's right, man.
Maybe not. But you gotta admit, man, I know the game. I be watching like 4-5 hours of tape every night before I take my beard off and go to sleep.
Alright, well, let's talk about the MVP race. Who you got?
Oh, well, you can't count out the legendary LeBron James. A man who, despite being 55 years old, just won the Tour de France.
Oh, I missed that one.
So that stuff that's been going on previously, before today, stuff that's been going on this week.
Last night we got into a fight. That's
What's
when
the
I
puck?
actually got her back finally.
Give me back my puck.
So I got
Oh, the goalie was sitting on it.
Went to bed pretty late, woke up this morning, took a shower, and then she was wanting me to come in for, well, first she was calling just to fight and argue, then she called again and I answered because I think it was from a different number, because if I'm not answering the phone, it was called from some number I don't recognize, so.
And was she calling you on that the number she was calling you on?
Yeah, it's a contact sports.
She wanted me to come in about some paperwork or something or other for enrollment in school. Second time this has come up, but nothing came of it when I actually was there, but
Who's gonna pass? Who's gonna pass?
A couple hours
Knew it.
just ranting about all the nonsense and games she's been playing all week for my mother, and set up the sprinkler outside and just kind of was around the house all morning, then probably around 11 or a little after 11 to 11 to go to that appointment at the hospital for testing. That got
Let's go two more.
a little bit earlier than the scheduled time, so then I headed over to her apartment to do this, was it paperwork or whatever it was, but within a
that was the first period, and the score is 6-0 to my team.
The court ordered dates.
Ooh, we're gonna see how many tackles they do first.
Solve the problem just because she knows we have guests at the house right now.
See that?
So
7 tackles.
So what you just help me to understand you.
Tackle in the first. That's number 8. That's number 9.
To Cortland's surprise, they did not go to the hospital as Phillips claims here. Instead, Phillips drove them to the DHS, where he wanted to leave Kate for adoption. When Cortland refused, he took her home.
What happens once you're there, and what happens after that?
We argued and fought.
Hey, sexy! What's this? Subscriber. Yeah.
Down.
Not physical, of course, but just quite a few threats. It's not uncommon for her to run away with Haley next time she has her or something. But I've already informed her that I'm going back to court over this. Okay. This was probably earlier this week. Come on. So just more court threats. We argued and argued. Then she's saying she has to go somewhere. Paperwork.
Let's go.
Then all of a sudden it wasn't paperwork, it was having to go somewhere and fill out something. Still, I have no idea what it was about. It's probably not even true, really. So then, I go to leave. We're kind of arguing over there. I get my car and I start to back up. She opens the door and starts putting Catherine in the car. And I was like, well, what are you doing? And she's like, well, what do you mean, what am I doing?
What do you want, coach?
Little sucky boy, eh? Little sucky boy, eh? Little sucky boy. Little sucky boy. Little sucky boy.
I'm kicking a goal with Mosley on my lap. Oh my god, Mosley! Gonna kick a goal, mate.
Almost.
Help me.
Hello.
Mosley. Pooping in the net. 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 Poop, 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 poop. Quick, quick, quick. Quick, 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 quick. Watch out.
She tries to stop me. Told me to stop, like, by the hospital.
Get up. Sit down.
Yeah, bring it, boy.
She wants me to drive her somewhere else. And I told her I'm not getting taxi service. I'm especially not going to be driving it around.
Oh.
So then she gets out and she gets her out.
Ah, come on, a fight now because I tackled the dude?
Walking, gets probably about 20 steps.
Oh.
And I'm about to pull out.
Down.
Actually, while she was getting out, she said,
I won. Dust off the hands and raise the fist. Well, now we can watch Soxy while I wait 5 minutes.
Oh. Hey, it's in the box. Oh. The keeper.
Take that one away and watch. Still watching Soxy. Well, they scored. Can you take me out of the penalty box, or like I have renamed it, the Peterson box? I have played like 8 matches. I assume have like 100 minutes of penalty in the box, time in the box.
Kind of bouncing back and forth between the department, DHS, and hospital.
You know what? I'm gonna put Soxy. Up here on the half screen and me on the other half screen, so I can watch both.
He dropped off her house, her apartment, so I take her back there. We argue some more, and then she gets out.
Get it in!
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah!
Still watch Soxy.
Well, she gets out, and she just walks off. And she doesn't go to her apartment.
Yeah, we're ahead with 9 goals now.
And we're back in action. The scoreline now 2-1. We argue them.
If you get the puck, I'm tackling you, boy.
I was gonna go, like, take the left and go. Take the left on thinking going towards it. And go and drive away.
Oh.
I was hungry before that, and I had stuff in town I wanted to do, but I was kind of just too pissed to really want to do anything, so I figured I'd just put it off till tomorrow or something. Then I ended up going to Wendy's and getting some food there.
Kick it! Oh my god, dude!
Phillips later
Oh,
wrote
he's
in his
missed it.
confession that after driving around and stopping at Wendy's, he had a fit of rage and threw the car seat out of his truck without realizing Kate was still inside. She was ejected and severely injured. Phillips admitted that he didn't try to get her help. Instead, he held her for a while, then drove around before getting out to walk and eventually abandoning her body.
I want to say
You shouldn't do that.
when I got home, my mom and my daughter in the doorway, and she said that the police had been there, and this whole thing, and she gave me the card to call.
Pass it.
So then about 20 minutes after I got home, I was back on her way. And the play goes the other way now. They said they didn't want to do it, so it's more than about half hour. It's a short corner.
So when you get back, said that after you take her to DHS.
Alright, let's see. How many tackles have I made now in 2 periods?
And you said that she gets out.
15!
And she says that you just keep
Oh.
stuff. Meaning that
15!
I made 4 goals, 6 assists, and 15 tackles.
But then you said she got back in the car, right?
I got to break my record of 20.
Oh!
Did she put Catherine back in the car then?
We never got out of the hospital.
I mean, but when you were at her apartment, you went back to the hospital.
There's space in the right position.
Did she put Catherine back in the car?
That's a beautiful looking play.
She was in the car when I
Throw in here.
Okay, so Catherine was in the car the whole time.
I can't really recall if we went back to the apartment twice or just that one time, but
They still have it
we
here.
was fighting the whole time.
Fucking red, still nothing at the back. Fuck, man.
And the whistle's gone. They're offside. They take the set piece right away. Dangerous ball. Really good chance here.
Oh my god.
Surely unlucky.
Last time. You got
They played it short to resume play.
She took Catherine with her.
Yes.
And they could be through here. They still have it.
I gotta make this call and right back. I need to see more on or anything. I'll be right back. Okay?
What an elegant way to defend a golden opportunity.
Ah.
John, obviously the reason why we're calling on you today is because we got an issue with Catherine.
Chip it!
So we know that you were with Ariel, earlier with Catherine. And
Ooh-wee.
she was still.
Oh, it's too close.
Okay. But we talked with Ariel, and obviously Ariel's got a little different take on it. So, what I'm going to do is I need to advise you of your rights, okay? And I got to do that with everybody that I deal with. And I'm going to ask you these rights, okay? And I'm going to ask you whether or not you understand them, okay? All right? And a couple things, Sean, it's real important that you know that you're real honest with me, okay? I know quite a bit of information, okay? And if you start to lie to me or something like that or whatever, okay, it's important for us to just stand as even kill here. My number one concern right now is for Catherine, okay? You know, and so that's what my questioning is going to be about Catherine, okay? Before we ask you any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Anything you say can and will be used against you in court. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. If you have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions and have him with you during questioning. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. If you decide to answer the questions now without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering at any time. You also have the right to stop answering at time until you've talked with your lawyer. You understand that? Basically what that means is that at any time that we're talking here today, okay, if you say, listen, I don't want to answer that question, okay, we'll move on. Or I don't want to talk about that, we'll move on, okay?
The detective pauses the interrogation to read Phillips his rights, which should have been taken care of before he started asking questions.
All right. Or, you know, if you decide at some point you want to, hey, that's enough, then that's what it is. Okay?
Can I decide that we're under a line for me?
So if you decide to answer the questions now without a lawyer present, you'll still have the right at any time until you talk with him. So at any time during the interview, you can say, hey,
well, if it's good enough for the rest of them, then it's good enough for me. Toby Green just not giving up on the play.
Do you know how to read? I have to ask. It's nothing personal, but people sometimes that I have that I talk to don't have the ability to read. What's your education level?
High school.
Okay, you have a high school diploma?
Yes.
Okay, and
just wouldn't stop.
Did you
Really frustrating when audience members won't shut up. You're happy for them to talk to you briefly. 4 or 5 warnings. You've got to stop speaking. You're in the second row. People around you are getting annoyed, and just wouldn't stop speaking. So I said, "You got to go. You got to go." Didn't want to go. Said I paid for my ticket. I said I'll give you a refund, but you cannot be here anymore. If you've paid money to go to a show, you've got to shut up.
I haven't reversed you in any way in talking with me here. I haven't promised you anything. And if you're willing to waive your rights, I need for you to sign right there. Okay? You can read that over if you got a question.
Gonna kick 2 goals, man.
And then I'm just going to sign the bottom of it, just as a witness to the whole thing. And the time is 7:55. Okay. All right. Sean, I kind of just want to take you back a little bit. You had mentioned to me earlier that you had this paternity test thing going on, right? And what time was it again that you thought you went over to the hospital for that?
Showed up early. Scheduled time was.
Oh, nah.
Pretty sure I got done with it before.
How did that make you feel when you had to go in there and do that?
I don't really have any feelings.
Okay.
It's kind of awkward having so much stuff around my mouth.
Right. Were you upset that you even had
8 goals, 7 assists, 24 tackles, new record. 24 tackles in one game.
Woo. You had time to process.
Now I have to beat that next game.
It just went against everything she said. And
right.
Of course, when I called, she said, well,
Just keep bragging it.
Her putting 2 and 2 together that we already have a kid in common. It's not me. So.
Right. Okay. And then you said that you guys were arguing a lot when you got over there today. You got over to Ariel's, is that correct?
Yeah.
And you said, you kind of alluded to the fact that you're kind of arguing about this holiday weekend and some stuff like that. Was there some other things that you were arguing about?
About her parenting, my parenting, things that we've done or said before. We usually argue quite often on the stove for whenever we run each other.
How do you feel? Because you had mentioned to me, how do you feel? You said that the Ariel had been talking about wanting to put Catherine up for adoption and stuff like that. And if in fact, okay, this paternity test comes back and let's say Catherine is yours, okay, how would you feel about the adoption? Do you feel like that's a viable option?
Adoption was always Phillips's plan for Kate. He resented the additional tie to Cortland, and the detective is already well aware of the situation. He is trying to find out if Phillips would resort to murder if adoption was no longer an option.
It's been how, well, basically resisted by myself. She's in the pictures. Not really a functional thing, so plus I haven't really been in this life so far, so I don't really think that she's capable of parenting, so
So would it be a fair statement? Would it be a fair statement then that if this was Catherine's, this would definitely be financial burden and a time commitment? Yes. I mean, to have another child. Would that be a fair statement?
Yes.
Okay. And the reason why I asked you that is I'm just trying to get a feeling for where you're at here. And I understand. I mean, I've raised children myself. Okay, I have 3 children. Okay. 2 of them are grown up, okay, and I got a young one at home still, and parenting is not easy. I think parenting is probably one of the toughest things I've ever had in my life, and I have a pretty tough job. You have a tough job being in the house. I understand. It can be stressful, especially under the circumstances of that you're being deployed.
That's the easiest $300 in the make.
Huh?
Teammate, like I bet you $300 you can't make 3 points the next game. Okay, challenge accepted.
And correct me if I'm wrong here, but as a father of my own children.
Challenge accepted. You gonna owe me money after the game.
Is that how you feel? I mean, not only just being able to provide for material, they absolutely need. And, I mean, food, shelter, clothing, that kind of stuff. But it's just the real responsibility of having a child. And it changes your life. It did for me, I guess. I mean, it changed my life in a heartbeat. Okay, when I got my children, and, it could be for me. I'm just looking back. It's a huge responsibility. It never goes away. It's not like a job where I go, I put my 8 hours in, stay up to parts, doing whatever I'm doing, and I go home and I'm done. The child is 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a week, and so, I understand that.
Straightforward, no science about what they just did.
And again, like I said before, it's really important that you be honest with me because these questions that I have are really important. Because obviously this is a serious situation. You understand that, right? We have a 5-month-old baby that we don't know where she's at. Okay? And like I said, my number one concern
like 3 points, at least one.
I know that you never get
like 3 goals.
not have that same concern. I
Oh my god.
It's a lot to process.
It took some work from the keeper, but they got it.
But I'm very, very concerned about
defender.
Okay.
That's a great read of the play. Dangerous ball.
Oh my god, dude. You see the person come behind you, mate.
Like strange games like this, well not like this, this is by far the farthest something's ever come. Been like hiding
Bang!
with someone she knows or not giving her back or I think she once sold him her phone and then reported stolen around the time that we were about to go on the court. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, and I can understand, I understand, Sean, I understand, with these types of relationships, games get to, games like, it's on myself. I totally understand, but we got a lot of different situations right now. We're talking about, we're talking about a 5-month-old girl that cannot care for herself.
The center of the field.
Okay. She cannot care for
herself. They're going to the middle now.
She needs someone to care for her.
Nah.
Okay. And that takes it to a whole new level. A whole, I'm not talking about shenanigans, taking the phone, doing this this is over the top. Okay? Alright? This is some serious stuff. Okay? Alright? I asked you a question. Catherine's at. You never really answered that question. You just told me that Carol was
Ding ding. Someone she knows.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
So what you're telling me right now is that you have no idea. I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you. Okay, Sean. I'm not asking you. I'm asking you a specific question. Do you know where Catherine is right now?
Beautiful ball to split the defense.
When was the last time you saw her?
Beautifully done by the goalie.
I'm not sure how many times.
Pass it.
Give me a situation where you last saw Catherine.
It was probably when I finally left her apartment.
So the last time you saw Catherine was when you were at whose apartment?
Ariel.
How are they thinking? Terrible pass.
You need to leave that alone.
Saved by the keeper.
That would be my disgust.
They're exposed to the back. The counter is on. There's the caught offside.
And where was Catherine at when you
Plays
last
short to get things going.
Fighting
a bit of move there on the play.
Fuck off!
Keeper read the shot well.
Let's see where she went from there.
Said 2 shots and missed both of them. Ah, bro.
She say anything? She left. She parted ways. Really left.
That was beautiful technique to go past the defender. Played it safe for the clearance.
I think she was.
Ready to keep things
We're
moving.
still
What
out.
did the keeper doing there?
Stay there for a
Now,
while.
what did they do from the
So
corner?
we could argue some more, work things out supposedly. And I was still going there and
They decide to play a short
I
corner.
was still there.
Just went to
2 goals, man.
Leaving, shutting my door and leaving. She says, well, I will see you in court then. And, I I don't know.
6.5.
Just like she's gonna ruin me in court or something. She's convinced that.
I want to take you back to before you go back to Ariel's apartment. Was there a conversation that you had with Ariel about her not taking the paternity test?
No.
There was no conversation like that.
I had already taken it.
No.
You wanted to
For
fight,
her.
dude, and if you want to fight, I'll bring it.
You did.
What do you mean?
Did you tell Ariel that you didn't want her to take the paternity
Ooh, I almost lost that fight.
Not today.
Not today.
But
The questions about the paternity test clearly bother Phillips, and he does everything he can to avoid giving a straight answer.
it had came up. I'm not sure exactly how it came up or the exact way it was worded, but previously it was probably the day or probably the day after we each got the actual thing in the mail. I just today found out that she got one too.
Okay.
Well, no, I found out when she called. She's pissed about how I did that for some reason.
Okay. So that conversation didn't come up today?
No.
Okay.
Earlier this week, or maybe even last week it did.
Let me ask you this question. Did you have a conversation about, or with Ariel, about taking Catherine to DHS? Okay? And making arrangements for DHS to put her up for adoption?
Yes.
That conversation happened?
Yes. That's why I had driven her to DHS.
So you knew the purpose for which you went to DHS?
She never got out or anything, but I knew that's what the purpose was, as she had stated for going over there.
But you asked her specifically, right, to, for you and her, take the baby to DHS and let's see if we
No, she said when I got there that she already had it set up to be done today.
Okay.
And she just wanted me to get it right there.
I'm leading the penalty minutes in the whole league.
Okay. So you never said to her, let's go.
Number one.
To DHS.
Daniel!
And put Catherine.
What's up, brother?
5 minutes.
What's up, man?
Because I had come there for
Again.
for school enrollment, but I'd been there for probably 45 minutes an hour at that time, and
Current bid
probably
19,000.
a couple times, and we just argued, so. And I never actually
It broke my
really agreed to take her there.
What?
As I was leaving, she put her in my car, and like I said, I asked her what she's doing, and she's like, well, what do you mean I'm doing? And then I ended up taking her to DHS. So I was assuming she'd just get out of town and I could go home.
Yeah, I've been alright, mate. Moved recently,
So that
so
wasn't
I'm in the city
that
now.
wasn't part of an argument that occurred earlier today when you were there. Where you want her.
What you been up to, mate?
To put the child up for adoption, and she didn't want to.
No, it was rather the opposite. Like, I never brought it up, she's the one that brought it up. And said that she'd already arranged for it today. And, well,
And so, what was your problem at that time?
we had already been fighting, so I just told her, why should I be taking you?
Okay. But my feeling on this whole thing with Sean was that you didn't want to have this responsibility with Catherine. Is that correct? I mean, you didn't, number one, you didn't feel like Catherine was your child.
Yep.
Is that correct? And number two, you're going to take a paternity test to find out one way or the other, right?
Right.
And you really don't want to be the father of Catherine. I mean, if you are, you are. But
Yes.
deep down, be honest with me right now. Deep down, you really don't want this child to be yours.
To be honest, yes.
Okay.
In a rare burst of honesty, Phillips admits that he did not want Kate as a daughter.
You haven't already had plenty of
But, and along with that, there's a fear, right, that this child is yours. Now, just be honest with me, because, I mean, that's just being honest. I mean, I know for a fact, if I put myself in your shoes, you know, I'd be fearful too, because it's another big responsibility to have another child that I have to be responsible for. That with this woman, like Ariel, okay, who has given me nothing but problems with my first child that I had with her. Now I'm going to have 2 children with her, okay? There's got to be a little bit of fear there, I would say. Right. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And so my question to you back to you is, why would you
nice.
support
How was that?
that of adoption? If that was something that she was going to
support that.
Okay.
But I even drove her all the way to Grand Rapids like soon after her birth.
But today you weren't supportive of it, right?
Well, it has actually been a ridiculous amount of times when I've been over there to pick up and she...
Okay, I'm not talking about...
No, I'm just getting to there's been many instances where I've waited around, or driven her places for this purpose, like adoption. And somehow over, like, she probably has close to 80 attempts that she's claiming, and I've been a part of, like,
nice.
quite a few. And
This is what I think, okay, Sean? This is what I think. I mean, I want you to just be quiet and just listen to what I got to say, okay? Number one, I want to try to help you, Sean, okay? I want to try to help you, all right? In order for you to be helped, okay, I've got to have some information, okay? And some of the things I think you've been talking about.
Ding, ding, ding. Did I get brought up the game now?
Ring.
You've been totally honest with me about your feelings about this thing, okay? I need to know where you're coming from, okay? Because
Just have to sit there for 43 seconds, then the game is over.
you're showing me that you don't have very much compassion for not only Ariel, but Catherine, because you don't want to be bound up with another child, especially with Ariel, okay? I understand.
Wonder how many tackles I did this game.
Everything that you told me about the nightmares that you had with in all these things, okay? You feel like you're getting painted back in your home with her, okay? And I understand that, okay? I really do, because I see this happening all the time, okay? I've been doing this job for 20 years,
16 tackles.
all right? And I've seen where females, okay, are boxing guys in the corners, okay, with children and all that kind of stuff. I understand that, okay? I do, because I've seen it happen, okay? Women, okay, when they want something, they want it bad enough, they'll go to whatever lengths it is to make those things happen. And I believe that Ariel wants you, okay? And she wants to stay close to you. She wants to keep you under her thumb, whatever you want to call it, spell, whatever it is, okay? And she's willing to go to whatever lengths it is, you don't get pregnant and all this kind of stuff, okay? Now, for you, that's upsetting, okay? I mean, granted, if Catherine's your kid, so be it. But you don't believe that that's the case, okay? I believe that today there was an argument that went about where you were trying to persuade her, okay, to do the adoption. Because I believe that that's what's best. And I think that you know that's what's best for Catherine. If it's my kid or not my kid, I mean, there's got to be a little bit of inkling there of compassion for Catherine, what Catherine's going to have to go through. Because you're already seeing it, right? I mean, you're already seeing having to go through this pulling and tugging going on, okay, that obviously upsets you because you spent the majority of our time together here today talking about the effects that it's made on, maybe not in direct form, but everything you said, what I've got from it is that the whole relationship between you and Ariel involving has been a struggle at best.
Yeah.
Okay? And now there's a possibility of another child going into this whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay? You've been painted into a corner with this whole thing, getting the paperwork from the prosecutor's office, okay? Making you take this paternity test, okay?
In an effort to get Phillips to open up, the detective tries to make himself sound understanding of Phillips's situation to build a better rapport. Phillips shows no sign of responding in a positive way.
2 more goals and I made 50 goals.
Don't take the test, okay? Let's just go to DHS. Let's make it right for Catherine.
Play against San Jose
Let's
Sharks.
make it right for Catherine. Let's put Catherine in a place where we know that she's going to be taken care of. Okay? And somebody good's going to be able to raise her, and we're not going to have all this turmoil. I understand that. And I think that's what happened. Okay? That's my belief what happened. I don't know why you don't want to tell me that. Okay? But sitting here listening to you, okay, I know you're young. You're in the military, and you think you can handle it all. But this stuff is stressful. This is some stressful shit. And I think that you're trying to see clearly through this. Okay? You're trying to see clearly through this, that what's the best option here? Not only for myself, but for Catherine. You know? I mean, and so, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think that's what happened. I think that's what the conversation was about. I think that's what a lot of the argument was about. And I don't think Ariel agreed with me. Because Ariel's being Ariel again. Ariel's not thinking straight. Ariel's only thinking about herself, okay? She's not thinking about the best well-being of, she's not thinking about the best well-being of Catherine, okay? You know? Now, correct me, anytime you want to correct me if I'm wrong on this, but if I'm off base here, just say, hey, you're way off base, okay? But I think this did happen today, okay? All right? And I think that's part of what the root of the argument was about with Ariel, because Ariel's being Ariel again. Ariel's being stuck. She's not listening to me, okay? She's not listening about the best interest of Catherine. She never listens to me about. So this is what I got to look forward to. I'm gonna go take this paternity test. She's gonna take the paternity test. I'm gonna get strapped as being the father of this child. She's not willing to do anything with adoption, and you've told me that. It's been 8 months of her flip-flopping around, okay, wanting to do this, wanting to do that, you know, saying that she's going to do this and she's not doing it, okay? You've taken her, like you said, you took her to Grand Rapids, you've taken her all over, you're trying to persuade her to do the right thing.
It's not really a
You know?
persuasion, really. She actually, most of the time, she's trying to get me to help her in the process.
Okay.
And it's not really being pushed by me.
Okay. But today, I think it was being pushed. Okay. I think, and that's part of where the argument came in at, okay?
Drinking water,
I
Soxy?
think there was an
Yeah,
argument.
you got some water?
About you wanting
Been
to
live 10 hours, you gotta make sure you're hydrated.
And let's do the right thing for Catherine. Let's do the right thing right now, today, for Catherine. And that's why you do it.
Oh, there's Robert. Hey, mate.
Okay? I mean, you had already taken yours, but there's no sense in you going and taking your paternity test.
Thanks for
Let's
hanging
just
out,
go
bro.
do the right thing. And the right thing right now for everybody involved, that being Ariel, yourself, and certainly Catherine, okay, was let's see about an adoption. And, you know, because this is the thing, that's the information I'm getting, okay? And you know what, it makes sense to me. But this is the thing, Sean. What happens is, Ariel Ariel's being that stubborn bitch. Okay?
Oh, look.
That, yep, I have a child with. Okay? But, my gosh, she's just not doing anything. Okay? She's not going to be a parent to this child. I'm going to get freaking stuck.
It was stalker in the background.
And everything else. And it pissed you off. Okay? Just like she's been pissing you off.
What are you doing back there?
Ever since she's been born. She's done nothing.
What's the dog doing?
What's your dog doing?
She's done nothing to foster any kind of relationship between the two of you to make
You have food, master. Give me food.
And here now we got Catherine. Okay? Another 5-month-old baby. Okay? And she's trying to strap.
Making negative remarks about Courtney does spark a bit of emotion in Phillips, since that line of thought resonates with his own feelings. Unfortunately, it will not be enough to get him to admit to what happened.
And she's the one that's saying, you know, that I'm a child.
Yummy.
And she's not listening to any kind of reasoning that I have. Okay? And you got pissed off. You got pissed off. And I got people that'll tell me all over inside that parking complex. If you guys are arguing,
Who's that?
you're raising hell.
There.
Okay? But you know what? That's understandable. Because you're dealing with a freaking cycle.
In a big swim.
Okay? Just hear me out. Okay? Just hear me out. Alright? I don't want you to say anything right now. Just hear what I got to say. Once again, I'm right here sitting with Ariel, arguing over the same shit that I've been arguing with her about for the last 3 years of my life, probably before they even born. Okay? The same shit. Okay? And you got pissed. I don't blame you. You got madder than hell.
Hey, I have 75 points in the Caldera Cup.
I know.
Second place has 9.
Okay? And you know what? I would be too.
That's good, right?
Trying to deal with somebody that's not even real.
Oh, I'm gonna win that, that's for sure.
I mean, I can't even talk to this stuff. Okay? And now, I'm going to be possibly strapped with having another child. Okay? And I've already got a bag full of nightmares. Okay? To deal with. Okay? And I can see this is going right down the same road again. Right? I'm going right down the same damn road with her. You know what? I don't want to do it. And you were pissed. And you were angry. And you were mad. Okay? And when you left that apartment, you left with Catherine. Okay? You left with Catherine. Because you know what? Piss on you. Piss on you, Ariel. Okay? I'm out of here. And you had Catherine with you. The question now is, though, is are we going to do the right thing? And the right thing.
Our food's gone, mate. Didn't you see I took the plate out?
Let's forget everybody else. Let's forget Ariel. Let's forget you.
Why do you only like me when I've got food?
Okay. Catherine is the innocent one here today. She can't speak for herself. She can't talk for herself. She can't defend herself. She can do nothing. Okay? And you took her somewhere because you were pissed. And I understand that. I understand you were pissed. Okay? I would be too. Because here I go again. Fucking Ariel. Okay? And you were pissed. And you drove out of that parking lot with Catherine in the backseat of the car. Okay? The question is now.
How the heck did that go with?
Is that, are you going to do the right thing or are you going to do the wrong thing? The right thing is to tell me where Catherine is.
I want to see that.
Okay? That's the right thing.
How did I do that goal?
For Catherine. No matter
Magic.
what's happening. Okay? Whether or not Catherine's alive, whether or not Catherine's dead, or whether or not you know whether or not
Sold for
Catherine's dead.
44, I think.
Because she's obviously
Up right
not here,
there.
and she's not with us.
And I shoot
But she's
there, I
somewhere.
think.
And you know
Oh,
where
okay.
she's at. I need to know.
I couldn't see because I had two players in front of me, so I just shot.
I will take care of Catherine. Because Catherine needs to be taken care of. At least Catherine needs to be taken care of. Don't you believe that?
Sit.
Don't you believe that Catherine at least needs to be taken care of in this situation?
Sit down.
Throw everything.
Pretend like you can't move.
Throw everything else. You know, fight with Ariel, your relationship with Ariel, whatever it may be.
Weirdo, mate.
Okay?
You
You
turn it
know
off and
where
he goes.
Catherine is at. Okay?
Starts moving like this.
I believe that 100%. 100%, Sean. I believe you know where Catherine is.
Starts to move slow mo.
You know where she is. Okay? You know where she is, Sean. Okay? You know where she is.
When I'm in trouble.
You drove out of that parking
Look at slow mo.
with her.
Slow
in the
mo.
back of your car.
Slow mo.
Question now is, where is Catherine? Okay? You need to tell me the truth. Because it's only going to get worse for you.
Slow mo.
Okay? I'm telling you right now. Do you think this community is going to put up with us? It's not. And this is not going away, Sean.
Oh, Suki. I tell him to go to bed. He jumps up on the bed and then walks out of the room.
And let's do it with Catherine. Innocent Catherine.
Ah,
Okay?
Suki.
The clothes that Catherine had on. This is not looking good for you, Sean.
Yeah.
The clothes that Catherine had on was found in your pocket. Okay?
I don't know,
the
man.
only way that gets off her is because of you.
There's evidence tying Phillips to Kate's disappearance, and he isn't going to be able to come up with a good enough explanation to account for that.
Okay? No, stop. I don't want you responding.
My bits.
Okay? Somehow, her clothes
No
got in
bits,
your
mate.
pocket. Okay? Somehow, Catherine's clothes that she was wearing, this one, got in your pocket. Okay? Catherine's seat is in your car. Her baby diaper is in your car. Her bottle is in your car.
I've done over half, I think.
All those things.
Ronaldo. I wasn't going to do it, then I just did a couple and I'm like, yeah. Let's do it.
It is not looking good for you. Let me help you. Sean, let me help you.
I think they took that player out that I had a fight with because I think I broke his jaw or something.
Oh.
If you keep going down this road of denying and telling me lies about whether or not you know where Catherine is, it's going to get bad. It's going to get bad. I don't want to see that.
Yeah, 14
If we
we've
can
done.
salvage something right now, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay? Let's salvage something right now. Okay? Because if you go down this road, I'm going to tell you right now, I've worked in this system for 20 years, Sean. It ain't gonna be good for you. You drove out of that parking lot with Catherine in the back of your car. And you know where Catherine is. Okay? All the evidence points that you had Catherine in your car. Her clothing
What was
is on
that?
top of her car, your pants that she had on. Okay?
I'm fighting the same dude as before.
Where is Catherine?
He got an ass whooping again.
Where is Catherine at, Sean?
Another one or a different one?
Okay.
Doesn't one got a broken jaw?
Stay right there.
There's evidence tying Phillips to Kate's disappearance, and he isn't going to be able to come up with a good enough explanation to account for that. Sean Phillips was sentenced to 10 to 15 years in prison on an unlawful imprisonment charge. Phillips was also sentenced to 19 to 45 years in prison on the second-degree murder charge. The body of Kate is yet to be recovered. If you enjoyed this video and want to support me further, there's a Patreon link in the description where you can do just that. Thank you for watching. Stay safe.
dozen detectives are working to develop leads in the shooting deaths of 3 Marion County teenagers.
The sheriff's deputies in Florida are looking for the person who killed 3 teens in less than 48 hours. That happened in a small town of just 1,500 people.
Developing at noon now, the Marion County Sheriff says his deputies could be close to an arrest in the murders of 3 teenagers.
All right, that breaking news is in Marion County, where deputies arrested 2 teenagers in the deaths of 3 other teens last week. Investigators found their bodies in 3 different spots around the county.
This is Sharp territory, no, this is Red Hot territory.
3 teenagers in Marion County. A teenager and a 12-year-old are charged with the murder of 3 teens in Marion County.
Developing right now, 2 teens and a 12-year-old boy.
I need a footrest.
For a gruesome triple murder.
Get over
here.
17-year-old are in jail over what the Marion County Sheriff
I'll have to get one from
killing
IKEA or
spree
something.
that left 3 teenagers dead.
Basically, simple terms, there
Birthday.
is no honor among thieves. And at some point, these 3 individuals turned on our 3 victims and murdered them.
Rarity for birthday. Isn't that for birthday? Oh, it's too.
Welcome all you couch detectives out there. My name is Lee. Thank you for being here. On this channel, we bring you full interrogations. And although you may have seen some of these stories elsewhere, likely you have not seen the full interrogation. So if that is your sort of thing, make sure you subscribe. For everything Couch Detectives, go to CouchDetectivesTV.com. Okay, enough rambling. Let's get into it. The bodies of 3 juveniles were found between March 30th and April 1st.
You see it, Danny boy?
Florida. All 3 victims were shot on March 30th at the same time by the same
Remember when we played with Danny Boy?
He
was on the Nintendo Switch.
They believe had something to do
We
with
got
the
all those
incident.
kills. That was amazing.
17-year-old Robert Robinson, 12-year-old Christopher Atkins, and 16-year-old
We're on
Tom
them
Cooper,
Nintendo
all from the
Switch
same area.
lobbies.
The subject of this video is 17-year-old
You
Robert
played at that,
Robinson.
didn't you, FJS?
Check the link below for the interrogation of 12-year-old Christopher Atkins. Robinson was picked up on an unrelated warrant the day after the shootings. And upon further investigation, Robert was brought down from juvenile jail for questioning. Here is the full interrogation of Robert Robinson. But first, let us have a moment of silence for the victims in this case.
How you doing, Mr. Robert? This is Detective Funday. Andrew. Detective Stiff.
I love hockey.
You get that?
Where do you live with? You live with Mom? Do you know her telephone number by heart?
Yeah!
She work? Oh, fuck. She does? What time
Yeah, no worries, mate. Have a good sleep, bro. Yeah, I'll be on for a bit still today, but I'll be up at some stage. It's pretty much get up, walk the dog, get on the games. Hey! Go! Let's go! Mid-conversation.
Last time I talked to you, you were telling me, sister, I've already got cases. Like, I can't keep getting more cases, bro. Like, we kind of had that same conversation last time, bro. Like, I just can't keep getting cases, but I'm trying to get out of jail. Like, then why do you keep getting yourself into the same kind of stuff? I see you got the, you got the thing on that on your hand. That means something. You told me you're running around with the wrong people. I'm still gonna do that. Like, I got locked up for a fight. That's all I did. Like, y'all got talking about new charges. That means y'all can add another charge on whatever I already got. I already on probation. That's more charges and more charges. But I can't keep doing more charges. But they gonna send me to a gram or something. But I'm not trying to keep doing all this. Like, just trying to chill, bro. I'm like, you don't understand. When I ask you what's going on, you're not telling me what the new charge is, because they said they already got a new charge. Like, they already
No.
we have to try to get hold your mom before we can really talk about that stuff, okay? But like I said to you when we were coming in, man, this is the time that
we need to be honest because the last time that we
Huh?
talked, you weren't completely honest.
What's it there, ball?
I understand that you know what y'all was going to say. Y'all wanted me to tell somebody. I didn't take it. I didn't do it, so I didn't know what, like,
Pass it.
About going the two different passes that you had the choice to make, and you rolled out the wrong one, and you still had that opportunity to make it right and choose that new path to get you going on the right, on the right direction, of making good decisions and not involving yourself with people.
Oh yeah, there's another fight. 52 seconds of the game left.
I got out all that rule. They put me on probation. I violated probation for missing the day of school one time. Besides that, I only violated
Yes.
for a friend this time. And the church I have not. I haven't been doing anything. That's why I'm trying to figure out what's the charge. Like, y'all not telling me. And the way she made it seem like is I'm already charged with it.
Well, explain that to me. I know you want to know. I know we want to get everything out right in the open, but there's some stuff that we're trying to figure out. If we just go ahead and tell you everything right now, then there's nothing left for you to help yourself. So you got to do things in a certain way. He's making contact with your mom. That's a policy that we have because you're under the
Give it. Come on, Red.
Okay, so that's what he's doing.
Fuck's sake, man.
Yay, I got a new record. 22 tackles.
I'm asking, already charged or already have a new charge?
That's what they say in there. Yeah.
There's no one there, mate. Who are you passing it to? Fucking idiot.
Always so. You gotta stop putting yourself in this situation.
Thank you. New record, eh? Sorry, I was in a bit of a battle. I thought you had 24 last game.
I don't know, 21 I had.
Oh. No. No. Push back.
So, confirm your first last name.
Corner? You can touch that.
It's a short corner.
So,
oh, let's go. Go, Red. Come on, Red. Put it in. Oh!
While we're speaking to him, if that's okay with you, I'm going to read you and him your rights. Okay, before we go any further, just so you're aware of them, okay? Sure.
Save from the keeper.
I go. Have you ever been read your rights before, Robert?
Let's go. Come on, mate. Finish it. Finish it. Come on!
Yeah. Somebody will speak with us. Yes. So.
Middle. Middle.
Middle. Bring the best way to say this to you guys.
Oh, fuck's sake, man! Just get in front of him. 2 of yous on him. Fuck, man. It's not fucking hard, bro.
One being the theft of, I'm sorry, a burglary. We're investigating a robbery. We're investigating murder. Okay.
I'm passing it to you for me now. What's the fucking point, dickheads? Pass it to me the whole fucking game. Now you pass it to me? Come on! It's not over. It's not over.
So the thefts and the robbery and the thefts, like no robbery,
Here we go, 6 seconds. We got it! 4 seconds! We got the shit! We got the shit! Yeah!
The thing is, you know, and when I talked to Rob before, it was, it's been so long.
Oh, yeah!
It was related to a violent crime, not one that you committed. Hold on. It's not one that you committed, but you were with the person.
Yeah.
Within a couple of hours of that happening, and that falls back
What
to
a win.
people that you associate with. And we had a long
Whew.
conversation about that. And I just mentioned
Best
to you
on
the
9.3.
path that you're on. And that tattoo on your hand associated you with those people, okay?
Fucking amazing, man.
That's why we're talking to you first, because there's other people involved, and I still think you have that on your hand, but I don't think that's what's in here, man.
Yeah.
Okay?
Just let them talk, because we're going to clear this up.
Yeah.
This
is the time to be honest, and I know we had a long conversation about throwing your friends under the bus and being a snitch and all that, but this is a big deal, man.
Now would be the time to.
Ain't no such thing as snitching when your ass is on the line. Like, so if you know something, I'm not saying you do, but if you know something, we're going to be honest. Do you understand? Like, fuck all the, I ain't snitching on my homeboy or none of that. Because they talking about murders.
I don't know what you're talking about, no murder.
So if
I don't
you
know
know
nothing about
something,
no murder.
like, now I do know the stuff that happened in our neighborhood that was in the news. Shit, he was with his POs that day. So when I read that, I said, oh, thank God. You know what I'm saying?
What time was he with his PO?
You talking about the Wednesday?
Thursday.
He was with his PO on Wednesday.
Okay.
So Wednesday, she picked him up from school at 12 o'clock. He had court.
From Wednesday.
He went and took his drug test, and then she brought him home around 5, and his curfew was 6:30, and he was home all evening.
Okay, so let's talk about Thursday. Did you go to school on Thursday?
I'll leave before.
It would have been March 30th.
I didn't go to school Thursday, but I was home early.
Tell me about Thursday in particular. What did you do on Thursday all day?
I mean, I was home all day. Like, I was home all day.
Okay, who were you with? Did anybody come over? Did we hang out with anybody? Did you go anywhere with anybody?
I didn't go no. I came over at 1 o'clock.
Okay, who's?
I don't know. That's what we call him.
Can you describe him for me?
He's light skin.
Light skin. How old is he?
I don't know. He's like our age, my age.
So 16, 17?
Yeah.
Okay. Has he got any tattoos or anything that you know him by?
No, none that I know of.
Okay. So what time did you come by?
It was like 1 o'clock.
In the afternoon?
Yeah, it was like early.
Okay. What'd you guys do then?
Here we go, 6 seconds. Just chilling.
We got it.
Just chilling.
Okay. Was anybody with at the time? How did he get to your house? Things like that?
Sosa drove to my house. It was him, Landon, Layla, and there was another girl with him. I don't know her name.
What'd she look like?
She was white.
White girl?
Yeah.
How old?
I don't know. I don't even know that girl. The only
What
person I
a
know about
week.
I don't know him like
So
that.
you knew Landon, Layla, and another white girl. Describe her to me.
What are
She
we?
had box braids. She was kind of fat a little bit.
Box braids, you call them?
Yeah, and she was kind of fat a little bit. That's all I know.
Okay. Like the ones you, the implant ones that kind of plug in your hair?
What color was
Yeah, they just take a section of hair and they braid it, and so it's like multiple braids, all individual. They kind of look like my dreads, but they're brown.
And then another brown, but a different brown.
Okay.
They came over.
How'd they get there?
Pete Double.
He called
Just
me
looking at some of the
randomly,
clips. You get any clips from last night? Let's see.
If I'm being honest, he came over because he was trying to sell me some weed. Yeah, he came over.
Okay.
Sell me some weed.
Let's have a look.
Okay. How did he get there? How did Landon, Layla, and the white girl with braids get there?
I just told you, they drove.
I know what they drive. I'm asking, like, what kind of car do they drive?
I don't know, like, I wasn't with them, like, I just bought them.
So they just showed up at the house?
No, they didn't, like, down the street.
Almost fine as if they bossed him over. Nice.
Where really the only true...
What we rocks up the 47. Wow. That's hilarious.
Shush. Oh. Fair enough, mate.
What you doing, Soxy?
I'm looking at some clips. Bosley has a message. Right. About Fortnite, bit of Fortnite. Oh, sniped him. And then So many clips. Alright, I need one more goal. A few more points. Oh, potty. Oh, when you played Valhalla the other night, I was like, I want to play Valhalla. But then I didn't get on it. Foot birthday. Briscoe's been anything? Oh. Where's she go? What are you doing, brother?
Playing hockey.
Ah. Hockey. Hockey time.
I've been playing hockey now for 1.5 hours.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Six months. 6
Yeah,
months.
buddy.
6 months.
Ooh, almost. Give it here. Give it here. Thank you. Yeah, there's a hat trick. Yeah.
What's that?
Didn't I have a workbox? Oh, no, I don't. Do I? I have to go and check. This is source.
Hey, come here. Come here. Come here, come on. Up. What's wrong? Come on, mate.
What the dog doing?
What are you doing? You're a good guard dog. You're a really good guard dog, ain't you? Why are you such a good guard dog? You should change your name to Godly instead of Whistling. You want to do that? Change your name to Godly instead of Whistling? He's like, that is the fucking worst idea I've heard in my life. I'm not changing my name. Alright, game on. Sit down, down, get to bed, up to bed, up to bed. Oh my god, he's missed it. He's bloody missed it. Oh, that's me! I thought it was red! I thought it was red and I just ran into the open goal and didn't kick it because I thought it was red. Oh shit. Flipped it. Oh my god. Sorry. Oh, look at the good keeper.
And they play it short. From the defense. They've read that play while they're breaking its speed. And it's a goal! A goal! What a them to resume play. A good chance here. It hits it. Oh, and it's in. Goal! Only one single goal separated them. They're certainly going to be looking for the equalizer now. That attack ended neatly. Beautiful ball to split the defense. They still have it here.
Oh!
It's cut out by the keeper.
Bang! Come on!
Just when the keeper hit
Trip score. Let's go.
Second time around, impossible to save it. Ball in the attacking third.
Ah!
Here I am, rock you like a hurricane. You want a coach? You're not my coach. Soxygamer, my coach.
Pass the ball, Red. Get off. Get him off.
Anticipation in the stands. You know it's coming, right? And the hell's coming with them. They want to tie it up. Possession changing hands. It's a great place to get possession. That was just a piece
The glass is still wobbling after that tackle.
Came up short, just not able to
Kick
put
it.
down the right pass.
Ah.
Oh well, they have a corner and they really need something like this. They're still down by one.
Bro, you need to pass the ball, Red. You're not good, mate.
I'm working on it, sorry.
Got lucky twice, and now he's just running into him and giving the ball away.
Oh, and this looks dangerous. That's a great stop by the keeper. Braced the brick wall all alone in the back. Halfway through this match, I think we can all agree it's been an exciting one, right?
You need to pass the ball. You need to pass the ball. We're gonna lose the game because you're not passing the ball.
What an elegant way to defend a golden opportunity. Oh my, what's the keeper doing there?
Come on.
But the storyline is all about the keeper here. A dreadful mistake, and they made him pay.
All the way to there. Come on.
To get possession. And look at that, we might be seeing a counter.
Oh.
Hit the target.
How did you miss, man?
And the keeper's happy to get the ball rolling again.
Oh, shit.
That's a beautiful looking play. It has credit to the goal scorer. Well, you gotta think about it. The keeper has a great deal of responsibility. And the whistle's gone for offside.
All the way. Yes.
They're trailing by one. Can they sense it? Can they level it up? Will they have enough time? Oh, what a match. Certainly not minding making it physical.
No, you need to pass it, Red.
That's a good looking move. And I think they should have done better than that. Well, you could always
Ah, three of them in front of him. He tries to run through them all.
And the corner's played in. Let's boot it out. They've missed the goal completely. That's a poor looking shot. And the keeper's happy to get the ball rolling again.
It's a ball.
They're in a good position.
Oh!
That's a nice looking block.
You can pass the ball, mate.
The defender has won that. Oh, they got a great chance against the keeper. Chance still on. Could be a chance. Goal!
come on. Woo! Football. No.
Reinvented defenders. They did a great job. That's a great move to find the space in behind. And that's a great block.
Oh.
They made it as easy as there's a chance.
No. Why do we both not get him?
Free kick played short.
No, just fucking keep the ball, man.
Golden opportunity. Oh, they got a great chance against the keeper. And he goes in goal.
What is the purpose of bringing the keeper out then?
Where was the keeper in that play?
Oh, that didn't count as a goal.
Oh!
The opponent player in his own goal.
That's a horrible pass from the keeper. Heavy challenge, but advantage played for now. And that's the final whistle. Just look at those players. They're exhausted. They gave it all.
I thought we had that.
Street, but obviously he drove. Like I asked him, like I was like, "You walk here?" He was like, "Nah, I drove." I was walking down the street.
9.9, man.
Then they walked down the street. They came to the door, did sold me, and then they just left. Like I wasn't really with them. I mean, they stayed for like 30 minutes. Then they left.
So how did he know to come over? Does he call him?
No, he called me. He called me. He called me and was like, "What you doing?" I was like, "Nothing." He was like, "You need some gas or something?" I'm like, "Yeah, bring me a dub."
When a dub, you're referring to like weed? $20 weed, okay. And they hung out for 30 minutes.
Got it.
Tell me what happened after that.
And they left.
Did you see him any more that night? Did they come over?
No, like they left.
Alright, we've got to get.
We gotta be honest. I want you to tell the truth because we're asking questions we already know the answer to, and if we're starting off right there with lies,
Sosa came over.
13,000
He came
more.
over earlier.
A few games.
He did not come over to my house later on
They
that
didn't say
day.
he came over to the house per se, but you saw him again that night.
I didn't see him again that night. I saw Sosa one time
He has
that
a
day.
6:30 curfew.
I have a curfew. I seen him one time that day.
I get off at 7, but my husband gets home about 5 o'clock.
Okay.
And my other son gets home at like 4:30.
Right. Now, do you have it like where you see he's in the room all night, or does he kind of come and go?
No, he don't come and go because we have rules and regulations in our house. So he has a 6:30 curfew, and once he's in, he comes in, you take a shower, do your chore, take the dog
Birthday.
out, which it wasn't him, it was the other
Austria.
one of my youngest ones turned to
Look
take
at
the
the
dog
Austria.
out. And then I cut them off the internet by 9:30.
How long has he been on that curfew for 6:30?
Since December 21st.
Did you go anywhere after 6:30, Rob?
Oh, why do y'all keep asking that?
I just
We
want
keep
to make
asking
sure.
because we've been working on our investigations
What
for
do
several
y'all
days.
think happened, bro? I'm telling you,
You understand?
in the
You
house
understand,
that
Rob?
night. Like I only seen Sosa one time that day.
We've asked you to be honest. Your mom's told you directly.
And I'm being honest. So what do you?
21 times.
Listen for a second. Listen to
Huh?
what I'm saying. Okay, we've been
I did
working
21
on our
tackles.
investigations for several days.
One timers, what's that?
And we have to ask
No,
questions,
no.
not to trick you,
This
but
game
we
as
ask
well.
you questions that we already know the answers to. And we do
21.
that because that's how we gauge your honesty when we start asking questions that we're still trying to, put the pieces of the puzzle together. And if you lie about stuff we already know, then your credibility's shot. And then, and I'll go back to saying that you're the first person that we're talking to about this. And there's a reason for that. Okay, because I've talked to you before. I felt you were honest mostly with me. There was some stuff you kept out, but again, I told you I understand why you did it at the time. But this is serious, man.
He's normally honest. Even when he commits a crime, he'd normally be like, I did this.
Okay, so
I did this. But
tell me about, we mentioned the...
Welcome to the Mickey El Submarino.
Oh, mom said that he had sticky fingers.
Why did you steal that?
Okay, tell me about that.
stole the John Deere, right? The dog, I didn't even steal that.
And they found a bit of space to the
Start.
I did not steal it. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I was looking, but I did not steal it. I didn't even hop in it. Next door, went back home because it was all in the wild. It was not far. And walked right back home. Like, not hop in it, not go with them. Because that's not what I went out there to do. That's not what I went out there to do. He seen the thing, steal my keys, and hopped in and drove off. I didn't steal the side-by-side either.
Oh, whatever, man. Bullshit.
I know you're being honest, but we know you're being honest because we saw you on video, okay? For that, okay? So thank you for being honest. That's the first honest thing you told us today. So let's keep down that trail of honesty about everything we're talking about, okay? You understand what I'm saying?
Look at
I know you were with more than once on Thursday. Okay?
Oh, he's kicked the keeper and still the ball.
So he used gas, stayed for 30 minutes, he left. Came back to our I did not go outside with him.
Yeah.
I did not go outside.
His name's G-Spot. G-H-E-E spot. G-Spot. Oh my god. Pass it, mate. Yeah, see? Oh. See? Eh?
He took it to Waha. He took it in specifically where? Yeah, it was like
You need to be honest.
Kick it. Just kick it. First touch, mate.
He don't live there no more. Who lives there? Nobody. So then the house. 2 or 3 years he was there at the house.
Yellow just need to kick it off the first touch.
Just abandoned house. When you parked it, when you took the side by side back to Waha, there wasn't nobody out there.
Chip it, mate. Oh my god.
Oh, he wasn't at that house. He don't live at that house. He lived in Waha, but he don't live at that house. He wasn't at that house. Bring him back to the. He was there when the side by side was. He was there when the side by side was stolen. He was not there. He was not. When they drove that, 3-5 was not at that house that y'all asking me about. Like, when y'all said who else was at that house, 3-5 was not at that house. To that house. So is there any reason that you would be in a picture with 3-5?
For fuck's sake, man.
The side by side was stolen? Yeah. At that house? It wasn't that house. It was not that house. It was a totally different house.
I just slip tackled 3 people.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. No, y'all asked where was the side by side? The side by side was not at 3-5's house. No. The side by side was at you misunderstood us. He parked it at an abandoned house and then you guys went to 3-5's house. Yeah, who's up 3-5's house? Where's 3-5's house? So you happen to know the address? Is it close to yours? Is it close around? And how do you pronounce your address?
Fuck's sake.
Is it near Malacca? Is it near there? Okay.
Just make the simple pass. What the fuck was that shit?
What's his name? I swear to God. This is Chris. I don't know. What does he look like? Okay. Call him T5. What does he look like? I don't know. Me a little bit. How old is he?
Keep squad.
Is it that little light skinned boy that sits outside my backyard and he has the older brother? Who's the older brother? Is that the that's on black?
I don't know. So
raise 2 kids on a nightly basis that sits outside my house. A light skinned little boy that looks like he's about 14, 15 years old. Don't really say much. Real young, like a baby. Like old, he hasn't realized. And then I see his brother. He's always with his brother, which is, I don't know his name. Cause I tell them don't give me a nickname. They always say K Black, and I'm grown as fuck. Don't give me no nicknames. Like I'm not calling no kid no K Black, and I'm a whole adult. Like I'm not doing that.
I don't know their real name. I just know K Black and 35. But that's what they told me they did. So that's why I didn't know. Okay.
Oh.
So 3-5. That's what I'm
Ah.
3-5 lives over there.
Oh.
Is 3-5?
Yeah.
When was the last time you were at 3-5?
Yeah. G-Spot scores.
Let me ask you this. You have a curfew at 6:30 p.m. It's December 21st, but this night, the side-by-side was stolen at almost midnight.
G-Spot offside.
I was outside. The only night that you ever broke your curfew was that one night? No, it's not the only night I ever broke my curfew, but I didn't break it on Thursday. You said break it on Thursday. I had a curfew, so there was no...
Oh, push.
I didn't break it on Thursday. I was in my bed, sleeping. At 6:30, I came in.
Hey! I didn't touch him.
Laid down and went to sleep. Thursday. That's the day before I got locked up, right?
Yeah.
Thursday. Now, the side-by-side.
Oh.
Side-by-side.
Oh.
I was out. But I didn't. Okay, let's fast forward to Thursday.
Give it.
1 o'clock that day. That's it. If you have any
Nice.
after 1 o'clock.
Nice.
When I say communication, I mean social media, Snapchat, cell phones, text message, calls. Because I mean, I'm not on the phone. Like a phone call? Yeah, but what time? You text me, but I ain't text you back.
Come on. G-Spot scores again.
I'm trying to help you here. Remember I mentioned that I saw pictures of you guys that night. So you seen pictures, but you ain't seen me do it. I'm just saying. That's all I did was take some pictures with them boys.
Ah!
The reason I said that is because if we have that...
Shit pass, mate.
So again, we're asking questions to gauge how honest you're going to be.
If you know something, if you know who did it, I don't know who killed nobody. Like, who is dead? I don't even know who's dead. They talk about a murder. And then now they ask about the side-by-side. I told them what I knew about the side-by-side. They switching from the side-by-side to side-by-side to Thursday. They didn't even tell me what happened on Thursday. Okay. Like, I don't know. Rob, we know you were out of the house after 6:30. Okay? We know you were around 7 o'clock p.m.
Oh, man, we got a huge win. We only got 2,000.
Don't be so defensive with us, man. We want you to be honest with you. Now is the time to tell us. I got you. Now at the same abandoned house that he parked the side by side with at like 7 something. I'm pretty sure that's what time it was. I was at the same house that he parked the side by side with at like 7 something. He said, "All right, bro, I'm finna slide." Right. It's like, all right. Went back home and went to sleep. Who else was with you guys? Was at that house? When you were with who was with y'all? We was at that house. Before I went back home, it was me,